one more for this crowd hailing from Paris, France. We all saw what happened yesterday at the LCQ, did we? Did we see the LCQ yesterday? Help me bring him out here. Akanu! 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 Akanu!
You know, I see what you're doing. That's a term that we like to call cheap heat. You call out the players and all that. Did you see LCQ? He asked if you've seen the LCQ. I asked, did you just see Capcom Cup? Let's bring out the Capcom Cup reigning and defending champion, fighting out of Japan. Make some noise for Kakeru!
And now, from yesterday as well, winning our play-in qualifier, please make some noise for Japan's own Higuchi!
Ladies and gentlemen, our final player entrance is very special for the fact that this is the first ever Red Bull Kumite champion, fighting game god. Put your hands together for Japan's Bonji! Players, turn around. Let's begin.
Bonjour, and welcome to beautiful sunny Paris for the Red Bull Kumite. But that is where the sunshine ends. Red Bull Kumite is a dark and desolate path. One loss and your tournament life is over. A true tournament of death. The format of all matches is the same. 1-on-1, first to 5. You win, you go on. You lose, and you're eliminated from the tournament. No losers bracket. This tournament is so single that they only hire single hosts that drink single origin beans in this single shot of latte from this Paris cafe. Red Bull Kumite and the immutable law of tokens. Before the tournament, each player receives one, representing their soul. During the match, a token must be offered, and in defeat, the token must be sacrificed in a solemn ceremony. This is where the vanquished warriors must bow to their destiny, and we, the fans, must mourn the fallen.
Big Bird, please hand over your fighter card.
Oh wait, you know what? Here, take this home and give it to the better bird.
No, you can keep it.
Give it to the better bird when you get home.
The lottery of fate. For the draw, a total of 16 players are divided into 2 teams, 8 legends and 8 underdogs. 8 of the player tokens from Team Legends is placed in one closed jar, and the other tokens of Team Underdogs is placed in another. For the first round of Red Bull Kumite, we'll have 8 matches, 1 from Team Legends and 1 from Team Underdogs, picking a player token randomly from each jar. Those 2 players on opposing teams will have to fight immediately. No time to go on YouTube to check out those CFN replays, phone a coach, or study frame data. That's how vicious it is. So, do you got it? Let's get right into it.
Red Bull Kumite, Paris, 10-year anniversary. The Street Fighter VI most prestigious tournament returns. This time, 8 underdogs have decided to take over Red Bull Kumite by challenging 8 fighting game legends.
Think your rookies can cut it?
Your champions are outdated.
It's dark. The Beast, Zangu, Molan, Gachiku, London, Walker, Mina RD, kills you.
Dale para allá con Viva y recibe hasta 3 meses de internet gratis y equipos al mejor precio. Activa un plan prepago y llévate el Samsung Galaxy A06 con 128 GB desde 8,695 pesos. Infinix Smart 9 desde 5,995 pesos. ZTE Blade A35 Core desde 3,795 pesos. Samsung Galaxy A16 desde 10,895 pesos y muchos equipos más con increíbles descuentos. Porque disfrutar hasta 90 días de internet gratis siempre será la mejor opción. ¡Viva! ¡Estamos de tu lado!
Problem X. Beyond Xiao Hao. Play-in champion. Kakeru. Last chance qualifier champion. Okay, Joe. So we officially have all of our players ready. Of course, we have the superior team to my right-hand side, my Team Legends. But since you're so confident in you and your underdogs, how about you let us know what player you're sending first?
Wait a minute, Team Legend. You are the legends. Why don't you pick the first players?
Okay, listen. If we're not going to be able to decide who's going to send it first, I think we handle this the old-fashioned way with honor. Rock, paper, scissors. Come on. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. God damn it! I'm used to you guys cheating. I understand.
No cheating.
That must be what's going on right now.
No cheating involved. You know what? I got an idea. Let's call a third party in to help us decide who's gonna fight first.
You know what? I think I have the perfect person, Joe.
By all means, Mr. Television.
Okay, excuse me, Minna RD. Hold on.
Oui, oui. You called the Café de Neutral? Monsieurs, lay your swords down. Let us do this in a fair manner. The main match has 16 players in total. 8 of the players and their player tokens will be here for Team Legends. The other 8 player tokens will be placed in this fountain for Team Underdogs. We will draw randomly, 1 from each side, guaranteeing that the first 8 matches will be opposing teams. We're going to repeat that for 8 times. And the 2 players must fight immediately. No time for that chitter chatter, that ratatouille, that coffee. They have to fight in immediate combat. Do we understand the rules, gentlemen?
Battle King, fine by me.
This works for me. Ladies and gentlemen, do you want a random draw for every match? If the people want it, then the Battle King will allow it. Let's get to it.
Let's go with our first draw. Here, Team Legends, without looking.
Of course, Team Legends is first again. Whatever. I'm keeping count.
Legacy. I'm keeping count. You earn that. That's like foul calls in the league. You earn that. Okay, what are we doing?
Battle King, I have picked one of the tokens.
We have our first player. Oh my goodness, you cannot make it up. Hold on. Minna RD. Yeah. It's about that time.
All right, no problem. Z, if you wouldn't mind doing the honors for Team Underdog. All right. I like this. Can I please get Niampi? Yeah. All right, Rob. I'm ready if you guys are ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, are we ready for Minna RD versus Niampi? Minna, please enter the cage.
Niampi, please enter as well.
The first match.
Whoa, listen. I don't know, I think we got one for Team Underdog. Right, crowd? We got one for Team Underdog out here, right?
You sounded You know, I'm not gonna lie. I hate to admit it, but I was excited to see Niampi perform here. But she is face-to-face with the Bull. And she has the worst team leader possible standing next to me right now. That does not help her chances.
All right, we'll find out, big man. Let's see what happens.
It's about that time, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's see what happens.
It is time for Minna RD versus Niampi. Let's send things over to our commentators.
Oh, yes, let's go. Welcome back
to the 10th anniversary of Red Bull Kumite, and we return to the spiritual home where it all began. We are here in Paris, and it is my pleasure to be joined by two real legends, not the despicable Battle Kings legends.
Wow, you picking sides? Oh,
two real legends. The man to my left was here from the very start.
Just give me the mic. Man, it's good to be back.
F-word, welcome. And we have a man who has been part of Kumite as both a competitor in the cage and a talent on this desk calling the action. The legend, one of the GOATs of the FGC, Justin Wong.
Oh, man, thank you for having me. But yeah, I got to talk about, I'm so honored to be the legendary duo right here, F-word and Logan. Come on now. You guys
it's
already
a rare
know what's
occurrence
good.
these
It's
days.
rare,
Very
but you're
nice,
here.
very nice. Good to be back.
And
mate.
what
Good
a
to be
pleasure
back.
it is to
What
be
a lovely
back here.
addition to the duo. It's a trio now, Justin.
It is a trio, and
Trio
I
like never
agree
seen.
with Logan. Battle King no more in the EMP. Let's cook for Team Underdog.
You know, they said
Sir.
that they wanted to open up with Yipes, and when I saw that despicable sellout, walking out,
Traitor.
shilling for the Battle King, I said, no, I don't want to be on the same desk with that man. I can't look my brother Yipes in the eyes anymore.
Every man has a price, Logan. But come on.
Justin, thank you so much for joining us on the side
course.
of righteous. Now, F-word, you wouldn't sell out, would you?
Come on. You see where I am, mate. Well, how much are we talking there? I mean, obviously I wouldn't, but just out of curiosity. Have you heard something? Is there like an opportunity?
I mean, you're kind of dressed like, you spend some cash a little bit.
You're kind of looking like you got that.
Yeah.
No.
You kinda got that.
Where'd you go shopping?
He's kind of looking like we've got the Battle King at home.
Bro,
No,
for
we-
real.
type
Which
vibe.
guys say that
You got the beret. I can't see your eyes.
Guys.
Come on, let me see your eyes.
I'm old school, yeah? I learned fighting games. I didn't even have a console at home, yeah? I learned in the arcade.
So you're saying you got everything now?
No, I mean, I'm just saying, I
You
represent.
say you don't want to go back to those.
I'm
days.
with L.I. Joe, man. Come on, guys. I'm with you guys. I'm
keeping
old school,
my
baby.
eye on you.
Need to. Esports is
And
washing
you know
it
I
out.
can look at you and the cage at the same time.
Grassroots, baby. Grassroots.
I'm so excited for this match.
We'll see how that
So
progresses.
excited.
Let's get
What
talking
an
about this
opening
match.
pairing
So excited
this
for this
is, though.
match.
The reigning.
When did Mena not play first
champ.
last time in New York? Now, you brought up a great point. By the way, Logan predicted it was going to be Yampi. Genius. What a pick. Now, Nyampi, who was Mena's most difficult match? You just said a minute ago at the last Red Bull Kumite, he battered everyone apart from one guy. Who was it?
It was the Aki that was there.
It was.
It was Broski
It
gave
was
him the
Broski.
closest run. And I have to say, Nyampi has been cooking backstage
On
in the Players'
fire.
Lounge. She put in work at that exhibition as well, the team exhibition yesterday.
Yep, she took out some heads.
Is very much an unknown factor here for a lot of these players. She hasn't been very prominent on the international scene, but that's what Red Bull Kumite is all about, picking these player specialists and bringing them out, giving the opportunity to shock the world. And what a shock it would be, dethroning the reigning Kumite champion, the only two-time Capcom Cup. Justin, one of the modern choices as perhaps the greatest of all time, Mena RD. That would be a
Facts.
huge shock, wouldn't it?
It would be a huge shock, and it's very possible because you got to think about it. When Mena was on the dominant run of Street Fighter 6, this was season 1.
Yep.
This is season 2 now, and the performance hasn't been truly up there just because he's in the character crisis.
Yep,
Obviously nerfs and buffs and stuff, but he went through what? Zangief, he went through Luke, Blanca, and now he's
Got
playing
Bison.
Bison,
Yeah, he's
right?
Bison.
So I'm curious to see what is the character pick against Aki. Which one of the
I think it'll
characters?
be Bison, right?
You think so?
I remember him saying he doesn't mind Bison. I don't know. But I
But
think
you
I
got
heard
to think
him-
about
I was
this. No reversal. You have to commit to the level
And that's one hell of a pressurizing
Right.
character, right? I mean, we saw yesterday with Didimokov. She doesn't play quite as aggressively, but when Aki gets going, she gets going, you got to hold it. But the biggest challenge here for me, outside of the character pick, outside of, everything else you just mentioned, honestly, it's going to be those nerves. It's going to be that composure.
You're right. You
Mena
were saying about
RD
that.
has worked incredibly well at controlling himself when he's in these big stage environments, to the point now where he just feels like he's at home in his living room. He performs immaculately, and if he doesn't perform, it has nothing to do with his nervous state. Nyampi has not been exposed to this kind of environment often. We saw yesterday that she can handle it. She can perform impeccably well when in this environment, but we did have moments of jitters, shaky hands, some nerves were there. Can she get over it? What's working in her favor here, though, is first to 5, Justin and Logan.
Yes.
That gives you time, that gives you comfort, that you can get into the zone and try and build some momentum against a legend like Mena RD.
Facts. And you also have to think about think about the intense moment yesterday in the team exhibition against Blas. She was about to die, and she had to literally optimize the full combo from an interesting conversion, and she got the full combo, built the level 3, and ended the match, took out Mr. Second Place at Capcom Cup. She can do it because she has the execution.
Let me say, had just beaten Kakeru.
Yes, exactly. It's crazy.
There's no question of the ability of this girl. She is incredibly strong and extremely underrated. No one knows just how good she is. We saw yesterday. If she gets over that, this could be a surprise match. Mena RD will be taking her very seriously. And as you mentioned, we know already when she's in the casual setting, she can beat just about anyone here.
Cooking.
Right? So it's just about her performing on the grand stage. Let's see if she can do it, man.
The good thing about Aki, I would say, as well, too, even though there's possible nerves on the line, you're playing on the grand stage of Red Bull Kumite, I feel like Aki is an amazing character to kind of stay away from the nerves. Because you're going through sequence after sequence after sequence. And, you know, she's not a character that has to think about, I would say, too much compared to, like, let's say you're playing a Shoto or Ryu, think about the neutral, think about the zoning. Once she is in there, once you block a drive rush from her, you have to guess.
Yeah.
And she's going to go through so many different routes, and, you know, she's prepared for it. She has got every punish on deck, so it's really up to Mena to how to just prevent her from playing her game.
Okay, it's going to be the Blanca.
Blanca it is, all right.
Speculating potentially the Bison, but it is going to be the Blanca. Of course, it's first to 5, so he has room to change things up, Justin, if things don't work out in his favor.
Yes, yes, we need the wake up first match. What's the opening gambit, guys?
Tricky match for Aki. Got to be aware of all the options.
Here we go. Red Bull Kumite 2025.
No time
10
wasted
years.
Yes. Oh, the stand
check with that
right
stand
there.
jab.
Yeah, so good. Nice combo. Okay. Blocks that, electricity. The Oki's there, punish, counter, throw. Watch out for the drive gauge.
Yeah, on my terms. I've burned myself out.
Oh,
what a whip punish.
That's one of the big things I was worrying about the M-Bison matchup. The punishes are huge if Aki whiffs anything in neutral. And are showing the same thing is true here with Blanca as well. Beautiful whip punish on
Wonderful
that
space.
whip. And he made it count. He's showing a lot of different looks on defense, though, Nyampi. She's going to be difficult to read.
Yeah.
Tells she wants to get the party started. Can't throw that fireball too, obviously, as well.
Yeah,
and you really have to do that when you have no real reversal outside of your supers. You have to be unpredictable, don't you?
No anti-air. Didn't want to try to challenge it because of the empty jump.
Nice jump out.
Like the throw. Oh,
Straight away, Mena busts out.
I mean, you got to think about it. If you see green while you're a charge character, it's
Nice
so
jump
easy
up
to
in.
react to
Big
that.
punish.
Oh, drops it, though. A little bit nervous, like you said, F-word.
That's all right.
Kumite reset.
Uh-oh, he has to guess.
Oh, no, it's a
no,
back throw,
wrong.
though.
I think it's the wrong back throw. Maybe it was defensive by accident.
Yeah, just mistimed it.
Yeah.
Nice counter hit.
Oh, that's Steph. Let's get it.
Let's go here.
Finish the
Spend
combo.
it.
Like, no!
Okay. These drops are working out. Oh, the crowd goes wild.
That was
Yeah,
a very
yeah.
fortunate round 2.
Yeah.
Couple
Big
drops there.
drops, and you saw her there. F-word, she was stretching her fingers out.
She also has an interesting controller, right? Very
Really
interesting
interesting controller.
I think we saw it on camera. She's got a leverless, but the buttons are all over the place.
Placements are kind of weird, looking like a beta controller, but you know what? Uh-oh, lightning
there we
speed's
go.
activated. Do we know how to get out of this situation?
The parry.
Gonna burn her out. That's
Yeah.
a great play there. Mena RD. Big danger here. From the Nyampi, she heads towards the corner.
I think it's okay right now. She can react to level 1 or level 3.
Oh, the delay.
She's got to take it. Yeah, taking the throw. Japan knows that rule.
Yeah, Nyampi, oh my God, Nyampi, I was just going to say, she had 50% life left. There was no need.
Guess for game.
And he's got another activation if he
it's
wants
game.
it. He's not
It's
going to
game.
need it.
Gee. Mena RD getting that Blanca party started.
Yes. She had 50% life. She could have definitely afforded to take another throw there. But
That's the
not
dangerous
doing
part.
so, she got shimmied, and she gave Mena the meter for another mix-up afterwards, should he need it as well.
I know. She was so close and also getting back her drive gauge to get the play again, right? And she was low to level 3, but hey,
She was.
You know, maybe the nerves, you know, eventually
She just twitched and hit that throw tech.
Okay, but look again, the drive gauge is empty. It's always about it. And gets hit by the overhead. Nice
Press
combo.
something. I don't know if she tried to check or tech, but it was counter hit, and it's going to be another round. And now Mena, the momentum is starting to build. That was a quick round.
Yeah, you know, I was talking about Mena. I was talking to Mena, right? And he was talking about how lately he's been playing a little bit stiff. He wants to let loose, get the beast in him. You know, that's why maybe he started out with Blanca, because this is a character he can show off so hard.
What a whiff punish. That was fortunate timing, yeah.
All right, we're gonna attack that drive gauge. Keep it up, keep it healthy. Nice, I like that setup. Force the burnout
out again. Every round getting burnt out. Fake. Oh, look what a play. In the corner now.
Yep, back medium, the +2.
No, she wasn't ready.
You know, the thing is, I understand that drive impact because Menace has so much health. It's like, if you level 1, he's like, so what?
Yeah,
you know?
exactly.
So what?
And there's still so much recovery gauge for the burnout bar as well.
Yeah.
Listen, the strategy for Mena here is clearly to overwhelm, to put pressure on, and he's doing a fantastic job. I love the way he's approaching this. As soon as he got momentum, he sped up. He didn't slow down.
Yes.
He sped up.
That's the character,
it's
man.
on Yampi now to slow it down, if she can.
Nice check. I like that. Oh,
wow,
but the
Buttons
challenge
don't wake up.
again. No punish.
That?
Yeah, I think that was probably an input error, but then he just didn't believe it.
BT.
Okay.
Beautiful setups from Yampi. Catching Mena probably holding up back.
Yes. Use the dot.
Mena finally reaching.
And guess what? She teaching.
That was a big round as well. 21 seconds to go.
She needs to get that party started. That momentum is so key in the way these two are playing.
If she gets into the sequence state, you know, she's going to treat everyone like the same play.
Yeah, I think it's very important to knock Mena out of the flow.
Yes, the flow. Okay, and that's why he has the wake up, right? Because he wants to prevent you from getting into the flow. All right, good combo right there.
There we go. She's starting to hit.
Yes, another one.
Starting to land.
Beautiful string.
Yes, for game.
Nice
One
delay
more
for the
guess.
throw.
Is he holding up? Nice. Ooh.
What a play. Yampi getting her momentum going, and you can see you can only guess right so long.
You see the confidence?
Bust down.
The confidence is crazy
I
right
love
now
it.
for her.
That's why I said if this was the first of 2, it would already be over.
Yeah.
I love the fact she's got time here to try and recover.
Nice check again. It's exactly the same as the last round we saw, Justin.
He's kind of missing the grab timing. Maybe he might see that now. He go for a back medium next time, right? Force to counter his situation against the Yampi. Yep, using the stand light kick electricity. I like the Serpent Lash going on right now.
You're spacing it much better as well. Was whipping it earlier. Not doing that hardly ever now.
Yes, look at that, walking down. Let him have the poison, you know what I mean? Take the damage over time.
Oh, here we go.
Get the setup.
Oh, guess is right. First time we've seen that one pay off. Oh, what a new
Oh, guess is right again. It's going well for Mena here.
3 for 3? Oh, she blocks this time.
Ooh.
That's okay. He
so
spent
slippery as
bars.
Mena. Drive rush in your face. It was a parry OS.
Yes, yes. Uh-oh, that's almost death. Almost one more guess. A little delay on both sides.
Yeah,
what are you both
backcast to the corner on the jump in there. Oh, nice. Kept it tight that time. Mena bringing it back.
Yeah, you see, remember how last time she pressed crouching light punch? This time, using the drive rush and pressing heavy kick to counter the low jabs.
Instant frame
That time.
Yes.
Worked out.
Okay. Oh my god. That was such a quick tap parry for Mena.
Oh, the range.
Spending Lightning Beast. Keep control in the situation, taking to the corner. What is Blanca-chan doing this time around?
Ooh,
Back dash?
right. Oh, no.
Oh, he teabagged?
He's teabagging her.
No way.
Man, I take it easy, son. Take it easy, man.
Oh, air to air. Okay, Mena looking strong right here. I like the neutral, slow it down. Gets the throw this time. Guess for game. Okay, look at that. What are you gonna do?
Oh, it's a beautiful whip punish.
Ending level 2, expensive, but you know, we gotta get the party started, get the poison. If she can land the next hit, it will do so much damage.
Oh, what a reaction from Mena.
He was
out.
ready.
Level 1. Oh, this is gonna be hard though. She's
No
burnt
meter.
out with no meter.
Gotta throw fireball.
Stays alive though.
No fireball. There's the fireball. Yeah, you gotta walk
Not
it
using
down.
fireball at all.
Oh my god!
Oh,
It's okay, it's all good. She still got it. Just wait, be patient. Watch out for the slide.
There it is. It's the OD Blanca ball. The fireball's not been a factor in the set. I know Blanca has a fairly easy slide underneath, but to not use it at all has been quite surprising for me, Justin.
It's tough because I really do think Blanca's slide is so good against Aki's fireball just because the recovery is a little bit too slow, you know what I mean? Nice, here we go. Using the Serpent Lash again.
Mena's use of the stand jab has been absolutely perfect.
Yep.
He sticks it in the middle of the strings. Oh, the range on that crouch medium as well. What are you pressing? Momentum on Mena's side now.
What's the crazy part? We've been in 4 games so far. we've barely seen Mena burnt out. It's only on the Ampi side, right? Yeah. So it's like the usage, the meter
and
management.
I feel like Mena's just got like an infinite meter glitch on as well because he's been using the meter.
He's playing training mode. Okay, look at the pressure. No pressure yet, but that's the pressure right there in neutral.
Surprise, surprise.
And I've seen that cinematic punish counter throw so many times.
Yep.
Yampi going for that tap parry, and it's not coming off for her at the moment.
Yeah, like that tap parry you're talking about with the throw.
Face out.
First block. Look at the damage on the starter on that, on Venomous Fang right there. Yeah, keep the poison.
Still her turn.
Plus frame. Yes, put the poison. Put it there. Let him land on it. Yes, like the throw. Watch out, Niampi. Don't get burnt out.
Uh-oh. Here comes Mena. Here comes Mena.
He's pressing buttons.
Oh, it's burnt out. She's burnt out.
Yes, not the tap parry. You already know. Lightning Beast
jump out.
might be a factor.
Oh, she got hit.
Activation. No, wakes up the left one. He went for the throw.
That was for the game.
But Mena, you're right. Forward to do that.
That definitely was for the game. If he got grabbed there, it might have been curtains. Okay, final round. Can we make it? 3-2 is so much better than a 4-1, you know what I mean?
Exactly. It's a massive game, but it's a phenomenal start. Sit around for Mena. Here comes the lightning beast.
What's the setup? Throw first. Activate meaty. I love that. Get out of that situation.
Oh no, press the button at the wrong time. Mena's not slowing down here. Meaty stand medium. Presses on plus up. Plus up. Nice parry.
Again.
Oh, but parry one too many times.
Electricity is a factor, but you force the burnout though. Yeah, minus on the proof fate. I like the jump back, but you're in a situation, how do you land the comeback?
Oh, can't even trade now.
How do you get the poison on you?
And she's gonna get chips as well.
Yes, watch out.
Risky five, well that was very...
See the buffer? She might...
Oh, no, there it is.
She went for the round.
Mena so composed. Just knew he had a huge advantage there. Yep. Didn't need to overextend. Could afford to jump. Could afford to dash forward. Just bided his time.
Oh, man. Okay, 4-1. How is she gonna make the comeback right here?
Oh man,
it's tough, right? It's a tough call.
She's spending bar and it's not getting converted into damage, and it's leaving into situations where she has to guess on defense.
Yes.
At the moment, she's not guessing right.
That's true.
On defense. Now that could all turn around. You know how Street Fighter 6 is built. One day you might make the right reads.
I feel like that right there, just trying to get the perfect parry is so hard against Electricity, but it's needed against the Blanca matchup.
Valdrá la pena hacer la inversión y si no me dan el préstamo, ahorita ese menú nuevo no les gusta a nadie. Y si se me quejan de los precios.
No. Este año hay que darle sin miedo al éxito.
Así es, este año dale con todo, sin miedo al éxito con Expo Fomenta Pymes Banreservas. Aprovecha tasas desde 11.50% en préstamos comerciales, ofertas en comercios aliados, educación financiera, sorteos y mucho más. Este año dale con todo, sin miedo al éxito con Expo Fomenta Pymes Banreservas. Hasta el 2 de mayo, cupo limitado. Conoce más en banreservas.com. Banreservas, el banco de todos los dominicanos.
That was huge. That could have been the game, actually.
Yeah, target combo. That would have been dead. Now Mena's bringing it back.
Okay.
Nice choice. No anti-air though. Perfect parry.
And look at this.
Spend the level 3.
2 correct reads. Oh, what?
She could have killed there.
I think
she could have killed there. Definitely could have killed.
You saw the delay?
Yeah.
I think she did spend a level 3. That's why she just paused. She's like, oh, it didn't come out.
Yeah, a double drive for us would have killed.
It would have. I wanted her to spend a level 3 to burn Mena out before he was recovering. You know, to get that situation.
Do the combo early to get a gauge. Recovers while you're in a combo.
I love that. Oh, Mena's holding up.
That +1 buff, so good.
Check again.
Yeah, Momentum. Is Mena gonna hold up
right now.
Oh,
wow.
Okay.
The whiff frame trap.
Whiff frame. I love that whiff frame trap. Do we spend the level 1?
That's death.
And Nyampi is hooking right now. It is pendulum swinging back and forth.
If she can make it to a 4-3, it's so doable.
The thing is, though, you're playing Mena RD. He's not gonna he's not gonna get shook.
Exactly. He's not gonna rattle or anything like that.
Yes,
but still, it's good for her. We're getting
And
better for a
again,
second.
bro,
Confidence right now is
every perfect parry is coming off now. It's a completely
where you going?
different situation.
Reset the ting.
Yeah, you know Mena's gonna hold up. He has a lot of bar. He has a lot. Oh, we taking
he's
another
there.
throw.
Oh,
That's
my
a
face.
big-
Second
One
throw.
more.
The blanker.
Again, trying to go for it. Yep.
Oh,
that's
stand
it.
this man up.
No! He dropped it, and he's burnt himself out.
Okay, we can do reversal level 1. Uh-oh, light speed factor. No drive reversal on deck for her.
Yeah,
I like
trying to get out, didn't want to get
Oh,
caught
back down, bro. This is gonna hurt big time.
Oh!
Uh-oh.
Yappy's safe. She's out.
But she's
on the run.
Yeah, but it's not. It's still too rough right there.
Oh
Just
my
one more
God,
cast.
that ball's taking an eternity to come back.
It's taking a long time.
There we go.
That was beautiful. The micro walk under the jumping, into the crouch down to get the recovery frame on jumping. That was so perfect.
So good.
And the conversion into the stand medium too.
The best part about that is like, if it hit or blocked, she was drive rushing no matter what to get the frame trap. Okay. Okay, trades on the mediums on both sides.
That turns the poison off. Mena with the life deficit. Gonna have to work his way in. Stops short. Spending a lot of meter now is Mena.
Oh my God, the hops are coming out. A little bit more
Shenanigans now, yeah.
Shenanigans.
Test the reaction.
Block.
Great block.
That overhead hasn't been shown in a while.
Oh, no wake up
tried
from
to
her
teleport.
side.
That's 2 parries that have been punished counter.
What a round from Mena.
That
And
has been really
finally-
the story of the set,
really
hasn't it,
is.
Justin?
We
Do
kept
those
going.
parries come off? If yes, go direct to the corner and win the round.
Yep.
If no, get thrown to death by Mena.
I mean, if you look,
Guys, it's set point Mena.
that was 3 throws right there. He noticed the perfect carry attempt. Level 1.
Rago. Lepine.
Defend it. Okay, but now she has no meat on her side. She has to win this pretty clean now. Go for the fireball.
That means she has to be quite patient on offense though, because she can't afford to be spending this bar and getting burnt out, but it's looking like she is gonna be here.
This is tough.
To the corner we go. Look at that meter slowly dissipating.
Wait, what setup are we going? Mid-screen? No, we're not.
Oh, burnt out again.
And she has got 1 bar at least.
You just DI. If I was Mena, just DI.
Oh my God! She tried to come down with something, I think.
Mena, RD, weathers the storm and takes out Yampy. So Team Legends take first blood here. A valiant effort from Yampy, incredible performance. But the reigning defending Red Bull Kumite champion would not be denied.
That match is so good though, right?
That was sick.
Let's go back to the cage. To the despicable Battle King.
Come on. Congratulations, Mena. Please meet me up here at the front. Come on, score him over here at Boo. Come right here. You come right down here. Ladies and gentlemen, first of all, how was that first match of Red Bull Kumite paired? Mena RD, extremely well played, and you're on to the next round. Please go to the subway, take the walk right here down the road, and we'll see you in the next round. Congratulations, brother. Nyampi, please join me right here. Ladies and gentlemen, this player right here just absolutely blew the roof off this place. This is one of the best Aki players in the world today, a trailblazer, an absolute beast. Please put your hands together for Japan's Nyampi! Elijah, we know what time it is. Please hand over Nyampi's token so that she can put it into the trophy.
Nyampi, thank you for joining Team Underdogs. Is the flight to Japan longer from America or from France? Anybody know? Anyway, it's still a long flight home. I'm sorry, but if you can please put this in the trophy. Arigatou gozaimasu.
Just here. Oh, you can just put it in there. Nyampi, please join Z. Go ahead and take a drink. Now, she played phenomenally, but you, in the end of the day, I'm gonna make sure you feel it. I want you to go ahead. As you can see, we have our bracket right behind us. Team Legends in the burgundy, Team Underdogs in the blue. Please progress Minna RD further in the bracket, L.I. Joe.
Whatever, dude.
Make it snappy. Oh, yes, sir. Oh, yes, sir. That, are you?
Oops. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, sorry.
That's because Minna's name has too much aura for him to even hold. Too much aura. You might have been able to hold that back when you got top 8. It's been a while, Joe.
You're lucky.
It's been a long time.
That don't matter. That don't matter. You're lucky.
Now, that said, that is only our first
only
match.
one. That's only one. We still got plenty more for Team Underdogs. I'm still not worried. Still not worried at all.
Okay, so at this point, do you actually still have confidence, Joe? After seeing what Minna RD did, don't even answer that. We're about to see what's going on with Z and Nyampi over at the bar.
We're here at the interview bar after our first match with Nyampi. It's sad, but we have to do this. Nyampi 選手、大会お疲れ様でした。まさか第一試合は昨年のチャンピオンメナーディ選手でしたが、実際伝説のケージの中で対戦してみてどんな気持ちでした？
メナ選手はすごく私にとって尊敬している選手っていうのもあって、こういった組手の大きな場で戦えたことをすごく嬉しく思いました。すごいもう負けちゃったんですけど、すごいいい思い出にもなったし、すごいいい経験をさせてもらえたなと思いました。
ありがとうございます。So the first draw was Nyampi and she got Minna RD, and going into that cage was unfortunate results in the loss, but she's going to use this experience and walk away with a lot of happy memories. 会場やチャットでも多くな応援がありましたが、ニャンピー選手の応援してくださっている皆様へのメッセージお願いします。
みんな応援ありがとう。
Thank you, everyone. はい、また来年頑張ってください。ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございました。
Let's go back to the caster's desk.
A valiant effort from Nyampi and proof that she deserved to be here, right, guys? 5-3 in the end, and there were a couple of crucial moments that could have gone ever so slightly differently, but I feel like in the end there was definitely a lot of nerves inside that cage. They manifested themselves early on with drops that didn't really cost her.
Yeah.
She was still closing the rounds out, but there was certainly some moments that did.
Yeah, I think it's also because Mena's so experienced, he saw the habits, right? You called it out a lot, Logan. The parries, too many tap parries, and the punish counter throws were just adding up so much on the Nyampi side, right?
On the flip side, the OS tap parry that everyone's rinsing now, she didn't seem, I've seen her check that, but she didn't check it once, you know?
Yeah.
When she had Mena on the pressure, she was doing the OS tap parry dash forward. You've got to be ready for the dash forward because they're dashed out the parry straight away. And she kind of just and she count hit twice when he dashed out, even though you know he's going to dash because he's missed his parry. So nerves will definitely play an effect. But as I said, as the set went on, she grew more and more confident. It was a very competitive set. It felt more dominant than it was. It was 5-3.
I mean, it certainly felt like it was getting away from her when he got to 4-1, but she brought it back. Justin, you were speaking about the meter usage, and it felt almost like Mena had infinite bar, and Yampi was getting burnt out frequently. She wasn't able to use her bar and convert it into damage. Now, we know these level 2 super installs are so good at draining drive gauge away, but she was getting burnt out regardless of that, wasn't she?
It's because of the punish counter. Some of the big punishes, right? She tried to use Serpent Lash in a neutral range, but barely missed. Every time Menace saw that, drive rush right away, standing
so
heavy
much
kick,
recovery on
punish counter, right? And also, when you're talking about Mena not getting burned out, it's because of the Lightning Beast, level 2. It just lasts for so long, and because he can stall with that super, he's getting back his drive gauge because he's moving forward. He's the one attacking, and the MP's the one has to defend. And most of the time, after the Lightning Beast activation, she's in burnout state, and she's forced to use level 1, and so many times we saw she has 0 bar, burnout. She has to try to win neutral.
Literally exactly just happened there, Justin, on our screens. There she's in the corner. She had a level 1 but couldn't get it out in time. And a lot of times, Justin, I think you called it out, it doesn't matter if she uses the level 1.
It doesn't matter.
It's a great time to DI.
Because she's just going straight back.
Yeah, it's a great time to DI, honestly.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, you know, where Aki shines, it's like she has her level 3. You don't really see her use level 2 as much. It's kind of like situational, right? Level 3 is kind of the cash out damage. So if you're like, okay, I'm going to drive impact you when you're in the corner, and if you react to a level 1, sure, that's cool, but guess what? I don't have to worry about just dying when I have like 50% health left, you know what I mean?
We normally associate big damage sequences with Aki. She's one of those characters that can really make you reel back in the chair when she gets you in the right situations. But Nyampi wasn't really able to engineer those. There were a lot of counter hits that she landed on Mena RD, but it was very rarely for big damage, wasn't it?
She had the kill combo at one point, and she still won that round. But yeah, agreed. When you get hit by Aki in a scenario like that, she has all the bars, and she has full CA. You're pretty much dead most of the time. But, you know, she got away with it because I think she had good scrambles. She reacted quite well. The only challenge we had there was, as you mentioned, the parries. You can't block in Street Fighter 6. Because if you block too long, that happens.
Mena RD showing championship form today, able to close it out after a little shake. But he advances into the next round. Let's find out what our next pairing is going to be. We're going to be heading back into the cage as the Battle King and the Bouncer select their next champions.
Ladies and gentlemen, our first match has officially concluded. Team Legends is officially up 1-0. Now go ahead and act surprised, Joe. To be honest, I think this is going to be a clean sweep, and the grassroots FGC is gonna be blown to smithereens right before your eyes. I absolutely love it.
I refuse to believe that. I don't even want to talk to you anymore. I want to talk directly to ZZ. Can you do me a favor? Can you please help us get this next match going? Because I don't want to talk to this guy anymore. Let's make this happen. Let's make this happen.
Let's see this first player on Team Legends.
Team
what are we
Legends.
doing?
What do we got?
Here we go. Here we go.
Covering his eyes with the baguette is crazy. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Ladies and gentlemen, Daigo, the Beast, Umehara.
All right.
Yeah.
Keep the jacket, y'all.
Yo, you take it off, take it off. Yeah. There you go. You ain't giving no free promo, Daigo. You the beast. They ain't give you the bag for that. There you go.
All right, Z. All right, Z, I need you to do me a favor. Need you to do me a favor.
Oh my gosh. What is this?
Crowd, y'all ready for this? Can I please get straight out of J Street in the trenches, no other product?
Oh!
Let's go!
Yeah!
Hey!
Nah, crowd, you gotta do better than that. No, you gotta do better than that. No other prodigy versus Daigo the Beast Umehara. Let me hear it!
I think there might be a little bit of bias here. I want to check though, but be honest.
Be honest.
Make some noise if you have Noah the Prodigy. Make some noise if you have Daigo the Beast Umehara. Brought it out already.
All right.
Daigo.
Now Noah's ready.
Daigo, please enter the ring. Please enter that. Please enter that cage. The Beast. The Beast, the one and only. Oh, yeah. You scared? Hold on.
He ain't scared.
Let's talk to him.
He
Noah,
ain't scared.
Noah, you going up against Daigo the Beast Umehara, the GOAT. What's going on? Are you scared?
I'm ready.
Good, I like that. He's ready. Nice and quick. Noah the Prodigy, please enter the ring. Nice and easy, nice and quick. I'm ready.
That boy shaking in them tube socks.
Nice and easy. I'm ready. Ooh.
They ain't got no Daigos on J Street.
They don't have no Daigos.
They might got a
on.
Daquan.
I'll give you that.
They might got a Daquan and Darius. They ain't got a Daigo on no goddamn J Street.
That's all right.
I can tell you that.
That's all right. We're good though. We're good.
That
We're good.
said, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our second match. Daigo versus Noah the Prodigy. Let's send things over to our commentators.
Let's go.
There you have it, guys. Daigo versus Noah the Prodigy. What a match we have coming up. But I'm very surprised, Logan, Justin, when Rob gave Noah the chance to say something, it wasn't quite Noah-like, was it?
All right, listen.
Talk to me.
He talked about it recently before we came to Red Bull Kumite,
Okay.
how he wants to grow up to be like Daigo, and everyone at his school
damn.
laughed at him. So that means
Oh,
Daigo
damn.
is his hero. And the craziest part is, me and Noah were playing sets the other day, and I was doing pretty good against him. We were going back and forth, and I was like, "What's wrong? No, you're not playing yourself." He said, "You know, you're a legend, so I'm kind of nervous." So I'm actually worried. Because
that was in a casual
Because the
thing.
thing, yes, exactly. And Noah had a chance to talk on the mic, and you know how he loves the mic.
Yes.
To say whatever he wants. And he just says, "I'm ready," but in a very kind of like scared voice.
Agreed. It
wasn't loud.
uncharacteristic.
Let me ask you this, Justin. After he stopped talking and he locked in against you, how did those games go?
He won. He won.
He's locked in.
Is he? Let's see.
He's locked in.
Let's see.
Let me
man.
bring up something
I hope
else
you're
as
right,
well,
though,
because
look.
we're here in Paris, and F1, we've been here in Paris for Kumite a number of times,
Yeah.
and I remember sitting in this hall for the LCQ and watching a Japanese player go up against a French player, and this Paris crowd made more noise for the Japanese player than it did for their own compatriot.
Do you understand? It happened to me, bro, in America.
Wow.
He did it to me, and he got the crowd on his side against me. He's my worst enemy.
Who was the Japanese
But
player?
Justin, back
You
in
know
those
how
days,
I'm talking about him?
Daigo, though.
back
Come
in
on.
those days, no one liked you, Justin.
I'm just saying, he did it
you were
to
the
me.
heel. You were too successful.
Look, and while you were talking, Noah looked at me. He's like, "Yo." So
Okay, what do
He's
you think?
locked in.
He looked at me just.
He
like-
said,
he knew where I was.
Justin,
Is that a locked in look?
Justin,
Is that a locked in look?
he said, Justin, watch what I'm about to do.
I hope so.
Are you watching, Uncle?
I'm
Look what I'm
watching.
about to do.
Because we have to talk about this, right? Noah, he knows how to play Street Fighter 6. He knows how to use all the mechanics in the most craziest
Yeah.
ways.
Yes.
But Daigo is one of the believers of neutral. He will play the neutral. He
Oh,
doesn't
he's
wanna
gonna
brawl
find out
with Street Fighter
today.
6.
You think you can play neutral and solid and patient against Noah?
Let's see.
And you've never done it before.
Okay. The
Here we
start.
go.
Ooh, the
Daigo
walk.
Umehara.
Come on.
Noah the Prodigy. We're
Hey,
going.
a whip punish.
He got whiff punish into the fireball, though. That was...
Yeah, he committed to the five.
That's Street Fighter 2.
Yeah, boy.
Come on. That's a legend.
He got the 2-in-1, yeah?
Yeah. Ooh, okay. Adamant flame right there. The plus frame with the backdash. Immediate escape from a defensive option point.
That light kick so strong from Akuma.
Okay, this is the perfect parry, but it's all good.
Oh!
Nice. How did he know about the neutral jump?
What a time.
Like, why would you do it there, right?
What did they catch? A sweep?
Yeah, the sweep.
Massive button.
Like the
Wake
little
up,
Came
Jack,
down with
though.
the roundhouse specifically. Nothing else would have caught it.
Surprise,
Why are you trying to check?
Okay. No, he should have
alive.
spent the level 1.
Okay. He put himself in the corner. He put himself in the corner too.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
that
yeah.
had to work.
Yeah, exactly. It had to work. He would have lost there.
You know what I'm saying?
But you know what? Noah doesn't get drive impact, right? That is the story of him.
Drive rush suppressor. Just hit Daigo raw.
Wake up jab from Daigo. Making him big reads.
Yeah, big reads, and also Noah.
And again!
Back.
He neutraled up the sweep again. What tape has he been watching?
He's looking for something. He knows that the sweep, it's not even like a low forward. The sweep again.
Why
Bro,
Daigo
right?
sweeping?
What are you looking for there?
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
He's not dead yet. He has a chance. Uh-oh. Back throw.
Burnout.
All right, here we go.
Nice jab.
Jab pressure
That's a
right there.
spacing
What a
trap,
jump.
100%.
Oh, my goodness.
Because Daigo went for that sweep immediately after the fireball. I know he's in burnout.
That's
obviously
it.
Makes
That's it. It's a spacing trap. He's doing that sweep because I'm guessing Luke can't punish without level 1.
I'm going to be honest. I'm actually surprised that Noah studied some tapes.
Damn right.
But you know what? That's because his hero is Daigo. So, of course, he's going to watch the matches, all his matches, right?
And also, it's not a matchup he's going to get too much exposure on. Luke is so forgotten these days.
Yeah, that's true.
All those Lukes in Japan, they all switch.
To Akuma.
Yeah.
Right? Using the medium punch, no bite. I like the plus frame. I like the challenge from Daigo as well, too. Using stand medium punch to get plus.
He's not been able to take a single drive rush so far. Noah's thrown him in at the right time.
He's 43.
Looking to bait him again, goes for that neutral jump, but Daigo.
Dark, Noah activated. He's in burnout.
Yeah. But no meter, though.
He's completely put Daigo off going for that as well, by the way.
Nice.
Finds a way, Justin. He always finds a way.
Plus he tries to walk out and he catches him low.
Oh, almost shot right there.
Yeah, I love
Wake up
that.
level 1.
No love ahead for you.
Getting the
And
drive
comes to
gauge
escape as
back.
well. Oh,
Nice.
what a carry.
Pick up.
I like the
That
conversion.
goes so far.
It's all
What
good.
a tech.
Fatal shot.
Great
Yep.
tech.
Do it again. Fatal shot.
Uh-oh. Who made
Got
sure
the bar
you
left though.
burnout?
Burnout. No. The fireball game. This is where Daigo shines.
Oh, just missed.
No
DP. There it was.
He got
There it
counter
was.
hit. I'm not sure whether the input was dropped
Yeah, he dropped
on the
input.
DP because he was pumping as
He
well.
was.
You saw that.
You saw him.
Yeah, that must have been a dropped input, boy, because he pumped that.
See, sometimes I feel like in that situation, when you know you can kill the anti-air, crouch heavy punch, right? Keep it easy. Keep it simple.
I actually find DP easier because he's got invincibility. So
Yeah, that's true too.
But honestly, that was just Shambhala. That was one of those good jumps that catches you out sometimes.
Ooh, no whiff punish on
I love
Noah's
whiff
side. Again, I like the spacing. Daigo not going for the
What a
anti-air.
dive kick.
No, he's
Missed
dropped it.
Uh-oh.
Dropped it.
Big
punishing
combo. Nice.
Side switch.
Yeah,
light
of course.
Kick. Oh, just straight for the
Takes the
neat
throw. Daigo was pressing a button right there too. Maybe jab.
Again, Daigo caught standing up, trying to walk out of these strings.
Expensive from Noah. Spending 3 bars.
Daigo attacking the drive gauge.
Deep.
And that
Burns
is
him out.
burnout. But he's mid-screen.
Spacing.
trap.
Yep. Fireball trap right there. Plus frames on the standing heavy kick.
Daigo almost burnt out too. Tried to jump in. Was waiting
No
for the
messing around
fireball.
there. The OD DP getting the job done. Doesn't want to get stuffed by that early jump roundhouse or jump fierce.
It's also a good read from Daigo because Daigo lost to Noah's jump in the first game.
He did, so
right?
he was not going to throw a
Yeah,
fireball there.
exactly. That's the master. He's the master of the ground game when it comes to just fireball dragon
He
punching.
knows exactly what knows.
Oh my God, that
And
angle
too good
was
for the cross cut.
horrible.
Yeah, get it off of me.
Make sure you connects again.
It's a conditioning at that point. First game, just pressing wake up, crouching light punches. Now he's using a lot more OD Shoryu, so
Yep.
he's literally conditioning Noah in the defensive situation right there.
Nice use of that stand jab to take
Definitely
that
one of the-
forward walk back pressure.
One of the best of all time when it comes to just playing mind games with you on his defense.
Okay, Daigo not tapping parry there. Ooh, a little bit
far
too
away.
far. Yes,
Nice
I,
little stagger.
I love it. But you're causing
Himself out.
burnout.
Hey, this is
the neutral jump would have worked.
Another sweep.
Daigo sweep.
Do we buffer? Okay, this is where I want to see. Are you reacting to level 1 here? Okay, throwing the fireball.
Oh, he pressed the button. Oh, he baited it.
I think maybe try to go for throw, possibly there.
What a call out from Noah. Great
Yeah, yeah.
shout.
Noah's the most dangerous when it comes to burnout. I
Oh,
don't think anyone else in the world is better than him in burnout.
No, he's so impressive. He's so consistent.
I mean, the character certainly helps though because he's very
He sets it up
consistent.
specifically
Yeah.
for burnout string.
Level 1, level 2, both of them.
Nice, catches the
Shoulder
delayed
as well.
button.
Yeah,
He's ready,
side
side
switch
switch, gets him out
Nice
of the
patience.
corner. Oh, there he's ready with the
I thought he
light
had a jump in there.
DP.
Yeah, I was
nice
scared.
and late.
Yeah, Elo's going to come down on that light medium kick.
All right, that stay heavy punch was coming.
Well, one parry too many. Great play from Daigo to bait it out.
Pull
Mr.
back,
Stone.
walks straight back in and gets the throw. Plants
Love
him
that.
on his back and he's keeping him in the corner. Daigo
Rack
not going
on.
for that sweep anymore.
DPOS on Noah's side.
Oh, actually not burning himself out.
No, no.
Oh, sorry.
Come on,
Soon.
come on, F-word.
Right on cue.
Commentator curse.
Right on cue.
Look, he's buffering to level 1.
Oh.
And that's why Daigo did.
Is that chip?
Oh.
No,
He didn't believe.
He didn't believe.
He didn't believe.
He didn't have that punish in his brain.
It's hard to put that. That's something you don't have.
Big,
You know,
big.
that's something you definitely don't have. You probably thought, okay, the fireball, he's gonna block it. Nice.
Big
That's gonna
bait.
hurt. Level 3 maybe? Attack the drive gauge, please.
Want to make sure you do
Yes.
I like
Look at
it.
this. At least 65. Oh my God.
on Akuma.
Jesus Christ.
That's what you get for DPing, baby. Look at that.
But you know what? Daigo's gonna DP again.
Oh, Justin. This is why he's got your number, Justin. He knows.
You know?
And again, he's not committing to that cancel. He would have burnt himself out, and he doesn't want to.
Yeah, the trades, and Noah's down for trades all day. That's why he's swinging.
Pressure from Noah here. Gets the light kick and the conversion. Noah, the prodigy, 2-1 up versus Daigo Umehara. And honestly, the attitude on this kid, the cojones.
No, it's beautiful right now. It's really beautiful because you can look. He's so like, oh my God. If he's probably thinking, man, if this was tournament, I would have put him in losers already. Right?
Well, he can't afford to think that because we have more games to play, and Daigo is looking like he's playing at home on stream. He is super comfortable, and Noah is feeling every moment of it.
Did you see the third option Daigo put? Wake up throw right away.
Yeah.
And it hit.
A lot of drops from Daigo as well, though. Missed that drive rush sweep.
Yes, he did.
The normal as well.
Okay, I like the little parry. Ooh, expensive. The
Nice
whipping.
whip punish. Burnout incoming.
I like the throw temp right there. Standing.
Hit.
Punch,
He's not been
baby.
burnt out yet, though, so he's still in it.
Okay, another throw. Noah can get the hit. If he gets a hit for level 2, now he can't afford to throw.
Oh,
there it is! Spend it.
Beast mode, baby. Is it enough?
Hit him with a take.
Yes, of course it is.
Jeez.
Daigo walked into that standing light kick, and that standing light kick drive rush cancel has been doing so much work for Noah.
Such a great button. That was so clutch.
Because the thing about Daigo's neutral, even though it's like one of the greatest of all time, he's too confident with the wall.
He'll walk into you.
He doesn't stop. He advances a little bit too much. Okay, oh wow!
Yeah,
saw that,
ready.
bro?
Yeah,
So good.
He saw it was a parry OS.
Yeah. Okay, there is the drive impact, maybe. Drive impact, maybe, right here. He doesn't have meter, unless he's scared of Noah's jump.
Bar.
DP.
Yeah, drive impact anyway. Take the level 1. Yeah, take it.
Come on, Noah. You could have took the DI right
Take
there.
the
You
DI,
know
right,
what?
I agree. There's
No,
no coming back.
you didn't need to do that.
He's Noah. He has to show.
That might have been the human habit.
Yeah, you know what I mean? He's trained that too much.
Come on. Now you coming in with no bar.
Yeah, that round was a wrap.
Oh, there it is, Logan, the stand light kick, but he doesn't get the combo this time.
Yeah, no, it's only +5s.
Yeah.
Has to be counter hit. But he can combo it normally anyway off, off a light. He just needs to recognize whether it's a...
It's hard, yeah. But sometimes he wants to do crouch medium punch. He wants to counter hit damage.
Oh, big drop.
Oh,
What
big
is
drop
this?
again!
And not the best punish either, but we'll take it.
It's all good. He probably didn't expect Daigo to do that, right?
Exactly. Out of nowhere.
It actually happened in the game before as well, where he got like the drive rush and went for the crouch. So he's obviously just buffering it as a way to get in.
Oh,
and it's working.
The relentless pressure.
Noah starting to pull away now, Justin.
He's getting mauled. That's the thing. Daigo is not able to control, and like you said, F-word, it's been a lot of drops on Daigo's side, actually.
Yeah,
and you know Daigo doesn't get nervous.
You know what? Those few neutral jumps at the start that landed could have just thrown up.
Oh, no. You think he's
El agua es el motor que impulsa los sueños de nuestras comunidades. Donde el agua fluye, la esperanza crece. Porque con cada gota hay educación, salud y progreso. En cada rincón del país trabajamos para llevar agua que transforma, construye y trae desarrollo, oportunidades y calidad de vida. Cuídala, ahórrala y úsala con conciencia. Inata.
Maybe I want to see that data when you see green DP. The next time, whip the throw right away to force the DP happening. Right? That would be really cool to see. Stand heavy punch, expensive. Okay, I like the dragon punch right there.
Yeah, because he can't do light, right? Because that carries it forward. Yeah, of course.
Nice. Compression. Ooh! Ouch!
The reel back there. Oh, miss. Good reaction from Daigo to get the punish.
Slightly missed space. Daigo gets it
At
with
the back
double
row.
light. Now he's got all the stage to work with. Noah not quite in there, but he does go for the sweep, and this is going to hurt Daigo with 3 bars. He doesn't choose to use them.
Yeah. I think he's thinking about the future just in case, right?
Yeah. Doesn't win the round.
Yep.
One throw will do it here. Noah again looking for that drive rush cancel to get in.
Yep.
That's it now, it's gone.
Watch out, he's buffering at level 3. Don't throw a fireball. I know it's pretty fast, 14 frames.
With the knee again, the roundhouse completely whips.
DP!
Oh, that was so late. Well done from Noah.
Oh, blocks the overhead.
Oh, nice read.
Yeah. It's so hard to react to OD fireball from Akuma because there's no sound. It's just
especially at that rate.
Guaranteed,
you just block the overhead. Like you're kind of like happy with yourself to block the overhead.
Yes.
It was such an awkward range, like you said, Justin.
There's no startup on that, man. Animation startup is almost nothing. That was a great call out. He knew he was going to try and get away.
Okay. Landing medium punch media again takes the hit.
Too many plus frames.
No hit confirm on it, surprisingly.
Yeah, look, Daigo's preemptively pressing buttons now.
Yeah.
Just trying to slow down this Noah pressure. The delay in the target combo catches him out.
That hits everybody the first time. Okay, lost the pressure. Both neutral jump this time.
Oh, the first one of the step.
Wakey, wakey.
What's your dough,
That
baby?
actually might have been the first overhead this set, actually. You're right.
For Noah, yeah.
Yeah, for Noah.
It's not been that kind of game plan so far. It's just been kind of overwhelming Daigo more than
It really has. Okay.
Plus frames and plus
like
frames.
that.
Lows catching the walk backs as well.
Yes. Plus frames on that. No perfect parry. If a perfect parry happened, it would have been definitely Daigo's favor. But now he's going to take the throw. Guess for game here. Level 3
this is a horrible situation. With the micro
throw. Oh my god.
Oh my god, the stand light kick. He was trying to hit a low 4 from a mile away.
The timing of that backdash, what a punish.
And we're going to set game the Prodigy against the Beast.
All right, 4-2, Noah. Daigo has to make this. I mean, Daigo's known for some crazy comebacks.
From what I've seen, I can't see Daigo winning 3 games without losing 1 to Noah.
He needs to take off the glasses.
I think the strategy from Noah is just extremely effective. I'm not seeing Daigo able to. I know he knows what he has to do. He has to start taking the drive run. He has to start reacting to the pressure, but he's just not able to slow it down.
So what I see that Daigo's not, in my personal opinion, is that doing DPOS is pretty stressful for your arm.
Yep.
Trying to do it every single time, especially against Noah, who is constantly in the green, that's where he's suffering right now. Because he's trying to like, okay, I do it here and there, but not every time.
Try to walk forward again, Daigo. This time Noah was ready. He's looking so good right now.
Look at it, he's waiting for the fireball. The buffering for level 1.
What a backdown.
Another
throw.
All out. And he's going to get his drive gauge back.
Oh, that was clean. How's he
Perfect
ready
carry,
for that?
I don't want Noah to look at me if he wins. I don't want Noah to look at me.
Holy shit, you can. This kid's on fire.
4-2.
Set point.
He's about to beat his hero. Miss Brown was wrong this whole time.
Man, those nerves that you're talking about, Justin, I'm still waiting for him. Logan called it.
2.
Where are they?
Okay, here it is. But Daigo looking strong this round, though.
Another massive call out with a backdash.
Hey, gets the punish counter on the throw, takes another throw.
Some momentum for that.
Noah's okay, because he's like, I have such a huge advantage, and I'm going to be close to level 3. I'm going to take out half-life on Akuma right away.
I'm really happy to see him not waste the bar that time.
Yes, I love that. I love he's not cheap on the first day.
Didn't block low, that wasn't a punish counter.
Okay.
And Daigo in the corner as well, not going for that level 3.
No, the scaling was a little bit too much there.
Burn out here after the
Set
next.
point in the corner.
Here's a guess. Don't get hit.
He's in, ladies and gentlemen.
He's
got another one if he needs it, but he doesn't. Level 3 gets the job done, and Noah the Prodigy has beaten his hero. Daigo the Beast is out round 1. And Noah the Prodigy, where is he going?
Look.
Coming over.
Oh, he's coming to Justin. He's coming.
Oh, man, let's go, baby.
Come on.
Noah the Prodigy.
Serious business.
Entering EVO, 11 years old, and now we're in 2025, and he is killing it. Just won Texas Showdown, 5th place at Capcom Cup as well too. Just so crazy.
Bro, he smothered Daigo like it was a
Smothered.
TNS. Let's get back into the cage and find out what that dastardly Battle King has to say about his first fallen warrior.
All right. First, before we get to know the Prodigy, can we please give it up for Daigo the Beast Umehara, one of the greatest players in the whole world. But, my man Noah, good job. I'm proud of you for representing Team Underdogs. I need you to go hit the subway, and we'll catch you later. Quick.
I do a lot of jokes and I do a lot of antics, but I really want to give a big shout out to my dad because he sold his car so I could meet Daigo in 2011. Thank you.
Noah the Prodigy. We'll see you later, Noah. Umehara-san. Oh, Rob TV. Rob TV.
Don't start, Joe.
Oh, Rob TV. Well, this isn't, it's not Super Turbo. It's not, what else? It's not Guilty Gear XX, right? Not Super Turbo. I guess Third Strike. What else? I can keep going, but...
Oh my goodness.
But unfortunately, Rob, this is Street Fighter 6. And the underdogs are here to play. I'm sorry.
You guys finally...
I'm
You guys
sorry.
like the underdogs? You
I'm
like
sorry.
grassroots fighting games? Disgusting.
So, Rob, if you would do me a favor and please give Daigo his lovely useless token and have him put it in the trophy so one of my guys can take it home later, I'd appreciate that. Thank you very much. Pick a spot, any spot, I don't care.
I remember watching Daigo, of course, in the Street Fighter 4 days when I was first getting started. DPFAD season to the Ultras. Everybody was in training mode trying to do it. The most dominant player I ever seen. But much like Shaq, now you might have your Celtics jersey on. Daigo, please put your token into the trophy. Unfortunate to see my goat go out like that. Make some noise for Daigo the Beast.
Now, Umehara-san, please go see Z at the bar. Z. Arigatou gozaimasu. Oh, my buddy Rob TV.
Don't make me do this.
My
Do not
buddy,
make me do this.
wait.
No.
Wait. So this, let me show you how this works because it might be too hard for someone like Rob. Check this out. This guy won.
Okay.
This one goes here.
Bro, his whole name doesn't even fit on the... He's supposed to be trash.
This
with a name
guy
like that.
won. He goes here.
Oh my gosh. When your name is over like 7 letters, you're supposed to be in the jobber, bro. Everybody get lucky.
There, yeah. All right. Listen, we still got plenty more matches. I'll give you some credit. It's 1-1. We still got more to go. But for now, Z, please speak to us with the Beast.
Recently, the young players just have not been showing respect to the legends. Put some respect on my man's name. I'm here with Daigo. We need to find out his thoughts. Daigo, 大会お疲れ様でした。
お疲れ様でした。
最近、海外の若者のプレイヤーたちはあまりリスペクトっていう言葉分かってないように見えますが、やっぱりその若者のプレイヤーリスペクトを叩き込む必要がありますでしょうか。
そうですね。そう思わせれるように頑張りたいですね。はい。
大学今年40。So we gotta absolutely put in respect from the elder players into the younger players, man. We can't be allowing this. So this year you are 43. 大学今年は40。
今年で44ですね。
44。
はい。
で、ノア選手は22。2倍です。
2倍ですか。
はい。その2倍のギャップが若い選手と戦ってみてどんな感じですか？
やっぱり動きのなんていうか切り替えっていうかそのスピードが速いなって感じますね。はい。でもちょっと、今年から配信とかをやめてスト6を競技として一本で打ち込むつもりなんで、またもう少し時間経った時にリベンジしたいなと思います。はい。
So Noah is half the age of Daigo, 44 versus 22. And when he faces players much younger than himself, he can definitely feel the speed and the gap. So he's going to be absolutely training hard this year, sometimes off stream, to get that revenge match. Noah, you better watch out. 最後、大悟の応援してくださっている皆様へのメッセージお願いします。
そうですね。フランス、 久しぶりのちょっと海外大会だったんですけど、1回戦で、相手はすごい強敵でしたけど、振るわず負けてしまって残念なんですけど、引き続きトレーニングをして、もっといい成績を出せるように頑張りたいなと思ってるんで、応援をよろしくお願いします。
Daigo with a message to his fans. He hasn't been to France in a long time at an overseas tournament. Unfortunately, it ended up in an undesirable result, but he wants to channel everyone's energy and support and do his best this year to return in top form. Daigo, ありがとうございます。With that, let's go back to the caster's desk.
The new generation slaying the legends. I mean, talk about growing up to defeat your hero. What a performance from Noah. A humble interview there from Daigo. Unfortunately, he bows out of the tournament. We cannot forget what that guy has contributed to this event. One of the most memorable moments in Red Bull Kumite history was his comeback against Problem X. That clip has thousands of views, and it's such a shame to see him bow out now, but regardless what a set. I mean, Noah making a statement. What about the match that's going to come up after that quickly, guys?
Oh, man, I don't know. The matches have been so fire right now, but, you know, I have to give a big shout out to, you know, people that make their gamer names. You see Noah the Prodigy, Punk the God, Smug the Beast, Mena the Bull. That might be the success on becoming a top player.
It's an American thing, isn't it? I don't think anyone like that now.
Logan the Pop Monster.
Ooh, okay.
Logan the anime fan?
Don't know that guy.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Is that like a Kusanagi thing where there's ones from different regions?
Yeah, exactly.
One from Mexico,
there's
one
another
from
Logan.
France,
He's
right?
like super into like hentai and stuff like that, you know.
Okay, ooh.
It's not the same one.
Well, look
Anyway,
at this.
moving on. Let's talk at how Noah managed to oppress the beasts.
The studying. I feel like Noah actually studied for the match because the amount of calls of neutral jumps against Daigo sweeps two times in a row.
Stop doing the sweep up.
Yeah, I was really like, what was the indicator that the neutral jump was going to work, right?
They must have played, right? Because the guys have been hitting each other up all week.
You might be right on that one.
I guess it would be that. I mean, it was too precise.
It was very precise, right?
And more than once as well.
The anti-air right there from Noah's side. He was just so ready, always buffering. And
that call out was a really good call out.
The crazy part about Noah just being in burnout, he was never in a situation where he actually got stunned in the corner through all these games.
Oh my God, you're
right. Think about it.
You know, the only time it happened was when he specifically chose to jump over and put himself in the corner.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right, that was like, I feel like the only time, and because of that.
And he could have been forgiven for that one time when he used the bar unnecessarily.
That check was so good. How did you know the perfect parry?
Check.
Like the reaction on that, like you believe that Daigo was gonna perfect parry, and I'm gonna use my 7-frame stand light punch to hit that? Like confidence there was key for Noah.
The game's constantly evolving, man. All this tech, you know, and that just goes to show how well Noah's exposed himself to these patterns. His readiness was just off the charts. On the flip side, Daigo just wasn't quite ready for the Street Fighter 6 strategy. That Noah employed here. And it's a very Noah the Prodigy style, right? It's not easy to contain. But I would have thought I would have seen at least 2 out of 5 drive rushes checked, you know? It was pretty much 0.
What Noah did really well was get into range where it was drive rush cancels. He wasn't really drive rushing raw too much. It was walking into range for light kicks and low forwards.
Drive rush raw a lot.
Mostly, though, most of it was off of drive rush cancels. And he was doing really well to get into ranges of doing that, right? And Justin mentioned it on commentary. Normally, you can OS that with the ODDP, but to do that continually over and over and over again, you'll be cramping up. You're not going to be watching anything
Especially
else.
off lights where the block stunts less.
Overloaded Daigo, but Daigo is now out.
I'm trying to see the next match. Let's do
Ladies and gentlemen, we are officially 2 matches into Red Bull Kumite Paris. In the score.
1-1, Rob.
Surprisingly.
That's 1-1, my boy.
Surprisingly, it is 1-1. But you guys are starting off strong. Much like we saw you do at EVO. Did you guys all see L.I. Joe make top 8 at EVO in Street Fighter 5? Yeah. And you didn't finish the job. So I expect your team to do the exact same thing. Z, before we draw our next match, I want to make sure that we let the people at home know it is entirely random. We don't play here at Red Bull Kumite. Please mix up the tokens a bit right now, brother. Mix it up. Don't look. Let me get out your way.
By the way, Rob, I ain't never seen you on an EVO stage at all. At all.
Here we go.
There's a pandemic. I would have made it.
At all.
I would have made it to EVO top 8, I think. Pandemic stopped me. Okay. What do we got? What we got? Oh, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, Xiao Ha! Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's a big dog.
Okay.
She don't want to publish you with a big dog.
Okay.
I'm trying to look, who do you have over there who can deal with Xiao Ha?
I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people that could deal with Xiao Ha.
Bellato looking like you want smoke.
He's ready to go. Look.
Why you looking like you want smoke?
He's ready to go.
Bellato?
It's all right. Hold on. Let Z and the baguette decide the fate. If you wouldn't mind, Z.
Let me keep my eyes on your beautiful face, Joe. Come on. Just to make sure I mix it up.
Mix it up.
What we got?
All right. Who from Underdogs is going to go up against the legend Xiao Hai?
What is this?
ECC. 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 Kills you. Oh, Rob, I'm sorry, boy. I'm sorry, boy. Oof. The crowd is on our side once again.
I just can't believe that what we're hearing right now. I know you guys know fighting games better than that. Surely you do not think Killju is gonna win. Please, make some noise if you have Xiao Hai!
This is going to be the easiest announcement I've ever made in my life. Do you guys want Kills You to win? Oh, that's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Xiao Hai, please enter the cage. It's showtime. It's showtime, baby.
Kills You. Would you mind getting in that stage and roughing this old man up for me, please? Thank you very much. Go take care of him, will you? Yeah.
Old man's a funny word for legend.
Yeah.
It's a funny word for legend. Kills You he's too young for this. He's in over his head. You know how long Xiao Hai been doing this? That said, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to get down to business. Our third match of Red Bull Kumite is officially ready. Let's send things over to our commentators.
Third match, Xiao Hai versus Kills You. Red Bull Kumite, like obviously, we know Xiao Hai, a legend. He's been playing since what, like 8, 9 years old? Like, versus Kills You, oh man, the rising star. What do you think the characters will be? They both play multiple characters.
They do, yeah. I think Killsu's kind of locked in on Mai right now, but I'm not sure how comfortable he is in the mirror match, right? So I'm going to say it's a first of 5, so I think he starts with Mai. Xiao Hai, I honestly can't call it. I mean, you said you reckon he's going to go Mai, right?
He was practicing Mai in the lab today. Yesterday, they were playing Big Bird. He played Bison, right? He also has a Cammy just for like, okay, maybe I just want to play neutral, comeback. The two characters we haven't seen in a long time is Jury and Ken. I don't think we'll see those two, but the 3 that we talked about, it's going to be the rotation.
Funny because Killsy's got a Jury as well. And
yes, you're right.
I don't think we're going to see the mirror. I think Bison does really well against Mai.
Really well?
Yeah, I think so.
Yep.
I think so. And I think that we're going to see that.
Yeah. I feel like the Bison pick will be Mai, but then Kills You will go either with Cammy or Jury.
Cammy makes sense.
Right.
Yeah.
And then Xiao Hai will counterpick with Mai.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a back and forth.
I think this is going to be the first time we see a bit of character switching in the set, depending on how it's going.
I don't like Cammy for Mai. Sorry,
no?
Yeah, no, sorry. I don't like Mai for Cammy.
Yeah, I don't like Mai for
Cammy.
I
think Cammy's a hard matchup for Mai to do.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, agreed.
We saw that, didn't we, with Salvatore and
Salvatore, ZJZ.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a really, really hard
We went
matchup.
training mode for that, and can anti-air a lot of those with the OD one. It goes super far forward, but still, it's a good point.
You spend 2 bars every time to anti-air and she jumps.
Yeah, it's also the Fireball. It has a bit more recovery compared to like a Sonic Boom and a Hadouken.
And she's got some anti-fireball tech as well.
Yes. Okay. But, you know, this is Xiao Hai, the KOC. You know what I mean? King of China, KOC. You cannot sleep on this guy right here.
What if Xiao Hai just whips out Cammy right now? Just like, I'm just going to play Cammy. Imagine that.
Well,
he could actually do that.
Most players that are super confident in their neutral they are down to play the mirror match because they totally believe I'll beat you in the mirror match.
Are you speaking specifically about this mirror match? Because some mirror matches...
No, just generally.
Just generally,
okay, okay.
In general.
Some mirror matches, neutral goes out the window.
I'm sure he totally believes that he can win in the Cammy versus Cammy footsie war.
You ever seen a Dalston mirror match? Oh my god, that's horrible.
Yeah, so we have got, oh my word, yeah, Street Fighter 5 Dalston mirror was ludicrous.
Oh my god.
Anyway, let's get into this. We're going to find out exactly who it is
Team Underdog.
going
Let's
to
go.
be. We have no idea which characters are going to be on the screen. We can only speculate. It's a good guess that Kills You is going to stick with his new main of Mai.
True.
Xiao Hai. Is he going to assert dominance in the mirror, or is he going to go for a counter?
Let's say, how accurate is Kills You's freaking...
Some of these are crazy.
It might be a mirror match. I see Mai. Double Mai.
Oh, it's a mirror match.
Lots of
Only fans today. Let's go.
Yes.
Mirror match.
The fans are going to be thrown today. Now, the best part about it, you know, she's the talk of the town, OD fans, you know, throw loops and everything like that. Does the other Mai know how to stop it?
All right. Kills You in the black alt costume.
Oh my god. First blood. Standing heavy kick. Text to throw. Uh-huh. I love that. That's such a great button.
Trap, don't press buttons.
Come on. That stand medium punch is so good.
So good. The real back is just insane.
Yes.
Such a good hitbox too.
Yeah, the advancing normal on the standing heavy kick is so good. And it's actually hard to perfect parry because the startup frames is a little bit long.
So slow, yeah. You really have to kind of, you can't fast twitch react to it as well. But she is susceptible to neutral jumps.
Kaguru no Mai.
Crouching medium kick has got such weirdly deceptive frames.
Oh, that button is so good. Yeah, spend it. Doesn't kill, but you know what? It's a good situation.
This is his last stop. It takes the plus frames. Crouch strong, closes it out.
Yeah, it's a broken button. 6 frames. Broken. Advancing normal and everything. Okay, what's going to be
all of her normals in card.
Yeah, standing heavy punch as well, too. Yeah, low forward right there. A little bit too confident, and I like that. Xiao Hai.
I mean, that's the B&B of low forward, right? The back roundhouse into the crouching medium.
Get the restand.
Level 1.
Yes. He goes for the throw. You know, Mai versus Mai. Whatever Mai has the flame stock first, it's a 7-3. You know that? There it is. Now it's a 5-5 again.
Yeah.
Ooh, no.
He had it.
He did. That was death.
Raggle.
She is a shimmy queen in the corner.
I like that from Kills You, who maintains the life lead. He spent 2 bars.
Wait, anti-air goes in.
DP again? No.
Too far.
Yeah.
Nice. It's Xiao Hai to switch.
I like he didn't DP there. He might have missed it.
Yeah.
Might have just missed.
Yeah, it's like one of those things where you like, if you see the jump back, it's like, I want to chase it. I want to go after it. Okay, throwing the OD fan. You know, Kills You has been doing that starter a lot. I hope he kind of changes up because Xiao Hai might jump
he does
next
carry the roundhouse and we go into the corner.
Okay, gets in the corner, overhead. That's a mid. That's
so deceptive.
It looks like a mid. Kaguru no Mai. Goes for a throw. Xiao Hai still has a lot of drive gauge.
Good delay block there from Kills You as he went for the shimmy.
Yeah.
Nice read from Xiao Hai.
Oh, the whip punish.
Oh, big whip punish.
Spend level 3? No, we're level 1.
Let's get those stocks up.
Okay.
Make this a 5-5.
Here is another throw. No, doesn't bite on the shimmy. But no cancel. Didn't believe in it. You got to be careful. Don't throw these fans. The level 2 is definitely there.
Parry doesn't work out. Xiao Hai was ready.
That super's so good, especially in hands.
Oh my god.
It's a bullet train at that point.
It's ridiculous. Don't throw any fireballs.
And even if you don't have like the flame stock, if you do the air version, it does the same job. 3 frames activation is insane. Okay.
Phoenix all over again.
It is Phoenix all over again for real. Low fierce. Wow, interesting choice in neutral.
Yeah, missed his combo though.
Counter hit link, but can close it out. And we're going to the corner with the elbow. Cartwheel kick.
Nice. Placed it there on that roundhouse.
We built level
low
1.
crush anyway as well, so such a good button where people are looking to poke at that low forward.
Oh my god. Tap on the
you.
head. But you're not dead though. Barely, but he's guessed for game here.
That's putting himself back. He's in the corner now.
He got the
Xiao Hai.
That's the button.
Yeah, I guess in that situation when you do the overhead and it's not drive rush, he's not as plus as he wants to be. Okay, again, really Kuji's.
Does she have any easy like auto time overhead stuff like Terry does?
Yeah, she does.
Where you can link the combo afterwards.
Oh, he's got that a few times now.
Yeah, she does actually. Like right there, you could do overhead after the dash.
Nice delay jump back. Xiao Hai's reads on defense is very nice whip punish.
Yo, Kills You with the reactions on the whip punishes has been insane though.
Stop. Yeah, bait. Here we go.
Facing, let's get a full punish.
Level
Let's
2.
go level 2.
Okay, continue. No, go for the throw. Yes, keep it charged. Oh!
Don't reach, baby.
That's tough. It's hard not to reach there, right? You gotta worry about the fan. You gotta worry about the throw before the fan drops on your head.
I've been impressed with Killzy's corner pressure. He's been able to open up Xiaohai in the corner consistently.
Maybe Xiaohai gets around a few times, but he still keeps the momentum, doesn't he?
Yeah, maybe not closing out the games.
Again, he gets
every single time, but he's been doing a good job.
Okay, nice. Standing medium punch. Xiaohai with this neutral. Didn't have level 1 yet. That's why he went for the DP.
Oh, big bet.
Yeah, there we go again. Get that activation. Now we're playing a real game.
Yes. Oh, you saw the
forward moving.
Okay, throw the fan.
Oh my goodness. Oh, burns himself out.
Yeah, miscalculated the drive gauge remaining under half a bar.
Yes. They're both playing neutral now. One jump though. Yes, throw the fireball.
Bad jump.
Can't do that. Now you gotta take the charge. Whoa!
Oh, he got away with that the first time. Not this time. Xiaohai dodges it out.
It was a hard read.
Yeah, that's not a reliable answer. It is an answer.
Yep. But, you know, Xiaohai did spend the bar there. He could have probably done ODDP, but it's just like, when you're in the heat of the moment, you just go with the level 1 super every single time.
Yeah, the thing is, he's got the round advantage, but he's also level on bar anyway, so it doesn't put him at a significant disadvantage to spend that level 1 super, so I like that meter management.
Yeah, nice. Again, OD fan right there. Charge fan. Be careful of those. You could drive impact in the middle of it. Nice. Neutral,
yeah, those patterns you've got to be careful. There are answers.
Oh yeah, cancelling off the heavy into a charge fan. You can do all manner of things.
Yes. Spend the level 1.
You can actually interrupt with a normal as well.
Yes.
Yeah, full combo.
Here we go. And then, you know, that throw is so good. Nice level 2 right there.
Especially with the enhance.
Yes. Using charge fan again. Xiaohai not really punishing them. Okay. Oh, even he's doing it too, trying to see what kills you can respond to it. Ooh,
based on that. Tried to check, no, it was still too turn. Beautiful conversion. And one thing he's done better than Xiaohai in this set so far is he's ready for that drive rush in to link the combo, or at least to take the pressure.
Facts. Yeah, the conversions from Killzyou with the counter hit fans has been immaculate.
Yep. Really good.
Yes.
What was that he didn't wake up?
I'm not sure, it grabbed it like first couple of frames.
Yeah.
Counted it.
Okay. Spends the wake up level 1 to get the buff.
Held that parry.
Yeah. Yes, throw the fan, jumping over.
Oh, the bug.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I wonder he thought maybe that Killzyou was going to dash. Good tech on the throw. Yeah, standing heavy punch. Attack the drive gauge. The fact that he gets 2 heavies from that is amazing.
So good. And the range on that heavy punch too.
Yes, throws on a fan, throws on a charge fan, but the OD response from Xiaohai.
Oh, where you going?
Level 3? Yes, we do. Attack the drive gauge. And Killzyou doesn't have enough meter to activate CA regardless, so it's a great choice. Ooh, the animation.
Oh, catches him low. Xiaohai makes the right call. Brings it back. And Xiaohai now moves into a 2-1 lead with that clutch level 2.
It's a level 3 and follow-up. It's a back and forth.
It is really back and forth. I'm actually quite fascinated here. I've not been exposed too much to the Maya Mirror match, so speaking completely transparently, learning a lot on the fly here.
You definitely learn a lot because they're both abusing the same thing. They're like, all right, how do you stop this cheap stuff right here? And you know what? You can't, so I gotta do it back to you, right?
She does seem to have some unique answers for herself, though, it seems. You know, some of those normals counter each other really well.
Yes.
She does have a lot of recovery on her long-range normals in neutral, so you can space them out.
Yep.
And you start to see that happen a lot more. Killzyou missing a big whiff punish in the first game, but he's been really on point.
Okay.
There he is, ready every time.
Yeah, as soon as he identifies that Xiaohai's put out the normal fan and he's sent out the OD, he's already going in with the drive rush behind it.
He's lovely.
Oh, the second fierce doesn't get cancelled. Wake up level 1.
Yeah, definitely a bait. We spend level 1 back. Uh-oh.
Oh, he's gonna get.
But they both have 5 stocks.
Yeah, I was gonna say at least he comes out enhanced. He's still alive.
No.
He's gonna have to take it. No.
That's a tough one right there.
That's
nice patient.
A great patient. Agreed. I love the fact he walked forward too, because it forced Killzyou to make a decision.
Yeah, because that was Killzyou's usual answer against the fans, right? Crouching light punch into the DP. So Xiaohai remember that. Nice block on the overhead.
And that's the real strength of that OD fan, right? The fact that she doesn't have the drive rush behind. She doesn't even have to dash behind. She can just walk up behind you, and it is a true mix.
Nice, I like that a lot. Over the stand jab. Kills you. Kind of got to be careful on your drive gauge. Able to get a little bit back.
Good parry, good parry.
Yeah. Overhead.
Oh,
nice.
Raggo, he knew.
Yeah, maybe he thought he was
always
medium
mess up
enough.
on overhead.
Yeah. Standing heavy kick. Drive impact. Got to take it. You can't
Guarantee.
reverse. No reversal option.
Yeah, what's he going to do here?
We're spending it. That's what. Kagura no mind. We got to get the buffs and stuffs. Okay. Yep. Keep the pressure. Do it again. Do it again. Uh-oh. Now Jai's turn, though.
Almost burnt out here.
Oh, he does.
Hey, look for that tap parry. Ooh.
No!
The worst time to go for a drive impact. You've got the moment there to input buffer and wake up, haven't you?
Yo, they are scrapping.
Yeah, this is back on.
They are scrapping.
I can't call it, Justin.
Me too. Like, even though Xiaohai is winning 2-1, it's been going, like, final round.
Yep.
All the games. No whiff punish on Kills You side.
That was there to
Surprising.
take it.
Yeah. Like you mentioned, Logan, the normals have a lot of recovery on whiff. Okay, I like the low forward. Kills You not fighting, but the standing heavy punch. The counter hits are adding up a little bit.
Hit, but too far away to really reach with anything afterwards.
See, this is the neutral.
You're seeing some like urgency and antsiness here from Kills You, and Xiaohai's caught onto it.
Oh my
God.
god.
That works though, that works. What did he press?
Okay, this time he doesn't go for the level 1. I guess he wanted the corner carry. He wants to get the Oki in the situation. Goes to level 3, attack the drive gauge, and Kills You is going to get a good amount of drive gauge back.
Yeah, not the biggest damaging combo, but the situational advantage is really good. Beautiful, perfect parry. Gets the trade hit off the back end. Another with medium, doesn't get punished.
There it
He's ready.
is.
He's getting the hit.
It's not enough.
So can't kill, but has the momentum. Watch out.
One yet.
Ooh! I like that delay throw so much.
Another display of Kills You ready to capitalize on that OD fan. And he's been getting a lot of charged fans off as well, which I'm very surprised at.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if Xiaohai is going to be able to like interrupt it like you mentioned with normal or drive impact or even super through it.
Yeah.
But that last sequence of Kills You was so good. Waiting because that maybe wake up super was an option. Catching the backdash with a throw, right? That has been good. It's like killing 2 birds with 1 stone at that point.
That's really well played. Chances of your opponent neutral dumping very slim.
Yeah, standing heavy kick again. There it is, like you mentioned. Charge fans, the shenanigans. No DP, but back throw, acceptable. Like the back heavy kick right there. Uh-oh.
Again, he's ready every time.
Every single time. He's
it's
really...
I mean, it's easy to be ready, but it's the fact he's placing these fireballs in such perfect places.
Yeah.
Fakes out of barriers. Burn out.
Yeah, at that point, you take the DI. Yeah. You're not going to spend level 1. No. But yeah, like you mentioned, Effer, like, it's like he knows the fireball placements. He's like, maybe he's thinking, this is when I would throw a fireball, so let me throw an OD fan, right, in that neutral space. Nice block.
Those KOF reactions, man. He's not been hit by any overhead so far.
Yeah, expensive. Okay, gonna hit him with the control sense. Yes. This is where Xiaohai likes to play. He just wants to throw fans in his range where you can't react. Yeah. But it's not enough.
He loves using that roundhouse. I know a lot of them do, but he really likes to poke away inside the range. You very rarely see him with it.
The ice throw right there before the fan hits on the top of the head. Another
love
throw.
That.
Kills You has to make a decision. Here we go. Yep. Doesn't want to
just takes the cartwheel kick.
Yeah.
Oh, button. The jab gets
one more drive rush.
Overhead. Commentator's cut. He finally got hit by one and he's dead.
GG.
What a reset.
Oh my gosh. She said, oh, not me. Not me, please. Don't do it to me. First time taking the lead in this set.
Kills You.
And I'm so surprised he managed to sneak that in on Xiaohai of all people. The man with some of the very best reactions in the business.
The problem is, I thought he was going to finish the combo, go level 3.
I thought he was going to go level 3 and then just take the light.
And that is why he got hit by the overhead.
Exactly. He's been blocking every overhead in certain scenarios. Mix up the scenario. Suddenly, in this particular sequence, you got him distracted. You threw it in there. It's plus on block anyway. Why not keep doing it? It hit. He won the game. 3-2 Kills You.
3-2 Kills You. I mean,
is this the first time he's been in the lead in this set as well? Then he went 2-1 ahead. Yeah. Some real back and forth stuff. Takes the cartwheel kick to the corner for the Oki.
I think Kills You has found that Xiaohai is not too familiar in the Maya Mirror match compared to Kills You, because Kills You is doing a lot of button to charge fan, and Xiaohai's just taking it. Nice jumping back, standing heavy kick attack, drive gauge right there. DP, we take those trades all day, baby.
Good damage trade indeed.
Oh, but Kills You gotta be careful. Your drive gauge a little bit too low. Be careful spending it.
Gained a bit back there with that roundhouse. Well spaced.
Nice
Perfect
jump in.
parry to the jump in.
Yeah, goes for the DP, goes for the damage ender instead of the corner carry.
Oh, wow. Got the
Hit
angle
the back of the head, yeah.
Look like the DP started up there.
It did.
Yeah, I like the backdash attempt right there. Again,
Nice.
that should be it. No!
What's he doing?
Why did you spend
Why didn't he kill her?
there?
Oh,
That's why, Justin.
That was scary. I was scared.
You got to take the kill. You got to take the kill there.
I'm not being frugal there.
All right, kills you. I mean, he's looking like he might go up to a 4-2.
One of the most impressive things for me in this matchup is Killzoo's mastery of the projectile war in this mirror.
Yes, he definitely has more awareness of what to throw when in the projectile war than Xiaohai does. At least that's how it appears.
You know what it is? It's because Xiaohai is the one throwing fireball first.
Yep.
And Killzoo is responding with second. No, this time it's a block. Okay, go for the combo, spending it, restock the flames. Yes.
Big round for Xiaohai. Doesn't want to go 4-2 down.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he didn't OG there. That would have killed.
Agreed decisions like that.
A lot.
Absolutely spot on, Justin. I see that all the time as well.
Yeah. Uh-oh, go for the throw. Yeah, Zha's going to take that throw.
That's not going to cross. That's not
the
going to
thing
cross.
is, Killzoo is building the meter. You build so much meter from a throw, it's insane.
Had to get the kill soon because that could have been a potential situation if you got a jump in at that.
Or even one throw, because then he had CA, one drive game stock.
The game, yeah.
Standing medium kick, throwing the fan again, taking a throw. Good start from Killzoo. Oh, no DP there! Perfect parry.
It's really sketchy to DP in those situations for her.
For her especially, yeah. The range
I
is a
think
bit
definitely
iffy.
there though, the
Especially
heavy
if you don't press a button. I think she's close enough.
Do we spend it? No. Oh,
Delay.
Yes.
This time? No.
Not yet, not yet.
Too many lights.
Yeah, too many lights. Almost got it.
Oh, went for the reset.
Oh, the delay low forward catches the walk back, stocks up.
All right. Got the Kagura no Mai going on. Get backdash up. Like the little tech on the fan, but you gotta be careful. Killzoo
nice
has
burn out.
reactions. He can't level 3 if you throw a bad fan. Woo. Oh my god. Nice block.
Nice block.
For Frodo. Xiaohai looking to make it free.
He's fishing for that.
He wasn't ready.
He wasn't ready that time. He's got reactions, but looking for far too much.
Isn't enough.
Yeah, the level 2, definitely.
What an important comeback there for Xiaohai. Killzoo was looking to get to a 4-2 position. Instead, it's 3-3. Surprise drive
What's
impact.
good about that drive impact? Yeah, even though it's a surprise drive impact,
It wasn't meaty.
it wasn't too close to the corner.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
like that little angle where it's so hard to react to that drive impact.
You're not thinking about drive impact.
Yeah, your brain hasn't switched into I'm in danger.
Yeah. Because you're waiting for button DI.
Yeah.
So and the pushback, it's like you get pushed back all the way to the corner. It's like a barely touch. That's the hardest DI to react to.
It's definitely really important to study the stages and know the exact points that your opponents need to be to get wall splat.
That's a good point. Like if you have like a little location point,
Yeah, I
right?
just need to remember
Where that crepe is.
Yeah,
See where that
exactly
crepe is?
that.
I gotta be
Exactly that,
careful.
bro.
I'm gonna use that. That's actually a good call out.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Nice. OD fan again. Tries to
My
DP.
days.
Yeah. Ooh, nice.
Nice button though, stays in it.
Good challenge. Yeah, go for the lights. And Xiaohai is actually getting a lot of mileage off of lights into Kachosen because Killzoo is pressing buttons afterwards.
Oh my god, too early.
No!
Plus.
Yo, accidental plus frames, but shout out to Killzoo for not swinging though.
Yeah.
Woo! Finally the call out.
Okay, 3-3, can Killzoo.
And you see how Xiaohai can't do it to him, but
Yes.
Killzoo's been getting away with it plenty.
He knows,
Exactly.
he knows.
But that might have put it in Xiaohai's brain now.
That's
You might
true.
see that.
You're right.
Oh, yeah,
No, bad combo. I think he tried to buffer level 1, only got a fan. Okay, good frame trap again with the crouching light kick. Standing heavy kick, back to neutral, backdash again maybe? No, not yet.
Attacking that gate, isn't he? Doing a good job at doing so.
Go for the Kacho.
Oh, nice. Xiaohai
nice
gets the conversion now.
Yeah, we're spending it. Attack it. Not burn out yet.
Very
He's
close
gonna have
though.
to block the Oki here.
Or
That might be enough.
he might wake up level 1. Let's see.
It's a solid round for
What's
Xiaohai
the
so
option?
far.
Nothing.
Nice burnout. Tries to approach. That's not going to work.
Okay. Gotta
Bro.
guess.
One more.
And it's okay. Killzoo is like, all right, I know I lost this round. As long as you don't build too much meter, I'm cool with it because I'm coming in with resources hot. No OD fan. With punish on a standing medium kick?
Leveled up right away
Fortuitous
here.
timing, I would call that.
Okay. Again. I like that.
But Xiaohai is a sniper with that round now.
He is. Taking these throws. I like the fact that
Good back dash.
matchup knowledge there. Standing heavy again. He was looking for something, Kills You.
Kills You needs to be wary as well. He's whiffing stand fierce a lot.
Yep, stand fierce, stand medium.
Overhead counter hits.
Double one. But Zhao Hai doesn't have that much drive gauge. Kills You, CA range.
Oh my days! Spend it.
Yes. Give me the cut
Yeah,
date. Turn black and white.
Oh, this is massive.
It is massive, and he doesn't have bar. If Kills You could take him to the corner.
He doesn't meet here. He does. Yeah.
Oh, he got it!
No! What are you doing?
Oh my God! Chokes are happening everywhere. It just worked out. That's how strong Mai is. Oh my God! What is happening?
Oh my days.
He missed the combo. He missed the
He
drive
burned
rush.
himself out trying to drive rush, following up the OD.
Thank you, OD fan, for doing work for me.
Thank you,
Oh
OD fan. Say it again,
God.
Justin. What a move.
Okay.
Zhao, I must can't look his luck.
Oh wow, throw into throw. Kills You didn't get the backdash into back throw instead. 6 frames, baby.
Putting that in as a merch license. OD fans t-shirt.
Yes, please do. Oh, nice. This time
Nice, Zhao, I
Zhao
guess conversion. Throwing the fireball at the right time
Yeah.
himself this time.
It's not enough damage compared to what Kills You is doing because he did crouching light punch versus Kills You's doing crouch medium punch, standing heavy punch. Again.
Charged up again.
DI.
Overhead hits late.
Nice combo right there.
You throw.
Back heavy kick. The pushback is so minimal there. Oh my God. DI. Oh!
Kills You. LA Kills You.
Uh-oh. Yo, this crowd might erupt after this round.
Guaranteed.
Yo, you hear the chants? The chants
I
are
believe
coming.
I believe the word is gratuit. That's happening free.
Okay. Nice. Takes another throw. Zhao Hai has to take this throw.
Zhao has a big trouble here, guys.
He can't take this next throw.
The crowd getting behind. Kills You. Nice crouch medium kicks to change the momentum.
Spend the level 1.
Get those fans up.
No
Oh, no,
DP there.
yeah.
Oh, that's it.
Back
That's
throw.
Wait, no, it's not. It's not it. It's not it. It's not it.
Not dead. He's gonna be close. What are you saying?
But he's burnt out though.
Burnt out.
If Zhao Hai gets the advantage, gets the position, he can steal this round.
Mountains climb for Zhao Hai.
Uh-oh.
Nice backdash is out. That's so smart.
Oh my God. Corner
Oh my
carry.
God. The boss. Oh, the ball back. That's
That was such a hard read.
no.
Oh my God.
Kills You.
For Team Underdog.
He holds on. The big backdash read there was what kept him in it.
Man,
Kills You, emerges.
Harry, Logan, Justin, Kills You.
The master of mice, the Meister.
dude, people were complaining about this character, but this match is amazing. We have to go to Rob. Let's go there. Wow.
Kills You. Ici c'est Paris. Ici c'est Paris. Ici c'est Paris. We'll see you later, brother. Thank you so much. Give it up for Kills You. All right, Zhao Hai. All right, Zhao Hai. Please, if you would follow me over to the bracket. Come on. So I think there is a little bit of a misunderstanding maybe for Zhao Hai. Mai is in KOF. Wrong game, Zhao Hai. Wrong game. All right, it's the wrong one.
Zhao Hai.
Not Street Fighter. All right, I mean she's in Street Fighter 6, but maybe Zhao Hai was confused. 6 button, 4 button, you know, Mai, KO. Either way, I think it just might have been the wrong game for Zhao Hai. Rob, what do you got to say to your legend?
Zhao Hai at EWC I conducted an interview with you, and it brought tears to my eyes because of how beautiful it was. I can't take my glasses off because I'm crying again because of how trash you just played. Please, put your token into the trophy.
If you wouldn't mind again putting one of your tokens in here so one of my underdogs can take it home later, I would appreciate it. Thank you very much, Zhao Hai. Thank you very much, Zhao Hai. All right, Zhao Hai, please go see Z. Thank you very much. Now. Woo!
What?
Man, it's hot in here, right?
How you hot with no hair?
Wait. Do you guys remember how to do this? Do I have to show Rob how to do the bracket again?
I quit.
Do you guys know how to do this?
Okay.
Because I think I'm not moving it because the underdog won. Therefore, you, big tiny Hollywood, it's your opportunity. Yep. Kills you. He just killed Zhao Hai. My God.
Okay.
There you go. One more. All right, crowd. Ready?
How in the world? Stop clapping, goddamn! Stop clapping!
I don't even have to do anything.
Team Legends, and we're down 2-1. I'm disgusted right now. I can't believe it. Let's just send things over to the bar with Z and Zhao Hai.
Sorry, pal.
Here we are with the legendary Zhao Hai. He faced off against another little boy, a young player in Kills You in France, which was really difficult. Let's get his thoughts. 你是传奇的小孩，但今天却跟一个年轻的法国玩家用同样个拳皇的角色对打，你有什么感觉呢？
今天好像输得蛮彻底，因为是长局我有一些东西没有调整过来，我很幸亏在欧洲也有这么强的玩家，而且用同样的角色还是 KOF 的角色能赢我，很厉害，但我会再好好加油，好好钻研，然后错在哪，争取下一次打回来。
So unfortunately, he came all this way to Europe to face a really strong competition. And even though he ran into the same character matchup in King of Fighters, the game that he is known for, Zhao Hai unfortunately was unable to get the victory. However, he is going to use this experience and practice a lot, do his best, add oil to make sure that he has better results in the future. 我们到现场看到不少的用中文为你支持，那个海报在那边，小孩，请向国内国外的粉丝讲几句话。Say something to your fans, Zhao Hai number 1. 小孩，请你跟你的对你的粉丝讲几句话。
第二次参加红牛杯，很想这一次发挥好一点，因为上一次很差。这一次我觉得我是有实力打得很好的，但是可能真的是别人有做一些我不知道的，他好像打得比我更要灵活，我有点觉得自己太强，自以为是了。保持一个继续学习的状态，下一次在红牛杯争取再拿个冠军，好不好？很多比赛都拿过冠军，红牛杯没试过，下一次争取，好不好？
Thank you, Zhao Hai. There's a lot of fans, and he just wanted to say, in this long set, he ran into an opponent that was really prepared, had some strategies that he just wasn't prepared for in these long sets, and unfortunately, he was unable to clutch it out. But of course, there are a lot of fans back home and here that want to see Xiaohai do well in not only a lot of tournaments, but here in Red Bull Kumite. So he is going to do his best. And the next time he returns, he wants to grab that champion trophy. With that, let's go back to the caster's desk.
Oh man, well that was an amazing interview. Shout out to Z. But the KOC, man, he has eliminated from Red Bull Kumite and Killzyu.
Well, he's not the KOK, is he? He's not the king of Kumite.
No, he is not. Killzyu is looking strong with the Mai, looking like he has more knowledge, like Xiaohai was saying, right?
I like the fact Xiaohai said that. That makes Xiaohai more deadly because you know he's going to do his homework for next time.
Yes, and you know, we were talking about how we were surprised, like maybe he's going to use Bison or Cammy, because
I was surprised.
Both of them do really good against Mai herself, you know?
I thought if Killzyu got to 4,
yes,
we might see a character switch. And I was too into the moment to mention it on the mic, and I think we were all talking at the time. But now I look back at it, it didn't happen. And there wasn't even any hesitation, was there? It was a straight rematch.
You know, it might be one of those things where he felt confident that I'm the better Mai.
Yeah.
So I should win this matchup, right? But Killzyu was too strong, man.
I think from what we saw, and we'll see the highlights here now, that Killzyu was definitely the better Mai.
Yes.
You mentioned
at the mirror match,
some players feel like they can win the mirror because they've got better neutral.
Yep.
But I think that very clearly that Xiaohai was operating on way less information and knowledge
100%.
than Killzyu was.
100%.
Because you saw the way that Killzyu approached the fireball game, the projectile war, the whiff punishes, the way that he dealt with the fans on defense with the backdashes, throwing out the DPs for the heavy fan charge cancels, the way he was interrupting the charge fan on cancel as well.
DP, you know what I mean? And I think the number one, and the number one thing that helped Killzyu a lot is that he also added some fake offense, because the thing about Mai, that's why she's so strong. She has real offense and some really strong fake offense, especially with Button in the charge phase.
I like that.
Right?
Strong fake offense. Just because it's fake doesn't mean it's weak.
Exactly.
The fact that other things exist.
And the overhead sneak was so good there.
So
because I feel like the
clutch.
whole world got caught. Because we were thinking about the same thing. Okay, you're going to spend a level 3. I want to have this little health left.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
But he said, no, I want the kill, actually. Look at that. And shout out to Killzyu for realizing that one. Even though Xiaohai dropped the combo, he actually accidentally made the Bachi just plus by accident.
Played Mai, you kind of know and feel when she's in that plus space. The screen shakes as well. Good awareness there. That was beautiful.
So good.
And that was just Xiaohai getting a bit desperate there. Needed to keep the momentum because he saw Killzyu's meter coming back. Took the risk, didn't pay off.
Yep. And just like that, the KOC is gone down. And right now, the storyline of the Kumite...
It's unfolding perfectly, isn't it?
You know, because I think a lot of people, when they're coming to, they're like thinking, Legends are broken.
Let's be honest,
They're too strong. It's just going to be a
I'm going to
wash.
expose you guys right now on the mic. You were saying that Legends teams were broken.
I mean, when the intros were coming,
say that?
they were kind of hype.
They got the Evo champion, Red Bull Kumite champion, Red Bull Kumite champion,
Capcom Cup champion. Come on, all the champions.
Come on, bro.
It's 2025, bro.
On paper, it's
the
kind
time
of broken.
is now, and let's find out how it is going to continue. Are we going to get an even pairing with another legend advancing into the next round? We'll find out. Our next match coming up. Let's head back over to Rob and Eli Joe to select their next champions.
Ladies and gentlemen, just like that, somehow, some way, the underdogs are actually up. Are you up 2-1 right now? Is this real life?
That is 2-1 for the underdog. Sorry, Rob, but you better, this better be a good pick for you, I'll tell you that, because you ain't looking right over there, my man.
It's time for that pick. We need an absolute dog to come out right now. Z, please do the honors.
Good luck, Z.
We're not going down there.
Good luck, Z.
Crazy.
You're gonna need it.
Battle King.
What we got?
Your token.
Don't try to look over here, Joe.
I'm not looking. Go ahead.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, Big Bird! Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a champ right there. Right here, Big Bird.
All right, Z. If you wouldn't mind doing the honors.
Big Bird, remember everything he said about you too.
Thank you, Z. Good luck, my friend. Kusanagi.
Hold on.
Rob, I mean, I don't think you want to do the who do you want to win. I don't think if you want to, you can, but I don't think you want to do it. But by all means, if you really want it.
I won't do that. But with a match like this, ladies and gentlemen, a Red Bull Kumite champion going up against a hometown hero, it's very important that we enact a special tradition that we do here at Red Bull Kumite. If you're ready for this match, I need you to hit one of these. Kumite! 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 Big Bird, please enter the cage. You got the little hometown advantage.
Oh, yeah.
You got a little hometown advantage.
Oh, yeah. Don't worry.
It's more pressure on Kusanagi right now.
It's all good. It's all good. Kusanagi, please enter the ring. Yeah, I was gonna say, y'all too quiet out there. Y'all too quiet out there for me. There we go. There we go.
And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, we have our next match. Hometown hero Kusanagi going up against Team Legends Big Bird. Let's send things over to our commentators.
Welcome back. It's time for our fourth match here in the first round. And will it be another legend making it into the quarterfinals to square things off, or will the underdogs assert dominance? Potentially. Now this one is up in the air.
Yeah.
When these two met in Street Fighter League Europe, didn't go too well for Kusanagi. But I know they've been playing a lot F-Word since then, back and forth online. Do you have any insight into...
Well, I don't know what the very recent back and forth has been like, but historically, Kusanagi's had a hard time against the Birds in general.
Yeah.
When he was playing Luke, it was quite dominant for those guys. It's really fascinating about Street Fighter 6, Street Fighter in general. No matter how strong a character is, sometimes a character doesn't gel with you as well as another one does.
You know what I call that? Your spirit character.
Spirit character.
You know, like spirit animal.
I love that. That's exactly what it is.
Spirit character.
I've had a long debate with Phenom about this because he plays any character very well,
Yep.
and he doesn't believe in that. But actually, it's so true. When you look at the way this guy transformed, when he picked arguably a weaker character in Ryu, and how he's, and now Ryu's obviously been buffed since, the evolution, the winning of UFA is totally transformed. Now, they have these first to fives that sometimes they post online between Angry Bird, Big Bird, Kusanagi, and where it was pretty one-sided before, it's become a lot more back and forth. So he's very capable of beating the two Birds, and he's up against one of them now. And we've seen that he's pretty much at his peak in his career and what's going to happen
I do
today.
have to correct myself as well, because they did meet in the grand finals of Street Fighter League Europe in the very first fixture, and Kusanagi took that 2-0, so it does certainly
He beat
highlights
both of them, right? Yeah,
the
he
fact
beat
that it can go back and forth.
And he was the only one to beat Angry Bird at Street Fighter League as well, I believe, right? Him or someone else. I think it was one of the other ones to beat him.
Let's go. You know, Ryu is a French character now, too. So many Ryu players have just been cooking.
Senor
Listen,
Power
the
was
French
showing out,
Ryus
wasn't he?
They're not nice to play against.
Yo, for real.
They are freaking scary.
I always say that the Ryu players are the most sweatiest players in terms of just trying to like beat them, because you already know they got the frame kills, right? They got the Hashogeki meaty setup. Everything about it, it's just like they're so optimal in so many situations, it's insane. But you know, you can't sleep on Big Bird. You know, I would say he's definitely one of the premier Rashids in the world.
100%.
But the thing is, seems like according to Japan, Rashid's been falling off a little bit.
Yeah, I think that OD spinning mixer change
Yeah.
really makes a big difference to Rashid. You know,
Massive
not being
momentum
able
change,
to just
isn't it?
turn around momentum
Exactly.
and get guaranteed Oki is a big deal. And in matchups, I was talking to Big Bird earlier as well, and in matchups where he has to anti-air with OD spinning mixer as well, not getting Oki there either.
Yeah.
It's a big deal, having to spend those 2 bars to anti-air reliably.
The solar plexus right there, big combo. Nice. Okay. Oh, he didn't fight on the shimmy, but that would have been the round if he got hit by
Yeah, that heavy punch is such a brutalizing button choice. Nice, perfect parry to the
Out of all the normals in Street Fighter 6, that is certainly the most deserving of being called a duff.
Yes, it is a duff for sure. You see the
right in the mouth.
Look at
Oh,
that.
Justice, you said it.
Ugh. 3 standing heavy punches in one combo.
Yeah.
Confirmable. Huge drive gauge damage on block.
Yeah.
Huge conversion on hit.
Yeah, so far after just watching the first round, you can see Kusanagi just wins the neutral every single time. Big Bird needs to get the hit to get his offense started. Okay,
It means Rashid needs to be so much more active these days in the neutral. He's not got great neutral game against a lot of characters in Street Fighter 6, so he needs to swarm and smother.
Oh,
wow,
meaty.
that was meaty.
Yeah,
I
that's the
told you,
meaty
they're
sound. They
sweaty.
got all of those sounds.
No way that looked meaty.
Nice readiness there. Big whiff from Kusanagi, gets punished big time.
When are we
To the
spending the
corner you
level 2? Not yet?
There's one more knockdown.
Oh, but you
Solar
did
plexus.
Okay, you had to.
Brave parry pays off.
There it is. Corner carry.
Empty jump too low.
Gets killed
Let's
without
go
having
for
to
the level
spend.
1. Level 1, I think, will be
Yeah, I think
necessary.
level 1. Super Rashid kick incoming?
Yeah, there we go. Rashid kick.
All right.
The 1 bar.
This also
Great transaction for him.
Yes. This also sends a Big Bird where, you know, obviously he's super known for his Yasar usage and everything. Round 3, activating Yasar, it's a huge privilege and also huge momentum. Okay, gets the throw, almost a throw maybe? Yes. Do we spend it?
Here.
Yeah, here we go. Activate. Kusanagi, what is your answer? Block? Parry?
Nice early throw, was able to block those neutral jump.
Wow, defense secured. Oh my God, Kusanagi.
He's not won the gauge exchange though there, Justin, and he's still in the corner.
Yes.
Agreed, great defense, but look at the way Big Bird is just attacking that gauge, and he burns him out. Beautiful play from Big Bird.
Okay.
That takes a lot of damage off the table.
Jeez. Oh, big neutral jump.
No, he didn't spend it there.
Side switch.
Okay,
One side the corner. I respect that. Oh, he wasn't
overhead.
touching his dome.
That little delay catches you out. Meet you overhead
my
well blocked.
God. Nice tech. You're almost there. Can you defend properly? Take
Oh
the
my
chip damage.
God.
I love it. Nice block on overhead. Oh, you're
Oh.
there.
He didn't bite.
Oh my God.
Street Fighter 5.
What was that? What was that?
Justin, no.
Oh,
Punish.
wait.
Oh,
That was
dead.
the setup.
You can
That was
finish
the
it.
setup.
He's dead.
I cannot believe that.
Charge that bad boy. Charge it, please. Oh,
Biceps are ludicrous.
Oh, meaty fireball. meaty
Fireball. He can't do anything. No.
Are you serious?
Draw game.
No way you just did that.
Strike that one off. That's a draw game.
What's the rules? I don't know
Draw
the
game.
rules. Is it 0-0?
1-1.
0-0.
0-0. What's
we
happening?
strike them off.
Oh. What's happening? Someone tell me.
Oh my God. Did he know, why didn't he not throw a meaty fireball? Did he, I guess you don't practice that Oki situation maybe?
There you go. That struck off the record. It never happened.
I guess it wouldn't be a Red Bull Kumite without a classic double.
It happened to High
double-
Fight, that's for sure. You
double
already
fair.
know that clip is coming. Okay.
I'm waiting for the technical breakdown.
Oh,
to
what
tell
a
me
trap.
exactly what the frame kill timing is for that meaty fireball after that knockdown as well.
Yeah, I want to go study. Someone go study. You know what? Shuri Sengan, do it now.
Yeah, show me the training mode option if you can jump
Can
out.
you lap for me, please? Eh?
Lap on-
Ooh,
what's that?
wow, just it really hit from the top on the headband. Nice jump out. We
Yeah.
take those. You know,
Yeah, you're out of corner.
yeah. You lose life just to get out of the corner, which is completely fine.
Yeah, that's a barter.
That Denjin is still there. Watch out. Don't get hit by the Hoshogeki. +3 right there. No
right
Loki, like you
call.
said, Logan.
What was
my
that?
God.
Oh, execution error. He could have killed. Why didn't he kill?
He definitely could have killed.
Some nerves, everything's going to get burnt out as well.
Immediate burnout.
That's okay. Nice.
Okay.
Perfectly
Okay.
Oh my
Wow.
God.
It hit something
I
mad
guess,
early.
I guess that makes sense, because if you did ODDP, I don't think it would have killed. It's like really close. Like the life was a little...
What, when he didn't convert? Yeah,
no, that's a wake-up low forward.
Oh, yeah.
Overhead.
Oh my goodness,
Top
watch
to
your
the
dome.
dome. Nice.
We'll try another one.
Oh my God, look at this. Attack the drop.
Oh,
He knew.
Wow, the
He
No
call
press
out.
buttons.
No level 3 red. Safe jump,
Safe
doesn't matter.
Backdash.
Oh, he
Big
thought
Bird
maybe.
didn't even try and do anything there. Just
Really good patient blocking from Big Bird. He took a lot of damage there, but he's still in this.
Yeah.
Lost a lot of gauge.
He does. Kusanagi's.
Almost level 2.
He has fireball. DP!
What a choice.
But the
Great
thing
reactions.
is, Big Bird's one hit
no
away
whiff punish on that.
from level 2. Time to
No,
close time.
There it is. That time, no, he was waiting for it. He missed it at the first time of asking, but Big Bird presented it to him once again on a plate.
That's uncharacteristic of Big Bird to just whiff 2 sweeps like that. I know it's safe on burnout, but That didn't even look close to in range for me, Logan.
Yeah, I guess the thing is he wants to get the hit before activating level 2.
And I said at the start of the set, the problem now with Rashid, and the thing that I think makes him a lot more unstable, is he needs to be so much more active.
Yes.
He has to be initiating and instigating so much more, and it makes him really unstable because he doesn't have great neutral game.
No, not very great neutral games.
He hasn't got one of those abusable drive rush. I mean, his drive rush low forward is good, but it's not as abusable as some of the characters in the game.
He might need to do drive rush crouch light kick a bit more.
Yeah.
Right?
Sorry, that's what I meant, drive rush.
Yeah. I think maybe crouch short, it might help them just a little bit.
Yeah. It's scary though when Ryu's got that buffer in the neutral.
You're not wrong. And also, Ryu, it feels like he's able to press a lot more buttons because they're like big boy buttons. You have to worry about high blade kick, Hashogeki. Like the amount of moves that you can cancel to be safe, it's insane.
Kick is ridiculous. Like, it's such an equalizer in neutral. You gotta be careful how you space everything.
Yes. Okay. This is the pressure right there.
Check.
Knowledge check there.
Commit to it though.
Okay. The Cyclone, perfect parry. I'm not minus. Sometimes, you know, it's just a number.
It's my turn, baby.
Ooh. Okay. Get the follow up. Nice on the sky. Sky high.
Safe jump.
Yes.
To the pro.
You can take another throw. Now you can't. Gotta guess.
Great round from Big Bird. Great response.
He said, that's it. The streamer himself. Ooh, I never seen this pose. What? He's
I don't
flipping
think I
out.
have either.
I have never seen
I've
that
never seen
animation.
that.
Okay. Nice. Okay. There it is. He's doing a lot more drive rush lights now. Sweep to sweep. Frame kill. Oh my
God. Chase
God.
with a forward medium.
That's the
That
class.
usually wins clean.
SF2. Go for the eagle spike right there. Back throw.
Early back throw. Wasn't expecting it, Big Bird.
Okay. Yeah. I think he was worried about Big Bird maybe potentially perfect parry.
Beats him to the startup of the fireball.
Okay, blocks the overhead. Again, defensive back throw. Oh, high blade kick. Yes. Oh! Put that foot back.
Kusanagi is catching him with almost everything. He's giving him so many different looks.
Yeah, look at that. Charge that bad boy up.
Biceps swollen up. He's on the synthol.
You know what Ryu says when he hits you with that? He says, "What's wrong? Get up." After he hits you with level 3.
Damn.
What's wrong? Get up. Like, damn. What do you mean? You just hit me, man.
Like that?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, from that range, it's like I guess it's counter hit. If it's a punish counter, you get a sweep right there.
Rago DP.
Okay.
Bro, he's showing him so many different looks on these drive rushes.
Safe jump. Oh no.
Yeah, it wasn't.
Yeah, he didn't text
It wasn't counter hit or anything. But the thing is, he parried the safe jump the other way around and just sat there and didn't do anything. So maybe he's scared of Kusanagi being mad active.
Because if he presses the button and he tries to tech, it's going to be a counter hit, right?
Exactly. I think it's +2 for the opponents, though.
Yeah.
Situation. Great situation there for Big Bird, though.
Nice.
Oh, surprise drive rush.
Perfect parry. Oh, the plus right. He pressed a buzz on +3. How dare you?
I know I'm scared of replayers just mashing deep.
This could be it. Big Bird's got to be so careful.
Kusanagi has level 2 on deck.
And he can confirm with that one button. Hashogeki, almost typical.
Hashogeki? Yeah, you had to do
Yeah,
that.
very nice. Very nice.
That was so good
That
for Big
was sick.
Bird. Yeah. The perfect parry right there and do OD fireball. Too good there.
So
It was great
so
because
good.
it kept him out of the range at which he was at risk. Femi, you saw it instantly. He was fishing for that.
Yeah, exactly. Looking for the confirm. Beautiful. Absolutely clutch perfect carry. That perfect carry was so clutch.
Yeah.
1-1 after 3 games.
Yes, 1-1. Oh, wait, hold on. I think Big Bird needs to take get a power up.
Power up. Okay, he needs the wings.
Power up. Okay,
Gonna get the wings.
Energize. This match has been really good, right? Because I think you see the adaptation of Big Bird where he's like, okay, you like to press these big buttons, so I need to get the perfect parries. This is how I'm going to start the offense because this is literally how I'm going to win the neutral.
He also needs to be a little bit less active, and you can see he is now as well because, like you said, he's whiffing a lot of those bigger buttons, is Kusanagi. And in the first couple of games, it was Big Bird who was whiffing a lot of big buttons and getting punished for it with low forward.
Oh, again?
Nice.
You're seeing Big Bird be a lot more reactive rather than proactive
Yes. Standing heavy kick right there. Mixer, we steal those turns, baby.
Counter hit conversion 2. Has him in the corner here. And this all came from another perfect parry. It's a great effect so far. Delayed crouch medium into the drive. Let's get some out of there, though.
Yeah, but look at the Kusanagi's drive game. A bit low.
That would have hurt a ton.
Yeah, if it was an instant stand fierce.
Oh my
Okay,
God.
key. To the corner you go.
I mean, it's only -3. Why not, right? Throw that bad boy out.
So many safe specials from Ryu, man.
And Kusanagi has to be careful. Yeah, look at that. Look at that close range. Big Bird is able to perfect parry and get like a good momentum starter every single time there. Yeah, that's why he's walking back a little bit.
Drive gauge is slowly depleting as well.
Nice.
With a walk up throw, well taken.
So good. The pressure, whirlwind shots, drive rush jab.
Nice.
Beautiful with punish.
Burns him out.
He
as
had
well
the
for
tech
that.
there. He had the tech there. Oh my god,
No cancel.
Yeah,
It's all
probably the
good.
delay that might put him off there.
Again, the trades. Trying to trade again.
Delay jump back works.
I love that.
Oh, good catch.
Oh,
Got the big
yes.
tip here.
It's guaranteed. Nice block on the empty jump low.
Oh, what a tech.
Successfully survived.
No. Okay, block below forward.
Oh, Big Bird, that was such a smart, calculated approach of offense there. Every decision to perfection.
It was
And
awesome.
Kusanagi defended so well there, but it still wasn't enough.
It was also his last gambit, too. He had to win that exchange.
He burnt himself out in the process.
God, get off of me. First time I think we've seen the OD Shoryu for defensive side on
That's
Kusanagi.
right. I never saw him before.
Yeah, and Big Bird's been playing around it. He's been very respectful.
Yeah. All right, good neutral right there. Using the standing heavy kick for the punish counter combo. Oh, you were fishing for something. You were fishing for a bad boy counter hit. I see.
Yeah. Well, that'll catch the jump back as well.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
Great round from Big Bird.
They like throwing that in.
Big,
It blows up delayed button, delayed crouch tech, jump out.
What's wrong? Get up. Watch this. Oh, man, it's in Japanese. Trust me, though. He does say it.
Z, where are you? Ryan.
Translate.
Hit me up on Twitter.
Uh-oh. Kusanagi, what's the defense? You barely have it.
There we go.
Oh, he takes it.
Looking for the burnout. There
Okay,
it
here
is.
we go.
The low connect.
You know, that was an unfortunate situation. Let's say he did drive reversal who's the spinning mixer. Guess what? He's gonna wake up and throw the bad boy at you.
Yeah.
And now you're
And then you're on a block string anyway, because you gotta eat this drive impact.
Yeah. So either way, it was just like pretty much 90% a checkmate scenario.
Yeah, 90% checkmate.
And right now, F-Word, Big Bird is showing that adaptation, isn't he? He was struggling in the first few games, but now he's starting to pull away. What is
He's
it
so
he's
good
doing
at that.
different?
So he's actually staying out of the block string range. He's not engaging in the footsy game as much as Kusanagi wants to. Because Ryu's very difficult to play neutral with, just because even when you're making the right read and you're blocking, he's attacking your gauge. So you're forced to take risk and start parrying because his gauge damage is so high.
And what's happening as well is Kusanagi's still being very active, so he's just waiting for Kusanagi to give him an opening with a whiff button, something slow that he can perfect parry. And those openings are coming consistently.
And one thing Big Bird's doing really well that's really shifting the momentum of this set is perfect parrying. His perfect parry rate is so high.
You know what I
in
want
clutch moments too.
Kusanagi to change the tide of the battle? Abuse more of the heavy punch Hachogeki and the high blade kick, just to see what Big Bird
I
can
feel
do.
like he's getting out of the range a lot, Big Bird.
Ooh, nice.
What a whip punish.
See,
Yeah,
there
you go. This
Come
is
on.
where he really
Yeah,
hurts.
that's what I want
Look
to
at that. Look at the gauge.
That's
Look at the
what
gauge.
I'm talking about, bad boy. Nope.
No, that.
Oh, it does.
No,
What?
that's not-
I guess it doesn't count as
projectile.
projectile. Shoryuken right there.
Great play from Big Bird to stay in this.
That's a good
Got himself out of the corner too.
Yes, Hachogeki. Yep, high blade kick on the stand light kick.
Good jab.
Misses the perfect parry attempt. Gets
Nice
the
trade.
combo.
Great play from Big Bird. He's still in this round despite all that pressure. Counter hit connects. He's going to take that round. Wonderful composure from Big Bird. Turn that right around. Burnout in the corner. Landed the level 1. Weathered the storm and a block stun. Just bided his time and got that trade combo and made it count.
A strike
Street
hitbox
fighting
with 2 hits of projectile durability.
Wow.
Never knew that.
Yeah. Okay, what's going to
So
happen
it
here?
beats
No
other
whip
projectiles,
punish.
right?
Yeah.
But it's not a projectile. Who moves like that in the game?
I'm not respecting that
Jeez.
anymore when I'm knocked down.
Yeah, goes for a throw. No,
No.
that's
Big
blocked.
punish,
Oh
my God.
God. No,
Oh, what?
That's an interesting combo, actually.
Okay, it's all right then.
Okay, no meter needed here. It's Ryu. And there was still more to come, guys.
Yeah, I really thought it was going to be a fat combo.
Yeah.
Like, that,
Actually, I like it. He saved the meter, right? I think he was looking
Yeah.
for these moves. Risky,
what if he just like, kind of like brain parts there, maybe, right?
potentially. There was a little delay when he did the combo.
Yeah, exactly.
Almost like he might have changed his mind halfway through.
Okay, goes for the spikes. Level 2
There we go.
activated.
So I haven't seen many of this.
But Kusanagi, I mean, he has a good amount of drive gauge, so he can afford this.
Good
This is
block.
mostly maintaining his life lead and getting his drive gauge
Oh
back.
my
And he
God.
gets the pickup off the OD
Boy,
whirlwind. Here we go. Safe jump. Oh, okay. What a brave
Just let him
challenge
out.
that was
One out of the six.
Kusanagi.
Him out. Let's get the Hachogeki loops going.
And he's got no meter.
Big Bird's going to have a ton of stage to work with, though, thankfully.
Yes, you're right about...
Oh, that was almost huge, but that's going to be big. And now he's got nothing to work with.
Yo.
That's it.
Oh,
Not in yet. He's still alive.
Doesn't have meter.
Bro.
Oh, no! What was that?
Come on,
what was
baby.
that? No way!
Kusanagi, another brain fart, but this time it could certainly cost him the game.
No, this is massive.
The whiff on the
There
whiff
it
punish.
is.
And it does cost him the game.
Oh, Kusanagi choked it up.
And I feel like with double drive rush cancel, he would have got really close there.
It would have been really close because he was in Denjin as well.
Yeah.
Too. But that's why he went for the standing heavy kick.
Yes.
He pressed the jump in way too early,
Yeah.
and that's why the standing heavy kick missed right there. Oh man, that's a heartbreaker round right there because it could have been 2-2, and now it's 3-1 Big Bird.
Big difference.
Yeah, do the whirlwind shot right there, standing light kick right there. Like the little trades back and forth between the two. And the one thing that Big Bird has been doing consistently is perfect parrying these close range Hadouken from Kusanagi.
And that walk back delay crash medium is getting him so much mileage right now. He's got the timing down. When Kusanagi wants to press something.
Nice whirlwind shot, no perfect parries on Kusanagi.
Oh
He's
yeah,
trying.
he was expecting a reversal, it didn't come. So clever, Big Bird to throw there.
Yeah.
Tried to catch him out the air with a forward medium, just missed.
Oh my
Perfect
God.
parry again.
He said, let me show you how to do it, baby. You know, having a round one Yasar, kind of broken.
It is kind of broken.
Kind of broken.
That means you're getting a round 2 Yasar and a round 3 Yasar.
Yeah.
Big Bird starting to pull away here. And at that point you made, Justin, it's quite a harsh scoreline right now. 1 round down, 3-1 down in the set. Could have been 2-2, but it isn't. And you're seeing the momentum slowly start taking more favor for Big Bird as he pushes him towards the corner now too.
Can you see Kusanagi get a mental guard break if he goes 4-1 down here after being so close?
Yes, I absolutely can. He's
+3.
an incredible player, but he's not invincible to that.
Yep.
I think very few are.
Okay, Hashogeki, no perfect parry this time from Big Bird. Text the throw. Oh my God, Kusanagi, look at your drive gauge, and then forced the burnout by accident.
And this is what we're talking about with a guard break. He forced the issue there. Gonna land level 3 though. That was massive.
Yeah,
he really needed that.
Yeah, it's massive, but guess what? Now he has to fight.
Still not going to get
with
out of
0
burnout.
bar. Yep.
Yeah, still way off of recovering from burnout.
It's okay.
Fireball
Real estate.
Fireball game.
Yeah, the real estate is there. I mean, the fireball game.
Look how much he's recovered already.
Okay, there it is.
Lovely play. Still not safe.
Oh my God! That was
that
such
was
a good
sick.
attempt.
That wouldn't. I would have jumped out my chair.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, but how ready was Kusanagi? That was a punish counter.
Oh, it was so close. He barely missed. Just barely missed. You hear the music playing? The saxophone's going crazy right now. Uh-oh, but look at that. Like you mentioned, Logan, level 2 Yasar is
he walks
coming.
into it.
You know it's coming.
Rare drop from Big Bird.
Yeah,
getting a
there we
big
go.
punish here.
Lockdown.
Yeah, one more throw. Uh-oh.
Backdash.
Do we activate?
Danger.
Not yet.
Danger.
Do we activate?
Danger.
No.
Danger.
Do we activate?
Danger.
No.
Danger. Backdash.
Uh-huh.
No mixer, so he gets out
No.
for free, but he's not going to get off for free.
Big Bird.
A perfect KO, and it's all gone wrong for Kusanagi since those 2 drop combos.
So the problem with Kusanagi's game plan right now, if you look at it, that last round, this is when you know he's flustered, when he's using drive reversals.
Yeah.
This is kind of his first time using drive reversal. He used 2 in the same round. They both missed because he's drive reversing. I would say it's kind of a little flowchart drive reversal.
Yeah.
You're literally drive reversing any button that's getting contact with. Lights, mediums, you can't drive reversal medium.
Very preemptive, isn't it? He's hoping that the drive rush cancel is going to come. You have to do that preemptively because otherwise...
You just miss. Yeah, you miss.
It's just too late.
4-1. What does Kusanagi have to do to put 1 more on the board?
He just needs 1 game at a time.
I want to start seeing more different looks in the neutral from him, in the neutral approach. He needs to get across this neutral without whiffing as much as well. He's whiffing a lot.
You know,
and look, he got in there and he staggered, he delayed. He was shook, absolutely, 100%.
I think it's also...
Oh, this is going to be big.
Nice, big combo. His fireball timing is just a little bit different. Maybe change up the light fireball.
I was going to say timing. Oh, big whiff in the corner now. Counter hit going to convert.
Counter hit's a big deal
This
there.
round was looking so good for Kusanagi, not anymore. Big jump out, huge jump out.
No anti-air from Big Bird's side. No whiff punish again. That's the big normal to whiff.
Late on his
Okay.
Said not this time.
Yeah, meter free.
Don't drop
Lovely.
it.
That Kusanagi, this is what we need to see. More perfect parries on Big Bird's offense. If Big Bird is doing that to you, you need to do it back to him. Oh, stand light kick, right?
Oh, wow. I haven't actually seen that.
Yeah, but no conversion on that, the crouching medium kick. Okay, yes.
I don't think Kusanagi even knew that was going to link.
Yeah, probably, right? Because I guess it's because you didn't expect that punish counter to hit right there.
Yeah, empty light kick, you're not expecting that.
Yeah, throws it at you, and that's okay. Oh,
Commentator's curse.
never mind. I was like, he's willing to take it, but not that half-life, though.
Oh, that counter hit has been money for Big Bird.
Yeah, I respect that.
Yeah, don't spend it. Don't spend it free.
There. You want now?
Oh,
now you spend it.
Yeah, okay. It's not over yet.
You know what I love about that? Shout out to Kusanagi for waiting to punish, because Big Bird purposely, even though he missed the OD spinning mixer, he made sure to mash it all the way to where it's like all the way to the top. Just
yeah. So in case he gets the non-grounded punish.
Thank you, Justin. Very, very well called out. A lot of people don't know that. I've been caught by that myself as well. Going in too early, too high in the sky, you don't get a maximum punish.
Yeah. So there was a little chance that he could have survived right there. Kusanagi still in the game, 4-2.
I like that. That's a sign of a professional, looking for every out to get the win, even when it still looks like it's a guaranteed loss.
Yep.
Shows the professionalism of Big Bird.
Whatever he's pressing on the delay, he needs to slightly abandon, because he's been getting caught by the same little frame trap. Again and again. Timing that Big Bird seems to have on him is something he's got to look out for. He managed to avoid the situation more in that set.
Yeah, drive rush overhead to start the round, but he eats an OD whirlwind.
Nice, there's the perfect
Drive
parry.
rush? No?
Oh, interesting. He hasn't been getting the punishes here. He's been getting guaranteed punishes, but he's always been light into.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not a knockdown, right?
Yeah.
That's what we want to see. I guess maybe he wants to go for the 50-50, but even then, I feel like the knockdown might just be a better option.
Like, take damage as well. You're not even getting it's not even comboing.
Yeah. Ashugeki with punish. Oh my god, there it is.
Back throw?
No,
that's real damage.
Yeah, we want that.
Meaty. Where you going?
I really like that meaty a lot, actually. It's so nice.
I mean, how can you not? He gets a stand heavy, Justin.
Yes. Oh my god. Stand light kick. Ooh!
There we go. What did he change here?
Perfect parries.
Yeah.
Perfect parries, Big Bird's offense. That's literally the start of everything.
Changes the momentum completely.
Yep. Oh my god! You know, sometimes when you get that punish counter, you get the level 1 afterwards.
Oh, no bad bet. Big punish there. Big Bird, good patience there to block that out.
We spend level, we spend level 2 here, right? Yeah,
there we go.
We do. Look at the drive kick.
Oh, it's gonna get burned.
No.
Oh wow, that is.
You pressed. What did you do?
No, and he's back in the
walked
corner
underneath
as well.
You think he missed time to parry? I think he tried to walk and parry before Big Bird was able to throw it.
Good to parry the overhead.
Oh my god, what a terrible error. Set point, Big Bird.
It was a good attempt, but it cost him the round.
Did so well to walk forward back throw, but how unfortunate. Now Big Bird gets an opportunity to close this out. And I think if you're Big Bird, you want to close this now.
You do.
We're feeling the momentum build for Kusanagi.
Yeah, Kusanagi does have level 3 though, so he can cash out some big boy damage to start the round if he wanted to.
Listen, if Kusanagi somehow closes this game, what is it, 8 now?
Yes.
This home crowd audience.
Oh my god,
is going to be definite. No, he didn't block off the recovery of the parry.
But the thing is, Big Bird might have, just scope it out because you're perfect parrying a little bit too much on me.
Yeah.
Crouch jab gets clattered. Huge advice after Big Bird gets to 1 frame as well.
Yes.
Good block into the Frodo. This could be it. Yes, sir. He's going to guess right somehow.
This is your future on the line right now.
Oh,
you can't afford the next one. Hold the parry.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Big Bird.
A statement victory from Big Bird with a perfect to end the set 5-2. Kusanagi, moments of brilliance, but too many moments that ended in mistake. Too many unforced errors. Right?
And at a life deficit as well. Some of the mistakes came when he was already 3-1, 4-1 down.
Yeah.
So expensive.
And Ryu's built around that, right? A few openings, massive damage. Can't afford to leave that on the table.
I think like when you look at the way these two go back and forth, it's a fascinating set to watch. It was a lot closer than it sounds. You know, it should have been 2-2. There was some categorical errors from Kusanagi, but we have to give credit to Big Bird. So well adapted for that set.
Yeah, that game at 3-1, but it should have been 2-2. Was almost a speed run for Big Bird. You
Exactly.
Kusanagi cut out. Let's find out what the Battle King has to say in the cage.
Big Bird, yeah, you take that with you. Please come with me to the front. just like that, Team Legends ties it up. This is already much better than I expect the underdog to do. I think they're done getting wins at this point. That said, ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for the round one winner, Big Bird! Kusanagi, this crowd showed so much support for you. You, of course, a hometown hero. Ladies and gentlemen, I think I heard a chant going. Was it Kusa, Kusa? So, even though he came up short, you guys are still proud of him, right? So you cheer on losers. And that's exactly why you guys lost the last World Cup. Come with me. It's the truth. It's the truth. Come with me. They put up a better fight than Kusanagi.
Oh, Kusa.
I don't know what they booing about. They lost. I don't know why they mad. Come on. I don't want to be close to him right now.
Kusanagi, I mean, when I watched you at UFA, when he won UFA, I was like, this young kid's a champion. Now I think he might just be a young kid. Kusanagi, I'm sorry, man. Can you please put this in there? Anywhere you want. Anywhere you want. Now, unfortunately, I have to go send you over to Z at the bar, but give it up for Kusanagi.
Now, L.I. Joe, what was all that you was talking last round? Had Big Hollywood Rock. Hold up, not yet. Don't try to get it over with fast. Try to have Big Hollywood Rock TV put the kills you sign up there. Now, you say a little Hollywood. This the biggest of birds, though. Use your losing little hands, grab that, move us on to the next round. 2-2, baby. What I? Stick to the rules. Yeah. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. Hold up. Ladies and gentlemen, this is actually an incredible outcome. Our first two matches in quarterfinals are going to be officially a legend versus underdogs.
Oh my goodness.
That's a good look for a bracket so far.
You can't make it up.
That's a good look for a bracket so far. Let's see what happens on the other side.
Y'all doing all right. That's
2-2.
That's it, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to go ahead and send things over to Z at the board.
We're here with Lagoot Kusanagi, the prodigy player who is now a full-grown man playing in front of an awesome home crowd. What was it like to play in front of your fans, hearing your name being chanted?
Bon bah déjà, je voudrais remercier tout le public pour l'énergie, pour la foule. Merci à vous tous. Et du coup, bah, aujourd'hui, j'ai pas pu ramener la victoire comme à l'UEFA, mais on a encore deux gros soldats qui sont dans le tournoi. La France, elle est encore là, Paris est encore là, on a Killjoy, on a Kainu, donc les gars, je veux un maximum d'énergie pour ces deux-là, s'il vous plaît. Et la coupe, on va la ramener à la maison, c'est la France ici, vamos!
You took UFA, but you were unable to do a little better here at the Red Bull Kumite. What do you think it will take to get a France champion here at Red Bull Kumite Paris?
Il va falloir du mental, un bon jeu, un bon game plan. Et si c'est le jour d'un des joueurs qui est là, c'est son destin et ça sera écrit. En tout cas, on est derrière les Français, donc c'est parti. Let's go, vamos.
Thank you, Kusanagi. Good luck to the rest of the French players in the tournament. Let's go back to the caster's desk.
A valiant effort from Kusanagi, but Big Bird showing why he is a consummate professional. You know what? Nothing for me highlighted what a professional Big Bird is in when he was optimal in defeat, mashing on that OD spinning mixer. He was optimal even when he was dead.
He's always thinking about it, like, because he's thinking, like, you know, there's a chance and everything.
Yeah.
You know, it's one of those things where you're like, I can make this comeback.
You got to look for outs, right?
Look for everything. Never give up. And that's literally...
I know a great man who said that once.
Yeah, Daigo, right? But that, I feel like Big Bird, he just played too phenomenal. And Kusanagi, it took him too long to kind of catch up because he was swinging a lot, like you mentioned, Effort, right? All these big buttons, and Big Bird is just capitalizing off these mistakes. Okay, sure, maybe I can't whiff punish you as much compared to you, but guess what? There's this thing called perfect parry. So if I hit the normal, I might get that offense started, and that's what he did.
He's a very unforgiving player when he's on form, Big Bird. I feel like the mistakes Kusanagi made, they weren't that many. And I feel like against another opponent, he might have been okay, and this would have been closer, but you play like that against Big Bird, you have a decent game and have a couple of mistakes, and ends up as 5-2. And Big Bird's strategic adaptation throughout the set was just so impressive as well.
We saw a couple of mistakes that, you know, correctly said they didn't really matter. He was dropping combos, didn't close things out, still was able to close the rounds out, but in the end, against a player of the caliber and experience of Big Bird, a former Red Bull Kumite
he brain
champion.
Yeah, he brain farted.
It's like, should I spend my level 3 right here, maybe? That's what he was thinking.
Sorry, Logan.
Those moments definitely are going to end up costing you, and they certainly did here. That was a speed run, by the way, this one.
Yeah. Nice. See, again, these are where the drive reversals was happening.
Reversals.
A little bit just too much right there. And, you know, he was still looking good, gaining his combos in the mid-screen. And look at that, that's the one. I really did like that, the OD spinning mixer. Even though it just missed, it was just really good, like, outlook.
Yeah, he tried to walk forward. I think it was really in range.
Yeah.
Because your hitbox extends when you parry anyway.
That's true.
He should have just parried.
And even then, let's say if he still throw it, you're gonna parry regardless, right?
Yeah, exactly. That was such an unfortunate error, that, because he might have had a chance that round.
Yeah.
But regardless, Big Bird just too unforgiving, too clinical, I think is the words I'd use for him. And he's also, of course, a former Red Bull Kumite champion, winning South Africa not long ago. So we'll see how he goes on as the tournament continues. We've been absolutely treated so far, haven't we, guys?
Sensational sets, and what a perfect split it is as we look at the bracket as well. 2 from the Legends team, 2 from the Underdogs team.
Yeah, so good.
Evenly matched. We've had some great matches. We've got 4 more round 1 matches to come as well, as we will eliminate another 4 players from the cage, and 4 more will advance into the next round. Let's hand it back to Z to find out exactly where we stand right now.
I'm here with the players from the next round. You guys have a lot of time before that match, and I want to get your thoughts. First, let's start off with my man, Noah. Noah, what is this tournament uniform you got on? It is the shorts, the tube socks. I see some Crocs. This is an absolute disrespect to the beautiful fashion of France. How can you come in here looking disrespectful like that?
I don't really know. I just win and I do my thing.
You absolutely destroyed that pick. I regret putting Daigo up against you. Mena, you came out so strong against Nyampi, a crowd favorite. You are the reigning champion here at Red Bull Kumite. What is it going to take for you to repeat here as the champion?
Definitely starts with beating Noah. I want to repeat the championship, the back-to-back, and I have to bring my aim game to do that. So if I don't play at my best, I don't deserve it. But if I play at my best, nobody can do anything about it.
Nobody can do anything about that. With your family and the sacrifices that you've made to get here, what do you say to the reigning champ?
No, it's just going to be 2 killers going at it, not some World Warrior players who handshake at home. So it's going to be 2 killers going at it. And I also want to give a big shout out to the DR community and the Blink staff, because they show a lot of hospitality, and the beautiful DR people, they love Street Fighter, they love the community. So I'm not going to come on here and say anything disrespectful. So it's just going to be 2 killers going at it, and that's it. Two killers don't gotta do too much talking.
Players, good luck in the next match. Let's check out this video for the Underdogs training session.
Welcome, underdogs. You should all know why you're here. And if you don't know, I'll explain it to you. We all saw what happened at last year's Red Bull Kumite New York, where Rob TV, the Battle King, betrayed me, my best friend, my training partner. But did he not only betrayed me, he also betrayed every one of you as well as the FGC. You see, Rob and his group of absolute pitiful legends have forgotten the ways of versus fighting. We didn't train in the comfort of our own home and in VIP lounges at tournaments back in my day. Oh, no, no, we were in arcades. And that's what you are all here to help me do. Bring Red Bull Kumite back to the roots of versus fighting. And I have the one, the only TKO the Destroyer, the original bouncer from 10 years ago. He's gonna give us the secrets and the
quelle galère je me suis embarqué. Je veux juste gagner le Red Bull Comité, moi.
He's going to teach us the forbidden secrets, passed down from generation to generation, from legends, masters from masters. With this secret, we will be able to beat any of Rob TV and his pitiful group of legends. TKO, please. All right. TKO has said, the secret is you all must perform 3 Hadoukens in a row in Street Fighter 1. Now listen, if any of you miss one of the Hadoukens, you're going home. I don't want you on this team. Get out of here.
まあ私は全員倒して勝つけどね。
And finally, to help us achieve this forbidden goal of the Street Fighter 1 Hadouken, I am bringing in the original Battle King, the one that Rob TV wants to erase all knowing and archive from, Mr. Karate.
Hi, I'm the coach.
Can I get a round of applause for Mr. Karate, everybody? Really? Nobody was able to perform 3 Hadoukens? Oh, what are we gonna do? We should probably just fire them all. But wait, we can't do that because you still have to win Red Bull Kumite. See, that's the problem with this new generation. They want everything easy. Drive rush, easy, quarter circle forwards, one button supers. How are we gonna do this?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back to Red Bull Kumite Paris. Excuse me, I can barely breathe right now knowing that we're actually tied with the underdog.
It's 2-2. It's 2-2, my brother. It's 2-2.
I can't believe this. I don't know what sorcery that you did, L.I. Joe, but so far, Kumite has been extremely competitive. That said, I think it's time that we get on to the second half of round one. Z, can we please get our first player?
Good luck.
All right, what we got? Come on. Come on. Big Hope, we're ready, baby.
Here's
Come
your
on.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm nervous. Oh, my gosh. Woo. Ladies and gentlemen.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
The Capcom Cup champion, Kakaru! I know you scared.
Ah. Okay.
Where my man's at? Oh, there we go.
Okay.
Come on, Kakaru.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the big bag.
All right. All right. Capcom Cup champion.
That's
All
the
right.
money man right there.
Okay. Okay, Z, can you do me a favor? Can you please hand me my award? Zangief Bolado. Ooh, okay, all right. We're gonna need a little bit of prep before this one. Gonna need a little bit of prep, okay? You're not worried. All you gotta do is grab them once. One, that's it.
Listen, in the end of the day, Bolado, I love you, man. But you came way to Paris, France to play Zangief versus JP versus the Capcom Cup champion. And Big Hollywood Rock TV loves it. Kakaru,
Bring him out. Get him in the ring.
Face he's making. Kakaru,
get him in the ring.
Please enter the cage. He walked like a champion.
All right, Mr. Bolando. Please, you may enter the ring. Let's go, Bolando, let's go. One scoop. One scoop. The look on your face is very upsetting.
I can't stop smiling right now, Joe. I don't know. It's something about the match. I just got a good feeling about it.
Yeah, very, very upsetting. Congratulations.
That's it, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to get into it. Let's send things over to our commentators.
Welcome back. Big matches coming up, and damn, all of us have been saying all day, please get Zangief Bolado against anyone except Kakaru. The curse was real. Yipes. Liv. Are we cursed? Are we cursed, Yipes?
I'm gonna be honest, I am a firm believer of karma. You know, I feel like karma has a way to take all of that energy out of you when you want to expect something so great. Even though it's great that he's playing Kakaru, the Capcom Cup champion, but that is unfortunate in terms of matchups. But it is a first to 5, and we have a big chance to fill him out. It's not a 2 out of 3, 3 out of 5 setting, so I want to see what Zangief Bolado brings to the table.
How do you like your scoops, Liv?
Oh man, the commentator's curse is real with this one. Like I said to you off stream, all the pairings that I didn't want to see happen.
She's powerful.
I am real sorry about that.
Listen.
However, like Yipes said, first to 5, Zangief Bolado being the king of adaptation. As a Zangief player, you know, he should. So we're going to see a fire match no matter what.
Listen, as the wise man once said, it really be like that sometimes.
It really do be like that.
Yes, but in that case, it do be like that all the time, though.
That's kind of the life you're choosing when you play Zangief.
That's pretty unfortunate, man. But you know what? I'm not going to be here in despair. At the end of the day, Kakaru's human. He can bleed like the rest of them, even though he got a quick M in about, what, under 24 hours, I would say? Yeah. Like $1 million. Pretty easy, pretty quick. But at the end of the day, this is the Red Bull Kumite, baby. The cage is different. The blood might be spread a little different. And Zangief Bolado, he don't even look worried, so I'm excited for this. Abu, of course, making sure that everybody gets comfortable here. We desync some things, you know? Make sure there's no interruption, so let's see. Kakaru doesn't have a worry in the world. I mean, it looks like he got the wedding ring, you know?
He did.
He had it on layaway, but now it is official. Now there's nothing else to worry about but this matchup in front of him. So let's see what's up.
Well, let's see. So far, it's been a perfectly balanced, you know, like Team Underdogs versus Team Legends back to back. So we'll see if we continue this one on the Team Underdog or Legend side. One of them is setting the pace, and obviously when you get Kakeru as the Capcom Cup champion, pulling up after Capcom Cup, can he even lose?
I mean, doesn't seem so, to be honest. But however, Zengi Bolado has been on a roll. Every time he could play, he played. Ton of free play. Has been looking super strong every time he played, whether it was French top players, international top players. He looked really strong the whole time. And like you said, not showing any sign of stress.
Yeah, look,
not looking worried at all. Yeah,
he's texting his mom. Look, I'm on TV.
Yeah, look, I'm on TV, mom. Look at me. I made it.
What time is it in Brazil?
I think it's like -5 compared to here, so I think it's like, I think it's 11 a.m.
Okay, not bad.
Probably.
Everybody,
so,
get your café.
The guys in chat
ready.
from Brazil, press some buttons. I know you guys are gonna be there. Make some noise for Zangief Bolado. He was extremely hyped yesterday during the team tournament.
Yes.
You know, he scooped a couple of fools left, right, and center, let's say it this way, including bad matchups, right? Got the matchup against Mr. Crimson's Dalsim. You know, it was like, oh, you want to pick Dalsim against me? I do not care about bad matchups.
I don't care about that.
Maybe it's the same today.
I mean, I look at it like this, right? This is a perfect opportunity, first to 5. Remember, Kakeru and his wife had a fight due to the fact that originally Kakeru wanted to play Mai throughout the Capcom Cup, but that got banned, that got barred. So I don't wonder he's actually going to give it a shot, or he's just going to go straight to business.
Nah. He's going to go straight to business. But also, remember Commentator's Curse thing? I got asked a couple of days ago who was going to win Red Bull Kumite, and I said Kakeru. So...
Okay.
Oh, so you're blessing them with a curse.
She's working for good as well.
Okay, yes.
You're on the good side of things.
Listen,
I'm on the good side of things. Exactly.
Listen, nigga. Listen. I got hired by the Legends, Rob TV, but don't tell nobody. But I'm definitely going for the Underdogs in this matchup. Don't say it.
I mean, I don't know. It looked long for you, like in that office when he kicked you out and stuff.
That was pretty unfortunate.
That?
Pretty unfortunate. I might have to talk to the Battle King, so we'll see what's up. I'm definitely trying to get dramatic there, but if my pay ain't raised, I should say.
We won't tell him anything. Don't worry.
That's all right. But Kakeru, though, man. Everybody's so anime today, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
You know, we watch so many movies and such. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of cool that we do have cinema behind fighting games, because we already know what's in the stage. We already know what's at stake. Let's sell a story here. And to be honest, it's one of the realest stories to date, because I know for a fact that Rob and Joe don't really like each other. So, and I know the players really don't care about who's on whose team, you know?
So true.
But at the end of the day, who really got something to prove is the Underdogs, even though there's a lot of legends on that side, but that's here nor there. Let's get it popping to the cage. I believe our players, our opponents, our combatants, he's ready.
They are. And look at the crowd already encouraging Kakeru. I've seen a lot of these sheets, actually, these signs saying, go Kakeru. So I know for a fact Zengi Bolado has a lot of fans here in France. Ever since he came to UFA and made top 8 out of nowhere, surprised everybody, he has a lot of fans here in France.
Yeah. Yes, sir, exactly. Like, I love to see, you know, met him at UFA for the first time, you know, excellent performance, qualified to Capcom Cup after. You know, he did a lot, but that's it. The stage is set on the left. It is the Capcom Cup champion, Kakeru himself, against the guy who saved Japan in Capcom Cup. But right now he's here to destroy Japan. Zangief Bolado to Brazil, my friend. Let's go.
Oh, you know, it's kind of crazy the fact that he won $1 million and his main character's an accountant, which means he's doing his taxes at the same time.
Tax are already filed, my friend.
That's
optimized. Yeah? Isle of Man in the UK. Tax happens.
He's trying to snipe out the hold up back with the headbutts. The almighty check from Zangi. The departures are set.
Yeah, he's going to have to try really hard to try and close this distance. And Kakeru, known for being godlike at zoning and godlike at parry as well. Look at that. Like I said, EX Amnesia all the way, but coming in, trying to come in as well. Zengi Bolado now having to hold this mix and hold this zoning.
Yeah, until you hold these scoops, because the Falcon.
There it is.
There we go.
That's number one. Remember the rules. Remember the rules. We need one more. We need one more. Oh! Trying to get the punish. He almost had it. Guys, we learned a little bit of the Brazilian language, so bear with us. All right, trust me, we just waited. We need 2 scoops. The second one is when we're going to let it rip. Okay, chip out, Burnout City. This is looking troublesome.
Might be GG's, my friend.
Might be GG's. It very might be. Oh, look at it, trying to jump. Don't jump on this, man. Kakaru is ready.
That was so wise from Kakaru. So obviously, you know, the roundhouse from Zangief Bolado in that situation ranged out. You can punish it from up close. However, he spaced it out so well. He's looking for that whip punish, and Kakaru didn't even give it to him.
EX Amnesia all over again. But here's the thing, though. If you tell yourself, well, I can't jump, I can't do anything, what am I supposed to do? Give up now? And Zangief Bolado is not about to give up.
It's the first to 5. You have a lot of time to try and get in, and you see the patience from Zangief Bolado. He knows, right? Look at this drive rush into the punch. He's attempting to get close. Another one that's unsafe dive distance.
100% that is unsafe. He was a little too close for comfort. Now you got to start all over again. Go in the back of the bus. Bolado's having trouble here. Healthy on the drive gauge, so he does have something to work with to get into the match. Oh, he's holding up. Sprinkle, excuse me.
Oh, no. It's coming his way. It's going his way at the moment. Don't jump. Don't jump on that either. Oh, EX Amnesia again. It's okay. We are weathering the storm here, all the way back to the other side of the screen. It's not okay.
It's not okay.
What makes that even worse is he could have confirmed that if he really wanted to, regardless. But he confirmed it with the anti-air.
It's going to be part of this matchup as well. Like, it's obviously hard for Zangief Bolado to get close to Kakaru, but it's also even harder to get close without spending a ton of drive.
Exactly.
And being burned out against JP while you're at a long distance, it's almost a dead round to go to the next round. So it's such an uphill battle, but as long as Zangief Bolado can stay close, that's good.
It's going to be an expensive way to get in on a neutral. About 50% just to get in on Kakaru, right? But the question is how you're going to open them up.
Yeah, like I said, if you're giving up just because you can't jump or you can't try to rush down or whatever, might as well not play the match, and that's not what Zangief Bolado is all about.
Oh my God, 2 meters on the way. I thought that was going to be a burnout. What a way to protect yourself. That is a great jump, and he needed that for some leeway.
Trying to delay. Kakaru has been really good at checking the right button, putting Zangief Bolado in the corner. He's forced to guess right now the throw. Yes,
Man, he played no game. It's a wash.
It is really rough. I mean, we said it. Probably the toughest matchup we've seen so far. Really hard for Zangief to even come close, having to spend so much drive, so much resources all the time. And Kakaru being so on point with all of his options. Look at that, sending Zangief Bolado all the way back to the other side of the screen. All the work he has done, he has to do it again. Battling for his life right there, trying to avoid the zoning, but my God, you have some work to do. Look at that.
Thought he was going to go for a parry, command throw, possibly, but just got hit raw with the cross up. Hit him with a little bit of a hezzy, a little feint. There's the feint go, speaking of which. Oh no, now he has to make this count.
Okay.
And there's no drive as well. Look at Zangief Bolado. Oh my God, now GG's. Listen, Yipes, next round. Thank you. Amazing. Yes. Game number 3, please. Yes, keep the cutscene.
Right, keep it up, keep it up. Oh!
Skip the cutscene.
Look at that, he's trying to make him suffer. He don't even want to drive impact. Of course, respecting his CA. I like that from Kakaru. $1 million decision.
It all starts from here.
It's in the green right now.
It all starts from here. Look at him. Look at him. Just maybe.
Oh my God.
Come on, Bolado. Oh, he did it! Come on, man, he did it!
That's what we wanted to see from Mr. Griffin last night.
One more. One more. Yeah!
Bilal! Let's go!
Look at the man!
That was very nice.
Let's go!
The nerves of steel!
We got those!
Showing signs of life here is Zangief Bolado.
He said, nah, I dash on you and you're gonna be afraid.
Snapped out the back dash there with the drive rush. Good chase. There we go. Clutter and smother him. It's all right. A couple of jumpers don't hurt on Zangief. He is made like a tank. Oh, hits the blow through the armor. Genius.
It happens. Good one. Departure ready. Waiting full screen right now, but slow and steady wins the game. Zangief Bolado just walking forward.
Don't jump though. Don't jump. Kakaru has been so ready with those. And Zangief Bolado getting a little bit ahead of himself there. Kakaru, of course, is going to cash out on it with the drive impact in the middle of the combo setting. Again, Zangief Bolado in the corner, burning him up. This looks like a GG to me, but I don't want to speak too fast.
Nah, he's good. He got a CA. No, you're right about that. Karma is pretty much the theme here, I feel like. All right, kick back and relax. There you go. You almost at the green. Kakaru is not trying to overextend, knowing he could just really rush him down if he wanted to, but doesn't want to be in harm's way. There you go. 2-0 easy for Kakaru. The champ is here to make a statement. Now, and we spoke about this with the master. I know you spoke about this. You said in the consistency of Street Fighter 6. We really haven't seen people win 2 tournaments in a row. We've seen Punk do it, of course, CEO into the Evo, but is that a consistent thing, a constant theme? Hell no.
No. No one has done that yet. But Kakaru, we were talking about consistency. He kind of embodies that, I think, in the world of Street Fighter 6 at the moment. And look at that, looking so consistent with the zoning here. Zangief Volado desperately trying to get in. Let's go.
Pilau.
Finally, Pilau.
Pilau is
Sing some Pilau, finally.
It's all right, and Kakaru manages to escape the burnout as well. He's looking good now, just needs to keep that Zangief Volado out. He's low on drive, needs to take the right risk. Kakaru is just cycling through this. It's so hard to react to anything. Zangief Volado is looking for the opening. That opening does not exist.
Jump in, slap to the chest, and the almighty standing fierce is what Kakaru is respecting here in the mid-range. But he got him where he wants him.
Yeah.
The Lavushka, right? Am I saying that right? Jamie, send me a text.
Also known as the GG is the round just ended.
Unless he tried the triple forward dash again.
Yeah, he needs to be able to catch him off guard, but that's kind of what you want so far. You could see at the round that Zangief Volado won was the round of like sheer absolute miracle. How can you do that for an entire first to 5?
He's just trying to cut through the wind before the ghosts are activated. I know all the flexing in the world. I know you go to the gym every day, but the question is how you gonna push this weight once you get in.
Yeah, thing is, in that type of matchup, it's a marathon, not a sprint. However, Kakaru also loving to be really unpredictable, and I think that's what's really hurting, there we go, really hurting Zangief Volado so far.
He's been really good at rotating through the offensive option
Yeah.
as well. Zangief Volado trying to stop him from walking back, but the jump back remains unpunished. Gets a jump in. There we go. This might be close to this one. Oh no!
I thought he was sizing him up for the air super. Is that a punish? Absolutely not.
There we go.
That's the only word I know in, what is it, Portuguese?
We don't need more, yes.
Yeah,
we don't need more,
yeah.
brother.
Yeah, that's all I need.
We don't need more. Let's go. He dressed well to see the accountants. The taxis are not looking good. I'm punching him up.
Don't
do that in real life.
Neutral's your write-offs, eh?
You said I have to pay how much?
Half the gauge. Ooh, nice quick punish. This is your chance. There's your chance. Like he's holding up.
There we go.
He's trying to cycle his options from the amnesia or the back dash or the jump. I'm loving this here from Kakaru. Still surviving. He slaps across the check. Let me touch those hunks. You're trying to hold up Kakaru. You bleed like the rest of them.
There we go.
And we add one to the board. Beautiful stuff there from Zangief Volado.
We said it earlier, Zangief Volado, long sets, godlike adaptation. He's looking way more confident now than he was even just a couple of matches ago.
Absolute cinema.
Absolute
This is the name
cinema.
of the day right now. Zangief Volado showing that he's able to weather that storm. The question is for how long, because obviously it's the first to 5 in a matchup that's traditionally uphill. It's not going to be the easiest of tasks, but he's showing that he's up for it.
Looks like Zangief's scared of ghosts. Well, not in this case. Oh, come on over here, young man. All right, close the distance. Spend cash to close the distance. Try to go for a reset for the finish. The amnesia was at the ready.
Yeah, nice jump in there from Zangief Volado.
Oh,
Finally, looking good
yeah.
with the perfect. That is going to hurt Kakaru.
What, he could do that?
Yeah, he's going to do that.
Russians actually do that? Is that a Russian thing?
Yeah, they do.
I'm racing in the streets of Moscow.
What a frolic, man. Come on over
There
here.
we go. There we go. Again, like I said, godlike adaptation. He's looking way more confident. He's finally cycling between his options a way better pace than he did before.
I thought he had it.
OD amnesia. What is it? Overhead. All the way back you go, my friend.
I actually thought he had that. Oh my God. The delayed jab still was hit with the active amnesia. That gave another chance of life here for Kakaru. The anti-air ready pump for the whip ghost. I actually thought he was going to hit his mark.
Yeah, remember when they nerfed that and then they forgot about it and rebuffed it?
He was like, all right,
Good
you
time.
can have it. Oh.
Okay. Oh, Kakaru was so ready for that. See, that's what I said. He is so ready all the time, so consistent.
That was amazing. He already represented that 3 times. The roundhouse to blow the armor on the standing fist. Excellent work here from Kakaru. And he always gets to restart in the neutral.
Yeah.
How frustrated for me, and I don't even play Zangief.
Yeah,
Terrible.
that's the thing.
It doesn't
Said it's a marathon, not a sprint. And how much stamina do you have to have when you're getting sent all the way back to the other side of the screen all the time?
Oh my God. There we go. It's getting closer and closer. Oh, that's all he needed.
Oh, the Zidane 206.
My God, I know I got to keep it esports here, but this is a DBS situation. Don't block stuff.
No.
Don't block stuff, huh? Y'all know what it is.
Don't
Yes,
block
sir.
stuff.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir. Blocking is cringe.
Yes, it is.
We've already said it. We don't do that here.
Uh-oh, kick back and relax. It's all right. You're just gonna have to take.
Weather the storm,
Take the
weather
damage.
the storm,
Take
be
the damage.
patient.
It's okay.
Take it.
Whatever.
Oh my God, we in
Good
the
jump
green.
in.
Whatever.
We in the green, we in
Oh,
the green.
He size him up. He's gonna hold up.
Maybe,
Put
just
him
maybe.
Oh, even better. Come here.
Let's go. Zangy Volado.
Kakaru had to take a little bit of a breather here, AKA I need some H2O. This guy Volado is heating up. There you go. Attaboy. We were just talking about this highlighted earlier. First of 5. This is 2 out of 3. My man Volado would have been out and about on the spectator side of things. However, we got the chance here for Frank.
Yeah,
they
yeah.
love what they see.
And of course the crowd loves it, man. We all love an underdog story, and this might be the biggest one in terms of matchup. Look at this. He gets close. Another chance for him to scoop Zidane Duo 6 again. Pilar.
There we go. Yeah, finally, Zangy Volado looking great with the
Scratch.
momentum. He's got him. He's got him. Another round on the board.
He's like, matchup. Psych.
Yes. Lower the taxes, fam. I ain't paying that.
This SPD, can I write this off? Oh,
There we
yeah.
go. Grand star. Love to see it. Love to see it.
Oh, he tried to delay it too.
Yeah. It's so active as well. We always forget, you know.
There we go. The paranormal activity neutral is happening. Good block. Ooh.
Oh, nice stuff there.
Oh my God.
Oh, Kakaru's scared. Kakaru's scared. You see that, right?
Yeah.
Watch medium backdash. I'm not staying close to it. Oh.
You know it's looking good when Kakaru seems to be asking himself questions. He's
dead.
He's dead. And Volado got him questioning.
3 games in a row, fam. Let's go!
Let's go!
Keep away is the name of the game. However, once he's close, I'm starting to see some chinks in the armor here from Kakaru. A lot of backdash represented and hold up. Keeps getting clipped by the close fist. You gotta block sometimes, my friend, but again, blocking is cringe. Just to quote Damascus, because he does.
Bro, if you want block, you go play Tetris.
Yeah, you
like Minecraft? Yeah, there are blocks there.
We didn't pay to block. Did you?
No, absolutely not.
Let's go. Watch out. Kakaru going on the offensive this time, right? He's trying to get a bit closer. Maybe not let Zangy Volado take the initiative, but the back throw is going to be landing.
That was a DDT, all capital letters there, guys.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he's looking way more creative at the moment. Using options we haven't seen him use before. Looking way more confident. And the momentum keeps growing and growing. And the choir of the crowd here gets louder and louder as well. I think Volado's kind of feeling himself right now.
I like how Volado has that mentality. He's like, wait a minute. I'm jumping in, he's anti-air, and I'm getting scared. I'm Zangy! Yeah.
You're
Look how healthy I
Zangy!
am.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I got more health than you do, so
facts.
Stay healthy.
That is why he's taking those risks jumping all day.
Okay. It's okay. It happens. We win some, we lose some.
Yeah, you can't win them all, exactly.
He's okay in terms of drive gauge as well. And look, it's Kakaru going closer now, right? We switched the way we play.
Yeah, this is crazy. You know, at the very beginning, it was all looking Zangy Volado having to work so hard, and Kakaru just zoning, you know, from the other side of the screen. But now, the momentum has changed, and Kakaru is the one taking offensive charge.
Yeah, I didn't even realize Volado took the lead.
He did.
3 games in a row, bro.
He got him questioning, and that's why he's taking on the offense now.
I like, ooh, watch out, the perfect parry, Prince. We might have entered phase 2 of the boss here.
Maybe.
Oh.
Second layer, huh?
What, he has a second health bar? No.
So now we're going for the air to RC. He's adjusting, slowly but surely adjusting.
You know, I got a feeling if he loses this match, we might go to mine.
Oh, you really think so?
No, I'm just being dramatic. He's gonna keep JP.
Yeah.
Let's stick right there with these unks. Uncle JP.
I mean, he could have been inspired by Kills You earlier. Who knows, right?
They're on matchup, so it's definitely JP taking the cake on this. Zangief Volado is trying to get there, got to watch out. He's getting low on drive. That's where Kakaru wants to be, right? Zangief Volado is first, far away, and second has to think before doing a drive rush, so he's only slightly above 1 bar.
Yeah, it's the ideal position he wants to put himself in. Now we're back to the original game plan of Kakaru zoning.
GG's.
Yeah, GG's. Zoning Zangief Volado away and GG's. I mean, what do you want me to say? GG's.
Bro, activate level 2 and suddenly you win a final.
Next man.
What a time to be alive.
You know, I want to know, for all the Geef enthusiasts out there, please send a tweet to all of us. What can Zangief do full screen when he perfect parries a departure in terms of the flow chart or the keep away? Because the drive rush, it kind of, you know, doesn't have that much range, right? So
yeah.
I'm actually curious to know, I mean, besides the level 2 or level 1.
You often want to look at the spikes, but Kakeru is not really using the spike. So that's the one you perfect parry and have a bit of leeway to dash forward and get closer, right?
Yeah.
But obviously Kakeru knows he's taking his time, but eventually he's gonna get caught slipping.
Yeah. Don't push yourself too much. DDT, here we go. Another one. We've seen one of those before. Again, you can doubt, you can choose, but you can never doubt. Not in this game. You can. There we go.
The option is getting psyched out every single time. Oh, I totally blocked that.
Totally blocked that as well, man. Look at the drive. It's so low in drive. He had to block this one, unfortunately, and now moving forward, just trying to keep the pressure. What a cautious, bro. Why does this guy have homing missiles?
He's the accountant, man. He knows where to send every piece of information. Your 1099s and all that. I don't know if y'all do that. Oh, yeah. That's a combo. All right. Another departure. Is he? Oh, he can kill him. Actually.
No, thank you.
I'm in.
Oh, I really thought he had something going on there.
Out of range. Great shot of Kakeru, though, for just being ready.
Yeah, caught him sleeping a little bit at the very beginning. No anti-air and stuff, but nah, he's wide awake.
Back and forth. Oh, yeah, that's what we needed. Matchup turns into a 7-3 right here. 7-3 right here. Yup, 7-3.
There he goes.
Now.
I like that. Drive rush into perfect parry attempt. Unfortunately for him, Kakeru didn't find the bait, but I like Zangief Volado changing his approaches there.
Yeah,
another
there we
jump.
go.
Hey.
Muy bueno. Muy bueno.
Beautiful.
Sucks for you. I never do my taxes.
Yeah, feel this form again, fam. I don't like it.
All right.
Oh my gosh.
All the help in the world here. Zangief Volado with a level 3 to work with. But now who is getting a press in this corner is Volado. You got to watch it. Down about 60%. You're going to see that Lavushka represented.
Yeah, Zangief Volado really having to weather the storm here. Nothing he really can do. Got a level 3, like you said, to work with, but don't get too ahead of yourself, or else
He's
you're
gonna
going
go
to
for it now.
get big punishment. Get sent all the way back again.
Wow, no, he's actually...
He's the GOAT!
Say what now?
He's the GOAT!
Now we even that out easy. How can we get in though quick? The Couch Rouse had nothing really to reach with, other than, and of course, the other roundhouse.
Yeah, finally an anti-air from Kakeru. Now he's got to be careful because they're both low on drive now. Kakeru has a bit more of a control over the situation. Never mind.
Clean play by Kakeru. Listen, Zangief Volado, I am impressed at how many answers he got to every single thing Kakeru is attempting. Obviously, we said it, right? Kakeru, one of the best to ever do it, right? Let's be real. It's really a hard matchup to navigate, and Zangief Volado is playing absolutely brilliantly. Now it's 4-3. Can we go to a final game? He's taking a moment to go back to card to select screen and just take a breather.
Looking at the notes, I see him. He's been, I don't know who he's talking to, maybe a neighborhood JP player up back in Brazil, who knows, but I'm just sending the data. We want this to go to the final round, literally.
Yeah,
the final round, and it's possible. Zangief has been playing phenomenal. Let's go, Volado.
Definitely possible. I mean, Kakeru looking really confident, of course, but still, you can tell that in some situations when things get a little heated, it's a bit of a scramble sometimes.
Yep, definitely one that he can somehow. He's showing that he got what's needed to defeat the odds. Kakeru now only needs one more game, and we're letting part of the intro rock. We are back to London. There we go.
I will say this, though. In terms of the rock, paper, scissors game on Zangief's side, he's definitely been the victor. It's just more so making it count once he's in all the time and keep it continuously going. But it's kind of tough considering the fact that Kakeru, once he gets space, it makes it even more difficult, excuse me, to Zangief Volado.
Yes, sir. Now, back to the departure. Trying to get in. He gets one. There we go. Headbutts again. This time it whiffs. Great answer by Kakeru.
Big meter game, so you never want to give up that easy meter on any JP player, let alone Kakeru. Get him quicker to that level 2. That is dangerous stuff. Stay in fierce range. Here it is.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Finally finding a way to get in. Kind of a struggle here, though, with the burnout. Now, Zangief Volado is going to have to be really careful whether the stun, whether it's coming. He's got the position advantage, though. Got Kakeru in the corner, so...
Yeah, he's still moving forward. He wasn't screwed,
right?
Yeah. Oh, my God. Brother.
jump jab or jump SPD I feel like he was trying to go for in that television.
Probably.
Match point for Kakeru, looking to send Zangief Polado home. Can our hero right now once again defeat the odds?
Like the attitude, though.
Ooh, I like that drive rush into the stand fist. I like that represented due to the fact that JP does have nothing but really good mids in terms of really continuing the combo. So I like that option there from Polado. I feel like
look at the range play. Look at where Zangief Polado gets the jump. And now you're in the corner. Might be time for you to take a decision. Now we're not escaping that corner, fam. You're still there. Zidane 206. It's okay.
Yeah, don't jump. Kakeru escaping the corner a little easy there, and now he's gonna have to eat that level 2 with the drive impact combo all the way, 50% health almost.
Oh, you blocked
with the storm. Don't jump.
Oh my God, the level 3. I thought he was gonna land level 3. I swear to God. That would have been so clutch if he did that, dude.
Yeah, that would have been
that.
so good.
Oh my God. All right, you got one chance at life. Relax.
I got one chance, one opportunity, my friend, one time. Oh, and there we go. Kakeru, of course, remains supreme. He's a bit too solid. 5-3 over Zangief Polado. What an incredible set that was overall. But Kakeru reigns supreme, the Capcom Cup champion, going to move forward. But once again, shout out to Zangief Polado.
Yeah, what an incredible match, though. I mean, the adaptation, the nerves of steel, and even when he was burned out, the momentum, the will to keep moving forward all the time. I mean, shout-outs to him.
Looks like we're going to be going over to Rob TV on the station. These guys is looking ripped. I'm not going to lie. Look at Joe and Rob.
Oh, my God. Why is Rob TV going to talk?
Uh-oh.
Well, at least my wife ain't going to whip my ass. That's
Sorry, bro. Didn't want you to move.
Kakeru. Please, yes, right here. This is perfectly fine. First and foremost, congratulations on your win. We also just saw you win Capcom Cup, $1 million. So please understand that the Battle King's birthday did pass recently. Okay? So, you got me? All right, hey, you got the confirmation, you shook on it. Now that said, ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for the Capcom Cup champion, Kakeru! And now, ladies and gentlemen, this man flew all the way from Brazil. This man drew the hardest possible character matchup and against arguably the hottest player right now and still played godlike. Make some noise for Zangief Polado!
Hold up. I'm really starting to think that there might be something going on with you and Z. How can Z possibly pick the worst matchup for him?
Listen, man, in the end of the day,
we might need someone else to pick the next couple. I don't trust you and Z.
You're not trusting me and Z right now?
I don't trust you and Z.
Well, you do know that my man Z does. He does work closely with Battle King, but he has integrity in the end of the day. Now that said,
no
Joe,
one that works with you has integrity. That's why I don't work with you anymore. So, please.
Don't ever disrespect me like that.
Please, Mr. Bolado, can you please put your coin in the parrot? Right here. Here you go, sir. Anywhere on the Eiffel Tower. Anywhere. All right, Mr. Bolado, if you would please go see Z at the bar. Ah.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. It's about that time, Elijah. You hear me? You was talking tough. You got your little cool sunglasses on. You thought you was a big, bad. You thought you was going to come and take down the Battle King. Now look at you. We were just tied up. You are not going to win this match, or this one, or this one. That said, please confirm what we already know.
You are really lucky that this doesn't say L.I. Joe versus Rob, because you know I would be up here if that was.
In what? In what, Matt? In what
Anything.
game? In what game?
Name it. Anything.
Okay, all right. Either way,
Anything.
that's hypothetical. Let's deal in reality. Go ahead. The champ. The champ. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Rob. Somehow the poor guy picks the worst possible matchup. Thanks to you, NZ. I don't trust you, NZ, anymore. I might call a ruling or something to get someone else to pick these next couple.
Z, I don't know why he doesn't trust you. You are a man of integrity.
No.
And that was a great pick to have Zangief versus JP. Team Legends loves you. Let's head over to Z right now, actually.
Whatever.
First and foremost, I am a grappler fan myself before you forget anything, and I am with the king of grapplers, Bolado. You had one of the most difficult matchups. Kakeru, the reigning champion, using JP, you're using Zangief. How was the match for you when you got that draw?
Hello. Sorry for my English. This matchup, in my opinion, is the worst match of Zangief. I have very lucky in Capcom Cup here, you know.
Unfortunately, that was how the draw ended. Do you have any message for the grappler fans, the Zangief fans, your Brazilian fans, your global fans out there?
Yes. Eu quero agradecer todo mundo que ficou torcendo por mim no Brasil, até algumas pessoas aqui na França também. E eu não vou desistir, em breve eu terei um segundo personagem para matchups como esta, JP e tudo mais. Agradecer de verdade o apoio aí e um beijo aí para todo mundo que estava torcendo.
With that, another grappler goes down. Let's go back to the caster's desk.
Zangief Bolado do Brazil. Listen, he made the community proud. He made a lot of people proud. He gained a couple of fans. Unfortunately, you know, close, but not enough. Regardless, he gave us the hype.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he did himself, the grappler community in Brazil proud. He played extremely well against Kakeru, probably the worst matchup he could have had. Reigning Capcom Cup champion. And what can you say? I mean,
it is what it is. That's the nature of fighting games, man. You pick a character, you think, you know, he's great. He could probably go toe-to-toe with most of the cast, but there's always that one character that's just going to creep up on you and make your day a living hell, and that was Kakeru. On top of that with JP, so very well played. I can respect the risks that Kakeru took defensively. Nobody wants to get SPD. Who the hell wants to get be loud all day, right? So, you know, I can't blame him for just getting clipped with like raw standing fierces or him just trying to backdash. But at the end of the day, once he got a little bit of espacio, it was a bit tough to navigate through all those ghosts.
Yeah, and that was, you know, he started 2-0, then he went for that 3-2. Like, he started to get the right reads and everything. And again, first to 5 is never the game, because, like, the funny thing about this, right, is Kakeru won the first to 2. Yeah. Zangief Bolado won the first to 3.
Yeah.
Kakeru won the first to 5. What happens in the first to 7? I don't know, man. But adapting to the man is the thing, and that's why I love, you know, these longer formats. You know, Red Bull Kumite always delivering on this. Zangief Bolado, he showed as soon as Kakeru was like, you know what, I'm gonna teleport your way a bit, right? And even though he had that one moment where he had that amazing, you know, level 3 to answer to the empty portal, that still was not enough. Kakeru had the edge.
yeah, I mean, he's crazy good at being unpredictable, adapting all the time. And that's the thing with him. Once you think you've got him figured out, no, you don't. You never do. And that's, I think, what puts him probably above the rest, even though, like you said, Zangief Bolado showed amazing, Pace showed amazing adaptation as well. It's just that bit more that Kakeru has that makes him, well, the Capcom Cup champion.
Yes, all right, we're going to go back to the stage to Rob TV, talking about the match that is coming. Listen, please, or do I curse? No, I'm not saying anything.
And now, things seem to have gotten back to their natural order as Team Legends has pulled forward into our rightful place, 3-2 over the underdogs. How you feeling right now, Joe?
You already know what I just explained lastly to you and Bolando. I don't like this.
Hold up.
I don't like this.
Yo, let me make this perfectly clear with this blindfold handkerchief I got here. We're gonna do a blind pick, all right?
I don't like this.
Joe, look at me.
I'm looking at you.
Look at me. All right? Where is this fountain? Take this token.
He couldn't have cheated, Joe. Don't be mad because you lose. Oh my gosh. Ladies and
Let's
gentlemen,
go. Say it.
None other than Problem X.
All right, Problem. All right, Problem.
Go, man. Right there, bro.
Uh-oh. I see what's going on over here already.
Oh my gosh.
There's a potential couple of picks over here. Z, do me a favor. Make this happen. Cover your eyes.
People are shivering in your corner.
Cover your eyes.
All right, look at me. Look at me. Keep your eyes. All eyes on me like Tupac. Come on.
All right.
Here we go.
My hand is right here. My hand is right here.
Oh,
All right.
Soft
1 in 3 chance, bro. 1 in 3 chance. You're trolling. You're trolling. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way.
Ending Walker!
Hey!
I think maybe it's Z. Maybe it's not you.
Z, you got something going
Z.
on, bro? You got something going on? I cannot believe it. Ladies and gentlemen, only here at Red Bull Kumite do you get this level of drama. Are you not entertained? This one deserves it. Can we hear it? Kumite! Kumite!
Kumite!
Problem X, you may enter the cage.
Woo! I don't know, man. This is, I don't even know what this, I have nothing to say any Walker. Do me a favor. Just go to the ring and wash this man. Take that EVO championship away from him, put it in your pocket, send him home, and let's continue the tournament. Thank you, Mr. Ending Walker. Makes this happen. Make this happen. Wash the champ.
Yo.
Wash the champ. I don't care where he's from. I don't care if you guys flew here together. I don't care if you guys eat dinner on the weekends together. I don't care what you do. Now you're enemies. Get that W.
Joe, I love this. I absolutely love it. This reminds me of Kumite, South Africa, where we saw Big Bird versus Angry Bird in round 1.
Sometimes it's what happens.
Fate. It's just fate, ladies and gentlemen. That said, it is time to get into it. Round 1 of Red Bull Kumite, Problem X versus Ending Walker. Let's send things over to our commentators.
Yo, man, I'm gonna be honest. This is rigged. Like,
Listen, Z, I'm gonna need to know, like, how? Like, you know, what's happening in these, you know, because let's be real, right? Let's remind the people, this is completely random. But there is something that's happening with Red Bull Comités where, I don't know, man. We had so many weird Red Bull Kumite London when we drew the groups. We had some of the biggest rivalries in the same group. Red Bull Kumite South Africa. You have Big Bird, Angry Bird. Surely they're not gonna play each other. Play first. Like, come on, man. These guys, you know, they play each other every single day. They train, they travel, they do everything. They come to Red Bull Kumite and like, how about you play each other round 1?
so check this out, right? This is what makes matters worse. Well, before I even say that, I feel like Red Bull Kumite is the theme for just having beef with your friends. That's what I'm trying to say. Now, this is what makes it worse, right? Obviously, both of these guys are on the same team. These guys play night in, night out, inviting folks to learn matchups and stuff like that, to get stronger in their respective battle lounges and stuff like that. These guys are literally practicing in the talent room all weekend. So it's kind of crazy that these guys got to end up playing each other. You saw Mena, I don't know if you guys caught that cut of Mena like laughing or whatever the case may be, because I mean, it happened to Mena too in Capcom Cup, what was it, 2023, I believe. We had to play Kaba on top of that, right?
Yeah.
So it's very unfortunate, but you know what? Let's just throw that out the window. I want to see who's better between the two. You know, there has been that kind of talk of, you know, even though these guys are on the same team, they're partners in crime, but who's better of the two? Of course, Problem X, a returning Red Bull Kumite champion.
You know, I had the chance to speak to the both of them, and I talked to them about this exact scenario. If you guys play each other first round, who wins? And they were like, well, it boils down to who gets to play in the right mode the first, because they have modes they use against each other, and whoever is in the right mode at the right time wins. So here we are. We're about to see who gets in the right mode, in the right mood, dare I say, the first.
I mean, on this, I see the chat like sending Walker a bit more. One of the things there is about this, obviously they play each other every day, but they both got a wealth of characters to pick from.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Right, and every time you see these guys playing each other, you see an unexpected pick. Last time I saw them in tournament, probably picked Lily. You know, I was like, you know what, yeah, I'm going to go back for, you know, this exact situation that it's not character matchup anymore. It's player matchup when you play every single day. You know his tendencies, you know where you go for. So the real question of the blind pick at the start is who are we both playing? Problem X was telling me earlier, I'm going full Bison, and I will use Blanca on a couple of matchups.
I think he said he'll use, well, he said in case they does fight a mine, he'll pick Bison, but he has the Blanca just in case.
Yeah.
But I'm assuming, for real, this matchup is going to be Bison versus Ending Walker's Ryu. That's all I've been seeing him play in the back in here in the talent room and stuff like that. So he's definitely primed and ready. I mean, we already got the data. I mean, I feel like down the line, straight up, I think the matchup is 5-5. Although Bison has been historically well against Shotokan style characters.
Yeah.
I feel like his best matchup in terms of Shotokans, in my opinion, is Akuma. But I guess this is the lesser of the evils when it comes to the Shotokans, but it's not even about the matchup, really. It's player styles. And Ending Walker, very explosive alongside Problem X. So both of these guys know their tendencies in and out. So we'll see how this story unfolds here in the cage.
Let's see. These two go way back as well. I mean, we started the rise of Ending Walker back in Street Fighter V, and Problem X has kind of taken this role of the big brother, you know, helps him travel,
That's true.
Gets him to all these places. So if that factors in, I don't know, but here we go. Ending Walker versus Problem X. This is the Battle of Britain right there, right then at Rebel Comité 2025. Let's go.
Could almost think this is EI versus Damascus. They're just a bit better.
Oh yeah. We was playing for hours.
The SFL special. For now, Problem X with the trademark Bison. Ending Walker, as you said, yeah, he's been back to Ryu recently. He's been playing Ryu on Salt Mine a lot. Shout out to Stretches, of course, every Sunday out there. And these two about to face each other in one of the biggest stages there is, and Problem X bomb has been planted.
Oh yeah. Oh, I like that. Oh, that's ball. You think I ain't catch that?
Yes, A or B. What did you rush?
I see you. Funny enough, Problem used to play a lot of shooters back in the day, so I see what you're doing. All right, nice little cross cut there. Unhand me. No free exits. At least Problem X is out of the corner. Now we're trying to get in that standing medium kick range, of course, to snipe out a dry rush on the side of Ending Walker, but I don't think he's going to give it up that easy. Oh, the wake up. That's for breakfast.
Yeah, the Ending Walker special. He loves to use this from time to time. You know, gotta throw them, see how the other reacts. A little bit of scramble here. Ending Walker back against the wall in the corner with the double reverse. And Problem X looking confident and bomb planted. Oh, but Ending Walker with a nice drive impact into a Shogun.
Nice! That's the time. That's the time. Yes. Yes.
The reaction.
Ending Walker had the right idea, but it wasn't meaty enough in terms of the fireball. Maybe just didn't let it go fast enough, who knows, but that was right on time. Problem X with the answer on the level 2. Big fan of Bison, I mean.
Of course. You know, what a way to start this first to 5. Problem X clutching this round at the last pixel of life, and we go to a second round. No resources on both sides. Ending Walker gets the throw, looking to keep the pressure on with the drive rush. Now you in the corner, needs to find the way out, right? No reversal available on Problem X's side, but the backdash with the good reads. Can't punish this one, but you can plant the bomb.
Yeah, Ending Walker really tried to put on some pressure here in the corner, and with Ryu, he's really good at doing that, but Problem X, you know, we were factoring in the player matchup earlier more than in any other match. This is going to be what it boils down to.
Right on time. I promise you, try to get a perfect parry. Yeah. Speaking of which,
I've seen some of these incredible perfect parries, especially against Bison, as Ending Walker has been one of the very, very best at it since the onset of SF6, and now we take our time. Problem X is just waiting for one opening. A bit too greedy.
He knew it. That's one of the things, you know, again, when you play each other all the time, you know what the other's going to do so much more than any other matchup. And Ending Walker already adapting to what Problem X is doing. They had a little bit of, you know, seeing each other eye to eye in the neutral, and now Ending Walker has downloaded the data.
Nice.
Into the corner you go, but level 1 to close things out and try to get out of here back in the Nico. Perfect parry for days. Ending Walker came prepared.
Organic. That was organic. And I'm talking about that new beverage as well. Oh my God,
Ooh.
level 3,
There we go.
absolutely for the closeout. Man, why did we get this matchup, man? Yo, you know what makes this worse? I mean, obviously the finish here of Andy Walker. I don't want to sound like a broken record. I asked Problem X, I said, hey man, how's your chances here in this tournament? You know how Problem X be like, oh, I'm very confident. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, hell yeah. This is not what was in the menu here, man. This is gonna be top shelf no matter what, but.
It's gonna be difficult, obviously. They know each other, and Nick Walker taking that first one. And just to remind you of the law, right? At Red Bull Kumite South Africa, when Big Bird and Angry Bird, the training partners, had to play each other in the first round, that was the best set of the entire day, and the winner of that set went on to win the entire Red Bull Kumite.
Very true. So we'll see if the law repeats, right?
Plus.
At
Let's
the
go.
moment, yeah.
We'll take the throw easily here.
Another
Problem X got
one.
no choice. He's right next.
Yeah,
Oh.
Problem X definitely thought that he was going for a third one. Ate that, you're engaging in the corner. No. Yeah, now stay there, my friend. That's where you belong.
They
Down
kind
in the corner.
of they kind of do that a lot. They'll whiff throws like right away from each other a little bit from those like crouching short range and crouching jab just to fish out a tech so they can get a punish right after that. They've been doing that a lot. I mean, a lot of top players do, but these guys specifically for sure against each other. Not a ad.
See, once again, Ending Walker was ready as soon as he saw Problem X trying to drive rush. He was ready with the parry. He's been so on point with the perfect parries the whole time. But now, having to get back a little bit, never mind. Beautiful jump in there by Ending Walker with the huge damage, taking the time to charge the Denjin. Again, nice parry there.
See the respect here in neutral. Andy Walker knows he don't want to just throw fireballs out there due to the fact that Problem X got an OD Psycho Crusher. Now we in the corner. That should be a finish.
Hey.
Oh, absolutely. Pack that up or Pixel? That's so no, he dead. That was optimal as hell.
Bro, peep the biceps.
I got to work on my arm.
Yeah. Every day.
Oh, can we get the can? We don't got to hit though, right? Get opened up like a can of Red Bull? No?
Production's lacking. Oh no.
No?
Yeah, production's lacking.
They matching on buttons right now.
Oh no.
Switch camera.
The bottom's dead. No can.
Switch camera.
Suntier.
Oh.
Suntier.
There it is. Look, Andy Walker's trying to size him up. Now, you saw the good jump in on Problem X standing medium kick.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a punish. That is the problem starter when it comes to offense for Bison. The stand in, the medium kick on hit, get a little bit of advantage, but Andy Walker good snipe outs there. In terms of jump ins, might see a couple of sweeps here at any moment.
Yeah, Problem X really feeling himself a little better with the spacing probably. Finally getting the corner bomb planted, exploded, and now Ending Walker is really walking into trouble trying to jump. No anti-air still from Problem X, really nothing you can do about it.
Level
Very
one?
nice.
Spend
Yeah,
it?
level
Absolutely.
one, yes he is going to. Has to close it out. Oh, never mind.
Not gonna kill yet. Just wants to be
super nerfed. Super nerfed. Oh, I would know.
Okay, we tried the donkey kick.
Yeah, went for the
better.
donkey kick.
Yep, not gonna work this time. Problem X taking this round, looking to just be the one to bring it back, because right now it's looking very, very good for Ending Walker. Can Problem X just bring it back?
Looking for that counter hit. You see those withstanding jabs. He's trying to collide with a counter hit to crouch strong. There we go. Annoying stuff. You know what? You're not opening him up. At least you're wailing on the drive gate, so you're looking healthy. Scissor kick. No, he's not giving it to him. You see, and that's how you know they're familiar. You don't want to throw it out there, be unsafe. A neutral jump will expose that. No confirmation there for Problem X. The crouch
Finally.
Nice.
Finally, some anti-air there from Problem X. Adapting slowly but surely. Ending Walker trying to find a way to scrimmble out of the corner. One throw. Is he going to go for another one? Yes, he is. Count to three, maybe. No, he isn't. And again, the perfect parry from Ending Walker. Always ready with those. Finally escaping the corner with a huge life deficit, though.
Take our time. Yeah, he tried to perfect parry this a bit too hard. You know what? Let me show you how it's done, son. It's time to put
Psycho
him...
Crusher? Yes. Right, you said it too. You said, Oh, there you go. That's what I like to see. Let's try to even the odds here a little bit.
Well, virtual violence is kind of nice.
I know.
Yeah.
Only way,
virtual, you know?
the only way I can really get my frustrations out, you know?
All right. We go straight back in. It is 2-1 for Ending Walker. Oh my God, listen.
Again. Perfect parry for days on this boy. No counter pick though from either of them. Both really confident in this matchup. M. Bison Ryu probably what they play the most at the moment. Ending Walker finally finding some momentum back here. Really nice sequence there. But again, Problem X with the drivers to escape the corner. Bomb again planted.
Oh, the trade.
Yeah, the trade was awesome.
He had to go for the regular scissor kick. However, if he would have went for that OD scissor kick, he would have been in burnout, but that's here nor there. What a finish. I like that. The ringworm finish. Oh, excuse me. No, he has sandals on. Pardon me. I forgot.
He discovered. He upgraded. Let's go.
Hit him with the Wayayora, the good old left. Uh-huh. Okay, we searching for something. The web browser is open. There is the whip punish. Throw him.
They're really starting to kind of feel themselves in the neutral a little bit more, because Ending Walker has adapted really well to what Problem X was doing earlier. So now, you know, maybe strategy cooking.
Oh no! That was done. That was a bit too hard. Ending Walker reclaims the momentum. It is 3-1 for Ending Walker, and now both of them, immediately jumping back. I don't think we're gonna see any kind of counter pick in this one. Ending Walker is looking.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Oh,
the engine charge is there. We might see an overhead eventually to get some more damage. But for now, I think it's simple. Ooh, spacing.
Problem X, I'm not going to say he's looking a little shaky. I feel like he's waiting for his opportunity a little too much. However, though, Ending Walker's so solid on the neutral, he doesn't want to take risks. So I understand Problem X's approach here. Obviously looking for a hell attack to get the party started, or a whip punish with a sweep. Ending Walker's just so elusive, annoying.
Yeah, and that's what I think makes Problem X maybe a little shaky, is that he's tried a bunch of stuff and Ending Walker had the right answer the whole time.
Nice.
So now he's probably thinking to himself, well, what do I do? Well, maybe start with this sequence right there to plant the bomb. One throw, go for another one. No, you don't. Nice reversal there from Ending Walker, trying to get out of the corner.
Not the whiff punishes either, and right now, slow paced on both sides. Problem X scouting for the next opening, looking for how to break the lock, and he goes for the driver's overhead. That's going to be blocked. Problem X on the receiving end, but his patience remains good. Gets an opening. Will be conversion on this one. Can't whiff punish either. He's not really focusing on that whiff punish game. He's probably waiting for this driver shield until he decides, you know what, I got green as well, man. Let me spend it.
Yo, man. So notice, check this out. Notice how you see no fireballs, right? Yeah. Obviously, Problem X is a surgeon when it comes to the OD Cycle Crusher, but on top of that, you don't want to give him easy meter with the parry, just to eliminate the level 2 situation. Oh, nice. We interrupt the offensive attempt there with the forward fist. That might have been the whole kick, I'm not too sure. Oh, come on over here. I got those two, young lad. All right, one throw into the next hit would have been the finish right there for Problem X. Nice. Got the bomb in time. Oh, didn't let it pop for the head-to-head.
That should be enough. Yeah. Bah! Dead. Boy, damage. He's dead.
You're a good friend of mine. Liv, you're a good friend of mine. I don't lie to you guys. He's dead.
Fact. He is. Fact.
Fact.
He's dead. Wow.
Yeah, a little bit of a scramble there from Ending Walker, going for the drive impact option in the corner. Problem X definitely saw that coming, and player matchup and everything, but still, the adaptation, I like it.
Spacing is getting fixed here for Problem X. Notice how the leg is getting clipped a little easier than usual before. Now, I mean, he's probably still going to get clipped, but lesser than usual.
Love to see this. Oh, again, this perfect parry is on point. Ending Walker's got this down on lock. The safe jump as well into the throw. It's time to be put into throw loop, baby. And I don't know what that was about, but all I know is he's in the corner on the receiving end right now. It is time to be looped, and the throw is successfully. Oh my God!
Organic.
Again.
There's a lot of guest parries, right?
Halal.
That was organic.
No.
Say that again?
Halal.
You said halal? Halal is organic.
Oh, that's what you said.
I said halal? No,
yeah.
I like halal parry.
Okay.
My parry is a halal person.
I'm so sorry.
Don't know about you guys in chat. I'm trying to be living that life. Ending Walker, making it work.
I love halal. No, we back at it. We back. So sorry.
All right.
That's not what you said.
Yes, that's
okay. My man, my guy.
Don't worry. We're good. We are there. Put man into the corner. Look at the life. Life's already low. That was a very delayed drive reversal. Bomb has been planted. Where do you cover, my friends?
Yeah, this is looking kind of bad for Problem X right there, with all the perfect parries. Ending Walker definitely with the right momentum, interrupting it. Too bad the Shoryuken didn't quite connect. So ready to interrupt those. What was that, though? small mistakes here from Endon Walker, not the type of thing we're used to see him do, because usually he's really clean with his execution, but right now it's a bit of a struggle for him. He's been dropping things or, you know, trying to do stuff that doesn't quite connect.
Nice.
The over it though, I think it's over, yeah.
Bonk on main. There we go. 4-2 for Ending Walker.
That was bomb. I like that from Ending Walker. The jail check from full screen and then just go for the high-low, went for the overhead, finished the job, and that puts him at match point, well, set point, not just. Damn it, why are we getting this match? I'm still excited. Great matchup for sure, but I definitely wanted to see these guys just
playing someone else.
Yeah.
Listen, bro, I watched Salt Mine on Sunday. I watched these matches.
Oh my God.
This tournament.
You do.
Give me variety, bro. Look at this big damage, of course.
Oh, nice.
Side switch. Ooh, the first one is caught. You're in the corner right now. Ending Walker is just keeping the pressure. Look at the drive gauge. An excellent, perfect parry to just turn the tide of this game. Another throw. The bomb's about to explode. You need to take a decision. Ending Walker, nothing. He takes the throw.
Wise choice.
Yeah.
Wise choice.
Yeah,
now there, that was hard.
Oh no, he's playing better.
Another one.
Oh no, he's playing better.
For a fourth one?
Oh no. Yeah, look at the game plan. Immaculate.
I love that cereal. I love it with all types of milk too. The Homelander kind, all of that. Oh my God. Oh! Hey.
He was so ready. It's the second or third time he does that. He's so ready for those.
So a lot of situations I've seen Problem X when he knocks somebody with a bomb and it's about to explode, he'll go for double reverse setups. However, though, Ending Walker, very familiar with Problem X, I believe there'll be a neutral jump punish just to get out of those sticky situations. So Problem X has not represented that setup yet. But that's how you keep it basic, man. You put the bomb, that's two potential free throws, and we ain't talking basketball.
A bit of a struggle here for Problem X, I think. You know, it started out as a conversation, but now it kind of looks like a monologue for Ending Walker. Go for a third one, no, he doesn't. That's it.
Oh, superior game plan.
Oh, yeah,
Live on stream.
Superior.
Peep the biceps, guys.
There
Good
we
pop.
go.
How many biceps you got left?
Yes.
So Shanghai's out. So Shanghai's out. Problem X is out.
Said.
No Shanghai, no problem. Next, Bison is done and Ending Walker representing Team Underdog. The perfect balance is still achieved because once again, it is going to be a Team Legends versus Team Underdog match in quarterfinals. Ending Walker will take on a juicy match, guys. Kakeru.
Oh my gosh. Both godlike at perfect carry, godlike at adaptation. This is a match for the ages, man.
Yo, I'm hot right now.
Someone's about to be promoted to Perfect Parry King. And I don't know which one of these two it is.
You're going to have to find a name for Ending Walker if he ends up winning.
Let's throw back to the stage, guys.
All right. Unfortunately, we just had a team kill, but we all know the better team won that one. Am I right, Ending Walker? Am I right, Ending Walker?
Of course you're right.
Of course I'm right. One for Team Underdog. Mr. Ending Walker, we will see you later. Thank you so much for supporting Team Underdogs, my man. All right, my good sir. All right. Unfortunately, I'm not sure if everyone saw the video, but I did try and recruit you to Team Underdogs. You don't have to say anything. I just want to make it publicly known, take a walk with me, that I at least tried my best to get you to join Team Underdogs. Rob TV. Oh, what's up, dude? What happened?
First and foremost, before we get to your classless banter and shenanigans, can we please give it up for Problem Man?
All right, but all I keep thinking about is how upsetting that plane ride's gonna be.
Dude, that's actually crazy.
With you and Ending Walker sitting next to each other on the plane, Problem's head is out the window, tears in his eyes, I see it now.
Problem, in the end of the day, I know that you probably just decided to take it easy because it's your little bro and all that. So, I ain't gonna forgive you, but I understand a little bit. That said,
give him the token.
I need to go ahead and give you your token. Unfortunately, You need to place your token into the trophy.
Please put that in there so someone from my team can take that home. One more time, thank you very much. And now, if you wouldn't mind going to see Z over there at the bar. Oh, problem. You had a chance to be on the better team, man. I tried. I tried to get you on a team.
The better team is the one who wins in the end.
You're right.
Now, I do understand that you're surprised, you're beside yourself, because somehow you guys actually have.
Let me
3
get out of the
wins.
way. I want everyone to watch this.
Oh
one.
my God.
I want everyone to watch this one. You know which one is Ending Walker and which one is Problem X, right? Do you need my help? Problem X. Yeah, and there you go. Yeah. Let me help you. There you go. There you go. All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, just like that, we are tied again. If I'm not, what?
We are tied.
3-3. Everything is neck and neck so far, but it's not over yet. Let's go ahead and send things over to Z at the bar.
The tokens of fate at Red Bull Kumite could not be more cruel. We just had a country on country, brother on brother, teammate, dear friend matchup. Problem, when you saw that draw and entered the cage with your brother in arms, how did you feel?
Well, yeah, obviously it's annoying because we've been training, for a long time together. But I kind of thought it was going to happen. Like the longer it took for us to play, so I was kind of prepared for it. So one of us can only go through. So I wish him the best to win the competition. And it's his first Kumite, so maybe I went a little bit easy on him, a little bit.
Problem, you are too kind, and you have created yet another problem, embedding those seeds of talent from your region. Do you think Ending Walker has what it takes to take a Red Bull Kumite here in France?
I definitely do, and this is one of the reasons why I was annoyed that we had to play, because I don't want to really show too much counter Ryu tech, because Ryu's not really that familiar right now. But I think he can definitely win, and I'm rooting for him to win.
Well, he's gonna need your Spirit Bomb. Good luck to your team. Ending Walker goes on in a very sad matchup, but let's go back to the commentator's desk.
Sadness indeed, it happens. These guys are training partners, but once again, training partners and enemies when it comes to tournaments, that's kind of the name of the game. Ending Walker will move forward in a match that I'm really looking forward to, right? Ending Walker versus Kakeru is in a first to 5 is something I've wanted for a while.
Yeah, me too. I mean, those two so incredibly on point with their strategy, with their execution. Two incredible players when it comes to perfect parries as well, like we said. I want to see that. It's the dream match right there.
So who are the legends that's left? I know we got Monchan still.
Monchan and Gachikun.
Gachikun.
Oh, yeah,
Monchan and
that's what I
Gachikun
was
on one
missing.
side,
Okay.
and Higuchi and Akainu on the other side. So we know that we're about to get a lot of shooties after that. Couple guys left, right, and center. Maybe Akainu can be representing France.
That'd be
A
fine.
bit more, join that quarterfinals. With Killzyu, who's already made it. There are excellent matches coming up right now. We're gonna have, of course, the final draws that are definitely not rigged. That Z is completely innocent doing.
Absolutely.
I'm starting to not believe in Z, guys. I can't lie.
Really?
I don't
Are we
know.
straight up calling that rigged?
I don't know, man.
Is that what we're calling it?
I'm a football fan. I've seen shady stuff, out there. But Z,
I just think it's faith that he needs to be a scumbag. I think at this point, from a bartender to a taxi driver, guy's just a natural scumbag. And look what type of stuff happened today, unfortunately. And it's crazy. He tried to be nice. You know what? If I have to blame anybody, it's Joe, because he was digging to the tournament. Oh, it's rigged. He's doing this on purpose to the Battle King, whatever the case may be. And then Z decided to be a nice guy, out of character, and then it gives us that matchup. But we're going to leave that in the past. Let's throw that in the back of the bus.
Z really said.
Guiles coming in. Two of the best for sure Guiles in the world, Aikanu and Higuchi.
Oh yeah,
the two winners of yesterday. So Higuchi won the play-in yesterday. Akainu won the LCQ yesterday. So these two have qualified to the big tournament of yesterday. Some people are asking, where is Blas? Blas lost in the LCQ that Akainu won.
Yes.
So had his chance, didn't take it. We're going back to the stage to know which Guile we're getting first. Let's go.
And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, on Team Legends, I'm down to only 2 players. Of course, it's the same for Team Underdogs. Our final 2 players are Gachi-kun and Bonchan.
And on Team Underdogs, my 2 are Higuchi and Akainu. 2 and 2 left. But we're gonna do something a little bit different for this pick for the last 2 players. Z, would you mind helping us out with this one?
I am going to call upon the inaugural Red Bull Kumite champion to do us these honors as I shuffle these tokens. Can I get Bonchan to the stage, please? Too much of this jibber jabber of me and my picks. They be saying this and that. All right, so I'm gonna shuffle these tokens.
So you proving a point right now, Z.
Yep, I'm shuffling. Do you see me shuffling behind my?
Yeah, he is shuffling. Yep, he's shuffling.
All right, Bonchan.
All right.
Left or right? Right. Right.
Hold up, he pointed that way though. Or this.
My right? My right?
Oh,
okay,
okay.
my right. Thank you.
I'm making sure. Okay,
Here you go.
Okay. Oh, okay, for me. All right. And the representative for Team Legends is going to be Gachi-kun.
Gachi-kun.
All right. Right here, Gachi-kun.
All right, Z.
The wheels of fate are turning, and I need a representative from your team. Let's get local favorite, Akainu!
All right, Akainu, pick the fate for the next 2 matches. This is all on you.
Observe the shuffling.
Watch the shuffle.
I'm gonna do this in the back now. Don't look at anything.
Can I get a check?
I see him moving them around, shuffling back and forth.
All I need to hear, Akainu, is left or right. My left hand or my right hand.
Ooh.
Oh, you can tell.
Well, I like that.
Ooh. Got Jedi. My left. Dear sir, here's your token.
All right, the representative for Team Underdog is going to be Higuchi. All right, Gachi-kun, uh-oh.
I see. So Gachi-kun turns to Bonchan, and they made a little face at each other about this one. We got a team kill to some degree.
Yes, sir.
Higuchi versus Gachi-kun. This is going to be an amazing match. That said, Gachi-kun, it is time. He stands in your way. Please enter the cage.
All right, like you said, this is a Japan team kill. Higuchi, can you please enter the ring and bring your team victory?
This is good.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
These are the ones we live for right here, baby.
Oh, yeah.
The big dogs. Of course, going to be seeing that Gao going up against that Rashido. But in the end of the day, Gachi-kun is on Team Legend. They give you like a 10% power.
That's fine. But I do want to make a point that Higuchi came all the way through for our play-in champion. Won, and here he is on this stage right now.
You know what? I'm proud of him. This is where it ends. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
These are interesting matches now that they've been drawn. Obviously, it's Gachi-kun to Higuchi. Higuchi who won that play-in yesterday, right after beating Takamura in a very, very, very exciting grand finals against Gachi-kun. But, you know, we're talking like off-stream why these guys were drawing, and, you know, we're discussing who does Akainu actually want on this one. And my view is he probably wants Bonchan over Gachi-kun for the simple reason that European Street Fighter 6 lacks a high-level regime. So the matchup experience is a bit harder. He had SFL to train with Big Bird for a while, but outside of this, it's not a matchup that's really readily available in the region. So as a player, you may be like, yeah, Bonchan is a matchup actually, no.
So I was just about to ask you that. So EU, of course, lacking on the Rashid side of things. I know Jammers was rocking it, but, you know, I know he's trying to still, like, find a character that you like. Shout out to Jammers. But just to piggyback what you said, just to prove that point, Ending Walker and Problem X, they went to Japan specifically to learn that matchup.
Yeah.
So that speaks volumes in terms of what's lacking in EU in terms of character diversity. So variety, I should say. So hopefully that fixes up. But I want to see, you know, I like that challenge at the end of the day. If Aikanu did play a guy like Gachiko, which is still a possibility, to be honest. That is, of course, if he wins his matches. But we'll see. We'll see how this goes. But this is Higuchi we're talking about.
Yes, listen, the winner of the play-in, one of the most solid guys all around, comes all the way from Japan. These two obviously have met each other here, left, right, and center. You know, in Japan, plenty of tournaments, both members of the Street Fighter League. Higuchi, who has been picked up by Zeta Division, who literally is the Avengers of the Japanese community.
Absolutely.
If you guys have not seen that trailer, watch it, because, you know, obviously Kakeru is joining as well. They've got Momochi as well in the team. Yeah, that team is a strong contender for next year's SFL, and Higuchi is here to prove that outside of SFL as well, he wants his solo title.
Yeah, I mean, he was already super dominant in the playing yesterday. He was, you know, winning with a lot of very confident, very dominant matches. He's shown that he's pretty much not afraid of anyone here. He definitely deserves his spot. And as for Gachiko, like you said, they know each other very well. So I wonder what that does to Higuchi in terms of like mental stack, in terms of mentality, if he prefers going against a European player or a player he doesn't really know about, or like he did in the play-in, or if he likes playing against the same players he plays with over and over again at home. We'll see. It's kind of like, it's a round back, different type of match, but kind of a round back of Ending Walker and Problem X, if you will.
Yeah, like they're not direct, you know, training partners, but that guy's, you know, who meets you on the left, right, and center, obviously part of that Japanese elite. Absolutely, you know, the best region on earth when it comes to Street Fighter, right? Like so many high-level players out there right now. It's going to be either Higuchi or Gachikun moving forward, and we're about to have Kyle versus Rashid for that match, 7th match of round 1. We're going to have one more match of round 1 before we move to quarterfinals. Gachikun, Higuchi, it's time for another first to 5.
One of my favorites. Okay. And listen, we haven't been talking too much about Gachikun. Let me tell you something. That guy's a Street Fighter League world champion. He got rings.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And a married man on top of that. So he got 2 rings.
Yes.
Yes.
He knows his stuff. He's there to prove that he can get that win and defend the honor for Team Legend. For now, we're taking our time. We're playing the shooty game. Of course, Higuchi is just looking to keep Gachikun away and to see exactly how are we approaching the game on Gachikun's side. Are we challenging the Sonic Booms, trying to jump over? Are we walking forward looking for the parries? Oh, great bottom.
From that, so you already see the screen control here from Gachikun. A lot of respect here from Higuchi. He doesn't want to get hit with the random slide through the Sonic Boom, right, to get it popping. But he's just waiting for his opportunities to reset neutral and get the Sonic Boom prison popping. Boots to the stomach, the abdomen is getting blessed. There it is, what a chase down. And that was the light win too, so he got there just in time. What a way to size him up, Higuchi.
Hey, Higuchi really looking really confident right there, especially with the spacing of things. See, not afraid to challenge things, even at a relatively high distance. So props to him for really knowing when to attack, when to go in, especially against Gachikun. You know, playing Rashid, really hard to go in. We've seen it earlier on in the different sets. But yeah, we'll see how that plays out. Gachikun here finding the nice opening, finally activating level 2. We know how strong that is, especially when you've got your back against the wall like Higuchi does. Nice stuff there defensively. Finds the Sonic Hurricane.
All things considered, really good for Higuchi, right? He defended and only got hit for 1 throw into nothing against that level 2. Excellent defensive operation for the Japanese player right now. He's looking to stay out of Gachikun's effective range, not being put in the corner with punching mana.
Listen, let me tell you, so you know what I'm loving at the highest level? Everybody waits for like the triple threat we were talking about, you know, the jab, short jab, or the jab, jab, jab. Everybody's starting to, well, a lot of players are starting to counterpoke with the bigger buttons, the stand fierce. It's like put them in that perfect range to actually get some offense going. If you get hit, great. If not, we got a drive rush right behind it. I haven't seen the OS represented from Gachikun though on block. But we'll see.
Yeah, that's it.
He said in Japanese, for my country, and we're talking about the land of the rising sun. Higuchi great material.
Yeah, Higuchi looking really strong in that matchup. And like you said, you know, not afraid to push the bigger buttons here and there. Not afraid to challenge Gachikun. Even though Gachikun, yeah, with the perfect response here, with the perfect parry, already in the corner after 5 seconds of match. This is not exactly the type of starting point you like to see in a round, but here we go. Gachikun with the offense, finds the punish counter throw.
I would have done it too.
Get out of here. Yeah, me too.
Eventually, you need to show that option, right? You need to put him away, and obviously with Guile, you're back to full screen. You can go back to playing your fireball game. That's put! He's going to be punished.
I like that. That's push. I like that too. That's a push to the corner. Let's go. There we go. That is a throw overhead. Is he going to let it go?
Another
No.
one, yeah. Yeah, had to. I mean, had him in the corner. Not exactly anything Higuchi could have done with this little life left. Just go for a throw. Nice and easy. Gachikun with the confidence start to his second match.
And you know he's got the 2 bars, so he's only looking for the moment he can activate that level 2 and go for body time. For now, he's remaining confident and slow and steady, but he's being sent straight to the corner by Higuchi. He's putting him out. Great perfect parry into the jump. Yep, gets the side switch, gonna send him a bit there. And it's time. Level 2 activated, single player mode for Gachikun. Your campaign mode is kinda lit.
Yeah, this is that's a campaign.
You ever played campaign mode? That's the one.
With
no
throws.
interactions.
Go low. Trying to interrupt the bazooka knee. No, thought that was a low forward waiting, but it's okay. And we back to the middle of the screen as usual. No, not on time.
He tried that yesterday and it worked, so he probably said to himself, well, gotta try one more time. Guess tried the last time, so.
I should just keep that space, of course, got a couple extra sonic groups there. But he's not getting much of this, man. He's just like trying to see what Gachikun is doing, but what a counter, easy counter by Gachikun and Higuchi. I'm not sure what was the plan of level 2, because he activated it and was like, I'm just gonna throw sonic boom from a distance. Gachikun even this one up, it is 1-1.
I'll tell you something, man, it's gonna be a long night. And we already know we're gonna be here for all of these matches. We're gonna be here until the show is over, but we're talking specifically anything with Guile involved and their sweats, we're gonna be here for a long night. Gachikun, though, trying to speed run. Higuchi, what an answer. Big gap in between, of course.
The thing is now, Higuchi got his back against the wall. Not exactly looking too good on drive either, so that's going to be a little bit of a tricky situation. Nice anti-air though here by Higuchi. He was ready for that one. But yeah, Gachikun just interrupting these drive rushes left and right. Tough matchup for Higuchi for the moment. He was definitely looking more confident at the very beginning, using the bigger buttons to try and not concede too much neutral. But now Gachikun activating level 2, like you said, the solo mode. Solo player campaign right there. Higuchi trying to weather the storm, but still will take some hits there, and that's gonna hurt.
Throw? No.
Nah.
Thought he was gonna whip the throw in the air and go low.
I mean, the success rate on those from Higuchi, insane.
Absolutely, great challenge by Gachikun, gets the confirm as well on this one. Yeah, there we go, we extend. He's gonna put him into close to the corner, rather. Gachikun with the roll overheads. There we go, uncooked, it just lands.
The aprons is on for both of these guys. He's like, hey, you like my shushuka? By the way, it's really good.
Yes, sir.
Just throwing that out there.
Yes, sir. Let's go. Gachikun taking this one. Ooh, the upside down kick and the driver just close the distance. Higuchi looking to stay close for a moment. Up close and personal between these two right now. No anti-air too hard at this range. Forced to block. That's a bit of drive gauge taken away from him, but no catastrophe just yet.
Oh, there's a slide. I was highlighting that earlier. Watch how you throw those sonic booms. I got you, because he likes representing that slide. Go right through the sonic boom prison. But speaking of prison, we're in the corner. Are we going to get a presto? We react to those. I'm still young man.
Yeah, don't try me. Attack on drive gauge as well. Goes for the second. Driving back to burn Higuchi out. Excellent play by Gachikun. What an anti-air from this range.
Yeah.
And you know what? Yeah, trade. That's fine. I'm taking that round regardless. Gachikun showing that he's got that matchup on lock.
Look at Gachikun bouncing in the shit. He's hype. He's hype. He's here on a mission. I ain't gonna lie. You know, you can come here as a novelty, however you like. You know, it's a very, very prestigious invite, right? But they're here to win, and I'm respecting that. The Tornado, the Category 5, the Jonathan Kent is in play.
Look at the damage.
You got those?
Yeah, look at that.
Damn!
Mix!
Damage right now. Yeah, Mix nicely blocked by Higuchi. Not gonna block that one though, and not that one either. Higuchi back against the wall in the corner. That damage though.
You know, I had a Rashid player once tell me, I'm not gonna say his name. Man, I should, but I'm not. Saying that Rashid doesn't do damage. Wow. Well,
oh my God, no, we don't talk about that yet.
Wow.
We don't talk about that. For now. Because combos are like half an hour long, you get to drink coffee. I'm not sure what that was. I think that was a buffer moment if I've ever seen one, because no real reason to go for a raw eagle kick like this. I'm not gonna say terrible eagle kick, I know Twitter doesn't like this.
Man, it was a wonderful one, even if it doesn't hit.
Amazing.
It's amazing, I love it. It just looks great.
Yes, it was like trained in the lab.
While they're getting punished. Oh, that was good. That was good. That was a great one. All right, here we go.
Hey, Higuchi looking much more confident there with his offense, trying to shake things up a little bit, getting a little bit more aggressive, not waiting on Gatchikun to install his play style and his game plan. It's been working way more so far.
Oh, yes, sir. From this range it goes.
Again, the Higuchi special.
Oh, did you see, Borat? I cannot believe he blocked that overhead.
That was for the counter poke. Like in the midst of him landing, went for an overhead. Like, I have an idea. He tried to hold up forward or neutral jump back, either or, whatever you like. Uh-oh, that's 2 hits away, a throw and a hit away to finish the job here for Gatchikun.
It could very well be the case now.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. Single player mode. Yeah, single player mode. Yeah. Look at this. Amazing. Yes. Yes.
I love this
campaign. We got campaign mode before GTA 6. Can you believe?
Look at her. She's like, whoa, I didn't know I was this cheap. Whoa. Oh, good block on the overhead. I like that he went for the throw, considering the fact that Gatchiku's probably looking for that parry attempt, right? Oh my God. Here we go, looking for that counter hit. I hate getting hit with a punish counter low forward. I swear on everything. From Guile. Higuchi, all right, there we go. The Sonic Boom Prison. We in Alcatraz right now. Oh, but we are switching sides.
Yeah, we interrupt and we're switching sides. Gatchikun not exactly looking too good at the beginning of the round, but taking matters into his own hands here. Another going for a third one. Here we go. Do it again.
Oh,
do it again.
No, he's playing better with it again.
Do it again.
Oh no, the
do
immaculate
it
game.
again.
What an immaculate. Yeah. Could you please analyze this game plan briefly? It's
I will tell you what happened. So the first thing that happened was a throw initiated. Then he dashed up, looked at him up and down, and then another throw was initiated. Oh, by the way, knocked him down and dashed in again, looked at him in his eyes, looked into the crowd, and then another throw was initiated. Then panicked, he said, he ain't gonna do it again, flash kick, and punished with another throw.
So incredibly deep layered gameplay. Yeah. Thank you so much for your expert eye on this situation that you guys might not be used to. Next round.
It's layers upon layers. I mean, it never ends, right?
Honestly, Guile deserves it. If I have to point it out. Imagine if you remove throw loops. What would happen with Guile, huh? It would be more of a menace. But anyway, that's here nor there. We don't got to talk about that.
Yeah, we're not here to balance the game, right? But it's about sending a message. You know, that, okay, you take the throw, but how about you take 5, 6, 7 of them? I don't care. I'm gonna keep doing it.
Yeah, be stubborn every once in a while. You know it works.
Yeah, it works. I mean, if it works.
Can't complain. There we go. Higuchi able to get something going, because right now, I can't lie, looking difficult for sure, but it's 4-1 for Gatchikun. Higuchi looking to reduce it. He does not have room for maneuver anymore. He needs to go for 4-wheel straight. He wants to stay in Red Bull Kumite. Oh no, a bit too far to get that exact conversion.
You know, I'm going to keep it a stat. Japan is not whacking this matchup. You know, like you still have that balance, even on, like on the EU side and the NA side, like half-half. Like half are really good in the matchup, the other half is a little stuck. But I can't front. Japan is not whacking this matchup.
Knowledge is there, should be as well. Higuchi looking to escape, almost certain death there. That's good, but a bit too far. Getting challenge for Gatchikun, but he's okay. He's getting that jump, and that is going to be match points for Gatchikun.
Yeah, Gatchikun really looking super duper confident. Not exactly a lot of wiggle room for Higuchi anymore. And I mean, he's been trying things left and right, but Gachikun seems to know this matchup just so damn well. There's really nothing he can do. Racking up damage with the level 1, looking a little better here. But Gachikun still, well, it's just, you know, fishing. Anytime he's going to get level 2, he's going to activate it, and that will be the end of it.
Yeah, speaking of which, he's getting really close to building
Another
these
one.
2 bars. Right now, Higuchi with a great challenge, but now the 2 bars are there. The Menace needs to be ready for, I guess, this one, and that should be a level 2. Not yet.
Not yet, not yet, not yet.
Puts him, there we go. Cloudy with a chance of fix.
Beautiful.
I've got 75 ways to pull that level 2.
I like campaign, that's my favorite. The campaign mode, yeah.
Campaign mode.
Blast it, get the hell up off of me and restart this parkour tour, please.
Oh, he had it though.
Imagine that was part of the plan. Eat the hit on purpose. You can't be that genius, Gotcha. Oh, shoes with the Kendrick Lamar. Good God almighty. That was very nice. Good finish there, Higuchi. Staying alive and well with another chance of life. Can you bring it all the way back? I've seen it before.
See, all part of the plan. No problem.
Indeed.
So far, so good.
So far, so good.
Let's go. What's the plan like on Higuchi's side? They're trying to jump, but look at the juggle. That man's playing football. Okay. Blue lock time.
Double.
Put him in.
Man, wow, double roundhouse? I've never seen that, actually. That's new to me. Oh, that combo? This man be in the lab. Oh, he's a new person. He's a new person. He's more aggressive.
Yeah, we got a new Higuchi adapting really well here. And switching his playstyle once more to even more aggressive. Are we getting the combo video? Yes, we are. Nice stuff from Higuchi right there.
What y'all say out here? Magnifique?
Magnifique.
That was magnifique.
Magnifique. Mais oui. Mais oui. Mais oui.
Let's go.
Wow.
Untaken, Higuchi, bring it back. There we go, the clean with polish into the flesh. To the corner we go.
That's pure, by the way. You gotta guess after that stand short, for sure. Oh, drive rush.
Higuchi is looking good. Yeah, we get close to this one. Guess the drive rush. Look at this. Gachikun on the back foot right now, but he had committed to a crouching medium punch. Gachikun gonna be able to get in. Yep, I guess this one activates story mode.
Activate story.
I would have skipped it by now. Oh my God, is that an overhead? Is that an overhead? No, not even. The leg cross wrong.
Nothing. Oh no.
We're not skipping cutscenes here.
Nothing. There we go. Gachikun. Match point for Gachikun and his Rashid, but look at Higuchi sitting on a comfortable 3 bars. Can get big damage. Could go for the level 2 install. Put more pressure, maybe destroy some of that drive gauge. For now, it's the shooty. 1, 2, okay. 2 in a row, that was good enough. Oh no! Too late.
Yeah, interrupting this again. Gachikun's so ready when it comes to interrupting these drive rushes. Higuchi tried to change things up again, going back to some more of his zoning playstyle that we saw earlier in the set. But Gachikun just seems so ready, and now Higuchi really has to make things happen for himself. Again, trying to throw something boom. Careful with the space thing.
No!
No! I missed it.
That's a long trip back.
Oh no,
Not quite yet.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
okay, he gave him a
that's it.
charity
That's
attempt.
it.
And look at this, finishes this one with a perfect. And man like Gachikun is gonna move forward to quarterfinals, dispatching Higuchi out of this tournament. He won the play-in, but unfortunately falls to Gachikun this time. Excellent play by Gachikun.
Wow. Man, Higuchi's not happy with that, but you know what? He can hold his head up high. He did win the play-in tournament in dominant fashion. So he left here with a dub, but in the cage, you're gonna have to leave your soul behind. It looks like we're going to be taking some words here from our Battle King, or Rob TV.
Let's go, Rob.
And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, Red Bull's very own, please give it up for Gachikun! Yo, good H squad. Real legend. Higuchi, you fought hard, and at the end of the day, you ended up having to go up against one of your countrymen. But this has been, over the last few years, one of the fastest rising talents out of Japan, one of the best players Show some love to Higuchi! Not good enough, Joe.
You know, Rob, this is a tough one for me because, in all honesty, I don't even have to claim Higuchi.
What do you mean by this?
I didn't know he was gonna win. I didn't know he was gonna win.
Oh, you didn't?
Did I know?
You didn't even pick Higuchi.
I didn't pick Higuchi. Higuchi won and happened to get here. This ain't my guy.
Oh, that's the disrespect.
This ain't my guy.
The disrespect. Well, at the end of the day, I'm pretty sure you got his token, and he is playing for your squad.
Higuchi,
please.
You can please anywhere in the Eiffel Tower. And I don't claim him, sorry. I know he won. He just happened to get on the team.
You know what, man? Higuchi.
But let's give it up. Hold up. Give it up for the play-in champ. Got on Team Underdogs. Valiant fight against Gachi-kun. Higuchi, arigatou gozaimasu.
Over there to see. Now, what I don't understand when I'm at these tournaments is seeing players like Higuchi, after they lose, they look sad and everything. I don't really understand why they'd be sad. If you was gonna be sad after losing, why ain't you win? Why ain't you train harder? You understand what I'm saying, Joe? He wasn't playing like he gave it to him, so he might as well go home.
This one's, I didn't claim him. He just happened to win, so this is an easy one for me. Watch.
Go ahead.
This
it
is
still
easy.
feel good. No. Oh, yes, you right. My bad. My
You want
bad.
me to switch it?
No. You right.
I mean, I could just do this.
No, do not. Imagine in your wildest dreams.
I can just do that.
In your wildest dreams. Come on now. No blue names going up there. The champ.
All right.
Capcom Cup champ.
Like I said, he won the play-in. I didn't recruit him. There you go, Gachi-kun. You win. Congratulations. Good job. Good job.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to send things over to Z at the bar.
Thank you, guys. Of course, Higuchi had a very tough road here, qualifying first in Japan, then in the play-ins here in France. But we have to say goodbye to the Guile. Let's ask him how he's feeling. Higuchi 選手、大会お疲れ様です。
お疲れ様でした。
最初は、ビース組手を制して、でさらにこの組手のプレイイン勝ち抜いて、ようやくその本戦のケージに立つことになりました。今どんな気持ちでしょうか。
そうですね。すごい長い最初そのビーストカップから含めてすごい長い戦いだったんですけど、この舞台に立てたっていうのはすごい嬉しいし、チームがね変わったんで、プレイインを優勝することはできたんで、一応その爪痕は残せたのかなっていう感じで、すごい結果はねちょっと本戦は振るわなかったんですけど、引き続き頑張れればいいなと思います。
ありがとうございます。So it was a very long road for Higuchi. He had multiple steps and hurdles to get here today. He has just changed teams, and although he did not have a really great record here in the actual finals match, he does want to try his best and come back better than ever. ガヤオ村長として樋口選手のファンの方々へのメッセージお願いします。
はい、そうですね。今回はちょっと残念な結果になっちゃったんですけど、まだまだねいっぱいいろんな大会あるんで、あとこれからの組手の試合も皆さんぜひ楽しんでください。今日はありがとうございました。
Higuchi, as the leader of the Guile Village, unfortunately didn't have the best results, but he is looking forward to the rest of the matches and future Red Bull Kumites if he has the chance to participate. Good luck in your next journey in the next tournaments. Arigatou gozaimasu.
Thank you. Thank you.
With that, let's go back to the caster's desk.
Well, I know it was like a million frames ago, but Joe, you're a piece of work. You're a piece of crap. I actually thought it was cool. The fact that you had an OS ready in play in front of the Battle King just goes to show me how much of a man you really are. Unfortunate. That's why I chose your side, brother. That's why I'm rolling with Rob TV. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But look, all jokes aside, credit to Higuchi. I know that's not the result he wanted. And he does claim that. He does represent the Guile Village. That's not even a joke from Z. of course, the self-proclaimed best guy, and I do feel like he's up there even in the top 3. Who knows, top 2. But regardless, though, this man has put up another a good show. But we do have another guy sitting in the wings. We already know the next matchup. We don't need to pull no names, no nothing. It is going to be Bonchan versus Icon.
This is a big one, be a good one. Obviously, we've seen both guys win the tournament yesterday. We've seen today Eli Jerk being too good, but
thank you.
That's, I mean, yeah, that's his job. That's why he's good at this stuff, you know. Like that was kind of nice, but let's see Akainu jumping on next against Bonchan. Obviously, in this entire matchup, you could see, right, I feel like Higuchi was alternating between just that fireball game and maybe getting a bit closer, but never really found the constant groove to be able to consistently annoy Gachikun. The control on Gachikun's side was so incredible. And obviously, manages to just consistently win the spacing game, right? If you look at, that's one thing I would really like to have one of these days. I want a heat map, right? I want to see exactly, because this is the kind of thing, like, you're going to see the heat map and you're going to see that, damn, Higuchi spent a lot of time in the corner, man.
Yeah.
Definitely did.
I like that. One of these days. Working on it, but it's long.
we need science involved. With,
bro, you know me, I'm a nerd. I like numbers.
But that was a great match. I mean, at the end of the day, look, I know we've been running into the ground. Oh, man, they friends. Never should have seen them first round. But at the end of the day, if it's a tournament, they in it, right? At the top level, they're going to end up playing each other anyway. So I like that. They're killing each other. Get them out of here. Put them in the back of the bus, as I would like to say. So Akuma versus Guile. Listen, credit to Iconu in his backyard winning the last chance qualifiers. That's why he's even here in the first place, which is awesome. I always like the home play, the home field advantage, always. I like that bias, you know. So
let's go back on the stage with Rob and Joe and our final player.
And now, we are down to our final player on each team when it comes to round 1. Only 2 players in the tournament haven't played yet. And although it's a formality, I still think we need to show them the same respect.
If we don't agree on a lot, we at least agree on this.
Okay, that's it.
Please.
We already know what time it is. Bonchan! Yeah.
Z, if you would please. Let me make sure it's facing the right way. For our LCQ champion, Akainu, 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 Akainu. Yeah, all right. Rob, listen. Let's
Hold on. Bonchan. Boo!
All right, fine. Okay. We got it. Rob, do me a favor. Can you just get your legend to the ring so my underdog can wash this name?
Oh, you ain't saying nothing but the word. Bonchan, please enter the cage.
All right. I know Kainu's ready. I know he's ready, baby. Look at him. Stern, confident, ready. Akainu, if you would please. One more time, friends. Who is this? Akainu. Get in there, baby. Make it happen. Make it happen for Team Underdog. Let's go.
This is what Red Bull Kumite is all about. We have the first ever Kumite champion, Bonchan, going up against the LCQ champion, none other than France's own Akainu. Let's send things over to our commentators.
The champion of the very first Red Bull Kumite in 2015, 10 years ago in Paris, Bonchan. Facing one of the most dedicated guys who was venting his frustrations recently, saying that he's tired of being second. Akainu had hit great performance at the first Red Bull Kumite on Street Fighter 6 in South Africa, where he was initially called to replace Mena Erdi, who couldn't pull up due to a visa problem. And Akainu pulled up on short notice and got all the way to Grand Finals, where he lost to Big Bird, another second place. Yesterday he got his first place. Today he got an entire crowd behind him. And he's looking to make this work. And yesterday had an emotional moment in an interview. As Akainu in the French community, we know about this. His mother recently passed away. His first word was, "I hope my mom is proud of me." And I want to see this guy do well, Yipes.
My condolences, brother. I had no idea, man. Well,
I want to see this guy do well. This sentence yesterday moved everyone to tears. And that's why everyone in this venue right now knows how much it means to this. Finally, we get art in the crowd.
Yeah,
listen, Yipes.
beautiful.
I was at Capcom Cup. Do you know the amount of art I've seen? And I said, bro, if you do this in the West, like, people will just write stuff. That's what. I don't know why people in Japan are so oriented. I'm not sure if it's cool or like whatever. But like, you would go to Capcom and they all have the cleanest, like, you know, drawings on this that's so good and stuff. And here we're like, yes, smiley face.
Well,
the S.
I'll give you. the hood S.
You know the
six line. No, but you know what? France got that similar love that Japan was giving to the crowd. I think the only person that really got booed for real was Noah the Prodigy, which is understandable.
That's the heel. We need a heel. I love Noah.
You know? So I like that, though. But, man, shout out to the French crowd. You guys have been showing love for years. I mean, I already told you since way back in my first UFA, you guys are one of the hypest crowds. So, Yipes approved.
Yeah, French crowd built different, and you know they're going to make some noise for Akainu. You know what, Liv, question for you. I know Bonchan is one of your favorite players.
Yeah.
You're like a bit in between right now, because, you know.
Oh, he's your favorite player?
Well, she's not there.
I love Bonchan. This one's a heartbreaker for me, because I mean, on one side, of course, I'm gonna want Akainu to win. I mean, French hero. Everybody rooted for him. You should have seen the way everybody embraced him yesterday when he won, and that felt so deserved. It was so beautiful to see. But on the other hand, Bonchan has been one of my favorite players ever since I watched Street Fighter. And he's got, and I've been telling this to everybody, the blonde hair buff.
The Super Saiyan!
The Super Saiyan, exactly. Every time he dyes his hair blonde, he gets a buff. So we'll see. You know, symbolically, I would love to see him win here, because it's been 10 years. He was the first Kumite champ. Now, I really want to see him win Red Bull Kumite 2025. We'll see about that, but here we go. Bonchan, or should I say Blanchan, going up against none other than French hero Akainu. You can hear the crowd going crazy for him. He won LCQ yesterday. Can he win the Akuma Blanchan matchup there?
Yeah, and Akuma, at least the matchup he knows, a couple of his friends play him. Shout out to Beslem, who's currently in Japan, and we'll come back with an even more powered up Akuma. They're definitely a matchup Akainu is familiar with, and of course Guy, the matchup Bonchan is familiar with, so we're about to see the peak, the highest of levels we could see in this matchup. Drive versal attempt, unfortunately Akainu gets burned out really early, has to block that DI, at least he's doing okay.
I respect the early aggression with the meter. You got to fill him out. And it's not like he's back into the wall. Oh, excuse me, never mind. He's going to go there right now. Express. Bullet train. We got a meter to play with defensively. The question is he going to spend it? No, we're going to need that for the next round. Wise choice here for Akainu.
Yeah, he had to keep him for the next round, like you said. He has to have some meter to avoid some of these situations, because you know, in the long run, that's what might kill him.
Yep. Oh, gets an empty jump to open the round. Interesting. Akainu was on the back foot, unable to get the anti-air of this, but we are going to keep some pressure on Bonchan right now. There we go. Blocks the fireball. We're back to the neutral game. Great perfect parry there.
Okay. Wise choice.
Yeah, I gotta throw some of these, you know, every once in a while just to see if the other will react. Nice sound decision here from Bonchan, but Akainu with the godlike spacing, the Higuchi special here, really working nicely for him, completely controlling the pace of the match at the moment. Now Bonchan has to react. What is he gonna do?
Oh, that's what he's gonna do, all right.
Yeah.
Crouch jab classic, 30+ years and proud. Ooh, look at the bicep. I'm gonna get there before 40.
It's time, yeah.
Quote me on that.
It's time. Let's go. Next time I see you in commentary, you're flexing.
Flexing.
right at the cusp of 40 years old.
Yeah.
I'm 38 and proud, by the way.
Listen, you still react to the eyes. You're fine.
Thank you.
You're fine in my book.
I do. Sometimes. Depends on what time of day.
Depends on what time of day.
Plasma, I like that.
The conversion, though, from Bonchan. Akainu absolutely wasting no time getting out of the corner level to activate it. Are we gonna see the combo video? We've seen it a little bit with Higuchi. Going for the burnout. Don't jump on me, he said. Do not jump at all, he said.
That was ridiculous.
Getting his back against the wall. Bonchan here with no other option but to weather the storm. Akainu looking super dominant there. With the drive impact. Get out of here.
Oh, he's loving the power-up. He already looked behind his over the shoulder. He's with his peoples right now. He is synergized.
He's like, y'all seen this? Hey, check this out.
That was a godlike conversion, by the way, on that anti. Where did he snipe out? A regular jump demon flip. I didn't catch it, but it was an awesome conversion.
I love to see this. Akainu takes the first game, but of course Bonchan immediately goes on the offensive, sends Akainu into the corner. The jump into Fireball is going to net him a good amount of damage. Got to watch out, because Bonchan is close to burnout. Can't really go for a driver's cancel right now. Needs to play it simple. Bad spacing on this. Akainu with a chance to potentially escape that corner.
Yeah, Bonchan don't even got to engage. He's good. Just kick back and relax. Oh, we in there. Goes to the burnout. We get something popping.
I like that. That's a good way to potentially go for the comeback. Look at this. It's a bit more. And you see him backdashing, right? Because he knows you're close to burnout. So maybe you're more eager to go for drive reversal or something. I'm burning myself out, not yourself. Ooh, great answer for the play.
Credit to Icano. He's not getting overzealous for the burnout. He's like, you know what? I'm close, but I'm going to get there. I'm going to burn it.
Oh,
nice.
My God.
And that's one thing we've seen with Akainu as well.
He was close enough.
The perfect space. I told you.
You gotta love it with a concussion dragon suplex.
Bro, he was literally pixel perfect on his DI. Pixel perfect.
That was godlike.
Yeah, that was godlike. We've seen Akainu, you know, yesterday as well in the LCQ. He wasn't afraid to play the long game. Like, okay, you know what? I'm not gonna get overzealous. I'm not gonna go for risky things if I don't have to. We're gonna play the long game, and if we have to go to time over, that's fine by me.
Hey, Capcom gave me 99 seconds. I'm using them.
Wise words.
Play your game right now. Big boy level 2 for Bonchan. He's getting a good amount of damage, putting Akainu in the corner, but same situation with him a bit lower on the drive gate. Fleshed.
I like how he mashed the blocks, then and just let it rip. Now we got some Espacio. Iconu with the cufflinks. Level 2 activated. We're playing Rainbow with this Street Fighter now. Kick back and relax. There we go. We're getting in there.
The patience. It was like, he's either floating on the fireball or floating in front of me. Let's go.
Layers on projectiles. There we go. Ooh. Nice. And we take the lead with that one.
Yeah, Akainu with a nice reaction. Bonchan though, no.
Bending that ball.
Yeah, he had to.
So the cross jab to stop the attempt on the throw, huh? Possibly. Or just like kind of moving forward regardless. That was nice there, Bonchan. Good awareness. Blonde check. You know, I forgot that he dyed his hair. So
He goes back-to-back. Shout out to Bonchan, of course. One of my favorite all-time players, man.
Legend.
Absolute legend. Team legends for a reason. For now, Akainu is giving him an incredible fight. Oh, okay, gets a trade, but at least does not have to receive all of the pressure. There we go, driver's cancel. Straight to that level 1. Interesting. He wants the damage. He's attacking the drive gate.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Bonchan was definitely not ready for that anti-air, but Akainu not ready for the EXDB either. Now Bonchan, having burned himself out, has to try and chill a little bit, weather the storm. Akainu not looking too great on drive either, but looking great with those flat kicks.
We don't do this here, bro!
Right on the mark.
Yeah!
Yeah!
Akainu, bro!
Mais oui!
2-0!
Oh, stretch his shoulders.
Oh.
That is
the widest shoulders in the French FTC.
That is the indication that he is feeling thyself.
Yes.
Iconu was already at the brink a couple of times to lose the game, but he has that do or die attitude, never die attitude, I can say. Iconu up 2-0 in his backyard. I know he's feeling good right now, but Bonchan looking good with the offensive onslaught.
And that's the thing, though. Bonchan has been really good with those early offensive moves, but he's just lacking that little thing that's, you know, making him able to close it out. And Akainu has understood that ever since the first round.
Yeah, that was like 3 comebacks out of the 4 rounds won. So definitely great shout on this one. Akainu looking to once again make comeback happen, but this time that demon flip was absolutely perfectly timed. Inshallah, gaming works sometimes.
What's Inshallah?
God willing.
Oh, nice.
It's like, you know, you just do it and God willing, you're gonna learn.
All I know is
Wallahi, you're carried.
Yeah.
I still want the mod where Rashid says, Wallahi, you're carried after winning.
Shout out to Latif. I love you, brother.
Shout out to Latif.
He said, "Wow, you're carried." Oh, DP into level 3, absolutely. We here reminiscing, but who's reminiscing with another win right now? It is Bonchan finally adding one to the board. Breadstick, a baguette. We have a baguette on the board now.
We always do.
Okay.
You're never too far from baguette in France, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Never.
Never.
You know, I don't want to sound like a fraud here, but I haven't had one yet.
Oh my God.
You're missing out.
Bro, even the hotel ones are actually really good.
Yeah.
I'm trying.
Yeah.
I've held one before. No, from
Of course. Remember?
Yeah.
The guys, I'm gonna retweet that video. Guys, check my Twitter. I'll show you the most peak video featuring Yan ever.
I've had fun doing that, by the way.
Peak, but for now, what's peak is absolute Bonchan. Look at this. It's time for the can to pop up. Big boy, perfect.
Yeah, he's angry.
Yeah, he's angry.
Mr. Skyle!
Didn't like being down 2.
Oh!
Takaino, we're doing this round start. Is that what you're trying to say, Bonchan? Sending the messages again. Oh yeah, this is gonna hurt really, really bad. Going here for the level 2, still in the corner. Got the follow-up, of course. What's Oki gonna be? Just a throw and another perfect
the double perfect!
Bonchan, I'm telling you!
Look at this! Yeah, I know they're at the office. I wonder how my kids are doing right now. Oh yeah, I have to play.
Wow.
They actually tweeted a really sweet message for their dad this morning.
I love that.
Really cute.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they
You
did.
said the kids?
The kids,
Oh,
Bonchan's
nice.
kids.
Right. Well, the kids are watching. That was the perfect per kid.
The big buff right now. Look at this. He's right on everything. No. This time, get away from me, brother. I am tired of being on the receiving end. We're back to the fireball game. Akainu looking to keep Bonchan away. They force him to take an unnecessary risk, maybe. Great check with the crotch jab, putting Bonchan into the corner. We're going for the throw, but of course, Guile needs to spend meter. He wants to keep the pressure there, and he does.
Keep him right there in the corner. Don't even got to be overzealous, but Akainu smelling blood. So he's being the aggressor. I like that. Wail with the normals and then back up and relax. It is up to Bonchan to make it happen. Walk up block, null and void. Akainu with a chance to go up 3-2.
All right.
Yeah, and I really like how Akainu has been switching things up, even inside of the same round. You know, he started really going for the zoner thing, and then every time he sniffs some blood, he just goes in the offense. Don't jump on me! I told you already. Why don't you listen? Don't jump, I said! Come on now.
Ground control said no. Don't drive Rashida, brother.
No.
The roads are closed. Right now, yeah, let's go. The baby boost.
Oh, okay, we held it with dear life. Wow,
Oh,
boy, even
really?
activate.
Wow.
Amazing check here for Bonchan.
Man, the reflexes still, you know.
Oh, he's looking for a shimmy potentially, but not happening right now. Yeah, Blade again. Akainu is just looking to keep that advantage right now. It's looking good, you see. He's keeping this, but that upside down kick was a bit too risky. Bonchan getting that big damage on this one. Gonna send him into the corner. Put him in a decision where he has to pick the right choice. He's blocking, not pressing any button for now. Staring contest.
Staring contest. They stared at each other for ages there. Who's gonna press the button first?
Connor, you need this. That's for get. One answer from Bonchan.
Beautiful.
Hit him with that season 1 answer.
Yeah.
Low forward, caught the overhead on the way. Now Bonchan with a chance to take the lead. Nothing like this. Man, I still believe in Akainu. This is a first to 5, ladies and gentlemen. Come on now.
I love that.
Wow, that was nice. Okay, still had access to the launcher.
Okay. Hey, there we go. Claim some space. Play your fireball game. Oh no, that was a flash kick that he missed. He doesn't have the charge. Definitely. I don't need charge to do that, brother. Oh.
Nice overhead.
Okay.
Yeah, this might be it. Yeah, this is it.
Being aggressive right now is Bonchan. It's not giving Akainu a lot of space to play with. Remember, during the LCQs, a lot more on the defensive side. I feel like he needs to switch it up, be more of the aggressive. I know he's picking his spots and backing off, but that man gets opened up like a can of Red Bull just like you, my friend. So let's get it popping. Akainu, how you feeling? Down the game, but that's all right. It's about that high 5. Can you get there? Let's see what happens.
All right, Akainu, can you bring it back? Bonchan is on a 3-win streak right now. Akainu started strong, and you know long sets are like this. They're a battle of adapting to the man.
Yeah, that's why you don't have to lose your stamina, you know. Again, a marathon, not a sprint. And Akainu has been known as well to like these long sets. He likes to adapt. He likes to see all the panel of attacks, of strategies his opponent has. And Bonchan has been giving him nothing but that. So great adaptation from both. Akainu trying to be a little bit more on the offense here, not letting Bonchan press too many buttons, because that's not going great for him so far.
There you go. Man, man, wait, he's not on leverless, right? That left to right was kind of fast. I was just double checking now. Bonchan's still a classic.
It was kind of optimal out there, you know?
Yeah, he was mad fast. That means tight.
All right, yeah, not going to go anywhere, but Akainu is in the corner now. And he's been put in that right corner a lot, like there's no side switch, there's no change. Bonchan is really dictating the pace of this match, and there we go again, right? Up close, he wins the fireball game. From a distance, he wins the initiation game. He keeps pushing Akainu to the corner, and it's absolutely important to win that neutral now.
Looking for that counter hit, Akainu with the low forward, but the pickup here from Bonchan already in the corner. This is unfortunate. Into the Adam and Flame. Immediate level 2. We still got more to squeeze out of this orange.
Look at the damage, though. That's a lot of damage.
Mid. This is when you're real. Empty jump mid. No mix, no high low, nothing. He just knows it's gonna hit, but Akainu looking to make a comeback happen. Akainu needs to be omega clutch right now because Bonchan looking to move to a 4-2 situation, and he's not really taking risks, right? He's just looking for the right trade, and there we go. That was the right trade. Bonchan, as calculated, methodical as ever, moves to 4-2. Akainu needs that Zenkai boost.
So that character, I was just about to call that. Take time, embrace the moment, and sit back and relax. You know how the man plays. It's all about executing. Still got some time, but this is it. You cannot take any more L's. This is when you truly lock in. I like that he's going back to the classic.
Classic, yeah, we're going classic, and he's, you know, trying to calm himself down, channeling the energy that the French crowd has given him right now, the love he's hearing from the crowd. Try and give him some of the answers he needs in this matchup.
4-win streak, man. Bonchan looking
so
to complete
good. Looking
full
so strong.
sweep. He is the solidity of this player. You know, we don't really need to introduce him anymore. We know he's been a legend. He's on good in a while in Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 6. Even if the game has Street Fighter in it, we're out there.
That's it. He just belongs to the street.
Yeah.
That's it. There we go. Kick back and relax. Don't touch my seaweed. No, sir. Get that. Oh, wow. What an interruption there. No fearsome fierces for you. Let's not hold that lead. You know, every time he represents the vinyl records, I feel like Akainu got to stay on him like white on rice. You got to stay in that ass, Akainu. Por favor. There it is. Be the aggressor. You got the lead to stay at those ranges. He'll whip. He's a human. I don't know if he's looking more for the demon flip or the jump, and either or the answers are there. Good stuff, Akainu showing signs of life.
Yeah, he's definitely adapted for, you know, forcing Bonchan into the corner and profiting off each and every mistake that he's been doing. Bonchan maybe looking to close it out a little bit too quickly, not thinking that Akainu could adapt. Very nice opening there, though, from Bonchan, putting Akainu immediately in the corner, going for big damage here. Akainu has to finally find something. Here we go, level 2.
The boots.
The combo city, baby.
Yep. We're going to get a ton of space with this combo. Look at this damage.
Oh, yeah, we're going for it. We're going for it.
You know what he did?
I love
That's the Justin Wong, East Coast to West Coast.
East Coast to West Coast.
The Chris G.
Oh, that's boss. Oh, I almost thought over my head. Hold on, let me catch that real quick. There we go. Demon Flip, no psych. Stop guessing, buddy. That was big damage. Definitely in the favor of Akainu. One confirmed away to close this out right quick. Go on to the next game. Same rules apply, but Bonchan just survived. Chance to close the set out.
He wants to do it again.
Another one.
He's good enough to potentially burn him out, but yeah, he's gonna use that to get closer. Look at this, few of them with different speeds as well. It's so annoying to deal with. Right now, he's looking to get in and gets the punish counter throw. Akainu reduces the lead. It is 4-3 as the crowd erupts in support of the Frenchman. Local legend Akainu carrying the hopes of the crowd. He's still very much in it.
Yes, he is. Because the monster felt like he was choking the air right now. That man is hype. And I respect that.
That's why we're here.
So good at conditioning Bonchan to parry these booms earlier on, and as soon as he saw that he could get a throw, he got the punch counter throw that he knew he was going to kill. So really smart thing from Akainu here, definitely adapting. Probably needed the breather, you know, to just get his composure back. And now, it's looking a little better for him.
There you go Dominion mode. Hold the lead and just kick back. Look like Kevin Landon.
Take your time.
Shout out to my boy Dave.
Oh no, yeah, these upside down kicks have been biting him back quite a lot. It's not the greatest option against Bonchan, looks like it. Now he's in the corner and he's forced to try to escape, gets the throw at least, and now Bonchan forced to be the one initiating the next interaction, because Akainu, all he wants, that one final hit. Look at this, keeps it simple, gets counter hit.
Kick back and relax, Akainu. Do not be overzealous here.
Yeah.
There you go. Just stick with the program. It's either a normal Sonic Boom, he's going to crash the jump possibly.
Oh! Good block.
Oh no.
Look at that.
He's close. Oh no. He's close.
Bonchan with a level 2 though.
He's scared of Sonic Boom.
He doesn't want to commit to a button progress. Doesn't even matter.
It's a bad decision, yeah, because he's forced to block. He's got one more baby boom. Yes, he's trying. Now we're playing like gentlemen. Let's go Street Fighter 2 gaming. Just a fireball. No drive gauge. Nothing. 17 seconds left. Akainu gets the talent. And Akainu takes another one. He's not out yet.
God, I thought he was going to let that demon flip rip, but he was trying to sneak in the throw and got checked on the way in. Excuse me, you got to leave your jacket in the front.
All right. Can he make it 4-4? First punish counter into the Sonic Booms.
I want to see it.
Oh, we trade throws. Let's go. Oh. Oh.
Uh-huh. I ain't seen those in a while.
Yeah. He played the long game, like I said. Not afraid to play those.
Uh-huh. Kick back. Let these
oh,
do the
nice. Really nice to there, though, from Bonchan.
Oh!
What was that? Hello?
Ay, so lucky.
Yeah, I got away with murder there.
What a conversion.
Conversion. So optimal the whole time.
Bro, he's offering himself a match point, and the crowd is roaring in support of Akainu. They want that game number 9. They want the 4-4, but Bonchan initiates this round in the most perfect of ways, putting Akainu into the corner, and now he's in the blender. The backdash is gonna lead to nothing, into a Sonic Boom to put that Akuma away. Akainu absolutely needs to set the pace, and he decides to spend the money for this. Bonchan about to get close to burnout, and he decides to move away.
Oh my God. And we
again.
We're almost there. We're in burnout. Ooh. He's backing up Bonchan. Look. He has enough resource for the parry, so he's still alive, but it's still troublesome. Ooh. Wow, the double jump in. What a cycle.
Blades, now we're waiting. Yeah, Bonchan is trying to do preemptive jumps there just to show Akainu, if I'm close enough to you, you should stop sending those Sonic Booms. So you see the blades to fake them, and the jumping is going to work. And he has sent a couple of test fires, and Akainu unfortunately gets caught slipping. Bonchan will eliminate Akainu from Red Bull Kumite. What an incredible second speed. But the Japanese legend is too good.
Bonchan, though, resisting the pressure at the end, because you could see how Akainu again tried to condition him to throw the parry out, maybe burn himself out. And really, Bonchan with the nerves of steel, you can see how much it means on Akainu's face that he got there. You know, he won the LCQ. You got your win, my boy. You did it. Be proud of yourself.
I think we can obviously talk about analysis after, but the end of this match had Akainu maybe too eager to play that Sonic Boom game, and Bonchan was showing him, right, he was jumping, he was like, listen, if I get close to you, you better not throw Sonic Boom, but Akainu called him on the bluff. Unfortunately for him, that was not a bluff, and that's part of where the mind games reside in this game, right? You need to show your cards, but are you showing me your real card, or are you keeping an ace under your sleeve? There was no ace, I'm just going straight forward.
Yeah.
Man, let's go talk to the Battle King, man. I'm salty. Serious.
Can't lie, I love Bonchan.
I saw someone with a sign in the crowd that said that they watched Bonchan 10 years ago at Red Bull Kumite. He was taking names an entire decade ago, and here he is doing it again. Some things never change. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Bonchan! Ladies and gentlemen, The world has their eyes on Paris, France tonight. We are seeing the heart of the French fighting game community. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to show the world just how strong you are and how proud you are of Akainu. Make some noise for Akainu! This energy from the French FGC is unbelievable, and I really do mean that I can't believe it, because if you got so much energy, how come no French players made it out of pools at Capcom Cup? You can boo all you want, and that's why y'all only got one World Warrior event. Now come on, Akainu. Come on, Akainu. It is what it is. You know it is what it is. They ain't do nothing at Cup. I don't know why these people happy. I'm happy right now.
Yeah, I'm sure.
It is what
Akainu,
it is.
you came all the way from LCQ in here, but I want to show you something. Akainu signs, can you hold that up for me? Can you please show him? Let me see that sign again, please.
Oh, look, they're trying to piece it together.
So, because of how well you perform in the LCQ and how great the Paris community supports you, I am not gonna ask you to put the token in. I'm gonna put it in for him because I don't want him to get the loss. I will put this in for you. Please give it up for Akainu one more time. All right, sir, you can go see Z. Thank you. Listen, Rob, that's what you do when you have respect, okay?
You know, Joe,
that's what you do when you have respect.
What you just did right there, from the bottom of my heart, like show aside and everything, right? That was soft as hell. And
Okay,
that's probably why
fine.
y'all lost now.
That's
now,
fine.
Come on.
That's
come
fine.
on.
That's
You be-
fine.
Your
That's
team
fine.
believe in the power of friendship and the power of the underdogs. The movie doesn't end good.
This is fine. I'm gonna do this, no problem.
Go ahead.
No hate in my heart for this one.
Yes,
There you go.
sir.
No hate in my
Yes,
heart for this
sir.
one.
Yes, sir.
No hate in my heart.
The legends. That said, we actually have our quarterfinals matchups.
Take a look.
Now, as we're looking at this, right? How are you liking your chances? Actually, not how you like your chances. What matches are you looking forward to most? I'm gonna give you just 2 matches. No, I'm gonna give you one. I'm giving you one.
Well, this is free for Noah. This is free for Kills You. This is probably free for Eddie Walker. And I don't really care about this back one over here. It doesn't matter. So, yeah, that's how I feel.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it sounds like Z is ready over at the bar. Take it away.
I am with the local champ, the LCQ winner, Akainu. Akainu, I want to know, France has such a long history and respect for the fighting game community. What does it mean for your city, for your country, to host the world's greatest players here at the Red Bull Comité?
Franchement, le Red Bull Comité, c'est l'un des tournois les plus prestigieux dans le monde. Et c'est toujours un plaisir d'y participer. La première fois, j'y étais en tant que spectateur, le premier Red Bull Comité à Paris, en France. Aujourd'hui, j'y suis en tant que compétiteur. Et vraiment, je suis très content d'être arrivé jusqu'ici.
Lastly, the crowd was there with you since the LCQ. Now in the finals, they're cheering your name. Do you have a message to your fans here today?
Merci au public déjà, merci au public. Merci à tous mes amis. Franchement, un public de malades, ils m'ont donné beaucoup de force, j'en avais besoin. Et voilà, merci à tous encore. Et maintenant, il reste Kills You. Pour lui donner de la force, Genki Dama pour Kizu.
There's still one more chance for a French player. It is not over yet, but with that, let's go back to the caster's desk.
Shout-outs to Akainu, of course. Thanks, everyone. Thanks, the crowds. Thanks. He said I needed that power, right?
Yeah.
Thank you for the power he gave me. Strength. I needed that strength. The quarterfinals are all set. Exciting matches coming up next, obviously. Big matches. We are running Red Bull Kumite until the end of the day, guys. So until we crown a champion, round 1 is finished, going to round 2. But man, it feels like a heartbreaker because Akainu look. I mean, you know, it's the matches where you look like you can't do it, right? He has a couple of the good plays, but Bonchan's too good.
Yeah, Bonchan was just too good. I mean, so in control all the time. He lost a couple of, interactions where Akainu was really good at making sure the Sonic Boom game was on point. But as soon as Bonchan knew that he was about to go for that again, he said, okay, you know what? I'm just going to chill out. I'm just going to back out, let you make your mistakes. And that's what we saw, last round, last game. It really was all about Bonchan just being patient, playing the long game, and that's what won him the set at the end. But honestly, mad respect to both players. Played out of the minds. Shout outs to Akainu for winning the LCQ, for representing the French crowd. You could hear the love, and yeah, I mean, heartbreaker for me, of course, but glad that Bonchan gets to continue.
Man, look, at the end of the day, man, Bonchan is a legend. I mean, you've seen the sinister smile when he won. He was embracing it. And you can't get mad at Bonchan at the end of the day, right? Like, obviously, everybody was rooting for Akainu, but Bonchan's a legend. Everybody loves him. This is his backyard as well, you know what I'm saying? He's been here a couple of times. So.
Yep, that's what got him the Red Bull sponsorship, right? Winning the first Kumite. And another month later, Red Bull Bonchan. And look at this, he's still representing the family. He's been going left, right, and center. He's done so much in Japan as well to help the community. An absolute community hero he is. And a guy who is still there to deliver the beatings when they are necessary. Bonchan will be facing longtime friend Gachikun as well, right? Like we get the Red Bull Classics right now at Red Bull Kumite Paris. Bonchan looking ridiculous. Incredible first round of Red Bull Kumite. And when I'm in these situations, I'm like, can we get more hype than this? But it looks kind of nice.
Man, shout out to Akainu, man. Listen, I've been a big fan for a hot minute. You know why? Because to me, you're pretty humble, so.
Yes, sir. Perfect. We're going to go for a break ahead of quarterfinals, but we have a special break for you. This is about to be a special combo video celebrating the 10 years of Red Bull Kumite. Take a look.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Is that the great season of plenty has arrived, and we can share in it together.
I've selected you as a lead hunter for this expedition.
It's not much of a lead, but it's the best one we've got. You're gonna sit and cry or get up and help?
Yeah, let's do it!
My vote is to save as many lives as possible.
I had no idea just how big the world is. Hunter, what even is that thing? It's not like any Rathalos I've ever seen.
monster's attack to set it off.
I don't know which of us is worse. Stand witness to how its existence unfolds.
To Red Bull Kumite Paris. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our quarterfinals. Paris, France, are you ready? Hold up.
Hold on, Rob, hold on. Can we do that again, Paris, France? Are you ready? That was better, all right.
It is time to bring out our first competitor of the quarterfinals, none other than Mena of Doom.
And our second player for Team Underdog, Noah the Prodigy!
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our first match of quarterfinals. Let's send things over to our commentators.
Red Bull Kumite 2025, the 10-year anniversary. We back, baby. Me, F-Word. I'm here with Liv and my homeboy Logan Sala. Man, I'm loving these mixes, by the way. These combos of the trio things working out. How was that block just now with Damascus? Look, I know he's not as charismatic and as funny as me, but it was what he did all right.
But he is as bald as you, so.
Well, that helps, you know. That takes you some way, you know. Logan's got a problem with my French hat, but you know, as you can see on the table here, he's the odd one out, guys.
I can't understand, right, how...
Such an idiot. You are an idiot.
This is a flat cap, right? But the French people are telling me it's a beret. Right?
Yeah, that's what we call it.
Anywhere else in the world, a beret is that little flat thing with a bit in the middle and that.
That's actually true, yeah.
Not anywhere
else in the world, most places in the world.
Honestly, kind of true.
But let me tell you this, my missus is from Birmingham. Peaky Blinders, they'll tell you that's a flat cap, man.
Let's have it, son. You know what? I can be disappointed, man.
But anyway, you know what? Right now,
I can be either. Doesn't matter, man.
It's not about France or the UK.
Agreed.
Nah.
It's about the Dominican Republic and the United States of America.
And it's not about us right now, it's about these incredible players. As you can see, the body transformation of Noah the Prodigy, rocking that 8-pack, busting heads, beating a legend to get here in his first quarterfinal match. And of course, vice versa, we have Mena RD, who had a very tricky match against Nyampi, who I must say, Nyampi, phenomenal. She's asleep on her sofa right now in the back. She's so exhausted from the mental strain and the training she's been going through. Liv, what a set that was. Any thoughts on this one going in? Is there anyone you're leaning towards for these two?
Honestly, both of them could win at the moment because I think they're on their A game. Noah just beat his childhood hero, Daigo the Beast.
You know what I'm saying?
And it's really funny because they had beef right there, but Noah was actually really respectful when it came to Daigo. Now Mena had a really tough set, but he wants to win it all. He said it, he's won a ton of tournaments, and now he wants to win this one. And if you had to take out Noah the Prodigy, that's fine by him.
There we go.
The M. Bison pick, we saw him using M. Bison backstage. That is certainly part of his roster now.
First of many to come, guys. Empty jump parry. Oh, and he missed his charge, but fine, that's fine. We'll start again.
Yeah, kind of testing the waters here, I feel, Mena. Interesting pick, though, because he picked Blanca against Nyanpi, and that was kind of a close match, so I wonder if he's more comfortable with Bison in this matchup in particular.
No scissor so far. Yeah, I guess matchup-wise, I think Blanca's tricky for Aki in general. You can see him overwhelm her in a neutral. This is more of a footsie game, more of an explosion. Who's going to hit first? Bison's probably one of the, well, maybe the best in the game at that.
And Mena's going to be very well versed in what Luke can do. Even though Luke is explosive as Noah, he's achieved so much with Luke in Season 1. Not a great deal changed.
Not at all, yeah.
No, he's done so well to keep the character on the map. We've seen him pick up 1 or 2 sub-characters, but in general, for 99% of the matchups, he does very well. Things like that, though, are answers that Bison has. Good patient blocking there. The Crouch medium hit, he didn't want to burn himself out, surprisingly, because he will in a minute, knowing him.
Yeah.
All big width, love that walk back from Mena.
Yeah, really nice stuff there from Mena. Interestingly, though, we haven't seen a lot of the explosive stuff that Noah is known for.
Yeah, I feel like he's holding back on purpose. You mentioned he didn't want to burn himself out, but normally you'd see Noah without any hesitation spending that bar for that drive rush cancel. Maybe he's respecting, fearing Mena RD's damage potential a little bit too much. There we go, light kick.
No, I think he might just be maturing a bit more as a player. That was wonderful tap parry, OS dash forward from Mena's get out of the corner when he saw the mid shot, but he's been opened up anyway to Noah Vale here. And Noah, we know when he gets going, he's so good at making them reads. Had Daigo guessing like crazy. Overhead connect off the light. He's got the level 3 if he wants to spend it, and he will.
Yeah, he definitely will. He wants to cash out. Send a message maybe that, no, I'm not afraid of you. I was just checking a couple things in neutral maybe, but that's about it. If I want to get, if I want to take the explosive route, I absolutely will.
But I like the fact that he's employing, and look, it's not necessarily him getting weaker as a player, it's him maturing as a player. The fact that he's not burning himself out at will might not be a Mena RD specific thing. It might just be Noah developing his game. He still will do it though, having said that.
We still saw a couple of really explosive stuff against Daigo.
Yeah,
he was not afraid to go for it.
That little walk out hit there, that was nasty.
Yeah, that was really nice.
Oh, where you going?
Oh, here we go.
Is he dead? I think he's dead.
No.
Yeah, it's head
You think so? Oh yeah, with the... Yeah, I think that's
that Cycle
it.
Crusher doesn't scale. I mean, do you see the damage on that? I think he's still alive.
Look at that.
But it's ridiculous.
Oh, barely.
Just about.
Barely,
Good
barely.
Lord.
Yeah, you're not...
And that's the problem, right?
That
you
was
go
the
into
mental
that,
implosion.
you bring it back to 1 round apiece and you spend your level 3, but you're leaving Bison on that level 3, and it means that you're literally playing with 45% life that you can afford to lose.
Well,
because once you get hit, you're dead.
Yeah, you're right. But there's no choice. He's got the free whether you win or lose. You've got to close out that round in burnout, or you're going to go 2 down. Great neutral jump. He's employed the neutral jump so well. Just knows when his opponents are looking for long reaching normals.
Yeah, and also noticing that Mena RD doesn't really go for entire options, so cashing in on that as well for sure.
He's not had a single person perfect parry that time.
Nice bit OS in that DP. Not going to let Mena get away with drive rush throw.
One more. Go for it. No.
Oh, all right. Oh, there's the anti-air live.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh, that light. He uses that button so well.
Absolutely bullied Daigo with that standing light kick drive.
Oh, yeah, he did.
Walks forward to almost always a counter hit, so goes straight into a medium. Great spatial awareness and execution there from Noah.
And Noah,
Jeez, the last minute anti-air.
Yeah, he's been really on point with those as well. We've seen it with Daigo, not afraid to go for it. Here we go. Oh, kind
wow,
of missed it.
That's unlucky.
Yeah, unlucky now in the corner,
That's very
burnout.
unfortunate. The reason he spent that load was to get Mena to the corner. Instead, it's him in the corner, Liv.
Yeah, that is going to hurt him for sure. Now, bomb is planted.
Wasn't ready.
Drive impact wasn't ready for it. Here we go. Damage for days. It's Bison after all. And Mena's going to go. Yeah, Mena's going to go for the big boy combo here.
Well, he's not going to kill, but he's in a great position. I thought he was going to plant the C4. He just put Noah in a horrible situation. He's going to recover his gauge. He's going to spend it all to try and get something going. Good parry. Yeah, he saw that. And it didn't help that he didn't get the perfect timing on his parry dash. He actually saw the parry come out first before the dash, which gave Mena even more time to react. And even then, it was still trade normal.
Yeah, Mena was just waiting for an opportunity to trade. And
oh, so you feel like taking drive rushes, do you? God damn.
And that low forward's not got bad range as well. So.
Tell me about it. Oh, just missed it. That works out though. Might not cross up. Sorry, auto-corrected.
No,
That's where it starts to round here from.
Yeah, Noah in a much better position.
Oh,
here.
big punish!
Alive with big punish incoming.
Man, that again, the use of that standing short. Just brilliant. Gonna close this out. Noah the Prodigy, making it one apiece.
Yeah, it's a perfect too. He recovered the gray light.
I've heard a lot of people over the last couple of days say to me that they don't think Noah could have done it in Street Fighter 4, but mashing light kick into a cancel until it hits, that's some real Street Fighter 4 footsies right there.
100%.
Absolutely.
And in Street Fighter 4, honestly, your normals don't get clattered as bad in that game as they do here. So for me, he might have been even stronger in 4 with this strategy. Just got to pick the right character, maybe Young. Non-stop rush down, great backdash.
Yeah, great backdash here from Mena. The awareness on those throws as well. Now has the bomb planted. Noah has to be careful.
Oh, bit respect the buttons.
Yeah, he's got enough time to re-jump and get the hell attack.
Oh, there was that OS parry again. They're using it so well.
Again. Go for another one.
Oh, what he pressed!
What he pressed! He went for it in the first game. I think it was exactly the same
Was that
situation.
cracked medium kick?
No, because in that instance, Mena didn't press anything. He just neutral jumped and nothing happened. But that's what he's.
Why did they say punish counter?
Oh yeah, it was crash medium.
It was
kick.
crash.
Yeah.
He has a lot of recovery.
Yeah.
But yeah, both times instead of going for another throw, he went for neutral jump. He was definitely fishing for the counter hit, and he got it. Beautiful, perfect parry here.
Important perfect parry as well, because the way Noah's going on, he needs that momentum slowed down. Good blocks. There it comes. Yeah, driving versus that straight away. And parries to get some cage back. The good walk back though from NRD.
I like how you said that Noah was definitely getting a little bit more patient, maybe maturing into his fighting style. We've seen that here. Now he's back against the wall. We know how explosive he can be even in burnout, but that is looking dire for him.
Very chippable.
Yeah, chip away. Just chip away. That's all you gotta do.
I mean, medium is annoying enough when you're not in burnout.
Very true, very true.
He had a ton of meter to get back in whenever he wanted as well. That OD Psycho Crusher being plus in burnout.
Yeah, that was game over. I mean, why would you even spend the cash as Noah?
Look at him. Yeah, after 8 seconds.
He said he's maturing, and he is maturing, but he still has this side that he can go into.
Yeah, the wild horse, right?
And Bison's not one of the characters that really abuses you in burnout as much as others. Oh, the range! Too far. Great walk back from Mena.
Whip punish that was from Mena.
With brave tech.
Mena has been so on point with the spacing
what he
as
doing?
well.
Where's he going? Bring it back, that's got away with it. Everything's working for Mena Ardido. Plus the C4. He takes again. Oh, he catches him low. He's going to spend it. Surely he's going to spend it. Send him to the corner. No.
Oh, no.
Safe jump.
That's it. Neutral jump.
It's guess for game. It's guess for game.
No.
Look at the buffer. Look at the buffer. Oh my God, no buzz. Oh, look at this. It's so intense. No, there it was.
All that time.
He's got his bar now. He's going to go in.
Bro.
He's not anti-airing Mena.
No anti-air.
No throw on the whiff parry. So intense. He doesn't watch his throw.
There we go.
He gets the hit. He's going to make it 2-1. Oh,
Whatever this so-called mature style that Noah's playing with now, it cost him that game. If he'd have just mashed on drive rush cancel with that low forward, we'd be talking about 2-1 Noah.
I mean, he had the kill. I think he should have spent the cash and froze the drive gate as well. To put him in a more, I mean, that wasn't exactly pivotal, but still, he had the hit there, and it was the caution that made him not do it.
Overhead. Get back in that corner.
He got it in some at the end, for sure.
Oh, tried to bait him.
Yeah, makes the most of that parry drive rush OS.
He's seeing the mind games here. He did a parry, then he dashed in. He was trying to bait the check, didn't come.
Last of the class.
The layers. Oh, the delay. Missed his charges. Missed that a few times today. Expensive.
Yeah, really expensive. No entire still. Mena Aji not pressing any button. Get off me, says Noah. Another throw into the corner you go, sir. What is the option now for Noah? Playing really patient, finally going for the air-to-air. Mena Aji unlocking that.
Great pressure from Mena. What? No, that doesn't work out.
Yeah.
You know what, for a guy who's hardly anti-airing, Mena Ardi's absorbing the pressure really well. You can see how Noah's abusing that. When you don't main a character like Bison, it's even harder to consistently anti-air, and that's clearly showing it for Mena. But it's not counting for much because he's making the right reads, he's defending well when he does block the jump in, and when he gets going, this stuff happens.
Yeah, and that's why he didn't go for anti-air. He went for air-to-air instead, which is the better option.
Yeah, I also think just generally against Luke's jump-ins, that slower crouching fierce, which is his only anti-air option, it's really susceptible.
Oh, I didn't think I was going to ban up. I thought he was going to still have a sliver.
No. He's burnt out now. And look at the damage it dealt.
God.
Where are you going?
Oh, to the corner is where he's going.
Nice defense, though.
Great defense from Mena. Blocked it all out. Yeah, he cannot anti-air him. He's going to get his days back, though. But goes in again. He didn't do it again.
Oh, look at it. There we go. There
He's going to get burnt out. He didn't do it to not get burnt out. As a result, he gets anti-air and he gets burnt out anyway. Got to stop overthinking this and just be Noah here. Spend the cash. It's done. It's done.
Yeah, it's done.
There's no way out.
It's checkmate now. What a reflex from Mena RD, the strategy, the layers.
You see the biggest difference there, Liv? Why his strategy so effective? When Noah burns himself out on his terms,
Yeah.
he doesn't end up in situations like that. But when he gets burnt out on his opponent's terms, it's way worse. So he should have spent it, even if it was blocked, he would have still had the momentum, the plus frames, and maybe got out of the situation. Logan called it well. Now, I'm just theorizing that he's maturing as a player. It could be the case. Doesn't necessarily mean it's something that's going to improve his game. Twice now he could have had the kill, or at least the momentum if he spent that.
Yeah, I wonder if there's anything specific about Mena RD that he's afraid of. Because a lot of the times when he had the momentum to go in, we saw him struggle and doubt himself, which you don't see about Noah normally.
Man, his rotate rate is very high. It's not counting for much. Mena goes to town again. Delay. Back heavy to the draw. Ugh. Down. Plant C4 again. Horrible situation here for Noah. 3-1 down.
See a perfect?
No.
Yes, we are.
What a call.
Damn, Mena already speed running those.
And all of that pressure was super tight as well. You saw it timed perfectly to synchronize with the bomb explosion. The walk back with punishes have been so good from Mena.
Big bang. This is really going to hurt. Okay, just chooses Spartan C4, doesn't spend a meter.
Yeah, better get that momentum back as soon as possible, because now the mental damage is stacking up for Noah and he's starting to lose his confidence. There we go, don't jump.
Oh. Again, he guesses right with the back dash. He should be able to kill here. One gets too many wrong for Noah. Mena RD just one step ahead, every step of the way. He's going to get himself a 4-1 lead. Logan, an absolute mountain to climb now for Noah the Prodigy. What's gone wrong?
I wonder if the boost from the French crowd got to him, actually.
I felt like they powered him up the last set.
True.
He was getting booed like crazy and he played impeccable against Daigo.
Yeah, I agree.
So you know what, give credit where credit's due. I guess it's got nothing to do with Mena RD. Sorry, with Noah, it's all Mena. Although he's just had a big drop there.
Yeah, now getting to get Mena RD in the corner.
Do you think there's a possibility that after beating his hero, he might have mentally cashed out a little bit?
No, I think he started well this set. Honestly, let's not overthink it, right? I honestly think Mena has just adapted better in the set so far. That's the great thing about long sets.
Now see, he's burnt out on his terms, so we'll see if that comes to bite him later on in the set. Never mind Noah the Prodigy.
The answer is yes.
Yeah.
It did work out for him, but being burnt out on his own terms.
Yeah, it's all about...
It worked out for him then.
The situation you're in, the position you're in, all a big difference.
Yeah, very big difference. At least for Noah, you can definitely tell.
He's very good at playing in burnout anyway, but you know, Mena's done a very good job of using him in burnout. Stand jab, OS buffer, drive rush in, and he catches it with the overhead.
Yeah, Noah in a pretty dire situation, trying to...
That looked too close. No punish.
Yeah.
Good punish.
No, I thought it was too close as well, but the jab with.
Good stuff from Noah there, slowly but surely getting the advantage.
Surprised he went for the meat throw again. I thought the back dash is, that was horrible. Tried to DP, but it didn't come out and he got punished out. Jab gets clattered. You can kill him there without even spending that much meter.
Can he?
Level 2.
Level 2? Level 2 it is.
Takes us to set point now for Mena.
Looking really
that
good.
was so unfortunate.
Still got a level 1 to work with as well.
Yep. Great result. Set point, level 1 in the box. Noah is on his way to a level 3, but he needs momentum. He needs it fast. Mena is running away with this set.
Yeah, definitely.
Quarterfinal 1. Did he have a 4-1 lead against Nyampi as well? I think he did.
Yeah, he did. And then she kind of started reversing it until it was...
Nerves of steel. Holy sure you can.
Oh, very nice perfect parry there from Mena. Really loving this right corner.
Very nice.
Yeah, immediately into the light DP to catch the
Mena's defensive
airborne Psycho Crusher. I think the issue in this set has been it's been very difficult. Very difficult for Noah to make Mena feel uncomfortable. He doesn't look uncomfortable in neutral. He looks so dominant in neutral. But when Noah is leading the dance, Mena looks very comfortable as well.
And that's while absorbing jumping too.
Yeah, for a character with no reversal, not tremendously reliable.
Overextended.
Again, that micro walk back.
Good back dash.
Okay.
Noah can close this out. Don't drop it. This should be it.
Yeah, it is.
Back. Massive fallout on the throw with the back dash. That wasn't even a punish counter, I think. Mena tried to press down a button afterwards.
Yeah,
wasn't
really
plus.
nice. Damn, the nerves.
The tech as well, just before that lift. That was a really brave tech.
Oh, yeah.
You know, with the bomb
Bison
there.
gets a real situation in the corner, right? So if you backdash that, it's not punishable. It's normally when people mistime their walk-in throws that you end up with only one situation.
Neutral jump saving Noah's life here. Beautiful, beautiful.
Again, he guesses right. So frustrating to attack this guy.
I think that might have been one of those angles where you need to jump back air to air.
Yeah, it was a perfect angle. And he
you
had
know
to
how
jump as
good
well.
Noah is at his cross cut, so it's kind of like he punished his muscle memory there.
Plus infinity there.
Yeah.
Oh, the delay.
Counter
Good
it.
lord.
There
Just
we
about
go.
survive there, but he can't even drive impact anymore.
Oh.
Right, the OS parry, overhead delay, catches him trying to drive rush in.
Another set point for Mena RD. Looking extremely confident in this last round.
Oh, lucky that didn't link.
And I agree with what you said. Mena is never uncomfortable. This set, nice shimmy there. Again, throwing him in the right corner. What's next?
Oh, it's horrible. Burnout, yeah, on my terms at least.
At least, yeah.
Buffering away. He has to watch out for that jump or that scissor.
Yep. Slowly but surely getting back some control over neutral at
Oh, he
least.
guesses right again on the escape.
Woo!
No reaction, level 1. It was a unique situation. Again, he guesses right with the tech. Mena's just a brick wall.
Yeah, he is.
Right,
Truly
live.
impressive.
All right,
he
finally
needed
the
that.
right read here.
You know what I mean?
Can he turn this pressure into
my
damage?
God.
He needs to. He's got the level 3 there.
Finally, he guesses right on his wake up.
So I really like how active
Oh, no.
Mena managed to
He
stay on
hesitated.
defense.
Didn't get a level 3. Survive.
Careful though, because he's got a critical art to work with.
And he's burnt out as well.
Yeah, not gonna catch it out here, but one.
Too short when it's
Oh
trying
my
to bait
God.
reversal out.
What a jump back from Mena. He gets out of corner. Massive moment. Set point. No! He tried to neutral jump. Or he tried to giant neutral. And Mena RG with the 4-2 victory over a rampant, almost defiant Noah the Prodigy. But
What
the
an
experience. and the
impeccable
mentality.
set. What an impeccable set from
great
Mena.
set. I was going to say great set, but especially from Mena.
Yeah.
Wow, that guy just, his defensive instincts in that set were insane. I mean, he obviously knows Noah very well, but regardless of how well you know someone, how do you read the right choice so often? The delayed jump forward, the backdash in the corner, a perfect parry, the not teching, the teching. It's not like he wasn't teching. He was teching as well.
I mean, is this the downside of entering almost everything on that East Coast?
You mean Noah?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So you think he knows him too well?
could be.
It looked like there was a lot of data-informed reads
Definitely
going on
was.
there.
There definitely was. But there was enough data on Noah's side too. I feel it could have been 2-2 had he gone for that drive.
It looked like Mena was incredibly controlled in that match.
Yes,
Like he was
absolutely.
dominant in terms of where the engagements went and how they went.
Amazing. Listen, let's go to Rob on the main stage. He's with your victor, Mena RD.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you know, I am standing next to a 4-time world champion, 2-time Capcom Cup champion, and of course, the reigning and defending Red Bull Kumite champion. Please make some noise for Mena RD! Ladies and gentlemen, we have seen this player be, some would say, the center of controversy, but also the center of entertainment value from top to bottom, and of course skills on the sticks and off of them. Paris, France, please put your hands together for Noah the Prodigy! Noah, you played well. I just think you should go by Noah without the prodigy part. You know what I mean? You're not Blaz. You're not Blaz at the end of the day. You get what I'm saying, brother? You gotta take your ass back to J Street. Now come on.
Come here, Noah. Come here, Noah. Come the big brother.
He think he from Chile or something.
Come the big brother.
J Street must be in Chile or something, call himself the prodigy.
All right, I think, Rob, again, we don't agree on much, but I'm gonna agree with you on this one. We might have to take the prodigy out of your name for a little bit. Just do one more W. Get one more win, and then we'll give you the prodigy back. But for now, you're changing your name to Noah. That's it, I'm sorry. So Noah, can you please?
Hey, you called him Noah?
Noah,
Give him a new
please
name.
put that back in there. Anywhere you want, anywhere you want.
Yeah. They all mean the same thing. They all mean you
the same
lost.
thing.
They all mean you lost. They all mean you're going home.
But now, from now on, your name is commentators, tournament organizers. Make sure he goes in as Noah.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, make some noise for Noah, the Prodigy! Go ahead, head over to the bar, head over to Z. Noah, head over to Z, to the bar, have yourself a drink. Take your
No,
ass
he's
back to
not
J
even old
Street.
enough to drink, dude. He can't have a drink
Oh, yeah, you
yet.
gotta get him a Capri Sun or something.
Kid's like
over there.
12.
Kool-Aid Jimmer or something.
All right.
All right, now what we got?
all right. I'm getting a little upset because this is the first time more tournament. I had to move 2 in a row for yours.
There's a trend. There's a trend starting to take place.
we got some, okay.
The legends living up to our name. Now let's not prolong this. Yes.
All right.
2-time.
All right, man.
Capcom Cup
RD.
champion.
All right,
Yes,
man,
sir.
RD. Sorry,
Man,
Noah.
RD.
Sorry, Noah. Can we get a black marker? Can we fix this?
He gotta earn that, brother.
There's his name. Thank you. There's his name.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to go over and get our final thoughts from Noah. That's it, just Noah. Let's go over to Z.
I am here with Noah, just known for his arc now, no longer the prodigy. Young sir, you're here at the bar, but probably too young to have any type of adult beverage, so I'm just gonna give you some salt water. How does it feel like to be the entertainment focus, the heel in a world of esport hugs and handshakes and friendship? Why is that important to you?
It feels good because everyone's personality is boring and they're all putting on an act for their sponsor.
My goodness. Strays are just hitting left and right. Tell me, why is your Luke constantly burnt out? Is it? It's almost like he's burnt out so much he's crashed out.
It's because Luke hits so weak, so you have to go into burnout. Luke is a terrible character.
There you have it. The prodigy has spoken. Luke must be played crashed out. You're here and you have heard the boos and the chants. What are you going to be doing the rest of your time here in lovely Paris?
I want to give a big shout out to the Red Bull staff and all the hardworking staff members that are working Red Bull Kumite. And I want to give a big shout out to all the fans in France. They brought the excitement, and I'm grateful to be here at only 22 years old.
There you have it, a generational talent that has grown up so tall emotionally and physically. Let's go back to the caster's desk. You're good. Thank you. I appreciate you.
A talented guy. Actually being quite nice. You see his soft side there. It's not all an act. I think he believes a lot of what he says. But
Yeah, I do.
at the same time, I've spent time with the kid. I've played games with the kid. The guy he's got a soft side, and he's got one hell of a story as well, which is why he talks so much. He bows out. He won the crowd at the end, though. It was nice to see. He was getting booed left, right, and centre after his comments about France yesterday in the team battle. But in the end, He goes out with his head held high. He loses the Prodigy to these guys, but you know what? We're going to give him some love. We're still going to call him Noah the Prodigy, right, Liv? Right, Liv?
Yeah, we are. We absolutely are. Now, he has a little bit of a history of calling out French players and the French crowd and whatever. But, I mean, he won that at the end, so props to him for doing that. And jokes aside, props to him for being here in the first place. Again, he said, at 22 years of age. Pretty impressive.
And from a fan perspective, can I just say, props to him for a game that is pretty good in character variety, a character we don't see much anymore, still very much on the map in these top 8s, in these top 16s, in these major tournaments around the world. A lot of that down to Noah, almost in isolation, man, keeping that character relevant. He could very easily just pick an Akuma or, you know, or a Ken, like so many others have. But he's stuck with the Luke, and he's won a bunch of stuff with the Luke. He continues to put his name on the map with the Luke. And him losing this had nothing to do with Luke. It was just Mena was just too good on the day.
Oh, what we're seeing on the screen right now is the moment when it started getting away from him, though, because it was going back and forth. Mena and Noah were trading round for round, perfect for perfect. But when it got to 2-1, it started to get away from him. What is it that changed in this matchup, F-Word?
I'd like to say it was on Noah's side, but it really wasn't. I think there was a couple clutch moments, similar to what we saw earlier with Kusanagi versus Big Bird. When your opponent is that clinical and unforgiving, in another match you might have got away with a lot of this stuff. I mean, even that ridiculously perfect timed psychic neutral jump. Mena was just very clinical and very difficult to open up.
I agree.
And Mena allowed himself to be in situations where he had to defend on numerous occasions. It's not like he kept him at bay and he didn't get Noah's game started at all. He was in defense, in the corner, multiple times, and just had the right
It was a very interesting character pick, right? Because Bison on paper, he can't deal with Luke's aerial approach easily, specifically on, you know, in the PS5 environment.
He definitely accepted that from what I'm seeing.
But you're right, he played around it and really mitigated the danger and damage output that was coming there. But what is it that he was doing on the ground that was really getting him those victories? Liv, what did you notice?
First thing I noticed is that Noah, although very explosive, was kind of afraid of Mena RD on the ground. The second menace let him know that he was on point with his spacing and on point with his reactions. So that was that at first. And then I think he started losing his composure a little bit.
Well said,
Yeah.
Liv. I'm spot on. We'll get to more of that a bit later.
Yeah.
Shout out that guy. Listen, we've got the bracket here. Next match coming up is going to be Kills You taking on Big Web. We see that Mena has booked his place in the semi-final, and all the juicy matches we still have to come here today, guys. Incredible to see the guys that have been eliminated already. I'm very excited for this one. We've seen this many times in the earlier seasons. Hasn't been it as much recently, and Kills You with the new My pick. Got to wonder how much exposure Big Web has had to that in such a short space of time. One thing he does have in the Middle East, though, there's a lot of character specialists. Not character specialists, there's a lot of character variety specialists where loads of players there, especially Angry Bird and Big Bird themselves, can actually just pick a character and get it to a pretty decent, like 18 MR level just by themselves.
Well, I hear she's a pretty well-regarded character in terms of the competitive circuit. So there will definitely be a few people out there, and I can't remember any off the top of my head that have been putting the work in that will certainly have been fleshed out. But we saw how deep Kills You's knowledge was of Mai in the mirror match against Xiao Hai. So is his Mai going to be levels above what they've faced before?
Well, there's only one way to find out, Logan. We're going to get to this match here. Xiao Hai himself saying the knowledge of Kills You is superior to his. We'll see if Big Bird can challenge that in the next match coming up. Over to Rob TV and Eli Joe on the main stage.
And now it is time for the second match of our quarterfinals. Joe, let's get started.
Paris, France, I need some help. Paris, France, can I get a may we? May we? May we? Kills You!
And his opponent, the fighting pride of Algeria and the Middle East, none other than former Red Bull Kumite champion, Big Bird! I don't know. It's something I don't like about it. I just don't like seeing them happy.
That's
you know what I
fine.
mean?
Don't worry about it.
It
Don't worry
hurts me a
about it.
lot.
Let's just watch the match.
Okay, well, something I am happy about is that it is time to get into our next match. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
All right, it's time for our next quarter-final, and we've got two young guns that are very, very experienced. Both of them could be considered
What was that saying behind me?
underdogs. I don't know, maybe. Certainly very decorated. Big Bird, a previous Kumite. Are you just having a conversation with yourself, mate?
Sorry, man, there's a crowd behind me. Give me a big smile, mate. It's a massive Kills You fans here, Logan. Come on, get behind him, son.
Absolutely, the last remaining French player in the bracket, and he's got a ton of experience. He's traveled around the world, and he's into his second year as a full-time professional Street Fighter player. He was juggling multiple titles before then and still competing at the highest level, but now his focus is here, and you can tell that he is putting his time into getting the wins. Shuri was his first pick. He switched over to Kami, and now he's on the Mai. He's looking for that trail to victory, but Big Bird is a player who's familiar with that trail. He's walked that path to victory before, hasn't he, F-Word?
Yeah, and he's very comfortable and very methodical and very detailed. One thing about the Middle Eastern players, you notice straight away, I've been playing online since I've been here, you play like a 16, 17 MR player here, and they're strong, but fundamentally they can be that good with kind of gimmicks, you know, is what I find. What's very annoying about playing the players in the Middle East is they're all very fundamentally sound. Even like a 15 MR player, that's very, I mean, you whiff a button and you're getting whiff punished into like max damage. Where they're weak is maybe the decision making, that's why they're stuck at 15 MR. And when it gets to that level of the Big Birds and the Angry Birds and the legends before them, there's this detail they put into studying in character-specific matchups and how to get the max amount of characters they use. I'm actually really excited to see how Big Bird, someone who's very creative and plays a very deep character, defends and deals with the pressure of a character a lot of people are talking about right now in my live, and that's going to be very interesting to see.
Yeah, I really hope that we see some amazing stuff from Big Bird. I'm also interested because, funny enough, even though Mai has been the talk among the competitive players for a while now, Kills You was one of the first French players to actually believe in her and see her potential. That's why he dedicated so much time into playing her. And he's confident enough to go with her as his main in this Red Bull Kumite. He's done marbles against Shanghai. Let's see now how he does against Big Bird.
Big game coming up, guys. Second quarterfinal. Sorry, Logan, go ahead.
I was to say, well, that makes perfect sense that he's put the most time into the character, because from how he plays, he definitely has a really deep well of knowledge, and you can hear the deep well of support that he's going to be drawing from as he already converts off that charged fan. And we are in the corner now, and it's time to guess.
Yeah, unleashing the very big strengths of Mai, the corner carry, the mix-ups with the fans and everything. Nice reaction there from Big Bird saying, get off me, I don't want to spend my time in this corner too much. Yeah, big punish incoming.
This space is fun. Crowd going absolutely bonkers.
Yeah, the roar of the crowd.
I have to refer Men at RD again, right? Because he just played a first of 5 set. At no point did I see him guess wrong as many times as Big Bird just did in that first game. No, seriously, that's no criticism to Big Bird. It's just ridiculous to see someone guess right so many times. When you're in the corner under pressure, it's supposed to count. There's an answer.
Reaction.
What a punish too.
Yeah, sending a message though to Kills You that he's going to have to be a little careful with his fan. Big whip. Kagero no Mai already out with the fire stalks, and now it's a whole different game we're playing with Mai.
That's back. That's the check with the stand jab though.
Counter hit conversion into a significant amount of damage, but Big Bird fighting his way out of the corner with the side switch.
Oh, big whiff there. Gonna punish him for whipping that throw. What's it gonna be? Safe jump, empty jump low, empty jump low. Well parried from Mr. Button. Straight into that level 3 from Big Bird. One thing that's very important too, no matter how many times you get wrong in the corner, this is Street Fighter 6, baby. It doesn't matter. You need to just get on with the next round, and that's exactly what Big Bird's done.
Yeah, exactly. Little shaky spacing there from Kills You with the whiff, and Big Bird obviously whiff punishing it accordingly.
Yeah, absolutely clinical finish there from Big Bird. Oh,
again.
My sweep can't do that, I'm jealous. Great distance management there from Big Bird, has clearly studied the meaty throw. Perfect frame kill. Wake up buttons is the correct read there from Kills You, catches him low.
And look at the corner carry already from Kills You's Mai.
Trying to burn her out. Oh, that was lovely.
Yeah.
That was so smart. Took his turn back, walked backwards, then came back in. And he's going to take the gauge advantage here, so it was a fraction away from being burnt out there, Liv.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
really
right,
that
trying to
was
charge it up.
greedy, man.
Very
Yeah.
greedy. What?
Cost in the first game.
Cost him the first game indeed. Now
Point
again,
blank charge up?
yeah, but Big Bird's sending a message. No, you're not abusing those fans however you like it. No.
We saw him get away with that maybe 20 times plus against Xiaohai.
Yes, absolutely. That's what shocked me actually in the first game that I saw Killsu play in, is that the fans seemed so strong. Now careful with those though, because Killsu also knows how to punish accordingly. The damage is big, and Big Bird already in the corner trying to find his way out, not quite getting it still.
Good start to the round here from Killsu. Big Bird coming back into it. He went for the throw. Again, he's ready with that whiff punish. Perfectly placed. Overhead doesn't land though. He gets back throw.
Now his whiff punishes have been killing Killsu a little bit. He's got to be careful with his spacing because yeah, Big Bird is reacting very nicely.
His whiff punish game is tight.
Yeah,
Totally
so
agree.
tight.
Ooh, trade combo. The walk forward.
Ooh. Now you got
What a
storm.
check. That is a nasty space trap.
Yeah.
And that is going to be a dead Killsu.
Dead, level 1, here we go.
Yeah.
That's kick her. I can't remember, what was that off of? That Hurricane walk back stand jab?
Yeah.
OS?
I didn't see what she tried to press.
No, either. It was a medium kick. That was disgusting.
Yeah.
That is certainly a message sent again by Big Bird. And yeah, those space traps
wow.
and everything have been killing Killsu. But now here comes his whiff punish with the Kagero no Mai to make sure he's got these fire stocks.
Another roundhouse whiff punish. He
Ooh.
drops the combo, maybe a little bit too far away for the twirl to connect.
Oh, again, he's missing that roundhouse one too many times against a
Yeah,
Big Bird.
again.
So he's not going to let you get away with it. Has to be a bit braver in his approaches. No, too late on the DI attempt. Going to get burnt out. Are we going to see a level 2? We're just going to keep him in the corner. Why not?
I think we are.
Safe jump. Doesn't need it.
Doesn't need it. Yeah. Killsu got a little bit ahead of himself, I think, with the roundhouse and the spacing errors there really killed his momentum that he had in the first match.
Yeah, it was almost a bit stubborn there, the way he kept attempting it. Listen, credit to Big Bird. He was walking into the space. This classic footsies. You think he's there. 1 minute he is, next minute he isn't. But you can't fall for that trap consistently like that. Cost him way too much momentum. Spacing it a bit better now, but it's early days.
Exactly. That's what he's fishing for, but you gotta space it right, because else you're gonna get whiff punish for days. And now we're into fan action here. Killsu trying to settle in a little
Another
bit.
brilliant check. That light punch, he's always ready to confirm and convert into the low forward.
Okay, nice stuff.
Yeah, conversion, nice. Big read on the parry, paid off. Nice counter hit, stand medium into the cross medium.
All right, Killsu starting to mount the comeback here.
I'm seeing it looks quite difficult to close out the rounds. Big Bird's always got a plan. He had a huge life lead there before he lost that second game. Okay, connect.
And in the corner already, the smart way to get out of it. Big Bird not wanting to spend a second in this corner. He knows how punishing it can be against Mai.
Counting the jab conversion again.
Now some more
Perfect parry. Oh, it's back throw from Big Bird. Works out, and that's changed the whole tide of this match. This round, sorry.
Yeah, prefers to take the throw instead of taking something nastier with the level 2. Killsu being smart here.
Oh, beautiful spacing.
Yeah,
and that's that medium. Should be able to close this out.
Yeah. Here we go.
Great moment there. Killsu. Important match 1. Big Bird threatening to run away with this.
And the big thing at the moment in this set is whether or not Killsu is whiffing these buttons.
Yes,
Because when he doesn't whiff those big buttons, it's very one-sided. But when he's given those openings to Big Bird to punish the recovery, the many recovery frames on these heavy punches, these roundhouses specifically, F-word that you called out, that is when Big Bird's able to open up and get the damage in.
It's just a very nice, but sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
It's a really convenient button to use because it travels so far forward.
Yeah.
Keeps your opponent at bay, has them second guessing, but you can get a bit, you can fall a bit in love with it, can't you? And that's what happens.
Yeah, exactly. You fall in love with those big buttons really quickly. Really nice stuff also to weather the storm on the level 2 to take the lesser evil of the throw. Here we go.
Oh, he missed the first one, got the second one. That's unfortunate there for Killsu. I'm ready, absolutely ready.
Absolutely.
Saw him try to go for the OS parry and just threw straight away when he saw him charge up.
Is Mai having a little bit of a tough time weathering the storm in the corner, though, because Big Bird has so many tricks up his sleeve. And look at that, the pressure. Very nice defense, though, by
Nice
Killzyu.
backdash. Punish the roundhouse with that knee.
Corner carry for days, of course. Oh, same thing again.
Oh, tries to get a reversal. That's not going to be the right choice. Big Bird with a big boy read. And then baits out the reversal to close that round out. Two massive moments there to get that round closed. Well, Killzyu going into this, making some good reads himself. It's very difficult to close out here.
Yeah, definitely. And he's
Killzyu just needs to finish this combo, and it should be to a piece. Don't drop, don't drop.
No, he won't.
Nice and simple, and he does exactly that. Killzyu, 2-0 down, bringing it back to a piece.
Yeah, beautiful stuff from Killzyu. And now you see the big button's getting whipped on Big Bird's side.
Yeah, why is he doing sweep and neutral? Maybe
I wonder.
He thought he saw something and tried to whip punish it. And
I think
look
so.
at that. Look at the way that Hurricane got flattered.
Again, the roundhouse from Mai. Very effective.
There's the,
goal.
he didn't get the back roundhouse pick up. That was going to hurt.
He's really controlling the corner well here.
Don't jump.
Catches him low. Killzyu really controlling the space here. Big Bird's got to read right. He's in big trouble with this round. Jumps out. It's the correct guess. No, but he misses it. He gets the trick guard punish. He tossed up again. Why is he being so greedy?
Yeah, it happens sometimes. You also fall in love with the fans because they do so much for you.
Oh, he's losing so much health here.
Two.
This round is running away from. Oh, no! What happened? Oh, you poor soul.
Ah, so unfortunate.
Just a couple of categorical errors. A sliver of health on the side of Big Bird.
Yeah.
Why, Logan? Does he feel the need to charge up the full fan?
And Big Bird is already.
Oh, what is that? Whoa, whoa, whoa.
What?
Pause it.
What is going on?
No.
Why did they unpause?
No. No, it's going to be a game down.
Probably.
I'm not
Guess
sure
that
who that
kills
was.
you.
It might not have been any of them, either of them.
Drama here, guys. Rebel Kumite 2025. It would not be a major Street Fighter event without some drama. Look at the Killzyu fans in the audience. Is that his mom?
I think that that's Mr. Karate's mom.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, adorable.
Yeah. Encouraging the French player, as always, the French crowd, loving his French players.
Loving these signs in the crowd. There's so many of them, so many fans.
Yeah, so many fans.
Here in Paris, France. I mean, it couldn't happen any other place to live. We had to come back to the motherland for Red Bull Kumite anniversary 10 year.
Of course we had to. And also, you know, Killzyu representing one of the biggest French esports structure, Carmine Corp, shout outs to them. I mean, tons and tons of fans out there giving him strength. I wonder what happened though with the pause and everything.
I think he conceded the game. He was a round down, and he had a random pause. It looked like he did a panic DP.
Yeah.
His finger brushed across or something, I don't know.
All right.
So it's going to be 3-2 Big Bird. I haven't had a confirmation from the production. Let's see if the score has changed. But I imagine because Big Bird was one round up, he's going to go 3-2 up.
I'm trying to rewind the YouTube and see exactly what happened, and I still can't tell.
Random DP. Where's the score? Let me see the score.
Oh, no, still 2-2.
Oh, wow. Okay, production's just updated me. Wow, that was a beautiful pickup from Big Bird. Big Bird needs one win to get the round.
The game.
To get the game.
Yeah.
Killzyu needs 2. That's a new rule. Interesting. All right.
Okay.
Well, no, because it was first round of the game, right?
Yeah, I know,
and
but it's an interesting way to do it.
You only sacrificed the round, so...
Only sacrifice the round, yeah.
Yeah, you
but obviously don't emulate the resources. This is it, though. That was going to be it. That would have been... Remember, if Big Bird wins this, he wins the third game, goes 3 up, that's going to be it.
Yeah.
Tap parry gets it. Now we're going to go. It is 3-2 to Big Bird. I don't know, I'm assuming the audience is aware.
What?
I am assuming, hopefully.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
3-2 is the score.
Interesting. I actually quite like that. You can't emulate the resources, of course, that's an issue, but still. Definitely a better experience for the spectator, at least.
Now, I hope it doesn't get to kills you too much. I hope it doesn't erode his confidence. Because, you know, run-in pause is always unfortunate, of course.
Yeah, what's done is done. He still brought it back to 2-2. Now it's 3-2. He's already come back from a 2-0 deficit. This is less. Momentum's the only thing I worry about here. And he hadn't whiffed that for a long time.
But
So
here
the
we
momentum
go.
could be big here.
The old demons.
Ready with the anti-air. Nice whip punish again, preemptively swinging that fierce into nothing but thin air.
Pick up instant back throw from Big Bird. What a call out. Great last minute block. Your reward, negative frames.
Oh, nice interruption. Kills you with the
again.
reflexes.
Stand fierce is hit confirmable.
Yes. Charging
That
the
is
fan.
not real at all.
No. But Big Bird doesn't know, so Kills you doesn't care.
All
There
right,
we
we
go.
take those.
We take those.
That was really good meter management there from Killsy. I was thinking, why are you spending all your cash here? Chill out, chill out, chill out. Obviously, that's why he's there and I'm not. He was building for the level 2, which he managed to get in the end as well. Back dash recovers just in time.
Kills you on the offense right away. Not wanting to leave
This
any
time he
space
does
for
get the
Big
timing
Bird.
right.
Beautiful.
Attacks the gauge.
Yeah, he decided to attack
tip, the heavy.
That's what he's doing. He's charging. Okay.
No reset for you.
Yeah, but now he's burned out and it's going to be a nightmare to deal with Killsy's offense.
Oh, what a check.
Unless,
In burnout, that's a big moment.
big moment right there.
That gauge recovering, and the level 2's coming. He gets knocked down again. It's going to be an activation. Random sweep connects. Oh, he's ready with the anti-air though. No, the stand first, not the right bet. Big
guess
bam. So good when he gets the momentum going. So he's attacking the gauge. He's attacking the drive meter gauge when he does that charge up point blank. But it's just a big bet. Could have jumped again there, Big Bird.
True.
Anticipating you to try and parry.
Way too far away to go for that throw.
Yeah, again, Kills you with the old demons of the space
Oh,
thing
what he
again.
press, counter hit connects. This is gonna hurt. Yeah, too much scaling
big
to spend the meter.
damage. Big
Crouch
damage.
medium. Well blocked. Oh, bad choice though with the throw tech.
Here we go again.
Conversion jumps out. Slowly getting poked back. Pushed back across the screen into this corner here. Drive rush is the answer.
Delay on that. Great block from Kills. Oh, bad fireball.
No.
He sensed
Nah,
it.
the fan was way too greedy.
Yeah, he
way
sensed it.
too
Maybe
greedy.
just a bit too close to his opponent there. You could almost see Big Bird wanting him to throw that fan.
Yeah.
He's like, I'll double dare you. The jumping was so psychic that he actually landed on the floor and he was still vulnerable to punish. It is now game point, Big Bird. The last French representative Kills you. Could be heading out here.
Oh,
He's doing a great job of just walking back after blocking those.
And he's been interrupting these drive rush attempts so well too, Big Bird, even in burnout.
Hey, there's the pick up. He doesn't get that. And that's the thing, her horizontal ranges are really inconsistent for a lot of her conversions.
Forward medium, drive rush cancel.
Oh, okay.
Level 1, okay. Good bet.
Level 1 for the Fire Stocks.
Nice.
Again, changing so much of her gameplay too, giving her so many more options. Combo, fans, everything.
Oh, Big Bird's not giving up this round yet.
Alrighty.
Not gonna get burnt out. Oh, he's bringing it back. Nice drive rush in with the throw.
Beautiful.
What a reaction from Kills. That could have been anything.
Not dead yet. Not dead yet.
You can avoid Big Bird getting to set point here, Logan. That's going to make a massive difference. You don't want to be facing that pressure, and you don't want to be giving Big Bird that momentum. Love that. Just jab the fan away. That match-up knowledge there from Big Bird. Big whiff on the stand. Heavy punch.
Heavy punch has been whip punished a number of times. That time, it was purposely spaced. Spends the OD and the super here.
Oh, plaza. Plaza.
Oh yeah, super in the corner as well. Big damage incoming, big mix-ups incoming.
Really good situation there for Kills you. Just needs one more hit.
Yeah.
Okay, didn't charge this time. I like
statement.
it.
Big statement. And again, he backed himself. He put himself at a big risk by being so low on drive gauge, even though he did have Big Bird pinned down in the corner. But we saw multiple times that Big Bird was able to fight his way out of the corner. If that had happened, it would have been a bad situation for him. But Kills you, backed himself. He managed to close out that round. He's still in it, 4-3.
Oh, walk forward crouch medium there. He's seeing the Kills. Oh, instant back throw. These guys mixing each other up and wake up. Oh, it's a choice. Goes for the reset, doesn't come.
interesting choices though from Killzone so as to not lose his momentum, because he's a very momentum-driven player.
Solo necesitas el nombre de tu proyecto para dar el primer paso. Registra el dominio perfecto y crea tu web. Ahora puedes empezar a construir tu marca y a conectar con tus clientes. Da el salto online hoy mismo.
Background out, I guess.
Great wake-up jab there from Big Bird. Tries to bet out Stanford, doesn't come. Harry, we've seen him go for that a bunch of times. She is
That
negative.
is gonna be it. Another drive rush cancel. He's got the level 1. He's
Make extra sure. Big Bird's got a rally here. The crowd getting behind kills you as he's making this comeback look very possible. You've got to wonder what place Big Bird is in mentally as the momentum slowly starts to shift.
And you see Killzone's still way more comfortable whiffing those big buttons again, because he's not getting
bad job.
as consistently. A really bad job though, getting put in the corner.
Oh, tried to escape this.
No. Stay here, my friend. Where are you going?
It's a great situation here for Big Bird. Lovely throw. And again.
The lesser evil, the lesser evil.
Oh, the delayed overhead is so good. You think the drive gauge just run out.
Big Bird again.
Exactly the set point, Big Bird. And this is what he needed. He needed just one round and he puts Killzone under immense pressure. Bad fireball to start. The big jumping from Big Bird. He gets the meaty cross medium. He smells the victory. What's he gonna be? Empty jump low, empty jump throw. Safe jump, and the throw. All to play for it. Oh no!
That's it before we even get to the level 3. A perfect KO.
He got frustrated at the end. He definitely.
He said, have that can of Red Bull on me. Big Bird always very generous with his sponsors.
Yeah.
Handing out those cans. And he is advancing into semi-finals. Where he will face Lena RD.
Wow.
What a match coming
The
up.
last 2 champions,
Yes.
Red Bull Kumite, will be facing in the semi-finals.
Incredible.
Juicy matches.
So unfortunate though for Killzone. I think he got frustrated at the end because the start of the round didn't go his way.
Yeah.
And since he's a really momentum-driven player, he tends to get frustrated when things consistently don't go his way.
I think Big Bird just had it all right in that moment. Very unfortunate.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll talk more about it shortly. Liv, I want to hear your thoughts, obviously, about the French community. That's your last French representative out of this.
Absolutely.
But we must talk about the victor. We must talk about Big Bird, who's on the main stage right now with Rob
Despicable Battle King.
It's going well for him, isn't it, Logan? Take it away, boys.
I honestly believe that when it comes to this player on my right, the level of consistency that he exudes is not spoken on enough. Ladies and gentlemen, please give this man his flowers. Make some noise for Big Bird! Ladies and gentlemen, the energy that you guys just showed was amazing, but now I want to see it at a whole nother level. Please, one more time. Killzone, Killzone, Killzone. Still lost.
He did, but just as I did with the other amazing French players that I was proud to have on Team Underdogs, I will not let Killzone put his token in. I will put the token in for him as well, because he deserves it. Yes, sir. And Killzone, I'm putting you on the top one if it makes any difference.
Soft. Deplorable. That said, Kills You, congratulations on an amazing tournament run. And of course, defending your home country. So many amazing fans, excuse me. I'm not used to being nice to people. So many amazing fans behind you. That said, Kills You, you can exit stage to the right, over the Z to the bar. That is the end of your tournament run.
Thank you very much, Kills You. Thank you. Yes. Now, hold up. I'm gonna do this one quick because I want to point something out. All right, I'm gonna do this quick. Yeah, we know, Big Bird. Yeah, whatever.
Oh no, you better make a spectacle.
Yeah,
you better
congratulations.
you better make a spectacle. Big Bird. You better do a backflip
All
or
right.
something.
Anyway, yeah, Big Bird, but legend.
Yeah.
Legend.
Yeah.
Legend.
Okay.
Ending Walker is our last hope for Team Underdog.
Oh my goodness.
I got one left.
Ladies and gentlemen, do you believe in Ending Walker?
Ending Walker can take us home. Ending Walker can take us home.
You do know the match that we have in this semifinals, our first semifinal match, these are the last two Red Bull Kumite champions. Red Bull South Africa.
And Red Bull New York.
And Red Bull Kumite New York. That's a crazy one right there. Now, the match that we have coming up next is, of course, going to be Kakaru versus Ending Walker.
My last hope.
But I'm not going to lie to you, brother. This is starting to shake out more how I expected, L.I.
Don't worry, I ain't worried.
This is what I expected to happen.
I got it all right on my man, Ending Walker. I ain't scared.
Wouldn't this be, this is top 8, right? Like, the semifinals is top 8.
This is technically.
That's top 4.
Top 4, yeah.
I'm tripping, it's top 4. But look at my math. My math is horrendous. That said, it would make sense that your players would lose here, just like you did at EVO. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to go over to Z at the bar with this interview.
That's 2.
I am with the young, bright star of France. Tell me, how did it feel to hear the entire crowd chanting your name? Allez, kills you, kills you, kills you. What does that do for you?
Bon, je vais la faire en français, vu le public. Franchement, ça fait quelque chose d'avoir une communauté derrière soi, de jouer à domicile devant tant de personnes. Ça fait vraiment plaisir et franchement, je suis super fier et j'espère que vous avez aimé le spectacle.
Kills you. You are such a talented young star with a bright future ahead of you. It is still very early in the year. Tell us, what are you going to do this year to come back stronger than ever after Red Bull Kumite?
Je pense que maintenant j'essaie de me remettre un peu plus en question sur mes défaites. On l'a vu aujourd'hui, j'essaie de venir avec un personnage qui était nouveau. C'était un gros défi, mais je pense que c'est la bonne mentalité pour le long terme. Donc on va continuer de travailler dur et voilà.
Awesome stuff. Here is your star, the next generation of fighting talent here in beautiful France. With that, let's go back to the caster's desk.
Thank you so much, Z, for that interview. Kills you, definitely feeling the French love here. I'm with Efra and Logan. How do you guys feel after that?
Well, I mean we're very fortunate that you can tell us actually what Kills You said, because Z definitely can't.
I was a bit emotional there. I mean, I understood about 80% of it, but it's better coming from you than me. Just saying. Please explain the interview.
Yeah, so yeah, Kills You, definitely loving the French crowd, feeling the love, being really grateful to be here in front of his home crowd, and saying that he was going to take it seriously this year, you know, questioning himself after his losses, studying the game a lot more, and working on himself as a player and as a person. He asked the crowd if they loved the show, and I think they definitely did, judging by the uproar in the venue here. Kills You, the last French representative out of this tournament, but lots of great matches coming up. I'm really excited for this next one, actually.
I mean, it was a great comeback. He was 2-0 down, and you can just see here on the screen as he brings it back to 2-2. But in the end, Big Bird was able to start pulling away from him, wasn't he? And It was just that experience and that composure in the decision-making. You kind of saw Killzyu start to fall apart defensively and make some bad decisions that were punished heavily. But Big Bird was always composed, wasn't he?
Yeah, a few other extensions I feel maybe didn't respect Big Bird's knowledge and reactions well enough. Maybe developed a bit of a false sense of security from his match with Xiao Hai.
Probably.
He played really well, Killzyu. I just feel like there was a few moments where he knowledge checks Big Bird unnecessarily. And unfortunately for him, Big Bird was just...
There was a couple of times as well he tried to be a little bit greedy, you know, trying to squeeze in a charged fan from dangerous ranges. But you know, there's lots of depth there left to be explored with Mai. That matchup is certainly one that will be fleshed up as the months go on, but not today. We have lost all of the Mai's from the bracket, so let's go back to the cage to look at our next match. This is going to be a banger.
Red Bull Kumite has been amazing up to this point, and the wildest thing to me is that we are still far from done. We still have our best matches ahead of us. One of those being, of course, the one that we have coming up right now. Please show some love to our first player, Kakaru!
And also the last hope for Team Underdogs. Paris, help me out here. Help me get him out. Ending Walker! I don't know, Rob. I'm hearing some Ending Walker chants out there, my boy.
I'm not gonna lie. This match does have me excited. We have the Capcom Cup reigning champion, Kakaru, going head-to-head with one of UK's finest, the boy wonder, who had to slay his own brother, his own mentor to get to this point. Who is gonna take it? It's only one way to find out. Let's send things over to our commentator.
Banger, what a banger of a match this is going to be. I mean, Ending Walker, UK's finest, had the chance to see him grow here in the European scene from the early days of Street Fighter V all the way up there to Red Bull Kumite, and then none other than this year's Capcom Cup champion Kakaru, so prepared, so composed the whole time. A banger of a match coming up, I'm telling you.
Well, Paris is a very important location in Ending Walker's career. It was his first ever international event that he played outside of the UK. His first ever major win as well. That's right, he hit the bricks and was looking for the next challenge. And this is a very historic matchup because today, this is Ending Walker's first appearance in the Red Bull Kumite bracket itself, but he came incredibly close to playing in a Red Bull Kumite before. He came one match away from playing in a Red Bull Kumite before in South Africa 2 years ago. But unfortunately for him, he ran head-on into a newly renamed player called Kakaru.
Exactly.
And he got swept 3-0 in that grand final in the LCQ in South Africa. Kakaru went on.
And back then, I mean, it was so long ago, it feels like. It wasn't that long ago, actually, but we saw Honda, we saw Ryu. We saw a variety of attempts from Ending Walker to figure out that matchup.
I think a DJ on that.
A DJ as well, that he used that last year's UFA.
I feel like where he is now, this matchup is still a bit of a puzzle for him. He plays it very well. I've seen him battle all the JPs on occasion, but in the tournaments, it can go either way, right? And I do wonder if he made the right decision not staying solely with Ed. Most of the Eds stuck with him, and they are killing it, right? So Ryu's an incredible character. Definitely more fun, I feel, in my opinion, at least to watch. But he does have some uphill challenges. This is potentially one of them.
He's very much a skill expression character, right? I mean, he does hit like a runaway train.
Good Lord,
but you do have to earn those hits, even though he's got an abundance of Oki and plus frames and all that stuff. But you know, there's not a lot of neutral skip. There's not a lot of cheap stuff to get in and open. There's no massive comeback mechanic other than I hit you like I'm playing Super Turbo.
Yeah. It's funny you say that, because actually talking to Ending Walker and Problem X, they both agreed that Ryu might just be the most honest character in the game.
Wow, I don't know if I'd go that far. Most honest in the game. I mean,
that's what they said.
It's up for
anyway.
debate. It's up for debate, but he is definitely not the strongest thrower by some mile, but he is one of the most exciting, without doubt. Liv, I'm going to give you a lesson here. I noticed, you know, as Killsy was doing his match there, some biased commentary from you, some pro-French commentary. I have an Englishman on stage, and I'm going to show you just how to be completely neutral, regardless of how you truly feel inside about the match.
Well, I'm not.
Neither am I. Eddie Walker, stand up, bungo, mate. Come on, stud. Do it for England, mate. Come on.
Oh, man.
Eddie Walker. Eddie Walker. Sorry, guys. Bias coming up. Let's do it.
Enderland.
Enderland. Enderland. Oh, I like it. I like it. Enderland. Oh, I see what you did there.
All right,
here we go. Kakeru versus Eddie Walker. Kakeru, man in a moment. Incredible form. Had a great set against Volano earlier. Just adapted again and again. And it is Ryu versus JP. What did I just... The dude Daiko Umaro walk up forward, bro?
Yeah, you did. Why not?
That's that DP both ways. That's still in the game.
Yeah.
Oh, too far from counter conversion.
Now you can tell these two are...
Oh, that works out.
This...
Love that charge.
Every Ryu player is giving up big damage for that engine
I
charge.
love
Shows
it.
you how good that
it's
engine
so
charge
good.
It is so good.
He gave up jungle combo there for the damage. Good perfect parry trade. Always ready as Kakeru.
Yeah, both of them feeling the waters a little bit. Kakeru again with the throws. Always so well timed, so well spaced. And now Ending Walker has to weather the storm.
Oh.
Never mind, try to go for the jump in, but Kakeru is so on point with the anti-airs as well. He's been on point on everything, let's be honest.
Nice. Oh, tried an overhead. Did it a bit late though. Could have been meaty if you wanted to. Oh, what a choice! Edson Walker with the knowledge. Don't you dare click up on me. God damn, are you ready?
Well, Kakeru wasn't, apparently.
I mean, he did what JP's supposed to do in that situation, I guess. But someone's been studying.
Someone's been studying indeed. Look at it, the forward walk into throw. Oh, he tried to go for another one. The French.
A lot of whiffs there. Oh, the overhead does connect. That should be a dead JP and Ending Walker. Open up with a 1-0 here.
And with a perfect as well. What a message.
Another perfect, so many. I mean, this Street Fighter 6, baby. Yeah, we'll get used to it. I mean, not many fireballs thrown. It's very methodical, walk forward, patient, and you can see he's paying so much attention to every little thing that JP does. It's very hard to do, but there are loads of little telltales in the JP game plan that allow you to at least be ready for his arsenal of keep out and approaches. But it's very hard to concentrate on that while looking out for other things. Ending Walker been very disciplined so far, but we'll see how Kakeru changes it up.
Yeah, Kakeru already changing things up, I feel. Trying to be a little bit more methodical with his zoning. We've seen him do that with Zengi Volado as well, but here comes the big jump in from Ending Walker, trying to push him in the corner. Never mind. Yeah, really nice perfect parry there. Kakeru, the perfect parry god.
He's the parry king, seriously.
But one thing that he's not going to do is get flustered, right? He is so composed. We saw that after he lost the 3 straight against Zengi Volado.
We saw that when he was getting battered by Angry Bird. Came back and won in the end.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So good at adapting, and here he is looking to close out this round. Got the level 2 is going to be. Level 1 will kill that way. Well.
Yeah.
No,
Uh-oh.
Big bet from Enders. Doesn't pay off.
Kakeru remembered to check his ankles.
Yeah, just crouched at the last minute there. Probably intentional there to stand up and make him think it's an option. No, it isn't. Great response from Kakeru.
Yeah.
Lost that first game so quickly.
I mean, that's definitely where we're at in the meta of the game now, at the highest level. Those micro walks, the perfect frame time walkbacks, and then blocks.
Yeah, charge it up.
Yeah, Ending Walker definitely knowing how to rack up that damage. Don't jump on me, Kakeru says. No, you ain't getting those jump-ins anymore. I'm ready. Not quite out of the waters yet, though. Kakeru, nice perfect parry. One perfect parry back for you, sir.
Great tech. Ending Walker looking for the reset. Oh no, man's gonna live again. He's not been able to block it. He's gonna spend all 3 there, though.
Yeah. Not afraid to cash out. He wants that round. You gotta kill. In that game, you gotta kill.
He could have killed without that, I feel. Maybe I'm wrong. Look back at it. Anyway, regardless, take the round, I agree. Kakeru's got to start responding better to this overhead, though. Caught him by surprise a couple times now. Long set, though. You can only imagine that can last. Can't last forever.
Yeah, it's all about adaptation. We've seen him with Zengi Bolado as well. Kakeru knows so well how to be so unpredictable.
Ooh, no man of his own.
Yeah. He's reacting to what Ending Walker has done so far.
These guys are trading walk-up throws.
Oh, no.
Harry, just when you thought Ending Walker was going to get some momentum. Beautiful composure.
Getting a bit predictable on that cancel into the palm. Second time that he's perfect parried that block string.
Well, that was a different time.
Oh, straight in.
Back, that's it, score. No conversion off the short. Oh, unplus on whiff. Oh, he's got himself out here. Can't kill. Overhead meaty. Oh my God, it's still his turn. Again. Oh no, Ending Walker, you bugger. What is going on here, mate?
The Ending Walker special.
Rackle.
Hello.
You can't block overhead, yeah? You can't block overhead. You can't block. What are you saying? What are you saying? What are you saying?
Well, the last one he was standing. I don't know if he tried to jump out, but there was no escape, no exit.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Nice in the corner, so gets a punish.
That's something we haven't seen him use quite as much as he did with Zengi Bolado, the EX Amnesia.
Yeah, he wasn't using that. I mean, the punish is so painful. Oh, almost got the juggle. I love the fact he was ready for that. So calculated is Kakeru. In that moment, he chose to enter here with that normal to try and maximize the damage with the jump in. Just missed.
And Walker has to be so careful with the spacing so as to not eat a ghost or two.
That was guaranteed live.
Yeah.
So clean as Kakeru. Jeez.
So evasive with all the ghosts and everything.
The Kakeru special.
Yeah. Just walking back and waiting for you to press something.
Tried to parry it.
Dashed.
That timing for that throw was so annoyingly good. Because you know Ending Walker counts, right? He's waiting for the ball to explode naturally. Time to perfection. Throw arriving just before the spike did. Catching him trying to parry.
No time to dash cancel the parry as well. Brain perfect almost.
Oh, too late.
Oh! Too far away.
Wanted the max damage punish.
Yeah, saw Kakeru get that punish last game.
Yeah, Ending Walker's throwing in the random swoops. I like that. That means he's playing a bit
He always
random.
has, though. I remember him doing that in this matchup in South Africa, the random sweep.
He's a big fan of it. You speak to him, he'll talk to you in a lot of detail about how much he believes in the random sweep. I don't see it this often usually. Nice tech. Oh, bad parry. Great pressure here.
It's really smart from him too, because he's so composed as a player. You wouldn't expect him to do such things.
Oh, big whiff.
Big whiff, though.
In the back, that pays off.
Still alive?
Oh, but he's burnt out the simple. That's checkmate.
Yeah, that's a checkmate.
Wonderful play there from Kakeru. Gets himself on the board, makes the adjustment. Didn't allow Ending Walker to gain any momentum at all there. And that's the great thing about it being first to 5.
Yeah. I thought it was going to take maybe a breather, but no. We're straight back in.
Jeepers creepers.
Check the drive rush with
what
sweep.
What the hell?
Okay. Why not? Okay.
I mean, I guess that's going to reach every time as well.
Yeah.
True. Use range when you have it.
Nice, didn't take the bait. Oh, tries to come in.
Oh, not standing.
Still manages to get the donkey kick. Get another donkey kick.
Oh, he missed his knee,
Yeah. Missed the midi. That is unfortunate for him.
Oh my goodness!
Doesn't miss that though. Beautiful conversion there by Ending Walker, racking up the damage against Kakeru. Back against the wall, trying to find a way out of the corner.
Kakeru.
Intricate walking from Kakeru, but he's going to pay for doing that. Because that crouch speeding kick from Ryu is one of the longest reaching in the game. Watch your toes.
Watch your toes.
Great range, even though it's an 8-frame button.
The spacing is so on point here for Ending Walker. Gets eaten by this driver shear though from Kakeru. Really trying to get some momentum going. It's been a lot harder for him to go in than he probably would like to. Don't jump again. Don't jump, I said.
Kakeru. Absolute brick wall round, and he's forcing him backwards. He's playing defensive and offensive at the same time. Walked Ending Walker all the way back to the corner. as close to the perfect as you can get without it being...
That was a hand on the head of your little brother.
Yeah, like, chill out.
Yeah, chill out, chill out.
No, you can swing all you want. Stay over.
Stay right there.
Yeah, the light kick check to close it out.
Oh, no DP.
No DP.
Nice.
He wasn't ready for it. Had something else in mind.
Oh my god, there's that random sweep again. Oh, big whiff. Oh, trying to delay the frame trap.
He just walked up to him and ending up so well.
Oh, he's dead. He's dead.
Yeah,
One more.
He is. One more. Level 3, and there it is.
Ending Walker. When he guesses right.
That's
really.
dead plus change.
Oh, he's very dead.
What a clean Ryu that is.
What was Kakeru looking for there, Liv? He drive rushed into his face.
Yeah, I think
he was still looking. I was going to say, I think he was still looking for the normal button that he wanted after that drive rush because he walked.
You reckon it was a mistake? I thought maybe he was trying to intimidate him.
Either it was a mistake or he was trying to delay something, but he just
hell of a
walked
delay.
into.
There's delay and then there's whatever happened there.
Hold it off, it would have been a genius.
You know, like when the NPC gets stuck and you just walk.
Yeah.
He weren't going nowhere. He was already.
Oh! We're in the walk-up game now. Nice back dash free there from Kakeru. Ending Walker playing so solid.
Yeah.
That's free where you go, you can't walk out. That's too good.
Check your toes, man. DP, no,
Just
side
that
switch.
side.
So smart.
Watch your toes again. He can't block overhead. He can't block his toes. Ending Walker's all over him.
Also, the choice of anti-air to make sure he got the side switch, so smart.
Love that.
So smart.
At the moment, Kakeru is not able to get Ending Walker off of him. There's no zoning game going on. They are swinging it out far too close range.
Hey.
And he is not going to come out on top there. You just can't keep him out.
Do another one.
can he?
Do another one. Do another one. Do another one. I said, do another one. Come on. Yeah.
That he takes a lot. Oh!
Ending
Walker is on absolute fire, look. Liv, are you seeing this kid on form? What's going on here, mate? Somebody slow him down.
Nah. Nobody is slowing him down.
He's out of control.
He's out of control. There's something in the water in front for him.
Shut up, F-word. I don't want him slowing down one bit. I've already seen what you did to Noah and Prodigy. Tell him to play mature. Not losing another one. Come on, Eddie.
Listen, if there's anyone who can make a comeback
to the
this
floor.
time, it's Kakeru. Oh, look at that check with the stand short. This time he protects this time, and it actually works out. Walks up this throwing zone.
Getting a taste of his own medicine, maybe? No. Jab. I'm out of here.
Nice use of the EX there, just get off of it. Oh, almost burnt out here. He wants it. He's going to go for it. There it is.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh, where you going? Oh, he blocks it. He tried another one.
Beautiful. Still burned out, though. Trying to get some zoning going on. No punish.
I don't even know what that is in burnout.
Yeah, I know that.
I have no idea either.
I was scared for Kakeru there. Seriously, the way Ending Walker's moving in neutral, in that scenario especially.
Apparently.
Yeah, Kakeru fine.
He must have learned that sweep off of Goken.
Maybe.
Oh,
Woo! Haven't seen him doing that so far.
Oh, just get the third light on the string.
Yeah, 2 lights there.
Oh, no anti-air on
Straight
that.
into
the ting.
Yep.
Give me that drive game
Cash
back.
it out. Look at the damage.
All right, how's he going to get back in?
He's waiting. Oh!
Nice whiff punish. That was beautiful. Going to switch up the sides here. Jump over.
Yeah.
You're going to attack the gauge? Yeah, it's not going to do much damage, so just attack the gauge. Meaty. Beautiful play from Kakeru.
So much happened there.
You know what, though? When you're 4-1 up, and then you're in those situations, that's a really good time to DP.
I think that crouch heavy punch is on purpose, though.
Yes, but the OD DP at the end, that's a really good time.
Loved it.
Because that's going to get him so many turns in the next couple of rounds.
Yeah. Sending a message as well, not afraid to EXDP. He has to.
You have to represent it.
Yep.
Oh, that works. Actually, automatically whiff punish the crouch medium. Nice, perfect parry. Haven't seen one of those in a while from Kakeru. It's hard to read the strings here.
Yeah, he's desperately trying to get some zoning going on as well.
Oh, look at the conversion lift.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
So
Ending
ready.
whiffing a lot of buttons.
Again, the timing to perfectly throw him out of that parry attempt to strike. Oh,
Things are working out. In previous games, he would have just drive rushed straight into that solar plexus, but there he just beat him to the punch. Quite literally a game of frames. Things are going well now for Kakeru, who's able to impose himself and keep Ending Walker out. As I say that, sweeps him into neutral.
It wasn't a whiff punishment. He was like, why are you standing up for? Just missed his perfect parry.
Ending Walker still with a space advantage here. Oh! Do not jump. I want you in the corner. Good serve. Sure, you can indeed close it out.
Oh, he missed his meaty.
Yeah. Missed it. Second time he misses it.
Burns him out. That's cost him a big time. Dashes in and gets the jab trade.
Ending Walker doesn't care. Immediately dashes in.
Nice.
Yeah.
Just in our space.
Optimal.
Gonna see some kind of reset here. What's it gonna be? Oh, good block from Ending Walker.
Great
Oh,
face.
great combo.
Not enough.
Kakeru bringing it all the way back. What a response. I told you if there's one guy, I said it. If there's one guy, 4-1 down doesn't mean a thing. It's got to be your Capcom Cup, your Gamers 8, your $1.4 million carrying champion, Kakeru.
I mean, you're the one who talked about Ending Walker slowing down. I feel like there's a theme going on there.
Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I knew you were one of those. You were a Battle King plant, aren't you?
I'm with the old school. Crowd loving Ending Walker here. You hear them going crazy.
Yeah.
Kakeru in the corner again, a familiar place.
Gonna represent. Oh,
nice.
Out of the drive rush. Oh, just in time. Oh! What a nice. Burns him out. Kakeru not giving up on this round. Gonna spend that meter. I wonder if it was even worth it. Ending Walker heading towards set point.
Looking for that sweep again. There's the win punish.
No!
Pulled out.
Set point. Ending Walker.
What an answer to that ODM.
Yeah. The last.
The invincibility of the level 1.
So sick.
Yeah, the last of the underdogs gotta represent. Going to the left corner, familiar place.
The underdogs now.
Oh, nice. The underdogs, love it.
Kakeru with it all to do.
Nice.
Didn't like kick
That light kick drive rush. Nice if you got it.
Being in this corner, I feel like
yeah,
the entire
Kakeru
set.
spends so much time in that left
You're gonna say the
corner.
same thing, right, Liv?
Yeah.
Random sweep misses, and look at the conversion from Kakeru. Ready to optimize everything.
He's so
Light kick, then parry.
Oh, that
plus 3. He's attacking the gauge. Kakeru felt it. Saw it coming, checked him with that crouch, with great awareness.
Kakeru
He's now, though.
slowly but surely doing a better job of
himself
keeping
out.
Ending Walker out here in these rounds.
He's got away from that level 2. It's a great situation there for Ending Walker. Set point, Ending Walker. Kakeru burnt out.
One hit
Goes
will
in.
do it.
He can tip him out here. That's guaranteed. Oh, he jumps out.
And Ending Walker will close it out here with a critical arm. And you can take your $1 million home. None of that matters here in the cage.
And listen to the crowd.
Keeps the dream alive for the underdog.
What is he made of, bloke? He's a different breed, I've been telling you. My goodness, what a performance. Kakeru, arguably the best player in the world right now.
Ending Walker.
Given a schooling first to 5.
What is it with him in tournaments in France, man?
On est chez nous.
On est chez nous.
Ending Walker. Ending Walker. Ending Walker. Oh my goodness, that was incredible. Amazing play. Enough charisma to fill out this whole stadium, but still, Ending Walker on the main stage. Let's get it over to none other than your victor. He's over there now with Eli Joe, and he is still alive. Eli Joe, take it away.
All right, you know what? I'm not even going to say anything. I want you guys to do it for me. I want that chant louder. Ending Walker! Ending Walker! Ending Walker! Ending Walker! Ending Walker, thank you so much for keeping Team Underdogs alive. I'll see you in the next game. Give it up one more time! at this guy. Woo! All right, Kaka, hold on, sorry, Kaka. Sorry.
He don't want to hear none of that.
All right, listen. We got quite possibly one of the best Street Fighter 6 players right here to my left. Please, everybody make some noise for the recent Capcom Cup champion, Kakeru! All right. Unfortunately, though, Kakeru, you have to take a walk with me to this bum over here. Come on, take a walk with me over here. So, I understand he might have won Capcom Cup recently, but he was just unable to stop the underdog, Ending Walker. What happened, Rob? I thought you were building this team of legends.
How about you step over here and let me talk
Sure,
to
go ahead, talk to your boy. By all means, that's you. That's
Ladies
you,
and gentlemen, Paris, France, I want you all to understand something. Last year, our Capcom Cup champion did not come to Red Bull Kumite. I was looking for him, but we actually didn't have our our Capcom Cup champion at Red Bull Kumite, New York. This year, I was so excited that our Capcom Cup champion did not stay home, but now I can see that you did leave your skills there. Please, don't boo, he lost. Not good enough for Team Legends. Go ahead and put your token in there. Find a spot, Kakeru. $1 million ain't gonna save you from the ass whoops. Am I wrong?
Yes, facts. Listen, that's your boy. That's your team. He's on Team Legends. So you guys can take care of that yourself.
It is what it is. What they clapping about?
Yeah, I like that we're clapping for him. I like that, actually. Yeah, give him some love. Give him some love. He needs it. Rob's looking a little upset, my boy. It's all right.
Kakeru, you still richer than damn near everybody. So go ahead over there to Z for your interview, brother. I am definitely not looking forward to this next part.
Hold on,
Bro, you guys were almost out. Oh my God.
Hold on.
It was almost over. It was almost done.
Nah. It's not done. It's not over till it's over, Rob. Guys, can you do me a favor one more time and just one more? Just give me the chant of who Rob has to move up there. What's his name again? Ending what? Team underdogs are still, it's all right, man. It's all right. Don't worry about it. You're still ahead, I'll give you that, but we got an automatic team kill over here, so Big Bird Man or whatever. Automatic team kill right here.
This is true. I think Ending Walker is far too close to actually closing this thing out, and I'm a bit uncomfortable with it. That said, let's send things over to Z at the bar.
I'm with the man many consider the strongest player right now, the JP in JP with that Capcom Cup victory. Let's pick his brain. 最近結婚されて、見事のキャプコンカップ優勝して、新しいチームにも移籍してきました。おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
そのカケルの選手は次の目標は何でしょうか。指は買う予定でもありますでしょうか。パリです。
そうですね。指輪は買う予定ですけど、まあ次の目標はそうですね。直近だと、EWC がある、エボジャパンかがあるので、それに向けてまた帰国したら練習しようかなと思ってます。
Kakeru's doing many things this year. There's a lot of tournaments, including EWC and EVO Japan, so he will change it up and prepare for that after this tournament. まあ、多くのファンいらっしゃるかと思いますが、かけるのファンへのメッセージお願いします。
そうですね、まあ、今回負けちゃったんですけど、まだまだねこれからも大会ありますんで頑張っていきますし、次、またレッドブル組手呼んでもらえたら次は優勝できるよう頑張りますので、これからもよろしくお願いします。
ありがとうございます。If the year is long, there are a lot of tournaments. If he is ever invited to another Red Bull Kumite, best be sure Kakeru will prepare and try to win it this time. Thank you very much. ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。Thank you.
All right, let's go back to those rivals. L.I. Joe, Battle King, back to you.
And now it is time for our final match of the quarterfinals. After this, we'll officially be in our top 4. Our first competitor, fighting out of Japan, a Capcom Cup champion. Put your hands together for Gachi-kun.
And the 10-year anniversary of the first Red Bull Kumite, I bring you none other than the champion, Bache! Rob, you know, I mean, there's not really much to say about this. These are technically both legends, so I'm just kind of chilling right now, watching you guys kill each other for this one.
Yes, it is painful, but on the flip side, that does mean we're gonna get to win as well. Most importantly, everybody watching at home, and especially everyone in this venue right here in Paris, France, is about to win, because we are seeing 2 of the best Street Fighter players of all time.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Let's send things over to our commentators.
It's time for our last quarterfinal, and if you want to throw it back to Street Fighter 4, we've got 2 of the best Sagat players in Japan. Shout out to Super Santoro Man, and of course, big up my guys Ryan Hart, and big up Sanford Kelly. We've got L.I.J. on the stage there as well. We're going all the way back to 2015.
Get out of here. Anyway.
What does that even say?
US casters are the best on earth.
US casters, Data's Logan. Damas, oh, US casters, okay.
We're getting bored. They're all right, yeah. They're not bad. Come see, come ça. Sorry, Logan, distractions. Listen, big juicy game coming up here. 2 Red Bull athletes. Both of these guys, I feel like, made their name in the Red Bull world via some fantastic performances. Gachi-kun winning Capcom Cup. Of course, Bonchan winning the first ever Red Bull.
I think Bonchan's got to be up there with the most Red Bull Kumite appearances as well.
Well, he's got to be the longest. I'm pretty sure he was the first fighting game player sponsored by Red Bull. I'm pretty sure he was. And I think he's the longest standing as well. So what a legendary run. And they stuck with him. There was a long period with Nash where he hadn't won a tournament in, you're talking like 7-8 months. Then they stuck with him and he went on that amazing run to qualify for Capcom Cup. I mean, what a long-lasting story. And Gachi-kun, no slouch either, you know, incredible accolades and backgrounds and performances. Big Bird was watching Gachi-kun play earlier, and you know, they're both 2 extremely high levels, Rashid's, maybe the last few left. And he was talking about some of the combos that Gachi-kun does, that there's 1 or 2, Big Bird's execution is impeccable. There's 1 or 2 that he said, I don't even necessarily go for that combo. It's just, and he's just doing it casually, like, you know.
What's that, the delayed heavy punch on
the delayed heavy punch into the forward medium, into the drive rush, into the heavy punch. I mean, it's so tight, but these are the kind of things these guys do, and that's the standard we're dealing with. Super excited. The reward for these guys, though, a match against Ending Walker. I cannot wait to see this. This, guys, the last of the quarterfinal blocks we have. So the winner of this will be going into the semi-final. Only 4 players will then remain. Liv, how excited are you for this one?
Super excited. The French crowd will know that I am a notoriously big fan of Bonchan.
Oh, really? Tell me.
Ever since his Street Fighter 4 days, all the way up until Street Fighter 5.
Punk was the same, yeah.
So yeah, I might be a little biased. Won't show though, exactly like you did with Ending Walker. I mean, very professional.
Yeah, I was very neutral.
Oh yeah, very neutral, very
My
professional.
accent didn't go more English because Ending Walker's on stage. Not all my, nah, come on, Sam.
Never. But here we go already. Bonchan taking matters into his own hands. Get off me, says Gatchagoon though.
Setting the tone here, lovely walk back
setting
sweep.
the tone, for sure.
A lot of them are getting away with this early throw on wake up. Actually, trying to delay. Works out there for Gatchagoon.
Defensive shimmy there from Bonchan looking to walk back.
Get off me. You are not going to close in on me easy. Bonchan whipping the big button here. Very lovely whiff punish there from Gatchagoon, putting Bonchan into the corner.
Oh, that was it.
Oh, what was that? Okay. Bonchan finally finding an opportunity to go outside of the corner despite the burnout. Do not whip that though. That is dangerous.
I don't know why I felt the need to overextend there. You know what? A lot of the Japanese players don't feel comfortable throwing projectiles against Gatchagoon. He has one of the highest perfect parry rates in this game. If you look at him in Street Fighter League and how he plays against Scar, he's incredibly strong at perfect parrying projectiles. It makes projectile throwing gameplay a bit uncomfortable. There's another one.
And he's really good at dealing with the projectiles, that is for sure. Now Bonchan, overextended a little bit.
Yeah, that hit way too high. That's a guaranteed punish, and we're going to the corner. With the follow-up, there you go.
Safe jump. Oh, too early. Too much block stun.
Lasso de plan.
Bonchan with a slight life lead over there, finally finding some stuff going on in the corner. We'll get the nice level 3 to rack up some damage.
Yeah, that target
and
combo
make
is
sure
confirmable, and it's even nicer in the corner because you get that big juggle of it.
Burns him out, and straight away.
Try to interrupt, but no deuce.
No.
Love that from Bonchan. Just as you realize you're burnt out, here comes the DI. You weren't even thinking about it. Got to be looking 2 or 3 steps ahead. You saw at the start of the round.
Start, okay.
Oh, perfect parry, back throw. He's not even in the space of it, and he dashes up. That Yasar's going to go to waste.
Yeah, he has to run away from that tornado real quick because that was the death of many a player.
Oh, both of these guys responding to the whip buttons accordingly. It's too far away to connect, and Bonchan knew it. Love that string.
Pressure from
Bonchan. Down heavy.
That's it, yeah. The pressure from Bonchan in the corner, amazing.
Oh, Akuma's horrible in the corner. That's that heavy punch.
Super hard to deal with, yeah.
Somewhat decent throw loop as well.
Oh my goodness.
I hear they're very popular.
They are though. I've seen a couple of those.
But not for you. All right. Drive rush crouch short. Definitely one of his most threatening horizontal options. Oh, big jumping over the fireball. Takes it to the corner.
Oh,
this is going to hurt.
The choices.
This is going to hurt.
It is. Okay, same choice, different results.
There's that perfect parry I spoke about. Again, so good at it.
Beautiful backdash though from Bonchan, super aware.
Perfect parry. He's really getting a lot of mileage of it. Great knowledge, F-word, of Gatchagoon's gameplay, because he's really employed that perfect parry at ranges that make it very uncomfortable for Bonchan.
Oh, tried to pull out the throat, didn't come.
Yep.
He's so good at that, Logan. Oh no, that was a fully charged one. Tried to get that DI in.
And Bonchan's been really aware of those nasty options by Gatchagoon. But yeah,
There you go. And because of that perfect
Like
parry,
you
he was able to walk further forward than Bonchan expected. Suddenly he was in his face. Perfect parry of his own from Bonchan, but to no avail. He's still got to face this tornado.
oh, beautiful defense though from Bonchan, avoiding the damage altogether. Really good stuff from him. But yeah, like you said, he's not that comfortable throwing fireballs, and that's hurting his gameplay for sure.
You've got to find a way to play without relying on him too much against Gatchagoon. Oh, just chase him down there. Depends on Gatchagoon's form though. I've seen him miss a lot as well, but when he's on form, this is what you get.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Well, just away from the corner there.
Yeah, not quite enough to wall bounce him.
What
so
a check.
Check. The check from Gachiko.
Walk forward block there on that standing short to bait out that buffer and then respond with a jab of your own. Wonderful spatial awareness there from Gachiko.
And a lot of respect on the neutral as well. You can tell they're testing the waters.
Oh, he tries to bait out the parry, didn't come.
Oh, beautiful. The reflex. Again, you're not throwing a fireball on this man.
Walk up, stand jab, checks him trying to approach. Walk forward, back throw. Oh, the Japanese make these crazy calls. You just gotta love it when it happens. Big boy reads.
And here we go. Bonchan with the options there in the corner. Another throw, do it again. Do it again. Do it again. You have to. You have to do it again. There we go. Again? Yay!
And there's nothing you can do there.
That's the name of the game.
5-6, baby.
Some rounds it ain't your day.
It ain't your day.
I hope that everyone forgets it and we move on to the next round.
C'est la vie. C'est la vie.
C'est la vie.
To bait out a check on that drive rush. He has been checking a lot of Bonchan's forward momentum, but that time Gachiko gets stuffed by the air fireball.
That's an expensive amount of meter he lost
And
as
again,
well.
he's looking to bait out a check from Gachiko, but Gachiko not flinching.
Great response from Bonchan. He's going to get him close to burnout here. Love that decision to spend the cash in the corner.
Should be it.
What a big life that he has now.
Oh, he burnt himself out on his own terms. Can he get something going here? No, he's down.
Does that work on other players
Again.
as well, or only Noah? What do you think?
What's that? Nice escape there. Goes in though. Bonchan's not going to let him get away with this. Oh yeah, he tried to bat the reversal, didn't come. Oh, back, that's level 3. Oh
no, it didn't work, it was too far.
Oh, you poor guy, it was such a good idea. Such a good idea.
Yeah, that was such an amazing response. Just a tad bit too slow, I think.
Yeah, it just doesn't have that kind of horizontal, rapid traveling like a Mai or a DJ or a Chun-Li.
Or Chun-Li, yeah.
Very rarely see that jump dive kick from the Kuma players. I saw Game In using it really well.
Yeah, Gaming uses it really
well. It's risky, but he uses it so good. Bonchan did it there for the first time. Nice perfect parry. I'm gonna take the not enough. I'm gonna walk back forward back row there.
You have to sprinkle them here and there.
Oh, catches the late crouch medium.
And catching him low. That's gonna hurt.
Yeah, level 1 should close out.
Yep.
Get the rest of the combo.
Gachiko may getting his best mileage out of being patient and waiting for Bonchan to whiff. He wished a roundhouse and I think it was a crouch and medium punch as well. Both of those were whiff punished to perfection. Gachiko cashing out damage and drive gauge and able to control Bonchan as he looks to bring this back.
Oh, this jab there for the empty jump works out for him. Gachiko.
Uh-oh.
Speed is so deceiving.
Beautiful parry here from Bonchan, trying desperately to stay alive. Yeah, the big boy whiff punish is going to do it from Bonchan, spending the level 1 as well. A perfect again from Bonchan.
A heavy punch. I mean, all the Kumas get so much mileage off that bar.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
The way he applied it there, though, was just
So much damage.
looked like he was in range there, just missed. Gachiko paid the price dearly.
Again, the reflexes every time Bonchan tries to go for air fireball.
Oh my
Got the
God,
EX spinning mixer. Now you gotta weather the storm, gotta weather the storm. The defense on this
tried
man, jeez.
He gets wrong there, committed to the throw bait punish. Meteous overhead.
Yeah.
That punish counter conversion from Gachiko.
And the side switch as well.
Such a good side switch, great call, Liv. It's changed the momentum of this round because now it's Bonchan on the other side. He's got the resources though. He's looking for that one hit confirm.
Yeah, he's fishing for it. Look at it. One more touch, anything. A whip punish, anything!
Yes, counter.
All right.
There we go.
Bonchan just flicking that medium kick out and Gachiko looking as ever for that whiff punish, becoming a little bit predictable.
Yes.
Bonchan knows you may as well try and whiff punish the whiff punish in this game.
Yep.
You either get hit or you get a big reward.
He was fishing for it at the end for sure.
He was. He showed his card a few times
Missed
there.
it on the whiff throw, but got it in the end.
Gachikun will be disappointed with himself that he saw it and still fell victim to it, but it's credit to Bonchan for placing it the right way.
Last of the plus frames, true string. Too much drive gauge.
Yeah, desperately trying to escape the corner because Rashid is not exactly the easiest character to deal with in the corner as well, especially if your name's Akuma and you've got a slight life deficit.
The demon flip just came out of nowhere there, and Gachikun just didn't react to it.
Oh, nice, the air-to-air conversion, so
kick.
smart. Not just going for anti-air, but air-to-air to get the maximum conversion into the corner carry. So smart from Bonchan.
So rewarding. Gets thrown backwards here, but he's got a decent life lead. We're going to see a level 2 if he gets knocked down, not going to get a chance.
Perfect parry.
Perfect parry connects, and Bonchan is starting to pull away here.
Yep, he is. Started to gain momentum as well, which is always nice.
Looking quite uphill right now for Gachikun. He's had some great moments, but Bonchan looking to repeat history here. Maybe win another Red Bull Kumite. Oh, counter hit confirmed. To the corner you go. What a gutsy wake-up reversal there, considering the momentum in Bonchan's corner.
Yeah, he's pulled these off a few times, and I mean, great success for him on that part.
Very successful. Here comes the inside. I haven't seen these much in this set. Again, he gets the walk-up
Great
rub.
interruption.
Oh, empty jump T low.
He's so good at just neutralizing this level 2 Bonchan.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, though, yeah.
That was an interesting setup. Hold on. Landed and went into a drive rush. It looked like he missed something though if he did that. I think I know what he was going for there. That was sick.
Bonchan sitting on
miss
that
a
level
button.
3. He's going to
That's
use it
supposed to be
earlier.
the
He's
X.
going to take the damage.
Yes.
Such an expensive miss,
Low
Logan.
key to the corner.
Yeah, that was an expensive mistake there.
Look at the meter. Didn't get anything back here. Stand short, no cancel, lucky for him.
Oh, the perfect parry as
Scaling to keep him
well.
alive here, but man, that's going to hurt.
Yeah, with the level 1. Rack up the damage. Trying to get some pressure going. Bonchan with the right reflexes again. The level 2 on Gachikun's side, but it hasn't exactly been going
Burnout. There we go,
great.
burns himself out rather.
tried
Have
that.
the frame advantage than not. Bonchan now can afford to block this out.
Oh, Katsu trying to back away.
Well, watch your ankles though.
Back
Oh!
down his foot. It's going to hurt.
Big whiff.
Did he get a follow-up? Yes, he does. Oh! Risky throw whiff. He's almost got his meter back. And a level 3. I can't believe he caught that from jump range. He was in jump range. Why did he do that?
Wow, so greedy.
Suicidal play from Bonchan.
Yeah, that's a good thing to call it. I mean, huge mistake from Bonchan. I'm not sure if he thought Gachikun was going to hesitate too much there. Oh, what an answer.
Wow, he's adapted to these so well.
Nice.
He actually anticipated a perfect parry. That's the amount of respect he has for him. Still ready there to anti-air as he tried to jump off the back of it. Nice, tried to walk up throw, but the crouching jab count hit confirms.
Yeah. Yeah, ready with his anti-airs is Gachikun as well.
Oh.
Not letting Bonchan escape the corner too
that was
easily.
fortunate.
Oh, the perfect parry.
I think Gachikun actually goes in the air when that happens anyway.
Fishing for anything in terms of whiff punish,
Oh, takes it.
but not looking for
medium
the
connect.
drive gauge.
Interrupt there from Gachikun, just occupying that space. He knew that Bonchan wanted to walk into it. A little walk back as well. Closes the round out. And Gachikun has gone from staring down the barrel of being 4-1 down. He's now within reach of leveling it up at 3-3.
Yeah, very nice adaptation here from Gachikun, keeping his composure as well. When Bonchan
Anti-ever gets stuffed by that fireball. We're going towards the corner. The heavy Tatsu.
and finally an air fireball working out in Bonchan's favor.
I like the way he used it there, hit early.
Yeah, beautiful spacing string as well. More Gachikun trying to press something too slow. The back throw's not what he wanted, I'm sure. Doesn't matter though, the whip punish and a perfect. I didn't even realize that was a perfect effort.
That went by so quickly as well.
Yeah, that was just all the right calls from Bonchan. And it was looking like Gachikun was going to get his 3-3, but Bonchan with a great response.
And like I said, sometimes it is your round.
Early. Oh, the delayed overhead connect. Wasn't ready for that. Bonchan building some space here. Some pace here, sorry. There's that walk back heavy you called out, Logan. He uses it so well. Since Street Fighter 5, he hasn't stopped. You saw? Here we go.
Here we go. Can he finally make it count?
Yeah, Bonchan's done so well to mitigate these, either just through blocking or
Look
interrupting.
at the defense on this man.
But he's going to get burnt out. There we go.
Still has a level 1.
Doesn't matter. Still got the level 3.
Yeah, still alive,
Just
but
about.
Just about.
Bonchan with the clutch jump.
What kind of Street Fighter 4 setup was that, bro?
I know, I've told you. I don't know why more Kumas don't use that move. Seems to be quite effective. And the way he spaced it there, he actually got a counter hit. Was that plus? I haven't studied that move, I'll be honest. I need to check it
It's
out.
because he was in burnout.
I wonder if it can be plus. I'm guessing it can't, that's why we never see it. Great play from Bonchan to bring that back.
Yeah, Bonchan looking really confident at the moment.
Oh, catches him low as well. Really, that's the first time you've seen Bonchan use fireballs to set up the approach really well. Other than the air fireballs, of course, which has been paying great dividends for him. Didn't watch his toes, though.
Yeah, too much walking back and forward, back and forward. Suggestions.
What a walk back.
What a walk back, though, from Bonchan here.
That Kuma walks.
Catching Gatchikun, pressing big buttons.
Gatchikun, for the first time in a while, we're seeing him not try and parry, and that's going to cost him dearly.
Bro, that was a wild whiff, I can't lie.
Just got frustrated with the fireball.
I think so, yeah.
Right, that was just pure frustration. Lost a bit of composure there, just wanted to catch a button to try and slow it down. And now we have set point Bonchan. Red Bull Kumite, 2015 champion.
There we go,
Again,
ready.
the reflex.
2 bars for 2 bars.
It's expensive though, isn't it? I mean, it's working. Pushed him to the corner.
Yeah, and Gatchikun hasn't missed any of those.
And of course, Rashid doesn't get any big reward with Oki off that OD anymore.
Again, he tries that. Cheetah's going to hurt. Big damage incoming. Yeah, he doesn't miss those.
Yeah.
Oh, it's low.
And another perfect on the board.
Wonderful round from Gatchikun. Saves 1 match point, but Bonchan still 1 more round away from taking this entire set and eliminating Gatchikun from the tournament. What's it going to be? He's got the resources. He lands the crouch medium early. Gatchikun's in big trouble here. Ooh, no throw on the tap parry.
Yeah, that could have been way
Oh, what choice. Rago high kick. Fireball into the level 3. What a conversion from Bonchan.
Yeah, what a choice again from Bonchan. Not just going for the anti-air, but again, the air-to-air. Because that's more optimal. We get to the corner.
Oh, that's been not giving up yet.
Watch your top knot,
throw.
son.
Oh, wow, the little stand jab. This could be the end. That's going to be it.
That's going to be it, yep. Bonchan eliminating Gatchikun from the tournament. A legend eliminating another legend. And our first Red Bull Kumite champion going on his way.
What a turn up for the books it would be if Bonchan won the 10th anniversary Red Bull Kumite with Akuma, by the way.
Wow. Yeah.
How poetic would that be?
Yeah, I mean, geez, talk about it turning all the way back on itself. I mean, we have the finalists from that year here as well. In Tokido, he's still a very top player in the world.
There he is looking on next to Hamako on the Japanese language commentary desk.
Those who aren't aware, Tokido's been commentating this weekend.
Yes, indeed.
Someone who is still one of the best in the world, taking a break from competing. Amazing stuff here. Let's get to the stage. Let's talk to Bonchan, who's won, and we'll be marching on to the semi-final.
There's just something about Bonchan in Paris, France. 10 years down the line, and it looks like you are 1 step closer to winning Red Bull Kumite Paris again. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Bonchan! And now, after playing phenomenally all throughout the tournament, and more importantly, for so many years he has entertained us and will continue to do so, a Capcom Cup champion. Parents, friends, make some noise for Gachi-kun!
All right, Rob, like, I don't know. This is the first time I had to experience this where it's your teammate that lost and I have his token. Do you just want to...
You know what?
Do you
Please.
just want to, because he's your...
Yes, let me go ahead and do that. All due respect.
This is, you guys can sort this out.
Listen.
You guys figure this out.
There's no losses there whatsoever. Gachi-kun, much love and respect for your phenomenal play. Hold on one sec. Let me go ahead and put this in here.
I see.
The Battle King ain't going soft, though.
I see what Rob's doing.
I ain't going soft with it, though.
Where did he get that from?
Are you trying to say I'm biting your style?
Where did he?
You trying to say I'm biting your steez? I'm gonna cut my hair off next?
Where did he get that idea from?
Don't do me like that, Joe.
All right, talk to your boy. Get him on stage.
Gachi-kun, thank you for a phenomenal performance. Please head over to Z for your last interview. Ladies and gentlemen, Gachi-kun!
Now, Robert, big Hollywood. I mean, I don't care. I'll move it. Do you want to move it?
No, I still want you to do it.
You still want me to do it?
Yes, please.
Sure, I mean...
Please do the honors.
It doesn't matter to me at this point.
Please do the honors.
Sure, you got it. All right.
You sound confident. You think that next matchup is in your favor?
As a matter of fact, I'm glad it went this way. So, I am more than happy to put Bonchain up here, next to the last hope.
So this is the matchup that you preferred?
This is what we were waiting for.
Okay.
This is what we wanted on Team Underdog.
Well, one thing that we all want, of course, is to see our phenomenal, can I call it a barista? My brother, Z. Please take it away, bro.
No stranger to Red Bull Kumite, we have Gachi-kun, who first appeared like a comet out of nowhere in 2017. Let's look back at that journey to today. ガチ君選手、初めてのレッドブル組手は2017年でした。
2017年、
はい、
10年前、もうチャレンジャーですよ、当時は、今もそうですけど、あれから僕のプロゲーマーの、ストーリーが始まったんで、すごい感謝してます、このレッドブル組手。
So a lot of years has passed since his very first Red Bull Kumite, and his life has changed dramatically. First from a challenger and now to a pro player, so he owes a lot of gratitude to Red Bull Kumite. ありがとうございました。今年の Yes, give it up. So this year, 3 out of the top 4 players are Red Bull players. What is in that secret sauce? I need to know. 今年のレッドブル組手のトップ4のうち3人がレッドブルプレイヤーでした。あなたとチームメイトの成績を収めた秘訣教えてください。
もうそりゃこれですよ。
The secret for the Red Bull player's success, of course, is in this can, no doubt about it. And with that, a perfect time for everyone to go get a break. We'll be back with more Red Bull Kumite. The secret for the Red Bull player's success, of course, is in this can. And with that, a perfect time for everyone to go get a break. We'll be back with more Red Bull Kumite.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back to Red Bull Kumite. We started out with 16 players, and it all comes down to our final 4. Paris, France, are you ready for the semi-finals? Then it's time to bring out our players. Big Bird and Mena RD.
All right, Paris, France, let's go. Make some noise. Make some noise. Come on, no, I'm not moving. All right. Now we're moving. So, let's remember, I got with me 2 Capcom Pro Tour champs and 2 second place EVO champions right behind me. Second place, so close, but still so far. Nonetheless, 2 top tier, unbelievable competitors right here. Mr. Big, you don't mind?
And most importantly, the 2 most recent Red Bull Kumite champions, Mena RD and Big Bird. Now this is one where it definitely makes sense to do so. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have Big Bird, make some noise!
And if you got Mena RD, make some noise! All right. What do you say, Rob? What do you say we get to this?
It's finally time for us to get into our semifinals. Someone has to go. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take it over to our commentators.
What is up, everyone? This is winners semifinals right here. Top 4, like they said, the last 2 Red Bull Kumite champions, and guess what? We are here to commentate it. I know you guys are kind of like the Battle King sellouts. You know, I'm about the underdog life going on right here.
Damn.
But you know, Big Bird,
do you know?
Damascus, yikes. How you doing?
First off, I'm feeling great. Second, you're wearing the same jacket as me, which means that you are part of the Battle Kings regime. Remember, you're a legend, correct? Are you an underdog or you're a legend?
I'm here for Ending Walker.
And you're
Same!
But you're legendary.
Number 1 Ending Walker fan.
Sure.
All right, so you're with us, buddy.
I guess so. Okay.
Hold that.
But
Don't trust Yipes though. Like you know, you've seen that video, yeah?
You
No, hold
came
up.
out with the Battle King.
No, you've seen that little thing in at the beginning when he went to the Battle King's like office.
Oh,
trying to get
yeah.
some
You
money.
saw that?
Don't
He was a
trust-
snitch.
Yeah, don't trust that guy.
Yeah.
Like me
You
personally, I wouldn't
snitched
trust
out.
him.
You did kind of snitched out.
Yes.
Well, Joe?
Yes.
Yeah, he did.
I said Joe was a scumbag. I ain't lying on that.
I don't know, man.
But you snitched.
We
But
don't.
Listen, Yipes, I know you're an expert with Bison.
Yeah.
How do you feel about the Bison versus Rashid matchup right here?
Well, I feel like every Rashid strives on punishing scissor kicks, right?
Okay.
Neutral jumps and stuff, and just being very elusive. However, the way that Mena RD plays Bison, he's not throwing scissor kicks frivolously like that. He's looking for clean whiff punishes. Now, if he does it, obviously, of course, he'll do it from a great space. But, of course, Rashid has access to walking up and blocking the scissor kick, getting closer to a punish. But even if he doesn't get a punish, he can actually just check him with a standing medium kick. In the case that Mena wants to, like, assume for, like, a buffer crouching strong, whatever the case may be. So he's going to have to make it stick, obviously, but to make it more tougher for Rashid, he's going to be a little more elusive and not throwing free scissor kicks out there.
Okay, Damascus. Now, how do you feel? Like, what do you think Big Bird needs to do to stop Mena's offense?
I think the main thing is he needs to figure out what kind of Bison that is. Obviously, these two, they play each other, but playing casual is not playing in tournament, right?
Yes.
Big Bird has a wealth of experience in this matchup playing Problem X, but Problem X is his own very beast of M Bison. And Mena RD is a much more recent M Bison player. Has been kind of, you know, Mena plays his own style. He doesn't copy other people's style. So I think that's going to be the most important. I've just said it. You don't really use scissors for no reason. You don't really get in. And right now is the throw time. First time in the corner, Big Bird.
Yes. No bombs, using the stand medium kick. You don't really see a lot of Bison players actually use stand medium kick, but I love the fact that Mena is using that big boy. That good button.
Old school mentality.
Definitely old school. Most people would try to use like stand strong, crouch strong right there.
Mostly, yes.
Yeah, using the high knee right there, +1. Uh-oh, Big Bird getting thrown a lot. That's 2.
You can actually press buttons there. However, you can trade if somebody's smashing on a on wake up. You can't trade and get a combo.
Yeah, and the one good thing, I mean, we definitely talked about it, right? Big Bird's offense is just amazing, and it's really hard for Mena to like get him off of him just because he doesn't have an OD reversal. He has to spend this level 1. And now, what's here? This is actually crazy where he's spending the Yasar this early, but he misses it a little bit too far. Didn't kill yet.
Mixer on time.
Oh,
no!
What if it was a level 2 though? That would have been clutch.
Yeah.
That would have been clutch.
I actually think he would have rolled out in the event that he did do the level 2.
Yeah,
right?
that's true. It's very possible he could have done that as well. But it's like one of those like intense moments. Like you don't know if he is going to react to the situation. Nice. DP option select available. You got to keep the strings tight.
Available now.
Yes, sir.
This is where we don't want to be in this corner. You know, I've noticed this a lot at just the highest level. Like, even if you get hit, right? Like, I've seen top players just get hit in, like, certain scenarios. They still swinging back after the hit, not respecting the hit frame.
Of course, of course.
That's what you need, man. You need to grab your momentum whenever necessary, because right now it's Mena already trying to grab his into the corner. There we go. Little OD mixer put in the mix right now.
No
Mena already.
Yeah, no Oki though. But you know what? We do have level 2 on deck. If he wants to, just one throw or maybe throw OD whirlwind shot to test Mena's reaction. Oh, okay.
Ooh, almost a whip punish. Sizing him up. You can see Big Bird, he's scheming. He just needs one throw. Oh, that was ridiculous.
When did you hit?
Standing medium kick. 100% that was standing medium kick.
But with crouching medium punch from Rashid, that was a great buffer right there. You know, because it's like, even if I'm just buffering crouching medium punch into literally dry brush, it's not going to come out unless it hits something.
Yeah, I will say this. Big Bird is looking a little more comfortable in the neutral over the strength that he's not reckless with the level 2s. Obviously, he can OD Cycle Crusher. But on top of that, he knows that Mena's not throwing crazy scissor kicks as well. So that gives him a little time to breathe and just figure him out.
Oh, they figured that out. Figured out the backdash. Yep, alley-oop right there. Another alley-oop, maybe a whirlwind shot right here.
Oh no.
One more guess.
Oh no. Oh, he's playing better. Outplayed!
But the problem is, this is what we talked about. Mena with no OD reversal. He was forced to use level 1 there. And it's like, you know Mena's not going to spend the level 1 there because that's a tough hill to climb to make a comeback. At least with an OD reversal, you know, I can kind of play a little bit, build a little meter for second round as well, right?
And he's not giving them the stand jab pressure on top of that. Big Bird is playing very nice.
With punish. There we go with the punish counter combo.
Oh.
Jump out.
Yeah, can't get this jump. Let's go more pressure. Mena, you need something to put Big Bird under pressure right now. Oof! Gets the mix. He's gonna build that third bar. He's gonna get a second drive rush cancel.
Enough, huh?
Dash out. It's close.
It's close.
It just hit the yellow.
Chat! One if it kills. Quick.
It just hit the yellow.
Survey says.
I think he's alive. I think he's alive. Yes.
Yeah, hit him. There's the wake up level 1, and he's burned out. This is dangerous.
That's bad.
Yeah, this is definitely bad. If he can get in, and
oh my
he
God.
does, it's gonna be checkmate.
That's the buffer. Yup. That's the free drive impact.
Is it enough?
He got enough.
It is. He got level 2.
100%. I've seen it all before. Let's get it. Boom boots.
What an absolutely swing of a round right now. Mena already closing this one, using the resources necessary. Never rule this guy out. Mena already takes the round, and we're back on the round 3, and I love this kind of round 3. We're both start with 0 bars.
Man, that's the crazy part. You spend level 3, which you don't really see too often from Rashid, and you don't win the round. It's just, it hurts. It must hurt, right? It's a heartbreak right there.
The worst situation to have in this game is when you burn yourself out to kill and you don't kill.
Yeah.
That is so hard. It's difficult. And this calculation by Big Bird. Great air to air. Mena already is grabbing all the momentum right now. Big Bird making the wrong decision. The bomb has been planted. Getting
oh my
more.
God, look at this. Put it back on him.
One more throw.
What's the situation? I like the delay right there. Checks it back just in case some random stuff might happen. 1-to-1.
Try to air to air. Oh, we got it back now. Thank you. Rebel Production, thank you for bringing it back. I was like, where the hell is the can at?
Refreshing, yeah. We're allowed to be refreshed now.
I do want to ask your opinion, guys. Okay, so the one thing that Mena has been doing a lot, and I don't really see too much Bison do it, he's been doing a lot of lights into OD back fist combo. Do you think that's worth it, or just doing regular back fist combo is worth it?
So in mid-screen, if they neutral tech and you dash, you can get a free throw. So the only thing that makes it tough is they back tech, but you're still close enough to do like a stand strong or a crouch strong. So that's why he's spending cash for it. So yes, and maybe a little bit more damage off of the lights as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a free bomb. You know what I'm saying?
It is free bomb. Ooh, catches the backdash with the level 1. Try to go for a shimmy possibly there. But Big Bird able to read right, but you got to protect your drive gauge, Big Bird. Mena has a lot of green. No anti-air.
We're getting close to a potential burnout. Great backdash there. Mena already looking to snipe that throw, and watch out because Big Bird is there. And this time it's baited, right? He got hit twice by this reversal. Big Bird adapts to the man. gets the round, couple resources as well for the next round. He wants the lead.
That's a 10-frame super. It ain't the fastest thing in the world.
Yeah.
It's cheeks. It's cheeks.
Yeah,
it's cheeks.
yeah,
Cheeks. Yeah, that's only good for medium.
And you can hear the Bison player there. He's downplaying like crazy.
Ooh, no counter hit confirmed there. Okay, I like the bait. Try to bait the OD mixer possibly. Low forwards. The thing is, you know, Mena was walking back a lot, and he's getting catched by the crouching meeting kick a lot as well too right now. Maybe it's just Bison's walk speed kind of bad.
Try to let it rip. Yes, his walk speed is a little sus on the walk back side of things. Oh no.
Is he dead?
I think
yes.
so. Absolutely.
No, he's not getting the buff. He don't get the buff. The tornado was still too behind. But that's all right. He's getting this one. Big Bird expecting that tornado to still like move forward and get that wind power. He did not. Regardless, he's getting game number 3. It is 2-1 for Big Bird, and I'm loving this.
He might go to the jungle. We might go to the jungle. We might go to the.
He might get the lightning beast.
We might go to the.
No, he pressed that rematch button. We are keeping this Bison.
It's also because they were playing casuals earlier, and Mena had a big win streak against Big Bird, like 5 to 7 game win streak. So maybe it's like a confidence thing. He's like, hey man, what happened? But the thing is, it's casuals.
Yeah.
Big Bird was probably testing a lot of things.
You know it.
And trying different scenarios.
Well, to be fair, on top of that, when everybody was playing casual back then, nobody thought they was gonna play each other, man. Mainly probably like Sandy Walker. I'll tell you that.
Absolutely. You're definitely right about that. Standing heavy punch +1s on both.
Cool.
Okay.
Let me get more. Nice hell attack.
Yep. You're locked down to the corner right now.
He can actually delay that hell attack, jumping back, and then drive rush target combo.
Okay.
He can. Yeah, you have to know
that's
that.
pretty nice, actually.
Yeah,
a little bit too far to punish anything for Rashid. The limbs are not the farthest, but hey, we get a throw. One more throw to get level 2.
Oh! Right in front, park right here.
How is the spacing so immaculate on this? Big Bird trying to close the distance. Mena RD was too far away. We are going to next round.
Yes.
Let's go.
Oh, I love those.
Hit the brakes.
Yes.
Now remember what I said at the beginning of the set. Since when have you seen Mena throw a reckless scissor kick?
Yeah.
0, right?
Yeah.
Kind of stay solid.
Yeah, I like that.
Oh, what a wake-up. Interesting choice on that move. Okay, go for the spikes. Not yet. Yeah, doesn't want to activate yet. Maybe try to get a little bit more throws. You know, sometimes you have to make a decision where, like, do you want to spend your power at different places?
Oh, kill!
But you're gonna die with all of your meter right now. And let me tell you something, this is not the thunder move. These 3 balls are wasted as we're going to game number 5. This has been a very back and forth set, and I wouldn't be surprised if we go all the way to game number 9, man.
It's very possible. Unlimited cyber pressure into the. You love when you see Bison players landing the hell attack. You're like, man, that's an expert anti-air.
You know exactly. You know why? Because he can get stuffed out early, right? If you're not on time. But that's how you know Mena RD got the blueprint on smash.
Okay. Nice.
Big Bird is still looking healthy, though.
Oh my God! Whip is plus.
Yes.
I love whip throw on plus. I hate it.
We highlighted that earlier, Damascus.
Yeah.
Plus.
Keep the string tight right there.
Oh, you can't escape this time.
That's fine though. He's willing to take that air trade any day of the week.
Yeah, Big Bird needs to find a way to get that momentum. You can see that. Look at Mena already walking back right outside of Rashid's effective range, looking for Big Bird's video. Can't really drive rush at this range.
It's tough. They're both looking for it at that point,
yeah,
right? Exactly.
So he's looking right now, and rather, as I say, the drive rush 10 light kick is going to surprise Mena early. And now you're about to be put into the blender. Got to watch out.
Oh, I don't range. Stubby normal, thank God.
Stubby normal. Also walk back a little bit too far at the same time.
Yeah,
too fast.
Yeah, that was the timing.
Okay, look at this. Bison looking good, having 2 meters on both sides right here. So what do you think is going to be the opening gambit here?
Cycle pressure.
Cycle pressure?
Or drive rush. Hell no. That's just a waste of time. Waste of ball. I'm just focused.
Or even go for the breaks as well, too. The scissor, I feel like the scissor kick, drive rush is still a really good thing to abuse a lot more.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Like the walk forward, getting the parry, make
back throw.
not a good thing. It's okay. He's willing to take that. Yasar didn't really do too much there.
That was great defense against level 2, man. What do he got? 1 throw? That's fine. You wasted 2 balls. That's a great trade. I can't lie.
And also, it didn't even attack his drive gauge at all.
Yeah. Oh, no tariffs applied.
Yeah. I know, man, I'm surprised that target combo even landed. He could have got way bigger payout there, but it's all right. Got the lead solid.
Ooh, he tried to do back fist. Maybe input error there for sure.
Possibly.
Oh my God, the whip on the heavy. Perfect parry. Okay, look at Yipes getting hype.
Hell yeah, love Bison.
You want to mix? You like the mix? Oh, he's burned out. He gonna take all this? No, he's done.
We out of there.
Yeah, that was kind of an obvious level 1, I would say. You know, being in a.
What did he do there?
Burnout into the corner on this. You know what? There is a chance for Big Bird, but unfortunately he whips and is going to build that bar.
Woo! That boy foreshadowed me. He put Glothanos in the office, man, with the psycho power.
With the psycho power?
Yes, we grilled salamis, man.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, it's 4-2 already?
That's how you know we're having a nice conversation,
Yeah, we've
fellas.
been having a nice
Bro,
conversation.
this time is flying. This is a good set. It's enjoyable.
I didn't think it was 4-2. Oh, character's like, yeah, take a break.
Take a break.
Take a break because, you know, Mena's kind of hot. When he has the reads on point, it's just a little bit too much.
Yeah, icing him a bit, you know, can be very interesting. Big Bird taking a moment because right now he's got no more room for maneuver. He needs to win 3 games in a row if he wants a chance at being a 2-time Red Bull Kumite champion. For now, the running champ Mena RD is trying to be the invincible one.
It really makes it tough where the fact that you're so famous, you're so known for using your SAR and having some of the best setups, it's not really on the table too much because you're so scared of just OD sacrifice.
Yes, sir.
You're really that scared, and it's unfortunate there, right?
Waste of cash sometimes. Even then, right, like, let's say Big Bird does block the OD Cycle Crusher after the level 2. It'll just be a trade. He'll flip out, and Mena will be out of the corner regardless.
Okay, but we got the streamer right here. Big Bird with the offense, and it's hard. Look, Mena has to guess with no wake-up, no reversals.
Get a ball for me. That's the first reckless scissor kick I've seen today.
I think that, yeah, that was like a, you know what, I just got to do it.
I just got to do something, pop.
Right?
What's up,
the
brother?
screen. The can.
It's not perfect.
Red Bull is definitely slacking. I'm just joking. They're doing a great job now.
And there it is. That's what I want to see a lot more too. I want to see a lot more neutral jumps because of the reckless scissor kick. You know, sometimes maybe you're like, okay, I'm kind of desperate. I want to throw it out. Let me see some more of that neutral jump.
Yeah, and usually you see it, the desperate scissor kicks once Mena is like out of options. Like, if it hits, so it does make sense. Ooh, I like that. Going for the delay, no crack up here for Big Bird. The defense is on fleek.
Again, the jump again. Nice buffer right there. I like that. Put the bomb. Back this combo.
Looking for one more. Driver said, yeah, he wants to keep you into the corner. You don't have the bomb anymore at least, but with punish. Did not believe in his button, my friend. But the neutral jump worked. Mena early, about to offer himself a match point, looking to access Grand Finals at Red Bull Kumite 2025.
Yes. That was expensive, actually.
Yeah, that was expensive. That's what I was about to say.
He didn't really need to do that, right?
Yeah. You know what? He wanted to make sure.
But he is on match point now.
Yeah. Unfortunate you can't do level 1 off of the EX backspin, but that was the best thing he could have done.
Oh my God, that's gonna hurt. Brian House it again. Yes, now we activate because you have to take this. You can't cycle pressure, push you out. This time didn't want to go for a throw there. Nice tech, but guess what? We got the win. Now we can't really use it anymore.
Yo, Mena Early's defense against level 2 has been ridiculous because the worst he got so far was just a throw.
A little bit too far.
What a try.
Yeah, he couldn't get the crouch medium kick, or unless he pressed it a little bit too late.
In there. I like that. No drive rush there from Mena.
Look at the walk back. Yeah, couldn't anti her. I think he was too scared to anti with the mixer right there.
Oh my God, we in. Yep, that's pure. That's pure.
Pure?
Yeah.
Guaranteed?
Forward throw, immediate drive rush on frame into back roundhouse. That's pure.
Yeah, okay, got it. Look at this, the neutral. Mena can't kill yet because he obviously is not close to level 3, but the thing is, if he attacks Big Bird in the corner, oh my God, no level 2 activation yet? Oh, no. Baited.
And baited professionally, as always. Big Bird hangs in there. Let's go, Habibi. I want to see a good match.
Yes, sir. We want more games.
4-3.
That's what we're here for.
You know, if someone has to make a comeback, Big Bird's definitely the one to make.
Oh, yeah.
It's just 2 more games at this point. Oh, we taking a break too? Okay, I like that.
Are we taking a break? Are we trying a little first to one tactic?
Yeah, you see him? He's thinking about it. He's like, what did I do wrong there? Obviously, he did the reckless scissor kick in the first round. He did the bad drive reversal the second round as well too. So maybe the defensive options are not working out, and that's why we're going to the jungle. We're picking the OD reversal. Give me the impression, guys. How do you growl?
Blanca?
Yes.
You do that really good.
Thank you. I'm part of the bodega laundry contingent, you know? Pizza shot.
Yeah, I don't got it.
I got you, Dante.
Yeah, your turn.
I like that.
I don't feel close.
Okay, that was kind of good.
That was ST Blanca. That was ST Blanca.
That was championship edition.
Yeah, that was kind of good.
That was good. All right, Mena back to his pride and true Blanca. This is the first. Wait, is this the first time he picks it today? No.
Oh, no, he picked it against Niampi.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, that was the first time. Everything else has been Bison.
Yeah.
So the thing is, one game Blanca is kind of scary.
Yeah.
Do you remember the knowledge?
Oh,
Can you check it literally in the first game how to stop lightning beast and right away?
Especially when you play this way, you're forcing your way in. You're like, you know what? First to one tactics. I don't care.
God, Blanca's flipping the tables. Oh, watch it.
Okay, wait. I don't think that's a punish. You pressed something right there.
I think he's trying to buff across strong.
Yeah, okay. Oh, wow. I love that whirlwind right there.
Oh, no. Ay, no me gustó
No!
eso.
He didn't get the proper punish. He missed the command dash afterwards.
Big Bird missing a bit, but you know what? Yeah, he's gonna extend right now. He's got one more behind. That's dead, right?
Yeah.
Boom. Double one. Arashid and kick.
Damn, he got washed right there. I ain't even gonna stun.
Yeah. Off of one wake up. One OD reversal.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, the guess is either OD up ball or OD vertical ball. It's between the two options.
Yeah. Okay, applying the pressure, right? Big Bird lost half of the drive, so he's gonna take advantage right here. It's been a nice bait hop right along.
Oh my god, yo, he's close to the level 2 right now, and you're in burnout. That might be a very good, very difficult situation for Big Bird right now. He's getting the whiff punish.
Yeah, okay. I like the drive reversal right there. No whiff punish. I guess Big Bird's just thinking about how to defend. Let me get my drive gauge back. Wasn't ready for a whiff punish at that situation. Oh my god, the toes.
The toes, the big toes, the gout. That was the gout.
He said the gout? Oh my god, look at the scratch, the toe, the nails right there haven't been trimmed.
Nope.
I like the jump right there. Mena RD. The one thing I think about Big Bird, what Mena is trying to avoid as well too, he doesn't want to activate lightning beats. He wants to save for round 3, and that's why they're playing this slow neutral at this point.
Yeah.
And Big Bird knows that. He wants him to spend the level 2.
Yes, sir.
I think it's kind of a win that Big Bird got out of the burnout without having to be on the receiving end of level 2. But right now, Mena RD will be able to counter this bad decision from Big Bird, and we are going to a final round. The Blanca looking to take the win and run away with it.
Yes, it's so scary. And now, guess what? Level 2s are on the table. DPOS. But no, you can't get anything from it.
Not yet, not yet. He's saving the. Now it's gonna get a little shaky. When are we gonna drive first? Nice. Went for the OS just so he could get out of punish counter state. So I'm loving that for Big Bird. No, the tap parry got exposed.
Oh,
now,
this is difficult.
Yes,
Oh, this is difficult. Yeah, he's blocking with his face. He's using life as a resource, but right now,
we're out of here, baby.
Oh, Mena is close to burnout as well, my friend. Look at this.
Oh my god. Okay, he gets a throw. Are you gonna wake up with it? No, you got hit by meaty. He tried to up air ball.
How much do you get from this? How much do you get from this?
Big Bird has
he's gonna do that.
One more.
No, he's looking to chip, and he's got all the bar.
Yes, he
There might
does.
be a string to get all
But you
of the
gotta be
chip
careful.
necessary.
Wake up level 1. Oh my god, wake
Big
up level 1 was
Bardo.
so scary. That was tournament life on the line right there.
That could have killed?
It definitely would have killed.
I gotta see the tape.
High fight, give it to me. You
I gotta
already
see
know.
the tape.
When's replay takeover, bro? It's time.
Don't worry, high fight is the IRL.
High fight is IRL.
replay takeover.
Shout out to the fight that's high.
The
High in the sky. My God.
Are we going back to Bison? We are going back to Bison, guys. No more Blanca.
Wow, the one
Mena
game
are-
Blanca didn't work and he goes back to Bison?
I
That was like a close game
I
anyway.
respect that. He
okay,
was
look,
like, I'm
okay,
playing
look.
Blanca to steal that game, to scam him, to play, to annoy him. I'm not playing Blanca for the long run. I like that. I like that idea.
That's kind of tough.
And on top of that, just to add on to that, I mean, realistically, he's more warm with the Bison than the Blanca, so I like that. I mean, the option of just having the level 2 install and a reversal, great, but in terms of who he's flowing with, I feel like Bison is his best pick right now.
That's true. Okay, I mean, let's see. This is literally first to 1 now. No reversal. Have to rely on SA1 to just kind of put you in that situation. I like the walk-up throw.
Reason being, too, is Big Bird is respecting the counter hit stand jab from Mena. That's why Mena sneaked in that walk-in grab. Very nice.
Yes. Damn, you see the slow pace. He's like, all right, I need to get back into my flow. Again, the stand life punch. But you don't really get anything from that range, right? It's just a check.
No. I mean, unless you that gangster just drive rush, but then that's for spending a meter.
He said, Comeño. Oh, yeah, plus frames. Nice throw escape. That's punish. No, a little bit too far. Stubby normals. Look at this.
Oh, the scissors kicks. They're starting to come out.
Oh, level 1 him now.
No. Yeah,
I mean, he can do it here.
It's an interesting decision right there. Trades, but the thing is, Big Bird has got all the meter back. You're right, Yipes. Level 1 would have worked. It would have been perfect there.
He played Oki over Burnout. That was a decision. That might be a decision he will regret, but the good use of that drive reversal there. Mena RD is very close to Burnout. He jumped away.
Yes. Medium punch with a whiff right there.
Oh, no.
You're forced.
Excellent. Yes, sir. Block these.
Oh, my God.
Block these.
As soon as he sees orange, he's jumping.
Overreacting.
Oh my God.
Oh!
Hey!
Level 2 would have went through.
Good level 2, right?
Yeah. I don't think he was ready for it.
He did not believe, and regardless, that is too much points for Big Bird looking to get to grand finals.
If he did the level 1, he would have corner carried, even though it wasn't going to cause burnout. It would have helped him.
Yep.
Decision making. Sometimes you want right? He was like, bomb is kind of nice. I'm going to put him into a difficult situation.
Exactly.
Big Bird got a successful read. Happened right now.
That's 3 fire 6, baby.
3 fire 6.
No,
All your decisions can't be correct. It's you.
The block. Take your turn back with a back roundhouse. That would have caught a throw attack for sure. So that was a great choice here by Mena. Big Bird though on the assault. Man's getting his mile out.
Oh my God. Gets him falling, just walking, standing.
Next sequence, he gets the level 2 on top of that. Please do not get
my God. Damn fierce. You gotta watch out, Mena. Be careful.
Oh no.
He's not dead though.
Hey, no, he's not dead, but there's level 3 behind him, my friend, if he wants. There's it on me!
Now he's kind of dead.
Hey,
I think it's fair.
there we go, we're using everything. She the king!
Oh no!
One chance.
Oh my God! If you would have landed, he recovered in time with the jab, and there you have it. Big Bird stays alive and moves on to the grand finale. Man, excellent. Listen, both of these guys are champions in their own right. Kumite, you know what I mean? They got some stake when it comes to the Red Bull Kumite side of things. So appreciate both of these guys. I know Mena's hitting himself right now, but I know he's enjoyed some good matches. He's grilling the hell out of Big Bird right now.
We will not get back-to-back champions there, but Mena Hardy out, Big Bird looking to be a 2-time Red Bull Kumite champion, and Rob is on the main stage, waiting to take it over along with L.I. Joe. Let's take a look at a little discussion with a man like Big Bird, L.I. Joe on the stage.
All right. Yeah, I like that. Go ahead. Yeah, give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up. Sure.
Let's go. If I win, give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up. Hopefully, I'll try my best. I want you to personally deliver the trophy.
Oh. Production, you heard the man. I was going to actually say, I take back my last year's Red Bull Kumite comment and introduce the better bird. I love you, Angry Bird. I love you. I love you, Angry Bird. I love you, Big Bird. I love you all. But ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for Big Bird. All right, man, now hold up right here. I could already see on your face how much this would have meant to you to get 2 in a row. So before we do anything, I want to hear this place explode for Mena RD. Yes, come on, for Mena RD. This is a true champion in every sense of the word. Congratulations, brother, on all your success. It would have been great to see you take another one, but unfortunately, we gotta go walk to the boy right there, man. Let's take a walk, me and you. All right, Rob TV. Rob TV.
It's a painful situation, I'm not gonna lie to you, Joe. Mena RD definitely performed well throughout the tournament, almost made 2 grand finals in a row, but in the end of the day, Mena, it was not enough. I know you're a 2-time Capcom Cup champion. Take those 2 damn feet and put your token in the trophy.
Anywhere you want. Your favorite spot, Mena.
Anywhere you want.
Anywhere you want.
Whatever's calling your name.
There you go. All right.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Give it up for the bull.
Time.
Give it up for the bull.
Mena RD.
Mena, you can go see Z at the bar. And I mean,
I'll do this.
You want to do this one?
I'll do the honors this time.
It don't bother me at all.
Okay, come on.
I will say this, if it was Big Birds, you know I would have took that.
This couldn't have gone wrong either way, of course, for Team Legends. An amazing match, but of course, trying to get his 2nd Red Bull Kumite Championship, Big Bird is officially in Grand Finals!
Give it up, give it up! Yeah! And we got one more match to decide the grand finals of Red Bull Kumite Paris, the 10-year anniversary.
Yes, sir.
And we have our underdog match versus our Team Legends match.
That's gonna be ridiculous. That said, before we get there, let's go ahead and send things over to Z, standing by with the men of RD.
I'm, of course, with the two-time champ, but not for Red Bull Kumite, coming up short despite being the last champion in New York. Menardi, you are the pride of the Dominican Republic and a leader in your region. Tell your fans how you are feeling right now, which would have been a good tournament result for most, but for you, with such high expectations, how are you feeling?
Honestly, I'm just feeling really grateful for all the support that I get and for the wonderful event that I am in. I think that sometimes I can get blinded by what I want. You know, I always want to win. I always want to be the best. But at the end of the day, this is a pretty wonderful life. So I just have to be thankful for that.
Blessings on blessings on blessings, and we are so grateful that you are here with us, the leader of the new generation. Tell us about your region and your fans and how they are special to you.
Honestly, my fans in my region overall, my region raised me and they made me who I am today. But my fans, my friends, and everybody that has been part of the process, they can tell you that it's not only me, it's not only MENA-RD. As we saw this year, Blas got second place from Chile this year, and I dream that we get to have many more representation, not only from Latin America, overall from the new generation. I want to see them shine too.
We love it. Leader of the new world, give it up. Lovely speech. With that, let's go back to L.I. Joe and the Battle King.
And now, we only have one more match in our semi-finals. The pressure is at an all-time high. Can we please bring to the stage Bonchan and Ending Walker.
I got the true meaning of underdog and legend right behind me. Young Ending Walker, walking in with a legend. Bonchan, it doesn't get more true to the roots than this right here. Mr. Ending Walker, if you would please. Mr. Bonchan, if you would please. Again, this is the epitome of what we are here for. This is what this event is all about, is right here in this cage right now.
This is definitely what we fight for, what we watch fighting games for. Is it going to be the youthful energy of my man, Ending Walker, or the experience of Bonchan? I want to switch it up just a little bit for all of you guys. On a count of 3, I want you to yell out which player you think is going to take this. Do we understand? 1, 2, 3.
That sounded like Ending Champ.
I think I might have heard a little bit more Ending Walker.
Ending Walker. Ending Walker. All right, hold on. So wait. Before, let me get this straight. Before we start this match, you want to see Team Underdogs take it?
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, enough talking. Let's get to it. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
Shout outs to the Bouncer and the Battle King. They have been doing an excellent job hosting. You know, even though there's been a little friendly banter back and forth, but hey, at the end of the day, we got a mission to accomplish, and that, of course, get to the grand finals. But before we even get to that, man, shout outs to MENA-RD. I'm gonna be very honest with you. This guy's such a professional, well-spoken. You know, he could have just been sitting up there with a ton of excuses, and he said that he got a little too greedy thinking about the win. So he got himself out of that mentality of taking it one game at a time. But this guy is just a professional in his own right. But congratulations to Big Bird, sitting and watching to see who he's going to be going up against here in the semifinals, or the winner of the semifinals, excuse me, Ending Walker versus Bonchan. Fellas, talk to me, Justin.
The mask is, no, I want you to tell me, you are a fan, and I mean,
No, I'm not a fan. I am the number one Ending Walker fan.
Yeah,
self-proclaimed.
Tell me why he's winning.
You know, I'll tell you why he's winning, right? He's the one guy remaining who has never won a Red Bull Kumite. Red Bull Kumite does not do repeat champs, it creates legends.
So he's hungry.
Right, he's hungry. You have seen him against Kakeru, did you see that gameplay?
I did.
Did you see how he's up to the task no matter what happens? He's ridiculous. And let me add another argument. There is no Ryu of Ending Walker's caliber in Japan right now.
You know,
and that's the extra argument to me.
Facts. You're
Yes.
spitting facts because Ending Walker, I feel like he's so unconventional with his answers, and that's why it stands out so much. Like watching him versus Kakeru, he literally walked up a mile just to throw him. That's like some like SF2 Daigo thing, you know what I mean? So he kind of reminds me of just like the answers that Daigo does on defense.
Yeah.
But that is, I would say, Bonchan's strength, because Bonchan plays Daigo a lot. So I'm curious between the Ryu versus Akuma, how is Bonchan able to play it? Because he's a neutral king as well, too. You know, Ending Walker want to play this neutral, he's down to play the neutral.
Yes.
So it really comes down to the optimization and how much damage Ending Walker is going to inflict.
On Akuma?
You know it's going to pay out.
Yo, bro, Ryu is like a truck, my friend. I love this character. We're about to see big boy damage. And Bonchan, let's be real, right? He's looked incredible. We were saying, like, just before that this guy is on point. Bonchan is never entering the tournament without being absolutely ready for all the smoke.
And mind you, I just want to add to what you said to both of you guys. Just FYI, Ending Walker is incredible in long sets, just saying. I don't think you realize that yet.
Oh my god, the first mistake on the combo right there. Go for the plus frames. No DP OS from Bonchan, which is kind of rare, because I feel like
Now we
Japan's
do it
always about it.
Yeah, we just DP.
Yeah, why not, man?
I need to cover options right now. Look at this immaculate movement from Bonchan. And Ending Walker is attacking the drive gauge, right? These donkey kicks are really important to Ryu's gameplay. They eat your drive gauge away. And he's trying, but great walk back, using the wall speed in his advantage. Bonchan puts his opponent into the corner.
No technical, man.
You see how he's like, all right, I didn't guess right in the offense, I'm stepping back. I'm stepping back. Jump back tech, Street Fighter 5 style, okay, let me...
A lot of people have been doing that, mainly on the driver situation after attack.
It's good. It's a good option.
It is good.
Option.
It's really hard to kind of stop because people haven't really figured out too much on how to stop jumping back.
It's either frame trap or like you delay a drive rush into something, right?
Yeah.
Like that's kind of the solution there, but Bonchan takes a great first round.
I'm worried about this. So you see the neutral is kind of Bonchan favored by a lot.
We'll see. Is it the plasma game? I mean, he's walking up to him. I haven't even really seen no real plasma game.
Yeah, the walking forward, standing medium kick from Akuma is such a great check normal in general. Look at that, stay in light punch. There it is, the stay in light kick too.
Trying to get that counter into the conversion. Probably looking for that Tatsumaki Adamant Flame. Follow up with the 5.
Oh, nice. Oh my god, I love those 3 pieces.
Oh, he's getting the whiff punish as well.
It was such a good bait. Like,
that was a way to kill, by the way. Though.
Yeah, I know, right?
Punch, right? He had 2 drivers cancelled, but that's okay.
I don't think he was ready for that because it's like kind of one of those like really far away punishes, you know?
Keep it simple, just go for the buffer, and that works. Because right now, Ending Walker is in the corner, and he's not blocking that overhead. He's just going to wait.
There you come into my house without knocking at the door.
The reactions on Ending Walker, just seeing Bonchan approach forward was immaculate right there. Like it was like frame 1 right away, heavy punch. I saw you took a step forward.
And that's, I mean, you know what? You got to respect those bunch from Akuma naturally, right? So Ending Walker, good snipe out there with the stand high kick. Hell of a starter, too.
Hell of a starter, like you mentioned. I
that.
love that. Go for the parry. Yeah, spend a level 3 just because you couldn't drive rush there, right? So you want to close things down. Put him in the caution, get that green back on the drive gauge. Now, what's going to be the situation? Are you going to go BD Fireball? Go forward.
Get off of me.
POS. I'll do it, Ending Walker says.
Of course you need to go for this one. He's low on drive gauge, but as long as he's on the offensive side, look at this. The next hit could very much kill. Great block by Bonchan. Don't let this die.
Oh, no. Put him in burn off. That's all right. He's going to suffer the consequences.
Are you done? You're done, my friend. You're done. G. 1-0. Let's go.
Bonchan could not escape there. No level 1. That was just a guaranteed checkmate scenario. You see Bonchan trying to jump out, take the hit. It didn't even matter.
It was pure. It was pure jail right there from Ending Walker. Very nice. Plus range. You gotta respect me. Wow, brave counter poke right there. Looks like Ending Walker tried to walk up, stagger, delay, or throw.
Oh my god, just reversal overhead? Interesting choice right there. I guess you want to get the free damage. You know, even though it's like kind of like, it's hard to block because you're not going to really look for random overhead.
Yeah.
You know, it's more of like driver overhead you're looking for.
And on top of that, he notices that Ending Walker's playing the take my turn or it's my turn game. So I like that.
Mashing buttons right there. Close to the throw, close to the corner, drive push
Another
throw
one.
again, maybe stand fierce.
Oh!
Backdash.
Oh, he's dancing around with a great challenge. Delayed crouch up by Bonchan. He's getting the throw, reclaiming the momentum. Ending Walker getting the tech, and he's just trying to get that one little hit he needs to get the round.
Look at this. Big game. He's going to walk up overhead, I promise.
You think
you like overheads? Watch this.
Oh, I like the stand light kick, though.
Actually, he ain't going to do it.
Yeah, stand light kick's coming from Ryu. Stand light kick.
No risk. Oh, he's burning himself up. You know what? He forced the strike throw. The strike throw worked. Ending Walker takes another round.
Yeah, because the thing is, even if he does OD DP right there, he's still alive. Your only option was there is if Bonchan was ready with a level 2 reverse. Oh my god, that
donkey kick. Good old yeehaw foot in the gluteus maximus.
Oh, the gluteus maximus.
Let me go. Looking for that counter hit. No bite there from Bonchan. Good defense. Good defense from Ending Walker as well. The walk-up block, which is in the Tatsumaki. Actually, no, go. What is it? Go Tatsu?
Go Tatsu. It's always go something. Go special.
Oh, go over here in the corner.
Medium kick. Wasn't a punish counter. If it was punish counter, get the level 1 there.
Nice! You got a level 3, but he's saving it.
Yeah,
watch out for the next hit, and there we go. Bicep thing. Peep this. Testosterone gaming, bro.
He said, I don't need to turn Evo Ryu. Come on, that's out of my system. That's gone. Pure power right there.
That's when he grew the beard in peace.
Yeah.
And the crowd erupts supporting Ending Walker.
Look at him, stone cold right there.
Stone cold. This man has no emotion. He wants to win.
Cold.
That's about it, man. Stone face out there. He's looking to just close the deal, but watch out, because Bonchan, that was the scenario against Akainu, right? Akainu went 2-0, Bonchan won the set. So Ending Walker has to be very mindful of the adaptation.
That man hits like a tank, and you know Akuma's made out of styrofoam, so he's looking all right.
Oh my god, he just gets right. Hey. He just gets right. No. Every single time. You know, it happens. It happens. That's one of those rounds.
Bust ass is so refreshing.
Yeah, it makes Akuma is like has the best corner game, one of the best corner games in the business.
100%. That's the throw loop guard, I'm gonna say.
Throw loop guard, and even just like frame trap guard as well too. Medium punch, too good right there.
That's basically immaculate by Ending Walker. He's looking to play the fireball game. I like the range, just attacking that drive gauge slowly but surely. Bonchan not really approaching yet.
Yes.
Woo! Nobody pressing buttons.
No, they're playing that neutral right there. They're also scared to throw the fireballs because if they do literally a perfect parry right there, they can get the punish.
Or sweep, right?
Yeah.
Or with Loki.
I'm gonna call it out right now. What? You see how Bonchan is doing a lot of jump backs right there?
Okay.
Right? Ending Walker is gonna do driver's jab into back heavy kick to catch the jump back. I'm gonna call it. It's gonna happen later this
Oh my god! That is the 211 in progress, my good friends. He robbed them in broad daylight.
Caution overhead. There are roadworks around there.
You know why? Because Bonchan wasn't ready for the overhead because he's like, oh, all right, you won the round because you're going to spend the level 2 to kill me.
Yeah.
Psych.
I'm being greedy, bro. I don't have a saving account yet. I'm too young.
Oh, man.
Oh, my God. But look at this. Spend the cash. I agree because we need some drive gauge, Bonchan.
Yes, sir.
Back heavy kick. I'll go afterwards. Go for the sweep instead. Okay. Even though you perfect parry may be my safe jump, it doesn't matter.
Oh my goodness. No check on the driver. She was a little too close to come, but I like that Bonchan's playing it safe.
Oh my god.
I was about to say.
No, there's no way he would have reached that. I think Bonchan would have mashed DP now.
Watch it not.
Yeah, got to watch out. The next hit kills.
It does.
The next hit kills. Oh my god, he had the hit, but no conversion. And he did not move enough, giving the opportunity to Bonchan to score his first point. Little miss by Ending Walker. Bonchan takes it.
Shout out to Bonchan for reacting to
that.
Sir. Because, you know, what if he pressed throw instead?
Exactly.
Then Ending Walker would have capitalized and killed him for it.
Presence of mind.
Shout out to Bonchan for realizing that.
Presence of mind from Bonchan. He's back to game number 4, and Bonchan is looking to do the same he did to Akainu. The first 2 games were the data.
The data. Okay.
The data.
Nice. Jab Hashogeki.
Oh
nice
my
god, I thought it was going to hit.
He recovered in time. Let's go, Ending Walker.
That's what I'm talking about. Watch out for that.
Get that sweep.
You get jab, heavy kick too? That's a big one. That's a quarter carry and a half.
No text on the side of Ending Walker, and I like the choice of taking it back with a cross strong.
Try to
delay
it.
No.
Yeah, he did try to check it. It didn't work out.
Oh, no, he's trying to hold up. He's looking a little,
you know,
little,
Oh, yeah, just one of your favorite words.
Yeah, no, I don't say it too much on these type of bros.
No. Oh my god, double overhead?
He's trying to double. He's trying to be disrespectful right now.
Yeah.
But watch out, right? His opponent He's in burnout. He's looking to at least get something. Bonchan looking away, and the demon flip is going to work. Ending Walker, maybe second guessing his approach against the burned out Bonchan.
But it's also an experienced read, right? That demon raid into the dive kick, he knew he'd do a fireball there because he's been playing Sagat since forever, man. You know what I mean?
He feels the plasma.
He knows when the plasma's coming.
Knowledge, man.
Speaking of plasma.
Oh my god. Nice reaction, Ending Walker, the walk forward throw against the punish counter there.
Oh!
That's
wow.
important.
Reset? That worked unfortunate.
That was perfect.
He wanted the plus frame. Oh! Nice. He's dead?
No.
Okay.
I think he could have, though. Yeah. Actually, no. Picks my best, I think.
Like the walk back trade. Ending Walker's down. Still have some drive gates left. Trying to use Hashigeki to go through the fireball. Not going to work out. Oh my god. With punish.
Yeah, he's playing really short. Oh my god, watch out for this
Next
overhead.
hit for Demon. Oh my god. That was too greedy.
This is not happening.
That was too greedy right there.
To me, my friends.
He didn't need to do that.
Yeah, he didn't need to do that.
He did not need to do that.
But what if it landed? That would have looked cool, right?
It would have looked cool.
Wouldn't it be fun if I did this?
Sure?
Yes.
Listen, my man, right, you said I pay the light bill here. I'm going to see myself out here.
Yes, sir.
But look at this. Bonchan coming into this round with no meter. Ending Walker with the walk forward throw. Solar plexus +3. Overhead. No! He tried.
Yeah, he tried.
That was improvised.
Yeah. Freestyle combo not working this time. And Ending Walker, he's got a ton of meter. Good amount of drive gate.
Oh,
nice.
No!
That's
organic.
rare. That's hard to do.
Yeah. That was organic, by the way. His reaction.
Oh my god. Why? Oh, he bet the farm guy. Why would he do that?
Hey, you know what? Hey, if he would have did that in the later game, sure. But you know what? Early on, let's get it out the way to see if his game plan would have paid off. And it didn't pay off in that case.
Yeah.
Let's go. Bonchan
You gotta take risks. You gotta take risks in this game. That's the point, you know. Going for this, unfortunately not working. And now it's 2-all, and the first to 5 becomes the first to 3.
Yeah.
As we are on game number 5. Bonchan has successfully adapted. It's time for Ending Walker to bring it back and show what he got.
Yeah, we did talk about how he has unconventional answers, and that was probably one of them. But Bonchan, you know, literally, he is a leader of the game. He's been in this business for how long now? The first Red Bull Kumite champion?
Listen,
10
man,
years ago, bro. 10 years ago with the big Sagats.
I remember chubby face Bonchan with the Sagat.
No
man.
kids.
No kids.
Shout out to the wife
No
and the kids at home.
Yeah. Chubby face Bonchan, no, but he's looking healthy, looking good. That's a legend, baby.
First time. Legend, first time in the lead.
Yes, sir. He's looking to get that next point. And look at this. The stand light kick is working perfectly. Ending Walker with the drop. That's so unfortunate.
Yes, look at this. Going to charge fireball just to kill some time right here.
Oh, plus frames. Let me get that 3, please.
Oh,
right back at you. I like swimming with the round.
Overheads are going crazy.
Yes, I'm seeing a lot of them, right?
Trying from both sides.
Yep. Trying to catch the slacking, but not that successful.
Yeah. Walk into that.
Oh, don't walk into the fist right now. What was that? I'm not sure.
Oh my God.
You can't tiger any hot like that.
He's dead. Oh, we got a 3-2 situation. Absolutely Adam and Flame into the level trace.
How good is Bonchan at adapting, man? Listen, same thing happened earlier, Akainu. Then he was leading like crazy against Gachikun, and now he's adapting. But listen, little bit of UK slang for you. Yeah, of UK FGC slang. You know when you adapt to someone, you adapt to the man. Right?
It's not rival.
They used to say adaptamentation. It's adapting to the man.
Say that again?
It's adapting to the man. It's not an adaptation, it's an adaptamentation.
Adaptamente?
Yes,
what?
adapt to the man.
Adapt to the man, man to the adapt. But guess what? Ending Walker with the cross cut. Adapt to that. Hashigeki, gotta go for the guess right there. Nice. Again, you cannot throw fireballs, even though this is a Shoto versus Shoto. Fireballs are so hard to use because of the parry system.
And on top of that, it wasn't even a string. Let's go. Oh, nice whip punish. That was professional.
Yes. Okay. Heavy kick, Kazu right here. Nice. I like the drive rush to keep the momentum going right there.
Oh my goodness.
Good job.
Yeah, we get this one. Double drive rush cancel and Ending Walker going to take this round. This is a very, very important match because there's a world of difference between 3-3 and 4-2. Ending Walker looking to bring it back.
Okay, look at this. I mean, and this could be a quick round. Ending Walker almost having level 3, maybe off of one combo. And then after that, the next sequence.
Oh, no.
Here's a start.
Oh, yeah. He used the OD, of course, to
He
get
can
more
kill
damage.
right here if he wanted to.
Yes, sir. And look, he's got a Denjin charge. Now you got to watch out for potential overhead because that one would kill.
Hold up, I want another starter. I want another starter if he can kill right here.
Oh my god, look at this. +3 every single time. Yeah, if he gets a Fierce, it might be over.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he got Denjin.
Oh, that could have been a Fierce right there. He's trying to snipe that out Bonchan with the stand jab. He's trying to get the kill.
Oh my god.
Hey!
He's dead.
My
Overhead.
No, hit the micro walk for the micro step.
No!
cancel.
No, it's
Minus
against the nose. The micro walk was there, but Bonchan is gonna get as much as he can. And now we are working towards a potential comeback from Bonchan. The gigantic drop by ending Walker.
That was huge. It was raid 3-3.
Yeah, get out of here, man.
Yo, production, I'm gonna need y'all to highlight the last sequence in terms of the combo that you just saw there. Not the jab, the one that happened before that.
Yeah, the micro walk.
The micro walk to get the slither of the drive gate, to get a third drive rush is amazing. Andy Walker's so clutch to tie it up 3-3.
So good.
He did that
last combo was so good. The 3 crouching light punches into uppercut. Most of the time people would do Tatsu, it wouldn't have killed. The DP was max damage right there. It was so amazing.
He knows his stuff, and Walker makes it 3-3. The first to 5 is the first to 2 now. It is so close between these two contenders. Bonchan immediately gets the momentum, and look at the life.
I don't know if you saw that trade combo. That trade combo was insane with the crouch heavy punch.
That was gas.
Oh my god.
Attack the drive.
Yeah. Wait, we're stealing purge right here, baby. Yeah, high play kick. You gotta hold that. It's so good.
He's looking for the sweep with punish.
Nice DP. Oh, you gotta guess now.
Pick the sweep right in.
Bro.
Oh,
he didn't react.
There we go.
He's dead. Okay, fist the vine. Hold that. Charge that bad boy.
No.
God does.
Finish it.
That's the little combo in the end.
You know what? He wanted the swag of the charge, because I'm pretty sure drive rush into level 1 potentially kills, but style points, my friends.
Style point. I mean,
style point.
That level 2 Hashogeki is no joke. It does a chunk.
Oh, it does.
Your Bonchan, you testing those frequent fly miles? You're getting anti-air, my boy. Not on ending Walker. He's looking clean right here in the dude.
Light punch a little bit too far right there.
Oh, no.
Baited. That was actually tough, man.
That was a great team sweep, I can't lie. Got to watch out. The great challenge again. Another
he's trying again. Interesting.
I like that Bonchan's giving them different looks. It may look random, but Ending Walker's playing a little too solid, so you might as well want to throw him into the program.
Guys, this is difficult. One hit could kill. What a great challenge with a stand light kick. Bonchan takes the round. We're going to a final round. This match is incredibly close.
Who's going to go up to 4 first? I mean, Bonchan has 3 bars. Andy Walker's about to get 2, but he can still get 3 this round.
Yeah, he will build the third if needed. There we go.
No.
We start with the crouch medium kick, and now straight to the donkey kick. Creates some space, gets the dent in charge, and now the damage is there. You're trying. Block gets away. Yeah,
the jump out. Okay, yes. Give me that charge fireball. Let me parry all that. I want to get my drive gauge. Oh, you're dead! He's dead! This guy, please don't. Please do not miss. And he doesn't.
Bicep, bro!
Right there.
Yes!
The combo earlier just to make sure. No scale.
Show me the can, production. Yeah!
Show me the can. Perfect.
I didn't know a win tasted so good.
What a great game.
Yo, it feels like the screen is frozen because he hasn't moved from that position since the beginning of the set.
This is new age infectious. The JPEG,
see that?
Is being live right now. Ending just JPEG is happening, and he just needs one more game to accept the grand final.
Oh my god, so much
look
damage.
At the damage.
Let me go. Corner carry. Oh no, you know what? Let me get that install, baby. Oh. Ooh.
Okay.
Oh my god, follow up. Oh, you can.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to do something, Bonchan.
Hey, there we go.
Even then, the DPOS, no DPOS right there. Anyone is testing that. He knows he's not doing it every single time.
I don't think he got those, man. I don't think Bonchan got those. But there's one thing that I see missing in this game is the OS.
Andy Walker got those.
Oh no, he's going for the advanced.
Yo, let me get 4-4. Forget it.
You want?
No, bro. Hey, listen.
No, the basket doesn't want that. He wants that 5-3. He wants that 5-3, right?
Yes, sir.
That's the commentary.
Oh my god. He's getting the side switch, and now you guess.
Shoryuken. He got a guess. He's almost dead.
Oh no.
One more guess.
Oh.
One more guess.
Another one.
One more guess. Okay, yes, tech.
That would have worked though.
It would have.
Hey! There we go! Ladies and gentlemen, joining the Red Bull Kumite Grand Final for the first time of his career, Andy Walker!
Wow.
What a play, man!
Wow.
He's incredible!
What a golden standard, huh?
He's incredible!
Let me tell you something. I said this earlier before. This guy is dangerous in the long sets. I should know. On every tournament I see him playing casual against some of the top players, he is busting their ass. I'm telling you right now, I see it all the time. Giving it to one of UK's finest. Ending Walker is going to the grand finale.
It's beautiful because he never says no to casual. He's down to play everybody. First to 5, first to 10. Oh, but I need to go to Joe. I want to hear what he has to say. Let's go to Joe.
Let's go.
So we are officially going to have Team Underdog in the grand finals of Red Bull Kumite Paris! All thanks to this gentleman right here, Andy Walker. Please. Oh.
I now have to play the man who potentially took Evo from me.
Not this time, brother. Not this time. We're getting this W now. One more time, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Andy Walker. Andy Walker. Andy Walker. All right. We've said this a bunch of times during this event. Mr. Rob TV, Big Hollywood. I said it numerous times. I'm gonna say it again. This, ladies and gentlemen, is a fighting game legend, Bonchan, the first Red Bull Kumite champion. And he deserves his praise, as always. So please, help me send Bonchan home. Let's give it up for Bonchan! Yeah! All right, Bonchan, unfortunately, we got to go to that guy over there. Mr. Big Hollywood Battle King, Rob TV.
I just can't believe, I can't even believe my eyes right now. Look, Joe, you done sabotaged the microphone and everything. The win wasn't enough.
I didn't do anything. I just watched my Team Underdogs wash Team Legends. That's all I did. I just gathered a better team, obviously.
I can't believe that it came down to this. That said, Bonchan, you played absolutely phenomenally yet again. Much respect to the fighting game god that is Bonchan. Please, ladies and gentlemen. That said, Bonchan, if I can hold your, no, I got you. I ain't gonna leave you hanging. But please, insert your token into the trophy. Bonchan, congratulations on an amazing placement. That said, please move on to Z.
All right, Rob. All right, Big Hollywood.
How in the world? How? I have Team Legends. I have Capcom Cup champions. I have Evo champions. This makes no sense whatsoever. In this crowd, for some reason, they like Team Underdogs? What? This is disgusting. I can't believe that I have to do this.
Rob, hold on, wait. Ready, everybody? Ready?
Let's go ahead over to Z with our interview.
I'm here with the inaugural champion of Red Bull Kumite. This man needs no introduction. It's already been 10 years. Let's find out just how much the Red Bull Kumite means to Bonchan. まあ、初代の大会で優勝してからもう10年経ちましたが、
そうだね。
はい、ボンちゃんにとっては、レッド組ってどういう意味を持ちましたでしょうか。
俺その最初招待してもらった時ってまだプロゲーマーじゃなくて、なんならそのスポンサード先とかを探してた時代だったんだけど、まあ初代優勝できて、それが縁で、まあそこからレッドブルとは一緒にやってるんだけど、なんかあの時始まったイベントがいまだにこうやって会場もすごい盛り上がって。はい、なんか盛り上がっていってるっていうのをやっぱ今日もね、こうやってお客さんがありがとう Thank you そうね、盛り上げてくれるから、いやなんかゲームやっててよかったなっていうのはすごい感じるっすね。
Well, it's been such a long history. Back then, Bonchan didn't even have a sponsor, and he was looking for one. And of course, he's worked hand in hand with Red Bull since then, and his life has changed dramatically as a pro player. Even though a decade has passed, he still remembers the feeling of being here in the crowd with the roar of the fan base and can feel the power of the FGC and that support. So he thanks you, the lovely crowd, for that. There's your first champion, ladies and gentlemen, Red Bull's Bonchan! ありがとうございました。はい。And with that, don't go too far away, lovely people. We've got the grand finals of the Red Bull Comité Paris coming right after this break.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
1 round, 2 rounds, 3 rounds, 4. If you wanna dance, then come hit the floor. And if you jump up, then I know you want more. Put your hands up so I know you're hardcore. And if you jump up, then I know you want more. Wanna dance, then come hit the floor. And if you jump up, then I know you want more. Put your hands up so I know you're hardcore. 1 round, 2 rounds, 3 rounds, 4. If you wanna dance, then come hit the floor. And if you jump up, then I know you want more. Put your hands up so I know you're hardcore. Round 2. Put your hands up so I know you're hardcore. One round, 2 rounds, 3 rounds, 4. If you wanna dance, then come hit the floor. And if you jump up, then I know you want more. Put your hands up so I know you're hardcore. 1 round, 2 rounds, 3 rounds, 4. If you wanna dance, then come hit the floor. And if you jump up, then I know you want more. Put your hands up so I know you're hardcore. One round, 2 rounds, 3 rounds, 4. If you wanna dance, then come hit the floor. And if you jump up, then I know you want more. Put your hands up so I know you're hardcore. And if you jump up, then I know you want more. Wanna dance, then come hit the floor. And if you jump up, then I know you want more. Put your hands up so I know you're hardcore. 1 round, 2 rounds, 3 rounds, 4. If you wanna dance, then come hit the floor. And if you jump up, then I know you want more. Put your hands up so I know you're hardcore.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Red Bull Kumite Paris. We are officially down to grand finals, and we both have one player left on each of our teams, the better of which being Team Legends.
Did you not just see what Ending Walker did to your Legends?
I saw Ending Walker get lucky multiple times in a row.
Lucky?
I saw Ending Walker get lucky in all of his matches. I saw
You
Ryu.
think Ending Walker got lucky? You call that luck?
I saw Ryu.
There's no way that that's luck.
You're kidding me
Impossible.
right
You
now.
are
You are not gonna.
You are out of
Calm
control.
down.
Mom! Dad! We need to stop fighting right now. All this bickering in Street Fighter, it doesn't matter if you're classic or you're modern, if you're using a joystick, leverless, or this controller, which looks like a croissant. A croissant. Does this not look like it? And speaking of bread, we must now make peace and break bread together. This is the Eat Sports bread, the most delicious thing in France. Gentlemen, together with me, please take a bite out of this delicious baguette and make peace.
Can I break a piece? God damn it. Damn.
Rob TV.
You know what? Maybe we were a bit harsh with each other, brother. Joe, I kind of miss being your friend.
Rob, I'm sorry for everything I said to you over the years in the video. I think we squash it, we bury the hatchet, and we bring Red Bull Kumite to be something even greater together.
Bring it in, brother. Bring it in.
Well, hold up.
Wait. Joe, I just want to tell you, I'm very sorry, bro.
Brother,
I really apologize.
Brother, I am extremely sorry.
No. I apologize. Like, I already apologized.
Dog, I already said I was sorry.
I'm 10 times more
There
sorry.
is no way you are sorrier
This is the
than
highest
There is no.
Come on! The real reason I wanted you to eat some of this bread is to do communion with me. This is the holy FGC bread. FGC, the Father, the Holy Ghost, and the cross. For I sense there is a demon, a raging demon from the Mecca of fighting games among us. Do you feel the demon? The raging demon! Tokido, please tell us the true meaning of the fighting game community.
Good question. For me, I'm as a legend. This grand final is unexpected because 僕はレジェンド側のプレイヤーなので、レジェンド同士の決勝になると思ってました。そして長らくの間、年を取ったプレイヤーが非常に強い存在感を出していたんですが、今日アンダードッグが勝つようなことがあれば本当に歴史的な瞬間を目にすることになります。ともかくこのグランドファイナルとんでもない試合になりますので、とても楽しみにしています。
this tournament to Tokido could be a pivotal point. We've got team legends and team underdogs. And of course, Tokido himself is a legendary player. That needs no introduction. Just look at this man's Wikipedia. But today, if Team Underdog were to win, it would be a changing of the times. And we must prepare for that eventuality. So Tokido and the rest of us, we need to welcome this grand finals with a lot of excitement.
Okay. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, come on.
I mean, you can't take the words away from that man.
Now, as you can see, we do have the amazing Aru-san on stage right now. Make some noise for Aru. Aru, will you please bring out our first Grand Finals competitor?
グランドファイナル、まずはレジェンド最後の砦となるか、ビッグバン
Now, Aru, can you bring out the last player for Team Underdogs for me?
新世代の求道者、エンディングウォーカー
Ladies and gentlemen, we started out with 16 players, some of the best players from across the globe, and they all converged here where it all began at Red Bull Kumite Paris. It is finally time for Grand Finals. Paris, France, are you ready?
All right, we got one more time before we get to this grand finals. I need it and I need it loud. Kumite, kumite, kumite.
Kumite, 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 kumite.
Aru-san, please take us into grand finals.
レッドブル組手10 years アニバーサリーグランドファイナルへ行ってみましょう
Aru-san, the GOAT! 16 players entered today. Effort, Logan, 16 players from all around the world, and it culminates in one representing the UAE and one from the UK. So what better commentary trio to close the day than myself, Logan Sama, and Effort. I am hype as hell, guys.
Come on, man. Come on.
What an honor and a pleasure it is to be here back on the desk. 10 years on, 10 years deep. To my left, a man who was there in the very beginning, and to my right, a man who is so entrenched in all of the communities represented in this grand final, the Middle East, the UK, and of course, Paris, where we are right now. One more set, first of 5 to crown the 10th champion of Red Bull Kumite. And let me tell you this, guys, I've got some good news.
Talk to me.
France has been a very good place for ending Walker.
Yes, sir.
He likes it.
Brand new major events, first appearances have been very good for ending Walker.
Yep.
Is today going to be the day, F1?
Very possible. There's a couple things on the line here, because I'm a big fan of both of these players. Obviously, very, very difficult one in terms of who I actually want to win. I mean, I'm English at the end of the day, but Big Bird is my home. He's like my little brother. But actually, from a personal level, forget where they're from, what they've been through, the implications here are quite, it's quite frightening to think about. Big Bird could be finishing second place again. That is very possible. Ending Walker, on the other hand, an opportunity to do what he couldn't do at EVO and actually beat the guy that took him out in his first of 5 sets. So a lot riding on this, guys. But wait no further. Your Red Bull Kumite 2025 Grand Finals is taking place. One more Ite show, Damascus? Come on, do it.
I don't have that much voice, man, but still, いってみましょう! Let's go! Grand Final, Big Bird, Ending Walker, who is taking the crown, and can Ending Walker get his very first champion crown of a Red Bull Kumite? This Ryu has looked ridiculous. Let's see what he's saying.
Nice check there from Big Bird, pushes him into the corner as Ending Walker and Big Bird have been leading the dance. The backdash doesn't get a punish, but the throw comes out.
Yeah, wasn't expecting to take that walk forward. Back at that block medium. Ending Walker's been really pushing it.
I like Ending Walker whiffing that crouch short just in front, outside of range, trying to bait out a whiff punish.
Hey, micro walk again, brother. This is the third time he goes for the micro walk today. He did it to Problem X, he just did it to Bonchan, and everyone is catching hands.
As if he didn't do enough damage already without that. Ending Walker, totally unforgiving. Great start from him. Another first to 5 here, guys. For those of you tuning in late for this Grand Finals. And it's
Nice challenge from Big Bird. Pays off for him that time.
Trying to look
throw, yeah.
So back close to the counter here, attempt.
Keeping it simple so far. Big Bird is just trying to slowly but surely, look at this. He's winning space just by walking forward. That's actually very good for Big Bird. Simple check to the stand dive kick. Ending Walker has used that button a lot today and got him where he is. But it is time to activate single player mode right now as Level chasing. What a back throw. It's okay, I'm still blocking.
Nice play from Ending Walker. Then he goes on with
2 whips in a row. Both of them failing to successfully pull off their whip punishes. Nice crouching fierce there. Puts the pressure back on. Solar Plexus +3. Hold his heat. The walk
my god, he was trying the Emperor's walk right now. But Big Bird challenging. Perfect punish.
He's dead, my friend. Maxim man.
Look at this bicep.
He's on the Syntho, bro. Biceps are not meant to get that big. Buster. Ending Walker cashing out. The first win on the board. And that Ryu, man.
What a start. What a start.
I'm going to say it like a real Englishman.
Talk to me.
There's no Ryus here. Ryu, man.
Oh, hell no, Logan.
Ryu.
Oh, hell no, we're not getting into
We're going back to the UK.
It's Ryu.
You?
Ryu.
So that's
it's too late to get into this debate.
So let's talk about how Ending Walker's approaching this, because you saw him giving up a lot of space. He's enticing Big Bird out to try and be proactive and whiff buttons, give him something to whiff punish. You saw him trying to make Big Bird flinch as well by walking forward and doing a crouch short in front of him, make Big Bird think that that was a bigger button than it was an attempt to whiff punish. But nothing came out that time. This matchup here, Ending Walker has been leading the dance. He has been dictating the pace, but he hasn't been dominating Big Bird, because Big Bird has been able to turn it around. He got that level 2 out. But what a great job Ending Walker did of navigating that level 2.
Yeah, if you notice, he perfect parried the first part as well. He's so good at perfect parrying as Ending Walker. Then to stole the turn back there with a back throw, ready for the jump over. He knew the
jump back, yeah.
That's what Big Bird was going to try and do, was put him back in the corner. All the answers. Great first game, but Logan, only one game. Not much to go off just yet. We'll see how quickly, if at all, Big Bird can adapt. And we've seen him adapt.
About first to 5, there's so much room for change.
That's what we love, man, seeing the players adapting to each other. The first game was dominant for Ending Walker, and you can see he was trying with a great spacing by Big Bird, sending his opponent into the corner. Ending Walker on the back foot, and Big Bird is eager to equalize this as soon as possible.
Oh my goodness. The crouch heavy punch off the parry in plus range. Oh, missed his whip punish, fade out. So good at calling those. Wonderful walk forward heavy punch. Did you see that little walk?
Footsies, my friend, footsies. And now we're putting him into the corner. It is time to be put into the blender. The throw is landing. The second one as well. And the third one. Outplayed, my friend. Outplayed.
And he definitely beat him in the patience game. You can see Ending Walker was once again trying to use that walk back strategy, but he got impatient and then stuck another normal out. First time it was the medium kick, that time it was the stand fierce. Caught nothing but air. And a big whiff punish, and again, here we go. Big Bird pushing him back to the corner, level 2.
Yes, sir. Single player mode activated. It is time to play his game. Look at this, gets the bait and still has the tornado.
Gets him to the back dash. Another throw. This is a great adaptation there for Big Bird.
Okay.
Hesitated momentarily there. Caught by the counter hit, crash medium. And
Yeah, there you go. Trying to bait something out.
Good walk forward block, but presses the button at the wrong time. And Big Bird is going to take the second game, totally neutralizing the Ending Walker approach there. What an adaptation there, Logan.
Yeah, and he's just taking that space that Ending Walker is gifting him. He's not being proactive, trying to fill it with buttons, not trying to encroach with normals. He's just walking in. And at the moment, it's started to work for him, hasn't it, Damascus?
Yes, sir. It's working, and now we go to game number 3, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm expecting a true rally of a first to 5 right now between these two. Exchanging, it is time for Ending Walker to answer in kind. Gets the ball of Nexus, and straight to the OD Donkey. He wants some more damage, he wants a Denjin charge as well. Let's go.
I should get fully charged. Good last minute block, but counter hits him with the second button. Tries to back, that's the throw, but the late medium catches it. Oh, there.
Let's go. Coming in, still attacking the drive gauge, another solar plexus.
Oh, the stagger, but he's too far away from the light kick.
Yeah, got to be
Burns himself out, he's got a big life lead here.
Nice sweep in the middle of the string.
Shades of Ending Walker there.
Not fearing anything there, anticipating the delay. Hey, and over straight into a short kick.
This has been no respect for each other, right? Pressing buttons, trying to interrupt these strings, but Big Bird loses on this one too. The Hashogeki. Time to go back to Fireball game. And look at this, once again, Big Bird tends to walk and he walks quite quick in this game.
Beautiful. Perfect parry there for Big Bird. That was the momentum stopper right there. You saw Ending Walker was on a bit of a run. He's going with a back throw again. Perfect parry. 2v2, perfect parry there. This kid.
Perfect mitigation. Doesn't go for the level 1 after that medium kick, but continues his pressure. Nice walk back though from Big Bird.
I respect the
wake up.
Overheads you, maybe one too many.
Yeah.
The late jumps out, he's out of the corner, but he's burnt out. Forward throw.
Oh my days.
Oh, not going to spend it, not going to win the round with that. Yeah, trying to be more aggressive. Great walk up throw from Big Bird.
Ending Walker is waiting, you know he's got all.
Oh no!
Yes!
Bicep to gain effort.
He jabs with his critical arm, bro.
Yes, sir, and he just did a couple lights, he didn't do for the longer one. So, in for the scaling, Ending Walker is going to take this one. And again, the rally is very much on. It's been one win, one after each other. It's time for Big Bird to answer. We are adapting to the man.
You want Ending Walker, and he'll just flying start here as well. Nice jab check on that approach.
Neutral is being respectful right now, both of the players, but look at how much power Big Bird has already spent in that process. He's trying to get there, but you know what?
Wow, that works out, and he's burnt out too. I'm not sure why he did the X there, and he gets hit by the whirlwind too.
What a conversion.
What is he getting hit by? He's just eating everything. Ending Walker not respecting the meaty charge whirlwinds. Great play there from Big Bird to bring it back.
Yes, sir, Big Bird.
And that throw of the parry was a big turning point there, Damascus. He was going to get burnt out, like you said.
Yeah, that standing light kick into low forward strings worked both times. He's caught Big Bird walking back. Great opening to the round here. Oh!
Hey,
oh my goodness. Oh, you could.
Got the bar on this, and now he's looking to put him to the corner. There we go. And again, that is more than enough.
Punch up!
With the expeditive round. Big boy, perfect. The can is being opened. Refreshing.
Sledgehammer round there from Ending Walker. When he gets you in that corner, it's got to be one of the most frightening things in modern Street Fighter today.
Hit him with a dual Kevin.
Great start to the round again from Big Bird.
Oh, just
How did that
that's
hit?
medium, yeah.
That wasn't even counter hit or nothing.
He's trying to walk forward block, not the blocking time. Tiny little micro walk got caught there.
Now we're back, just playing a fireball game. Big Bird has been navigating this in a pretty conservative way, right? Just going for these fireballs, trying to use that wind
Such a
to
cut
get
drive
through.
rush in Damascus.
Yeah.
Just underneath the wind. Goes in, delayed, medium front wall block, counter hits there. Big Bird's got to be careful here. Nice button, gets himself out of that pressure.
I like
Okay.
that. He needed this, he would have been on burnout otherwise. And now
Trying to burn him
Walker
out.
can't
Very
block
close.
much. Oh,
Nice
no. Hey, into that level 3. We don't see it all the time, but whenever we see it, it's to close the round. Big Bird, as the script says, goes to 2-all. The first to 5 is now a first to 3, and these two are firing back to back, man.
Loving it, loving it. I'll tell you what I love most about that. Big Bird knew that when he had him close to burnout, this players react a certain way when they're close to burnout. Like they were going to start parrying, they were going to go back to neutral and try and let the gauge recover, or they're going to hit you with heavy buttons.
Yeah.
When you hit with heavy buttons to recover the gauge. He knew he was going to walk forward heavy buttons there. Just stayed out of the range and made sure he was in place to punish it. Great anticipation and execution from Big Bird. And now he's off to another good start. He's had so many good starts to the rounds.
Conversion on this one from Big Bird. Ending Walker is looking
Oh,
for
right,
his right. He's trying, he's getting that back throw, and now Big Bird into the corner. Desperately looking for a way out, and the challenge is successful.
Great challenge.
Too much of a delay on that drive rush into, I think, the standing medium punch.
Oh, I like the fact that he jumped forward to beat him in the air. Ending Walker being
He's like, oh my god! Everything's working! What is going on here?
Oh!
Good block. Oh, what a button from Big Bird. He's going to just set up the assault. He's going to tip him out. That's it.
Oh my god.
Hit as well.
I have no idea where this would have hit anyway, but you could see counter hit. I am not sure what Ending Walker did.
What side did that hit?
Doesn't matter.
Yes. Center. It hit
Yes.
center.
Man, I'll tell you, that walk back heavy punch was so clutch.
Yeah.
I mean, Ending Walker was having a round of his life here in burnout.
Nice big punish there from Ending Walker. Winning that stare down, a game of chicken in neutral.
Oh!
Oh, nice. And the way, beautiful place in there. Didn't get a follow up though.
Oh, that's work.
That was an execution. What on earth? It worked out.
We take those, we take those.
I don't know what kind of execution this could be, but regardless, Ending Walker, he's got the engine charge. Ooh, Big Bird is trying to fake these jumps, right? He saw that Ending Walker is trying to beat him in the air, and I love the layers. We're getting deeper and deeper. Ashokeki again. Now you burned out. What are you doing, Big Bird? Are you taking all that chip damage? Great challenge.
Great patient button there, Big Bird.
Yeah, you could feel that Ending Walker was going to start taking liberties and walking in.
Okay.
He loved that -4 sweep in burnout. Oh, he knew what he...
What was that five thing?
He did fireball, like, so I think it must have eaten his inputs. Must have eaten his inputs.
Yeah, he messed up his input there. That had to be a super, right? Fantastic play from Big Bird, though. Not letting anything slide, and it's been that. That's been the story of his Red Bull Kumite run. He's been so unforgiving when his opponents make mistakes. When he gets momentum back and he holds the pressure, he makes it count so much.
Yes, sir. Opens the clean whip punish of that stand medium kick for the first time in this set. Big Bird is having the lead right now, taking it 3-2. Ending Walker needs to answer ASAP. Got to watch out. The sky high allows Big Bird to escape, and Ending Walker now trying to put that pressure. He's got the Denjin charge anyway.
Surprise there with the front jab.
Doesn't he?
Back again, the stand light kick is getting so much of this one.
Solar Plexus gets stuffed. Nice spacing on the donkey kicks, and there's the walk back sweep.
Walk up throw.
Ooh!
Tries to press a button. No meat and
Damage, my friend, damage. Ending Walker getting the clean conversion, taking another round, make it 3-3, my friend. We need to go last game, last round, last everything today.
I am loving this.
Sheesh.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'll take 5-3, bro. Like, I love more games, but I just want it to be coming home.
Oh my
God. None of that. All right. Nice check. Too many overheads. Great read.
Okay. Are we walking
Walker. Another casual perfect carry for no avail though. This is gonna hurt. Pick up GX.
Turned it into a frame trap. Perfect timing. When it matters. One more. Gets the backdash. It was a counter hit though, so it wasn't a punish.
Yep.
Ow!
Oh, he's getting mad right now. Oh! You know what? I respect that because Ending Walker
that was
wanted
for
to
the
play.
game.
Yes.
That
He
would have been
wanted the game
overhead
quick.
DPs, he would have done.
Did not want to play the Oki game once more, but Big Bird, he's felt it coming. Great answer by Big Bird. Drive rush overhead is going to be blocked, and Ending Walker now looking for the way. Oh, we fake the drive rush, his left, right, and center.
Nice job to protect his drive rush there, just to get out. Danger zone. Big Bird, one round away from going 4-2 up here. Doesn't watch his toes though.
Oh!
Oh no! Solar plexus. He's gonna spend it all.
Big damage on Locke, but of course Ryu does not have a meaty pressure after this. Oh, the Hadouken with the standard one.
We know that very well now.
This one is jumpable. Oh!
The train from Murray's
Oh, the train!
We this final.
Walker, mate.
Absolute cinema, my friend. Chat, can I have an absolute cinema in chat, please? If you guys are enjoying this incredible grand finals, culmination of an incredible weekend here in Paris, Red Bull Comité 2025 delivering like crazy.
Man, that was such an important round there. 3-3, so different from 4-2 down. We're going back and forth again with these guys.
Voice time. He wants to attack the drive gate. Again, Big Bird's checks have been incredible so far in this set. He used the crouch nice.
Stopped short and got the whiff punish on the throw.
What a backlash. These guys are reading the hell out of each other. No safe sweeps from there.
Ooh!
Finally gets punished for a random sweep. And he's lost the corner for it as well. Meaty throw. Will it be another one? Yes, it will. Still alive. One more bet. Oh, he takes. Oh my God!
Hey,
He's dead! He's dead!
Oh, at the number 2, Ending Walker getting the best trade he could get for.
Ending Walker! Win it down. Drive rush, overhead it out. It doesn't matter how many times you check it, mate. I'm gonna keep doing it. Why? Because the reward if it hits is exactly what you just saw Ending Walker.
Oh, cinematic.
I respect the attempts. That was just for the cinema, my friend.
Absolute. Here we go. No bite on that shimmy attempt. Ending Walker trying to fight his way out of the corner now.
Oh, wow.
Tap parry. There's no drive rush cancel though, and he does eat a big chunk of damage. Huge life lead here for Big Bird, and the throw's gonna close it out.
The way he wins, it's less explosive, of course, than like when Ryu's winning. But so efficient.
And it's a huge round for him because he got it without having to spend any super meter, didn't have to ride on the level 2. That means he can potentially get 2 this round.
Yes.
An instant level 2 here.
It is time, Cloud.
95 seconds in.
What?
Great back throw. Oh yeah.
Oh, jump, plus dude.
Oh yeah, let's go to the other corner, shall we? I like the left corner more.
So they jump back when he's going the forward medium, catches and trying to get away.
Oh.
With all the right read. What a sequence. And Big Bird is going to get himself into a 4-3 position here at the Red Bull Comité 2025 Grand Finals, and 2 absolutely dominant rounds to do it as well.
The potential to become only the second ever 2-time Red Bull Kumite champion, I believe.
Fujimura was the other, right?
And he did it back to back.
Yeah, Fujimura is back to back. Paris and then Japan. Yep. Ending Walker will look at stopping this from happening, though. But a great start by Big Bird, getting the crouch medium kick into the driver's cancel. And now we try straight to the drive reversal. I don't want any pressure. Let me attack your drive gauge unless you parry.
Oh, gotta be careful with that heavy punch just with the Rago DP connect. Oh, what a great throw.
Yeah, difficult one. Ooh, the answer. Can't get much though. Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Great block. And your Big
He's almost
Bird.
burnt out here. He's gonna get level 2, one more. All the right answers, he's going to burn out. He's gonna activate, no, he's gonna go in. It's guaranteed, of course, I wasn't looking at the meter. Big Bird moves into tournament point.
That was checkmate, and he exploited the checkmate. Big Bird only needs one more round to get his hand on a second trophy, and what a beautiful trophy this is for Red Bull Comité 2025.
Walks straight into a low forward though. Here we go, across the screen, spins the bar.
Wow, no answer.
Tried to get that back roundhouse again. The second time it hasn't worked.
Oh, he wants to burn out. I like that from Big Bird. Put you into the corner. In a burnout situation, you need to be mindful of a DI. The backdash is correct. Oh, he gets to walk forward into the challenge. Ending Walker starts to be a bit more.
Oh, why did that work?
Oh no.
Racco sweep completely unsafe. Everything worked. Ending Walker's going in the corner. He threw it all the way back. It's almost another your side. Can't get knocked down here.
Oh!
Punish counter, 1 set point saved.
Stone face, my friend. No emotions. He's just processing.
I love the right smile though from Big Bird.
Yes. Very, very different body language on both players. Big Bird on another match point, and he's getting the perfect parry to open the round. And with an ending to the corner, it's party time.
Wow.
Yep, you're still getting stuff.
Beautiful catch.
Still getting hits into the corner, and this one.
Jeez, for the tournament?
Oh, the button again.
Right. Oh my god, bro. Beat that drive gauge. You know the next hit kills. The next hit kills.
Heavy. Everything heavy punch.
Oh!
He wished. Oh, they both missed. Oh, guaranteed. Knocked out for Big Bird. This is huge. Tournament point. Meaty crouch medium. Andy Walker in the corner. Mia going down. He's going to lose his hunter
He's got a
outfit.
level
This
one,
should
and
be
that
it.
is it.
No, it's not. Chance for Andy Walker.
And he's gone out the corner as well. Oh, the low forward closes it out, and Big Bird follows up his victory in South Africa by becoming the 10th Red Bull Kumite champion back home, where it all started in Paris.
What an incredible journey and an incredible day for Big Bird. He has said that he was very frustrated at his recent results on Street Fighter 6 fight. He did not have the best of Capcom Cup either, but right now, today, he has shown what an absolute menace he is. Big Bird getting his second one, and look at this, a very rare display of emotion from Andy Walker. You can see how much it meant for him. Unfortunately for him, he is going to stop on the second step of this ladder, but what a journey, man.
An incredible journey. Let's go back into the cage with our two finalists, and of course, the Battle King and the bouncer of TV, LIG.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please, can we all give the biggest round of applause for that incredible Red Bull Kumite Paris Grand Finals between Ending Walker and Big Bird. That's for both of them. That's for both. Now, with that said, I would like everyone to really help me show Ending Walker some last love for the last time, because that was an incredible Red Bull Kumite run. There is no question. There is no question or doubt. Before we send him away one more time, Andy Walker! Andy Walker! Andy Walker! Andy Walker! Andy Walker!
Now, can we please? Oh. We have an image to the front.
All right.
Hold on, what now? What question did you just ask?
I told him. How you doing, Joe?
Oh, the better bird. My brother Joe said. Now that said, Big Bird, of course, 2 Red Bull Kumite championships in only 3 years. I don't know if we've ever seen anything like that before. What does this mean to you to have such a ridiculous achievement?
I mean, I feel amazing, to be honest, because lately I haven't been really confident in my gameplay, and I feel like I was lacking a lot, especially with my performance in Cup and Cup. I feel like my motivation was like going slowly away, and I was losing a lot of confidence. But this win definitely brought back a lot of confidence, and I'm very excited to take it to even more heights.
All right. Andy Walker, I have a question, serious question. since again, this whole event was really based around the underdogs and the legend, do you have anything to say for people at home that are inspiring to play video games, that are inspiring to play Street Fighter? When they look on stream and they see you, or they see anything with Street Fighter, what would you say to them if they want to be up-and-comers?
I mean, in 2016, I don't know if a lot of people here remember or have been here, but in 2016, during the Kumite, I was actually here during Street Fighter 5, but from the LCQ. I went to the LCQ, I qualified, I made it in, and I got 5th. And right now, I'm the 2-time champion for the Kumite, so if there's anything, like just go out there, just play, just have fun, just enjoy yourself. The most important thing about fighting games in general is having fun and being happy. If you're not having fun with it, then you have to find something, because without the enjoyment of fighting games and passion, I feel like you won't go very far.
Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful. Thank you very much. Officially, the better bird. Sorry, Angry Bird. My bad. Sorry, Angry Bird.
Now, before we move on, I do want to make sure that we shout out all of the people that make an event like this possible. Of course, one of those being our sponsors, as you guys can see, PlayStation Tournaments, Aegon, of course, Opal, and Game One. Much love to all of our sponsors for making this possible. And of course, DJ Toon Squad. I know you guys love, did you enjoy all of the music throughout Red Bull Kumite? Shout out to the DJ.
I'm actually gonna break character and take off my glasses for this one, because I would like to thank everyone in this room and the Paris fighting game community for making this be an incredibly special night for me and all of us. So thank you guys very much. And it also takes a lot of people to make this event happen. Look at this room, look at the lights, look at the cage, look at the setup. People ran brackets yesterday. People are cleaning food that we're eating. People are fixing machines that we're playing on. So please, everybody, get up. Round of applause for everyone that has helped Red Bull Kumite Paris be the success that it was today. Thank you so much. And also, thank you to Raw TV Big Hollywood.
What? No, I didn't notice. I couldn't put it. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, do you think that it's time for Big Bird to receive his Red Bull Kumite Paris trophy?
Yo, get louder. This is the last time we're going to be here tonight at Red Bull Kumite Paris. Do you want Big Bird to get his trophy? Yeah!
Z. Oh. Okay, hold on. Let him come out.
All right, so unfortunately, I do have the last remaining piece to Team Underdog, and that was Ending Walker. So I will place my last player token. I'll put it here. There you go. And Rob, I believe you might have one as well?
I definitely do. But before I give Big Bird his token, I do want to make sure that one last time before the grand ceremony that we can hear this man's name. 2-time Red Bull Kumite champion. Ladies and gentlemen, let us hear it. Big Bird! Big Bird! Big Bird! Big Bird! Big Bird! Big Bird, please place your token into the trophy. And I do think you had a special request. Z was gonna give you the trophy. What was your request?
My request is because of what happened last year. I want this man right here, this handsome man, to give me the trophy.
I can't believe you're still asking for this.
Rob, listen, man, we made a deal.
But it's stupid.
Yeah, yes, listen, it is stupid, but you made me a promise.
When did you even think of this?
It was around about a year ago, after you fired me.
The firing, bro, that happened so long ago. You have to move
Rob,
on.
listen, I am over it, but you know, for what you did to me at Red Bull Kumite, New York, that's kind of hard for a man of my fighting skill to handle, man. Like, come on now.
Bro, but that was a long time ago, and that was Red Bull Kumite, New York. We just did this in Paris, and we saw Tokido and Z get involved. I thought we were friends again.
We are friends. Listen, I just need to know for myself. No people, no streams, no commentators, just you and me.
Hold on. Just you and me.
That's right.
Age before beauty.
Don't mind if I do, young blood.
Might get a little dangerous. Speaking of blood, might get a little dangerous on this setup right here, Joe.
Sit on down.
I ain't gonna lie to you. All right, go slow. I know this isn't the old top 8 Street Fighter 5 Evo L.I. Joe.
Listen, my man, I don't see Karen on the screen nowhere either, so you're about to get drive rust all day. Have no fear, have no fear.
I have absolutely no fear because you've already shown me all of your dirty tricks.
Listen, not all of them. Remember, you might play great, but I'm a great player, Rob.
You know what? It sounds good, but you gotta show me.
Ooh.
You gonna ring the bell?
Ding, ding. All right. Oh, man. Sucks for getting older, huh, Rob?
Let's just keep playing Street Fighter. That's all that matters.
So I understand Problem X's approach here. Obviously looking for a hell attack to get the party started, or a whip punish with a sweep. Andy Walker is just so elusive, annoying.
Yeah, and that's what I think makes Problem X maybe a little shaky, is that he's tried a bunch of stuff and Ending Walker had the right answer the whole time.
Nice.
So now he's probably thinking to himself, well, what do I do? Well, maybe start with this sequence right there to plant the bomb. One throw, go for another one. No, you don't. Nice reversal there from Ending Walker, trying to get out of the corner.
Not the whiff punishes either, and right now, slow paced on both sides. Problem X scouting for the next opening, looking for how to break the lock, and he goes for the driver's overhead. That's going to be blocked. Problem X on the receiving end, but his patience remains good. Gets an opening, will be conversion on this one. Can't whiff punish either. He's not really focusing on that whiff punish game. He's probably waiting for this driver shield until he decides, you know what, I got green as well, man, let me spend it.
Yo, man, so notice, check this out. Notice how you see no fireballs, right? Yeah. Obviously, Problem X is a surgeon when it comes to the OD Cycle Crusher, but on top of that, you don't want to give him easy meter with the parry, just to eliminate the level 2 situation. Oh, nice. We interrupt the offensive attempt there with the forward fist. Well, that might have been the Hoshu kick, I'm not too sure. Oh, come on over here. I got those two, young lad. All right, one throw into the next hit would have been the finish right there for Problem X. Nice. Got the bomb in time. Oh, didn't let it pop for the head-to-head.
That should be enough. Yeah. Bah! He's dead. Boy, damage. He's dead.
You're a good friend of mine. Liv, you're a good friend of mine. I don't lie to you guys. He's dead.
Fact. He is. Fact.
Fact.
He's dead. Wow.
Yeah, a little bit of a scramble there from Ending Walker, going for the drive impact option in the corner. Problem X definitely saw that coming and, you know, player matchup and everything, but still, the adaptation, I like it.
Spacing is getting fixed here for Problem X. Notice how the leg was getting clipped a little easier than usual before. Now, I mean, he's probably still going to get clipped, but lesser than usual.
Love to see this. Oh, again, this perfect parries are on point, you know. Ending Walker's got this down on lock. The safe jump as well into the throw. It's time to be put into throw loop, baby. And I don't know what that was about, but all I know is he's in the corner on the receiving end right now. It is time to be looped, and the throw is successfully. Oh my God!
Organic.
Again.
You know, there's a lot of guest parries, right?
Halal.
That was organic.
No.
Say that again?
Halal.
You said halal? Halal is organic,
Oh,
no?
that's what you said.
I said halal? No,
Yeah,
you.
yeah, yeah.
I like halal parries.
Okay.
My parry is a halal person.
I'm so sorry.
Don't know about you guys in chat. I'm trying to be living that life. Ending Walker, making it work.
I love halal. No, we back at it. We back. So sorry.
All right.
That's not what you said.
Yes, halal. That's
okay. My man, my guy.
Don't worry. We're good. We are set. Put man into the corner. Look at the life. Life's already low. That was a very delayed drive reversal. Bomb has been planted. Where do you cover, my friends?
Yeah, this is looking kind of bad for Problem X right there, with all the perfect parries. Ending Walker definitely with the right momentum, interrupting it too bad. The Shoryuken didn't quite connect. So ready to interrupt those. What was that? Small mistakes here from Ending Walker, not the type of thing we're used to see him do, because usually he's really clean with his execution, but right now it's a bit of a struggle for him. He's been dropping things, or, you know, trying to do stuff that doesn't quite connect. The overhead though, I think it's over, yeah.
Bonk on main. There we go. 4-2 for Ending Walker.
That was bomb. I like that from Ending Walker. The jail check from full screen and then just go for the high-low, went for the overhead, finish the job, and that puts him at match point, well, set point. Not just, damn it, why are we getting this match? I'm still excited. Great matchup for sure, but I definitely wanted to see these guys just
playing someone else.
Yeah.
Listen, bro, I watched Salt Mine on Sunday. I watched these matches.
Oh my God.
This tournament.
You do.
Give me variety, bro. Look at this big damage, of course.
Oh, nice.
Side switch. Ooh, the first one is caught. You're in the corner right now. Ending Walker is just keeping the pressure to kind of drive gauge. An excellent, perfect parry to just turn the tide of this game. Another throw. The bomb's about to explode. You need to take a decision. Ending Walker, nothing. He takes the throw.
Wise choice.
Yeah.
Wise choice.
Yeah,
now there, that was hard.
Oh no, he's playing better.
Another one.
Oh no, he's playing better.
For a fourth one?
Oh no. Yeah, look at the game plan. Immaculate.
I love that cereal. I love it with all types of milk too. The Homelander kind, all of that. Oh my God. Oh! Wait.
He was so ready. It's the second or third time he does that. He's so ready for those.
So a lot of situations I've seen Problem X when he knocks somebody with a bomb and it's about to explode, he'll go for double reverse setups. However, though, Ending Walker, very familiar with Problem X, I believe there'll be a neutral jump punish just to get out of those sticky situations. So Problem X has not represented that setup yet. But that's how you keep it basic, man. You put the bomb, that's two potential free throws, and we ain't talking basketball.
A bit of a struggle here for Problem X, I think. You know, it started out as a conversation, but now it kind of looks like a monologue for Ending Walker. Go for a third one, no, it doesn't. That's it.
Oh, superior game plan?
Oh, yeah,
Live on stream?
Superior.
Peep the biceps, guys.
There
Good
we
pop.
go.
Yo, how many biceps you got left?
Yes.
So Shahai is out. So Shahai is out. Problem X is out.
Said.
No Shahai, no Problem X. Bison is done and Ending Walker representing Team Underdog. The perfect balance is still achieved because once again, it is going to be a Team Legends versus Team Underdog match in quarterfinals. Ending Walker will take on a juicy match, guys. Kakeru.
Oh my gosh. Both godlike at perfect carry, godlike at adaptation. This is a match for the ages, man.
Yo, I'm hot right now.
Someone's about to be promoted to Perfect Harry King. And I don't know which one of these two it is.
You're going to have to find a name for Ending Walker if he ends up winning.
Let's throw back to the stage, guys.
All right. Unfortunately, we just had a team kill, but we all know the better team won that one. Am I right, Ending Walker? Am I right, Ending Walker?
Of course you're right.
Of course I'm right. One for Team Underdog. Mr. Ending Walker, we will see you later. Thank you so much for supporting Team Underdogs, my man. All right, my good sir. All right. Unfortunately, I'm not sure if everyone saw the video, but I did try and recruit you to Team Underdogs. You don't have to say anything. I just want to make it publicly known, take a walk with me, that I at least tried my best to get you to join Team Underdogs. Rob TV. Rob TV. Oh, what's up, dude? What happened?
First and foremost, before we get to your classless banter and shenanigans, can we please give it up for Problem X?
All right, but all I keep thinking about is how upsetting that plane ride's gonna be.
Dude, that's actually crazy.
With you and Ending Walker sitting next to each other on the plane, Problem's head is out the window, tears in his eyes, I see it now.
Problem, in the end of the day, I know that you probably just decided to take it easy because it's your little bro and all that. So, I ain't gonna forgive you, but I understand a little bit. That said,
give him the token.
I need to go ahead and give you your token. Unfortunately, you need to place your token into the trophy.
Please put that in there so someone from my team can take that home. One more time, thank you very much. And now, if you wouldn't mind going to see Z over there at the bar. Oh, Problem, you had a chance to be on the better team, man. I tried to get you on a team.
The better team is the one who wins in the end.
You're right.
Now, I do understand that you're surprised, you're beside yourself, because somehow you guys actually have
Let me
3
get out of the
wins.
way. I want everyone to watch this
Oh
one.
my God.
I want everyone to watch this one. You know which one is Ending Walker and which one is Problem X, right? Do you need my help? Problem X, yeah, and there you go. Yeah. Let me help you. There you go. All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, just like that, we are tied again, if I'm not, what?
We are tied.
3-3, everything is neck and neck so far, but it's not over yet. Let's go ahead and send things over to Z at the ball.
The tokens of fate at Red Bull Kumite could not be more cruel. We just had a country on country, brother on brother, teammate, dear friend matchup. Problem, when you saw that draw and entered the cage with your brother in arms, how did you feel?
Well, yeah, obviously it's annoying.
because we've been training, for a long time together. But I kind of thought it was going to happen, like the longer it took for us to play. So I was kind of prepared for it. So one of us can only go through. So I wish him the best to win the competition, and it's his first Kumite, so maybe I went a little bit easy on him, a little bit.
Problem, you are too kind, and you have created yet another problem, embedding those seeds of talent from your region. Do you think Ending Walker has what it takes to take a Red Bull Kumite here in France?
I definitely do, and this is one of the reasons why I was annoyed that we had to play, because I didn't want to really show too much counter Ryu check, because Ryu's not really that familiar right now. But I think he can definitely win, and I'm rooting for him to win.
Well, he's gonna need your Spirit Bomb. Good luck to your team. Ending Walker goes on in a very sad matchup, but let's go back to the commentator's desk.
Sadness indeed, it happens, these guys are training partners, but once again, training partners and enemies when it comes to tournaments, that's kind of the name of the game. Ending Walker will move forward in a match that I'm really looking forward to, right? Ending Walker versus Kakeru is in a first to 5 is something I've wanted for a while.
Yeah, me too. I mean, those two so incredibly on point with their strategy, with their execution. Two incredible players when it comes to perfect parries as well, like we said. I want to see that. It's the dream match right there.
So who are the legends that's left? I know we got Monchan still.
Monchan and Gachikun.
Gachikun.
Oh, yeah,
Monchan and Gachikun on one side,
okay.
and Higuchi and Akainu on the other side. So we know that we're about to get a lot of shooties after that, couple guys left, right, and center. Maybe Akainu can be representing France.
That'd be fine.
More, join that quarterfinals, with Killzyu, who's already made it. Their excellent matches coming up right now. We're gonna have, of course, the final draws that are definitely not rigged. That Z is completely innocent doing.
Absolutely.
I'm starting to not believe in Z, guys. I can't lie.
Really? Are we straight up calling that rigged?
I don't know, man.
Is that what we're calling it?
I'm a football fan. I've seen shady stuff out there, but Z.
I just think it's faith that he needs to be a scumbag. I think at this point, from a bartender to a taxi driver, the guy's just a natural scumbag. And look what type of stuff happened today, unfortunately. And it's crazy. He tried to be nice. You know what? If I have to blame anybody, it's Joe, because he was Jake's in the tournament. Oh, it's rigged. He's doing this on purpose to the Battle Kings, whatever the case may be. And then Z decided to be a nice guy, out of character, and then it gives us that matchup. But we're going to leave that in the past. Let's throw that in the back of the bus.
Z really said.
Guiles coming in. Two of the best for sure Guiles in the world. Aikanu and Higuchi.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
The two winners of yesterday. So Higuchi won the play-in yesterday. Akainu won the LCQ yesterday. So these two have qualified for the big tournaments of yesterday. Some people are asking, where is Blaz? Blaz lost in the LCQ that Akainu won.
Yes.
So had his chance, didn't take it. We're going back to the stage to know which Guile we're getting first. Let's go.
And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, on Team Legends, I'm down to only 2 players. Of course, it's the same for Team Underdogs. Our final 2 players are Gachikun and Bonchan.
And on Team Underdogs, my 2 are Higuchi and Akainu. 2 and 2 left. But we're gonna do something a little bit different for this pick for the last 2 players. Z, would you mind helping us out with this one?
I am going to call upon the inaugural Red Bull Kumite champion to do us these honors as I shuffle these tokens. Can I get Bonchan to the stage, please? Too much of this jibber jabber of me and my picks. They be saying this and that. All right, so I'm gonna shuffle these tokens.
So you proving a point right now, Z.
Yep, I'm shuffling. Do you see me shuffling behind my?
Yeah, he is shuffling. Yep, he's shuffling.
All right, Bonchan. Left or right? Right.
He pointed that way though. Or this
my right? My right?
Oh,
okay, my right. Thank you. Thank you.
Sure. Okay.
Here you go.
Okay. Oh, okay, for me. All right. And the representative for Team Legends is going to be Gachikun.
Gachikun.
right here, Gachikun.
All right, Z.
The wheels of fate are turning, and I need a representative from your team. Let's get local favorite, Akainu.
All right, Akainu, pick the fate for the next 2 matches. This is all on you.
Observe the shuffling.
Watch the shuffle.
I'm gonna do this in the back now. Don't look at anything.
Can I get a check?
I see him moving them around, shuffling back and forth.
All I need to hear, Akainu, is left or right. My left hand or my right hand.
Oh, you can tell.
I like that.
Ooh. Got Jedi. My left. Dear sir, here's your token.
All right, the representative for Team Underdog is going to be Higuchi. All right, oh, Gachikun, uh-oh.
I see it. So Gachikun turns to Bonchi, and they made a little face at each other about this one. We got a team kill to some degree.
Yes, sir.
Higuchi versus Gachikun. This is going to be an amazing match. That said, Gachikun, it is time. He stands in your way. Please enter the cage.
All right, like you said, this is a Japan team kill. Higuchi, can you please enter the ring and bring your team victory?
This is good.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
These are the ones we live for right here, baby.
Oh, yeah.
The big dogs. Of course, going to be seeing that Gao going up against that Rashido. But in the end of the day, Gachikun is on Team Legend. That could be like a 10%
That's
power.
fine, that's fine. But I do want to make a point that Higuchi came all the way through for our play-in champion. Won, and here he is on this stage right now.
You know what? I'm proud of him. This is where it ends. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
These are interesting matches now that they've been drawn. Obviously, it's Gachikun and Higuchi. Higuchi who won that play-in yesterday, right after beating Takamura in a very, very, very exciting grand finals against Gachikun. But, you know, we're talking like off-stream why these guys were drawing, and, you know, we're discussing who does Akainu actually want on this one. And my view is he probably wants Bonchan over Gachikun for the simple reason that European Street Fighter 6 lacks a high-level regime. So the matchup experience is a bit harder. He had SFL to train with Big Bird for a while, but outside of this, it's not a matchup that's really readily available in the region. So as a player, you might be like, yeah, Bonchan is a matchup actually, no.
So I was just about to ask you that. So EU, of course, lacking on the Rashid side of things. I know Jammers was rocking it, but, you know, I know he's trying to still, like, find a character that you like. Shout out to Jammers. But just to piggyback what you said, just to prove that point, Any Walk and Problem X, they went to Japan specifically to learn that matchup.
Yeah.
So that speaks volumes in terms of what's lacking in EU in terms of character diversity, so variety, I should say. So hopefully that fixes up. But I want to see, you know, I like that challenge at the end of the day. If Akainu didn't play a guy like Gachikun, which is still a possibility, to be honest. That is, of course, if he wins his matches. But we'll see. We'll see how this goes. But this is Higuchi we're talking about.
Yes, listen, the winner of the play-in, one of the most solid guys all around, comes all the way from Japan. These two obviously have met each other here, left, right, and center. You know, in Japan, plenty of tournaments, both members of the Street Fighter League. Higuchi, who has been picked up by Zeta Division, who literally is the Avengers of the Japanese community.
Absolutely.
If you guys have not seen that trailer, watch it, because, you know, obviously Kakeru is joining as well. They've got Momochi as well in the team. Yeah, that team is a strong contender for next year's SFL, and Higuchi is here to prove that outside of SFL as well, he wants his solo title.
Yeah, I mean, he was already super dominant in the play-in yesterday. He was, you know, winning with a lot of very confident, very dominant matches. He's shown that he's pretty much not afraid of anyone here. He definitely deserves his spot. And as for Gachikun, like you said, they know each other very well. So I wonder what that does to Higuchi in terms of like mental stack, in terms of mentality, if he prefers going against a European player or a player he doesn't really know about, or like he did in the play-in, or if he likes playing against the same players he plays with over and over again at home. We'll see. It's kind of like, it's a run back, different type of match, but kind of a run back of Ending Walker and Problem X, if you will.
Yeah, like they're not direct, training partners, but that guy's, who meets you on the left, right, and center. Obviously, part of that Japanese elite. Absolutely, the best region on earth when it comes to Street Fighter, right? Like so many high-level players out there right now. It's going to be either Higuchi or Gachikun moving forward, and we're about to have Kyle versus Rashid for that match. 7th match of round 1. We're going to have one more match of round 1 before we move to quarterfinals. Gachikun, Higuchi, it's time for another first to 5.
One of my favorites. Okay. And listen, we haven't been talking too much about Gachikun. Let me tell you something. That guy's a Street Fighter League world champion. He got rings.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And a married man on top of that. So he got 2 rings.
Yes.
Yes.
He knows his stuff. He's there to prove that he can get that win and defend the honor for Team Legend. For now, we're taking our time. We're playing the shooty game. Of course, Higuchi is just looking to keep Gachikun away and to see exactly how are we approaching the game on Gachikun's side. Are we challenging the Sonic Moves, trying to jump over? Are we walking forward, looking for the parries? Oh, great bottom.
From that, so you already see the screen control here from Gachikun. A lot of respect here from Higuchi. He doesn't want to get hit with the random slide through the Sonic Boom, right, to get it popping. He's just waiting for his opportunities to reset neutral and get the Sonic Boom prison popping. Boots to the stomach, the abdomen is getting blessed. There it is, what a chase down. And that was the light win too, so he got there just in time. What a way to size him up, Higuchi.
Hey, Gucci really looking really confident right there, especially with the spacing of things. See, not afraid to challenge things, even at a relatively high distance. So props to him for really knowing when to attack, when to go in, especially against Gachikun. Playing Rashid, really hard to go in. We've seen it earlier on in the different sets. But yeah, we'll see how that plays out. Gachikun here finding the nice opening, finally activating level 2. We know how strong that is, especially when you've got your back against the wall like Higuchi does. Nice stuff there defensively. Finds the Sonic Hurricane.
All things considered, really good for Higuchi, right? He defended and only got hit for 1 throw into nothing against that level 2. Excellent defensive operation of the Japanese player right now. He's looking to stay out of Gachikun's effective range, not being put to the corner. We're punching man up.
Listen, let me tell you, so you know what I'm loving at the highest level? Everybody waits for like the triple threat we were talking about, the jab, short jab, or the jab, jab, jab. Everybody's starting to, well, a lot of players are starting to counterpoke with the bigger buttons, the stand fierce. It's like put them in that perfect range to actually get some offense going. If you get hit, great. If not, we got a drive rush right behind it. I haven't seen the OS represented from Gachikun though on block, but we'll see.
Yeah.
He said in Japanese, for my country, and we're talking about the land of the rising sun. Higuchi, great material.
Yeah, Higuchi looking really strong in that matchup. And like you said, not afraid to push the bigger buttons here and there. Not afraid to challenge Gachikun. Even though Gachikun, with the perfect response here, with the perfect parry, already in the corner after 5 seconds of match. This is not exactly the type of starting point you like to see in a round, but here we go. Gachikun with the offense, finds the punish counter throw.
I would have done it too.
Get out of here. Yeah, me too.
Eventually you need to show that option, right? You put him away, and obviously with Guile, you're back to full screen. You can go back to play your fireball game. That's put! He's going to be punished.
I like that. That's push. I like that too. That's a push to the corner. Let's go. Here we go. That is a throw overhead. Is he going to let it go?
Another one, yeah. Yeah, had to. I mean, had him in the corner. Not exactly anything Higuchi could have done with this little life left. Just go for a throw. Nice and easy. Gachikun with the confidence start to his second match.
And he's got the 2 bars, so he's only looking for the moment he can activate that level 2 and go for body time. For now, he's remaining confident and slow and steady, but he's being sent straight to the corner by Higuchi, putting him out. Great perfect parry into the jump. Yep, gets the side switch, gonna send him a bit there, and it's time. Level 2 activated single player mode for Gachikun. Your campaign mode is kinda lit.
Yeah, this is that's a campaign.
You ever played campaign mode? That's the one.
With
no interactions.
Go low. Trying to interrupt the bazooka knee. No, thought that was a low forward waiting, but it's okay. And we back to the middle of the screen as usual. No, not on time.
he tried that yesterday and it worked, so he probably said to himself, well, gotta try one more time. Guess tried the last time, so.
Just keep that space, of course, got a couple extra sonic groups there. But it's not getting much of this, man. He's just like trying to see what Gachikun is doing, but what a counter, easy counter by Gachikun and Higuchi. I'm not sure what was the plan on level 2, because he activated it and was like, I'm just gonna throw sonic boom from a distance. Gachikun even this one up, it is 1-1.
Let me tell you something, man, it's gonna be a long night. And we already know we're gonna be here for all of these matches. We're gonna be here until the show is over, but we're talking specifically anything with Gaio involved and their sweats. We're gonna be here for a long night. Gachikun though trying to speed run. Higuchi, what an answer. Big gap in between, of course.
The thing is now, Higuchi got his back against the wall. Not exactly looking too good on drive either, so that's gonna be a little bit of a tricky situation. Nice anti-air though here by Higuchi. He was ready for that one. But yeah, Gachikun just interrupting these drive rushes left and right. Tough matchup for Higuchi for the moment. He was definitely looking more confident at the very beginning, using the bigger buttons to try and not concede too much neutral. But now Gachikun activating level 2, like you said, the solo mode. Solo player campaign right there. Higuchi trying to weather the storm, but still will take some hits there, and that's gonna hurt.
Throw? No.
No.
Thought he was gonna whip the throw in the air
Again?
low.
I mean, the success rate on those from Higuchi, insane.
Absolutely, great challenge by Gachikun, gets the confirm as well on this one. Yeah, there we go, we extend. He's gonna put him into close to the corner, rather. Gachikun with the roll overheads. There we go, uncooked, it just lands.
The aprons is on for both of these guys. He's like, hey, you like my shushuka? By the way, it's really good.
Yes, sir.
Just throwing that out there.
Yes, sir. Let's go. Gachikun taking this one. Ooh, the upside down kick on the driver. Just close the distance. Higuchi looking to stay close for a moment. Up close and personal between these two right now. No anti-air too hard at this range. Forced to block. That's a bit of drive gauge taken away from him, but no catastrophe just yet.
Oh, there's a slide. I was highlighting that earlier. Watch how you throw those sonic booms. I got you. He likes representing that slide. Go right through the sonic boom prison. But speaking of prison, we're in the corner. Are we gonna get a presto? We react to those. I'm still young man.
Yeah, don't try me. Attack on drive gauge as well. Goes for the second. Driving back to burn Higuchi out. Excellent play by Gachikun. What an anti-air from this range.
Yeah.
And you know what? Yeah, trade. That's fine. I'm taking that round regardless. Gachikun showing that he's got that matchup on lock.
Look at Gachikun bouncing in the shit. I look, he's hype. He's hype. He's here on a mission. I ain't gonna lie. You know, you can come here as a novelty, however you like. You know, it's a very, very prestigious invite, right? But they're here to win, and I'm respecting that. The Tornado, the Category 5, the Jonathan Kent is in play.
Look at the damage.
You got those?
Yeah, look at that.
Damn!
Mix!
Damage right now. Yeah, Mix nicely blocked by Higuchi. Not gonna block that one though, and not that one either. Higuchi back against the wall in the corner. That damage though.
No, I had a Rashid player once tell me, I'm not gonna say his name. Man, I should, but I'm not. Saying that Rashid doesn't do damage. Wow. Well,
oh my God, no, we don't talk about that yet.
Wow.
We don't talk about that. For now. Because combos are like half an hour long, you get to drink coffee. I'm not sure what that was. I think that was the buffer moment if I've ever seen one, because no real reason to go for a raw eagle kick like this. I'm not gonna say terrible eagle kick, I know Twitter doesn't like this.
Man, it was a wonderful one, even if it doesn't hit.
Amazing.
It's amazing, I love it. It just looks great.
Yes, it was like trained in the lab.
While they're getting punished. Oh, that was good. That was good, that was a great one. All right, here we go.
Hey, Higuchi looking much more confident there with his offense, trying to shake things up a little bit, getting a little bit more aggressive, not waiting on Gachikun to install his play style and his game plan. It's been working way more so far.
Oh, yes, sir. From this range, it goes.
Again, the Higuchi special.
Oh, did you see, Warren? I cannot believe he blocked that overhead.
That was for the counter post. Like in the midst of him landing, went for an overhead. Like, I have an idea. He tried to hold up forward or neutral jump back, either or, whatever you like. Uh-oh, that's 2 hits away, a throw and a hit away to finish the job here for Gachikun.
It could very well be the case now.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. Single player mode. Yeah, single player mode. Yeah, look at this. Amazing. Yes. Yes.
I love this
campaign. We got campaign mode before GTA 6. Can you believe?
Look at her. She's like, whoa, I didn't know I was this cheap. Whoa. Oh, good block on the overhead. I like that he went for the throw, considering the fact that Gachiku's probably looking for that parry attempt, right? Oh my God. Here we go, looking for that counter hit. I hate getting hit with a punish counter low forward. I swear on everything. From Guile. Higuchi, all right, there we go. The Sonic Boom Prison. We in Alcatraz right now. Oh, but we are switching sides.
Yeah, we interrupt and we switch in sides. Gachikun not exactly looking to good at the beginning of the round, but taking matters into his own hands here. Another going for a third one. Here we go. Do it again.
Oh,
do it again.
No, he's playing better with it again.
Do it again.
Oh, no, the
do it
Immaculate
again.
game. What an Immaculate. Yeah. Could you please analyze this game plan? It's
I will tell you what happened. So the first thing that happened was a throw initiated. Then he dashed up, looked at him up and down, and then another throw was initiated. Oh, by the way, knocked him down and dashed in again, looked at him in his eyes, looked into the crowd, and then another throw was initiated. Then panicked, he said, he ain't gonna do it again, flash kick, and punished with another throw.
So incredibly deep, layered gameplay. Yeah. Thank you so much for your expert eye on this situation that you guys might not be used to. Next round.
It's layers upon layers. I mean, it never ends, right?
Honestly, Guile deserves it. If I have to point it out. Imagine if you remove throw loose. What would happen with Guile, huh? It would be more of a menace. But anyway, that's here nor there. We don't got to talk about that.
Yeah, we're not here to balance the game, right? But it's about sending a message, you know, that, okay, you take the throw, but how about you take 5, 6, 7 of them? I don't care. I'm gonna keep doing it.
Yeah, be stubborn every once in a while. You know it works.
Yeah, it works. I mean, if it works.
Can't complain. There we go. Higuchi able to get something going, because right now, I can't lie, looking difficult for sure, but it's 4-1 for Gachikun. Higuchi looking to reduce it. He does not have room for maneuver anymore. He needs to go for 4 wins straight if he wants to stay in Red Bull Kumite. Oh no, a bit too far to get that exact conversion.
You know, I'm going to keep it a stat. Japan is not whacking this matchup. You know, like you still have that balance, even on, like on the EU side and the NA side, like half-half. Like half are really good in the matchup, the other half is a little stuck. But I can't front. Japan is not whacking this matchup.
Knowledge is there, should be as well. Higuchi looking to escape, almost certain death there. That's good, but a bit too far. Getting challenge for Gachikun, but he's okay. He's getting that jump, and that is going to be match points for Gachikun.
Yeah, Gachikun really, really looking super duper confident. Not exactly a lot of wiggle room for Higuchi anymore. I mean, he's been trying things left and right, but Gachikun seems to know this matchup just so damn well. There's really nothing he can do. Racking up damage with the level 1, looking a little better here. But Gachikun still, well, it's just, you know, fishing. Anytime he's going to get level 2, he's going to activate it, and that will be the end of it.
Yeah, speaking of which, getting really close to building
another
these
one.
2 bars. Right now, Higuchi with a great challenge, but now the 2 bars are there. The menace needs to be ready for, I guess, this one, and that should be a level 2. Not yet.
Not yet, not yet, not yet.
Puts him there we go. Cloudy with a chance of fix.
Beautiful.
I've got 75 ways to pull that level 2.
I like campaign, that's my favorite. The campaign mode, yeah.
Campaign mode's cool.
Blast it, get the hell up off of me and restart this parkour tour, please.
Oh, he had it though.
Imagine that was part of the plan. Eat the hit on purpose. You can't be that genius, Gotcha. Oh, shoes with the Kendrick Lamar. Good God almighty. That was very nice. Good finish there, Higuchi. Staying alive and well with another chance at life. Can you bring it all the way back? I've seen it before.
See, all part of the plan. No problem.
Indeed.
So far, so good.
So far, so good.
Let's go. What's the plan like on Higuchi's side? They're trying to jump, but look at the juggle. That man's playing football. Blue lock time.
Double.
Put him in.
Man, wow. Double roundhouse? I've never seen that, actually. That's new to me. Oh, that combo? This man be in the lab. Oh, he's a new person. He's a new person. He's more aggressive.
Yeah, we got a new Higuchi adapting really well here. And switching his playstyle once more to even more aggressive. Are we getting the combo video? Yes, we are. Nice stuff from Higuchi right there.
What y'all say out here? Magnifique?
Magnifique.
That was magnifique.
Magnifique. Mais oui. Mais oui. Mais oui.
Let's go.
Wow.
I'm taking Higuchi, bring it back. There we go, the clean move polish into the flesh. To the corner we go.
That's pure, by the way. You got to guess after that stand short, sure. Oh, drive rush.
Gucci is looking good. Yeah, we get close to this one. Gets the drive rush. Look at this. Gachikun on the back foot right now. But he had committed to a crouching medium punch. Gachikun gonna be able to get in. Yep, guess this one activates story mode.
Activate story.
I would have skipped it by now. Oh my God. Is that an overhead? Is that an overhead? No, not even. The delay cross wrong.
Nothing. Oh
Yeah.
no.
We're not skipping cutscenes here.
Nothing. There we go. Gachikun. Match point. Gachikun and his Rashid, but look at Higuchi sitting on a comfortable 3 ball. Can get big damage. Could go for the level 2 install. Put more pressure, maybe destroy some of that drive gauge. For now, it's the shooty. 1, 2, okay. 2 in a row, that was good enough. Oh no! Too late.
Yeah, interrupting this again. Gachikun so ready when it comes to interrupting these drive rushes. Higuchi tried to change things up again, going back to some more of his zoning playstyle that we saw earlier in the set. But Gachikun just seems so ready, and now Higuchi really has to make things happen for himself. Again, throws in boom. Careful with the space thing.
No!
I missed it.
That's a long trip back.
Oh no,
Not
Gachikun.
quite yet.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
okay, he gave him a
that's it.
charity
That's
attempt.
it.
And look at this, finishes this one with a perfect. And man like Gachikun is gonna move forward to quarterfinal, dispatching Higuchi out of this tournament. He won the play-in, but unfortunately falls to Gachikun this time. Excellent play by Gachikun.
Wow. Man, Higuchi's not happy with that, but you know what? He can hold his head up high. He did win the play-in tournament in dominant fashion. So he left here with a dub, but in the cage, you're gonna have to leave your soul behind. It looks like we're going to be taking some words here from our Battle King, or Rob TV.
Let's go, Rob.
And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, Red Bull's very own, please give it up for Gachikun! Yo, good A squad. Real legend. Higuchi, you fought hard, and at the end of the day, you ended up having to go up against one of your countrymen. But this has been, over the last few years, one of the fastest rising talents out of Japan, one of the best players. Show some love to Higuchi! Not good enough, Joe.
You know, Rob, this is a tough one for me because, in all honesty, I don't even have to claim Higuchi.
What do you mean by this?
I didn't know he was gonna win. I didn't know he was gonna win.
Oh, you didn't.
Did I know?
You didn't even pick Higuchi.
I didn't pick Higuchi. Higuchi won and happened to get here. This ain't my guy.
Oh, that's the disrespect.
This ain't my guy.
The disrespect. Well, at the end of the day, I'm pretty sure you got his token, and he is playing for your squad.
Higuchi,
please.
You can please anywhere in the Eiffel Tower. And I don't claim him, sorry. I know he won. He just happened to get on the team.
You know what, man? Higuchi.
But let's give it up. Hold up. Give it up for the play-in champ. Got on Team Underdogs. Valiant fight against Gachikun. Higuchi, arigatou gozaimasu.
Over there to see. Now, what I don't understand when I'm at these tournaments is seeing players like Higuchi, after they lose, they look sad and everything. I don't really understand why they'd be sad. If you was gonna be sad after losing, why ain't you win? Why ain't you train harder? You understand what I'm saying, Joe? He wasn't playing like he gave a damn, so he might as well go home.
This one's, I didn't claim him. He just happened to win, so this is an easy one for me. Watch.
Go ahead.
This is
still
easy.
feel good. No. Oh, yes, you right. My bad. My
Want
bad.
me to switch it?
No. You right.
I mean, I can just do this.
No, do not. Imagine in your wildest dreams.
I can just do that.
In your wildest dreams. Come on now. No blue names going up there. The champ.
All right.
Capcom Cup champ.
Like I said, he won the play-in. I didn't recruit him. There you go, Gachikun. You win. Congratulations. Good job. Good job.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna send things over to Z at the bar.
Thank you, guys. Of course, Higuchi had a very tough road here, qualifying first in Japan, then in the play-ins here in France. But we have to say goodbye to the Guile. Let's ask him how he's feeling. Higuchi 選手、大会お疲れ様です。
お疲れ様でした。
最初は、ビス組手を制して、でさらにこの組手のプレイン勝ち抜いて、ようやくその本戦のケージに立つことになりました。今どんな気持ちでしょうか。
そうですね。すごい長い最初そのビーストカップから含めてすごい長い戦いだったんですけど、この舞台に立てたっていうのはすごい嬉しいし、チームがね変わったんで、プレイインを優勝することはできたんで、一応その爪痕は残せたのかなっていう感じで、すごい結果はねちょっと本戦は振るわなかったんですけど、引き続き頑張れればいいなと思います。
ありがとうございます。So it was a very long road for Higuchi. He had multiple steps and hurdles to get here today. He has just changed teams, and although he did not have a really great record here in the actual finals match, he does want to try his best and come back better than ever. ガイオ村長として樋口選手のファンの方々へのメッセージお願いします。
はい、そうですね。今回はちょっと残念な結果になっちゃったんですけど、まだまだねいっぱいいろんな大会あるんで、あとこれからの組手の試合も皆さんぜひ楽しんでください。今日はありがとうございました。
Higuchi, as the leader of the Guile Village, unfortunately didn't have the best results, but he is looking forward to the rest of the matches and future Red Bull Kumites if he has the chance to participate. Good luck in your next journey in the next tournaments. ありがとうございます。
Thank you. Thank you.
With that, let's go back to the caster's desk.
Well, I know it was like a million frames ago, but Joe, you're a piece of work. You're a piece of crap. I actually thought it was cool. The fact that you had an OS ready in play in front of the Battle King just goes to show me how much of a man you really are. Unfortunate. That's why I chose your side, brother. That's why I'm rolling with Rob TV. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But look, all jokes aside, credit to Higuchi. I know that's not the result he wanted. And he does claim that. He does represent the Guile Village. That's not even a joke from Z. Of course, the self-proclaimed best Guile, and I do feel like he's up there even in the top 3. Who knows, top 2. But regardless, though, this man has put up another a good show. But we do have another Guile sitting in the wings. We already know the next matchup. We don't need to pull no names, no nothing. It is going to be Bonchan versus Icon.
It's going to be a good one. Obviously, we've seen both guys win the tournament yesterday. We've seen today Eli Jerk being too good, but
thank you.
That's his job. That's why he's good at this stuff. You know, like that was kind of nice. But let's see Akainu jumping on next against Bonchan. Obviously, in this entire matchup, you could see, right, I feel like Higuchi was alternating between just that fireball game and maybe getting a bit closer, but never really found the constant groove to be able to consistently annoy Gachikun. The control on Gachikun's side was so incredible. And obviously, manages to just consistently win the spacing game, right? If you look at, that's one thing I would really like to have one of these days on Street. I want a heat map. Right, I want to see exactly, because this is the kind of thing, like, you're going to see the heat map and you're going to see that, damn, Higuchi spent a lot of time in the corner, man.
Yeah.
Definitely did.
I like that.
One of these days. Working on it, but it's long.
we need science involved. With,
bro, you know me, I'm a nerd, I like numbers.
But that was a great match. I mean, at the end of the day, look, I know we've been running it to the ground. Oh, man, they friends. Never should have seen them first round. But at the end of the day, if it's a tournament, they in it, right? At the top level, they're going to end up playing each other anyway. So I like that. They're killing each other. Get them out of here. Put them in the back of the bus, as I would like to say. So Akuma versus Guile. Listen, credit to Aikanu in his backyard winning the last chance qualifiers. That's why he's even here in the first place, which is awesome. I always like the home play, the home field advantage, always. I like that bias, you know. So
let's go back on the stage with Rob and Joe and our final player.
And now, we are down to our final player on each team when it comes to round one. Only 2 players in the tournament haven't played yet, and although it's a formality, I still think we need to show them the same respect.
If one thing, if we don't agree on a lot, we at least agree on this.
Okay, that's it.
Please.
We already know what time it is. Bonchen! Yeah.
Z, if you would please, let me make sure it's facing the right way. For our LCQ champion, Akainu, 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 Akainu. Yeah, all right, all right, all right. Rob, listen. Let's.
Hold on. Bonchen.
All right, bye. Okay. We got it. Rob, do me a favor. Can you just get your legend to the ring so my underdog can wash this thing?
Oh, you ain't saying nothing but the word. Bonchen, please enter the cage.
All right. I know Kainu's ready. I know he's ready, baby. Look at him. Stern, confident, ready. Kainu, if you would please. One more time, friends. Who is this? Akainu. Get in there, baby. Make it happen. Make it happen for Team Underdog. Let's go.
This is what Red Bull Kumite is all about. We have the first ever Kumite champion, Bonchen, going up against the LCQ champion, none other than France's own Akainu. Let's send things over to our commentators.
The champion of the very first Red Bull Kumite in 2015, 10 years ago in Paris, Bonchen. Facing one of the most dedicated guys who was venting his frustrations recently, saying that he's tired of being second. Akainu had hit great performance at the first Red Bull Kumite on Street Fighter 6 in South Africa, where he was initially called to replace Mena Erdi, who couldn't pull up due to a visa problem. And Akainu pulled up on short notice and got all the way to Grand Finals, where he lost to Big Bird, another second place. Yesterday he got his first place. Today he got an entire crowd behind him. And he's looking to make this work. And yesterday had an emotional moment in an interview. As Akainu in the French community, we know about this. His mother recently passed away. His first word was, "I hope my mom is proud of me." And I want to see this guy do well, Yipes.
My condolences, brother. I had no idea, man.
Well, I want to see this guy do well. This sentence yesterday moved everyone to tears. And that's why everyone in this venue right now knows how much it means to this. Finally, we get art in the crowd. Listen, Yipes.
Beautiful.
I was at Capcom Cup. Do you know the amount of art I've seen? And I said, bro, if you do this in the West, like, people will just write stuff. That's what. I don't know why people in Japan are so art oriented. I'm not sure if it's cool or whatever. But like, you would go to Capcom and they all have the cleanest, drawings on this that's so good and stuff. And here we're like, yes, smiley face.
Well,
the S.
I'll give you. the hood S. The sixth line. No, but you know what? France got that similar love that Japan was giving to the crowd. I think the only person that really got booed for real was Noah the Prodigy, which is understandable.
That's the heel. We need to heal. I love
it. So I like that though. But man, shout out to the French crowd. You guys have been showing love for years. I mean, I already told you since way back in my first UFA, you guys are one of the hypest crowds. So. Yipes approved.
Yeah, French crowd built different, and you know they're gonna make some noise for Akainu. You know what? Liv, question for you. I know Bonchen is one of your favorite players.
Yeah.
You're like a bit in between right now, because
Oh, he's your favorite player?
Well,
This one, I love Bonchen. This one's a heartbreaker for me, because on one side, of course, I'm gonna want Akainu to win. I mean, French hero. Everybody rooted for him. You should have seen the way everybody embraced him yesterday when he won, and that felt so deserved. It was so beautiful to see. But on the other hand, Bonchen has been one of my favorite players ever since I watched Street Fighter. And he's got, and I've been telling this to everybody, the blonde hair buff. Every
The Super Saiyan!
The Super Saiyan,
Yes.
exactly. Every time he dyes his hair blonde, he gets a buff. So we'll see. You know, symbolically, I would love to see him win here because it's been 10 years. He was the first Kumite champ. Now, I really want to see him win Red Bull Kumite 2025. We'll see about that. But here we go. Bon-chan, or should I say Blonde-chan, going up against none other than French hero Akainu. You can hear the crowd going crazy for him. He won LCQ yesterday. Can he win the Akuma Blonde-chan matchup there?
Yeah, and Akuma, at least the matchup he knows, a couple of his friends play him. Shout out to Beslem, who's currently in Japan, and we'll come back with an even more powered up Akuma. They're definitely a matchup Akainu is familiar with, and of course Guy, the matchup Bon-chan is familiar with, so we're about to see the peak, the highest of levels we could see in this matchup. Drive reversal attempt, unfortunately Akainu gets burned out really early, has to block that DI, at least he's doing okay.
I respect the early aggression with the meter. You got to fill him out. And it's not like it's back into the wall. Oh, excuse me, never mind. He's going to go there right now. Express. Bullet train. We got a meter to play with defensively. The question is he going to spend it? No, we're going to need that for the next round. Wise choice here for Aikano.
Yeah, you had to keep him for the next round, like you said. Has to have some meter to avoid some of these situations, because in the long run, that's what might kill him.
Yep, oh, gets an empty jump to open the round. Interesting, Akainu was on the back foot, unable to get the anti-air of this, but we are going to keep some pressure on Bon-chan right now. There we go, blocks the fireball, we're back to the neutral game. Great perfect parry there.
Okay, wise choice.
Yeah, I gotta throw some of these, you know, every once in a while just to see if the other will react. Nice sound decision here from Bon-chan, but Akainu with the godlike spacing, the Higuchi special here, really working nicely for him, completely controlling the pace of the match at the moment. Now Bon-chan has to react. What is he gonna do?
Oh, that's what he's gonna do, all right.
Yeah.
Crouch jab flash kick, 30 plus years and proud. Ooh, look at the biceps. I'm gonna get there before 40.
It's time, yeah.
Quote me on that.
It's time, let's go. Next time I see you on commentary, you're flexing.
right at the cusp of 40 years old.
Yeah.
I'm 38 and proud, by the way.
Listen, you still react to the eyes, you're fine.
Thank you.
You're fine.
I do. Sometimes. Depends on what time of day.
Depends on what time of day.
Plasma, I like that.
The conversion though from Bon-chan, Akainu absolutely wasting no time getting out of the corner level to activate it. Are we gonna see the combo video? We've seen it a little bit with Higuchi. Going for the burnout. Don't jump on me, he said. Do not jump at all, he said.
That was ridiculous.
Getting his back against the wall. Bon-chan here with no other option but to weather the storm. Akainu looking super dominant there. With the drive impact. Get out of here.
Oh, he's loving the power up. He already looked behind his over the shoulder.
Yeah.
He's with his peoples right now. He is synergized.
He's like, y'all seen this? Hey, check this out.
That was a godlike conversion, by the way, on that anti. When did he snipe out a regular jump demon flip? I didn't catch it, but it was an awesome conversion.
I love to see this. Akainu takes the first game, but of course Bon-chan immediately goes on the offensive, sends Akainu into the corner. The jump into Fireball is going to net him a good amount of damage. Got to watch out, because Bon-chan is close to burnout. Can't really go for a driver's cancel right now. Needs to play it simple. Bad spacing on this. Akainu with a chance to potentially escape that corner.
Yeah, Bon-chan don't even got to engage. He's good. Just kick back and relax. Oh, we in there. Go to the burnout. We get something popping.
I like that. That's a good way to potentially go for the comeback. Look at this. It's a bit more. And you see him backdashing, right? Because he knows you're close to burnout. So maybe you're more eager to go for drive reversal or something. I'm burning myself out, not yourself. Ooh, great answer from play.
Credit to Aikano. He's not getting overzealous for the burnout. He's like, you know what? I'm close, but I'm going to get there. I'm going to burn it.
Oh, my God.
And that's one thing we've seen with Akainu as well.
He was close enough.
The perfect space. I told you.
You gotta love it with a concussion dragon suplex.
Bro, he was literally pixel perfect on his DI. Pixel perfect.
That was godlike.
Yeah, that was godlike. We've seen Akainu, you know, yesterday as well in the LCQ. He wasn't afraid to play the long game. Like, okay, you know what? I'm not gonna get overzealous. I'm not gonna go for risky things if I don't have to. We're gonna play the long game, and if we have to go to time over, that's fine by me.
Hey, Capcom gave me 99 seconds. I'm using them.
Wise word.
Play your game right now. Big boy level 2 for Bon-chan. He's getting a good amount of damage, putting Akainu in the corner, but same situation with him a bit lower on the drive gate. Flash kick.
I like how he mashed the block stun and just let it rip. Now we got some espacio. Aikano with the cufflinks. Level 2 activated. We're playing Rainbow Edition Street Fighter now. Kick back and relax. There we go. We're getting in there.
Oh! The patience. It was like, he's either floating on the fireball or floating in front of me. Let's go.
Layers on projectiles. There we go. Ooh. Nice. And we take the lead with that one.
Yeah. Kainu with a nice reaction. Bonchan though, no.
Bending that ball.
Yeah, he had to. He had to.
So the cross jab to stop the attempt on the throw, huh? Possibly. Or just like kind of moving forward regardless. That was nice there, Bonchan. Good awareness. Blanchan. You know, I forgot that he dyed his hair. So it's kind of great that
he goes back-to-back. Shout out to Bonchan, of course. One of my favorite all-time players, man.
Legend.
Absolute legend. Team legend for a reason. For now, Akainu is giving him an incredible fight. Oh, okay, gets a trade, but at least does not have to receive all of the pressure. There we go, drive rush cancel. Straight to that level 1, interesting. He wants the damage. He's attacking the drive gate.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Bonchan was definitely not ready for that anti-air, but Akainu not ready for the EXDB either. Now Bonchan, having burned himself out, has to try and chill a little bit, weather the storm. Akainu not looking too great on drive either, but looking great with those flat kicks.
We don't do this here, bro!
Right on the mark.
Yeah!
Yeah!
Akainu, bro!
Mais oui!
2-0!
Oh, stretch his shoulder.
Oh.
That is
the whitest shoulders in the French FTC.
That is the indication that he is feeling thyself.
Yes.
Aikanu was already at the brink a couple of times to lose the game, but he has that do or die attitude, never die attitude, I should say. Aikanu up 2-0 in his backyard. I know he's feeling good right now, but Bonchan looking good with the offensive onslaught.
And that's the thing, though. Bonchan has been really good with those early offensive moves, but he's just lacking that little thing that's, you know, making him able to close it out. And Akainu has understood that ever since the first round.
Yeah, that was like 3 comebacks out of the 4 rounds won, so definitely great shout on this one. Akainu looking to once again make comeback happen, but this time that demon flip was absolutely perfectly timed. Inshallah, gaming works sometimes.
What was Inshallah?
God willing.
Oh,
in Arabic.
Nice.
It's like, you know, you just do it and God willing you're gonna learn.
All I know is
Wallahi, you're carried.
Yeah, yeah.
I still want the mod where Rashid says, Wallahi, you're carried after winning.
Shout out
One
to
day.
Latif. I love you,
Shout out to
brother.
Latif. Shout out to Latif.
He said, "Wah! You're carried." Oh, DP into level 3, absolutely. We hit reminiscent, but who's reminiscent with another win right now? It is Bonchan finally adding one to the board. Breadstick, a baguette. We have a baguette on the board now.
We always do.
Okay.
You never too far from a baguette in France, man.
Yeah.
Never.
Never.
You know, I don't want to sound like a fraud here, but I haven't had one yet.
Oh my god.
You're missing out.
Bro, even the hotel ones are actually really good.
Yeah.
I'm trying.
Yeah.
I've held one before. No, from
of course. Remember?
Yeah.
You guys, you know, I'm gonna retweet that video. Guys, check my Twitter. I'll show you the most peak video featuring Yang ever.
I've had fun doing that, by the way.
Peak, but for now, what peak is absolute Bonchan. Look at this. It's time for the can to pop up. Big boy, perfect.
Yeah, he's angry.
Yeah, he's angry.
Mr. Skyle.
Didn't like being down 2.
Oh!
Akainu, we're doing this round start. Is that what you're trying to say, Bonchan? Sending the messages again. Oh yeah, that's just gonna hurt really, really bad. Going here for the level 2, still in the corner. Got the follow-up, of course. What's Oki gonna be? Just a throw and another perfect double perfect! Bonchan, I'm telling you!
Look at this! Yeah, I know they're at the office. I wonder how my kids are doing right now. Oh yeah, I have to play.
Wow.
They actually tweeted a really sweet message for their dad this morning.
I love them.
Really cute.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they
You
did.
said the kids?
The kids,
Oh,
Bonchan's
nice.
kids.
Right. Well, the kids are watching. That was the perfect per kid.
The big buff right now. Look at this. He's right on everything. No. This time, get away from me, brother. I am tired of being on the receiving end. We're back to the fireball game. Akainu looking to keep Bonchan away. They force him to take an unnecessary risk, maybe. Great check with the crotch jab, putting Bonchan into the corner. We're going for the throw, but of course, Guy needs to spend meter. He wants to keep the pressure there, and he does.
Right there in the corner. Don't even got to be overzealous, but I kind of smelling blood. So he's being the aggressor. I like that. Wail with the normals and then back up and relax. It is up to Bonchan to make it happen. Walk up block. null and void Aikanu with a chance to go up 3-2.
All right.
Yeah, and I really like how Akainu has been switching things up, even inside of the same round. You know, he started really going for the zoner thing, and then every time he sniffs some blood, he just goes in the offense. Don't jump on me! I told you already. Why don't you listen? Don't jump, I said! Come on now.
Ground control said no. Don't drive Rashida, brother.
No.
The roads are closed. Right now, yeah, let's go. The baby boost.
Oh, okay, we held it with dear life. Wow,
Oh,
boy, even
really?
activate.
Wow.
Amazing check here for Bonchan.
Man, the reflexes still, you know.
Oh, he's looking for a shimmy potentially, but not happening right now. Yeah, Blade again. Akainu is just looking to keep that advantage right now. He's looking good, you see. He's keeping this, but that upside down kick was a bit too risky. Bonchan getting that big damage on this one. Gonna send him into the corner. Put him in a decision where he has to pick the right choice. He's blocking, not pressing any button for now. Staring contest.
Staring contest. They stared at each other for ages there. Who's gonna press the button first?
Connor, you need this. That's for get. One answer from Bonchan.
Beautiful.
Hit him with that season 1 answer.
Yeah.
Low forward, caught the overhead on the way. Now Bonchan with a chance to take the lead. Nothing like this. Man, I still believe in that kind. This is a first to 5, ladies and gentlemen. Come on now.
I love that.
Wow, that was nice. Okay, still had access to the launcher.
Okay. Hey, there we go. Claim some space. Now you fireball game. Oh no, that was a flash kick that he missed. He didn't have the charge completely. I don't need charge to do that, brother. Oh.
Nice overhead.
Okay.
Yeah, this might be it. Yeah, this is it.
Being aggressive right now is Bonchan. He's not giving Aikanu a lot of space to play with. Remember, during the LCQs, a lot more on the defensive side. I feel like he needs to switch it up, be more of the aggressive. I know he's picking his spots and backing off, but that man gets opened up like a can of Red Bull just like you, my friend. So let's get it popping. Aikanu, how you feeling? Down the game, but that's all right. It's about that high 5. Can you get there? Let's see what happens.
All right, Akainu, can you bring it back? Bonchan is on a 3-win streak right now. Akainu started strong, and you know long sets are like this. They're a battle of adapting to the match.
Yeah, that's why you don't have to lose your stamina, you know. Again, a marathon, not a sprint. And Akainu has been known as well to like these long sets. He likes to adapt. He likes to see all the panel of attacks, of strategies his opponent has. And Bonchan has been giving him nothing but that. So great adaptation from both. Akainu trying to be a little bit more on the offense here, not letting Bonchan press too many buttons, because that's not going great for him so far.
There you go. Man, man, wait, he's not on leverless, right? That left and right was kind of fast. I was just double checking. Now Bonchan's still a classic.
It was kind of optimal out there, you know?
Yeah, he was mad fast. That means tight.
All right, yeah, not going to go anywhere, but Akainu is in the corner now. And he's been put in that right corner a lot. Like, there's no side split, there's no change. Bonchan is really dictating the pace of this match, and there we go again, right? Up close, he wins the fireball game. From a distance, he wins the initiation game. He keeps pushing Akainu to the corner, and it's absolutely important to win that neutral now.
Looking for that counter hit, Aikanu with the low forward, but the pickup here from Bonchan already in the corner. This is unfortunate. Into the Adam and Flame. Immediate level 2. We still got more to squeeze out of this orange.
Look at the damage, though. That's a lot of damage.
Mid. This is when you're real. Empty jump mid. No mix, no high-low, nothing. He just knows it's gonna hit, but Akainu looking to make a comeback happen. Akainu needs to be omega clutch right now because Bonchan looking to move to a 4-2 situation, and he's not really taking risks, right? He's just looking for the right trade, and there we go. That was the right trade. Bonchan, as calculated, methodical as ever, moves to 4-2. Akainu needs that Zenkai boost.
So that character, I was just about to call that. Take time, embrace the moment, and sit back and relax. You know how the man plays. It's all about execute. Still got some time, but this is it. You cannot take any more L's. This is when you truly lock in. I like that he's going back to the classic.
Classic, yeah, we're going classic, and he's, you know, trying to calm himself down, channeling the energy that the French crowd is giving him right now, the love he's hearing from the crowd, to try and give him some of the answers he needs in this matchup.
4-win streak, man. Bonchan
So good. Looking so strong.
Sweep. He is the solidity of this player. You know, we don't really need to introduce him anymore. We know he's been a legend. He's on good in a while in Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 6. If the game has Street Fighter in it, we out there.
That's it. He just belongs to the street.
Yeah.
That's it. There we go. Kick back and relax. Don't touch my seaweed. No, sir. Look at that. Oh, wow. What an interruption there. No fearsome fierces for you. And now hold that lead. You know, every time he represents the vinyl records, I feel like Aikanu got to stay on him like white on rice. You got to stay in that ass, Aikanu. Por favor. There it is. Be the aggressor. You got the lead to stay at those ranges. He'll whip. He's a human. I don't know if he's looking more for the demon flip or the jump, and either or the answers are there. Good stuff, Aikanu showing signs of life.
Yeah, he's definitely adapted for, you know, forcing Bonchan into the corner and profiting off each and every mistake that he's been doing. Bonchan maybe looking to close it out a little bit too quickly, not thinking that Akainu could adapt. Very nice opening there, though, from Bonchan, putting Akainu immediately in the corner, going for big damage here. Akainu has to finally find something. Here we go, level 2.
The boots!
The combo city, baby.
Yep. We're going to get a ton of space with this combo. Look at this damage.
But yeah, we're going for it. We're going for it.
You know what he did?
I love
That's Justin Wong, East Coast to West Coast.
East Coast to West Coast.
The Chris G.
Oh, that's boss. Oh, I almost thought over my head. Hold on, let me catch that real quick. There we go. Demon flip, no psych. Stop guessing, buddy. That was big damage. Definitely in the face.